so good, always at communicating. But is there some way we could live? I would take the whole world to give if I had the key. You're all I want, you're all I need, all that I have, I wanna give. Come on, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but if you just believe in me, I'll be the best you ever had. I know it's so hard to put your trust in someone who let you down, but if you just give me another chance, I promise we would work it out. I would take the whole world to give if I had the key. Whoa, baby, you're all I want, you're all I need, you're all I need,
First up, how's it going? You're, a little bit of a prodigy in the NA region, coming up through the depths of hell, aka FPLC, to here where you are now. Tell me about that. What are you missing about that NA FPL right now?
I mean, now I have to have like a regular bedtime. I have to practice 10 hours a day. I'm just on the game 12 hours a day. It's a little different now. It's more of like a job, but FPL, miss it 4, 5 a.m., go to school at 8 a.m. the next day. It was horrible. It was weeks at a time. So, it's definitely a change, but I definitely enjoy this more.
Are you out of school now that you're kind of like doing all this travel?
Yeah, so I actually joined a fraternity, went to college. I was doing all those things. I was like 6 months away from retiring because I was like, I need to get a job and I need to make money while I go to school. And then Matey approached me, and then I dropped out.
So do you take any of that frat boy culture over to M80 or are they already like the frat boys themselves a little bit?
No. I mean, most of the teammates are a little bit more reserved. But I mean, going to Europe, you get to have a little bit of fun when you go out and stuff. But it was a pretty small school, so the fraternity life wasn't as like Division I as you think it would be, but it was still pretty fun.
Do you do any sports, or did you grow up doing any sports when you were younger, or kind of what got you into gaming and the competing part of things?
So I actually played volleyball for like a decade. I did that all. My sister did it when she was younger, and then I started right after her. So I think from 9 to 19 almost, I was playing volleyball. Even in intramurals with my fraternity, I always played volleyball. So it's just always been my sport of choice, and that's just been kind of my thing.
If you could give any suggestions to any of the kids coming up in North America, they want to get to the pro leagues, the big leagues, what would you give life advice-wise?
I mean, I'm pretty young myself, so there's not a lot of life advice I can give.
You relate to them more than like an older guy would, right?
Yeah, like yourself.
Like myself.
Nah, but I would say do your best, especially in NA, like keep your ego in check. That's kind of what helped me a lot, at least coming up through the scene, is I was trying to learn more than I was trying to be right. I mean, now I fight back a little bit more. I try to be right sometimes, but
you earned it a little bit now, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've learned now, but for sure for like the young NA kids, you can make it. It'll be tough, but you just need to keep your ego in check, to learn from people better than you who've done it before. Like him, to be honest, like him.
Damn, I'm flattered. We're gonna move on. We got one of the two imports here. We're gonna talk to Slacks. We got one chain on. Do you have a second chain as well, or is this the only one?
Sometimes I have an M80 chain as well. Very good, but now I only have one chain.
Is the M80 chain a silver one, or what color is that?
Yeah, it's also silver, so it goes well together.
So you guys were able to find, I guess you guys had to bring in a couple of Germans, yourself included. What is the biggest difference between, I guess, the North American playstyle and the European that you've seen now that you've been on the team for a long time now? What, like over a year at this point?
Yeah, I joined in 2 years ago in November, so it's like more than 1.5 years.
What's the biggest difference like for you so far?
I think the biggest difference is that in Europe we like to do a lot of things very controlled and, try to get better by doing certain things again and again and again and have names for it and make it very clean and controlled. And in America I feel like a lot of things are more like about feelings. You don't give it names so much, and it's like, oh yeah, I just see, I go there, I play, I just thought they're here. So it's more like you play off.
Yeah.
A little bit more like, oh yeah, I blocked them here because it feels good right now. And we like to do a little bit more of like the whole map is balanced, and we block them because of certain protocols and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. So what do you do? Like, this all sounds so serious with like all the hours of practice, like was saying, and all this super specific things. What do you guys do to kind of like relax and kick back? Anything together as a team?
So the most things we do is that we go out for food together. Sometimes we go party, like after tournament and stuff like this. And otherwise we just chill, play parks, and everybody just does what they like.
So you do go out and party. He told me he didn't bring the frat boy life over to M80. So you guys, when you say party, you just mean sit around and have a chat and a couple of beers, or you mean party?
Like, I don't want to throw him under the bus, but there is some stories I cannot tell right now that are maybe not so chilling and doing nothing.
I decline to comment.
Okay, he's pleading the fifth. That is a typical American thing to do right now. Moving on. Who are some of your inspirations coming in, being an in-game leader? Anyone you learned from in particular?
I have to say Tabson and Bobby, 100%. of course, for my time with playing with them, but also the time where I kind of got like mentored by them in the big academy, because we had some talks with them, but like we had some talks, but like then after the talks, it were like multiple months like without them, you know. So I just took what they told me and tried to implement it and found my own way, I would say.
And now that you've been playing with all these other kids from North America, do you take anything that they taught you and implemented, or are you kind of more the no, we're gonna do it this way?
I mean, the guys are obviously super skilled individually, so they show me some moves that they have that they like to do, and I'm trying to like find the right timing for them to actually implement them. So I would say that's the way we do it right now.
I think that's actually a very important thing. Yeah, just making sure everyone's comfortable, especially the opera going for their moves. What is Slax's favorite move that he likes to be like, yo, let me do this round?
I mean, I don't want to leak it, kind of, you know, but no, actually, I can't say too much.
Oh, I don't
want to say that.
They got a secret key on every map. Okay, we're gonna see it.
We do. They have like multiple. So for every map, they got the few. Mike's also saying it behind me, like, we're ready to go, and he always wants to do something. I sometimes have to say, no, not yet.
Well, we're gonna move on one more, because it looks like we've got kind of like the star gamer, the star opper, the in-game leader. What do you say your kind of roles now shifted to on this team?
Yeah, it's kind of shifted to more of like a secondary worker anchor as well. We made some room. This was like back when Malbs was still on the team. We gave him a little bit more freedom, and then I took more of a reserved role. And then now with Lake Mason, it kind of just keep things a little bit more the same.
Has that transition for you been like pretty okay to deal with, or is it something that's been kind of like a work in progress, but now you're feeling better?
It's definitely touch and go. Like some maps are easier than others to anchor on. I mean, like Anubis B site is horrible. I think that's probably my least favorite site to anchor on. There's just nowhere you could play it, nothing you could do half the time. That map just sucks. But yeah, I've always kind of liked the secondary work role on T sides. So that's been like an easier transition. The anchor has been like a little bit harder, but I mean, practice makes perfect.
Perfect practice makes perfect. Now, we've heard that they like to party down there. Are you one of these people that, goes to the partying?
I mean, going out for a night every once in a while is always a good time. There's definitely been some stories, especially with the guy behind me. He's definitely the interesting one. I wouldn't even say necessarily fun, but interesting one on the night.
I thought you were about to say fuckboy.
No. None of us are into that stuff. We're all locked down, actually. All of us have a girlfriend, except for this guy. And he's the only one that doesn't go out, so.
If you liked it, you should have put a ring on it. That's what I've heard, okay? Unless there's a ring on it, they're not locked down.
Yeah, that's true, but we're loyal. We're all loyal.
We're all loyal out here. Well, apparently you are the wild one of the bunch. So you got to tell me a little bit about why are they all alluding to you being the party boy?
I think, for the most part, I'm the one always going out. Like, if we go out as a team, or if me and Mike used to go out, or, just a night out, I'm usually that guy going out. But there's just incidents, one too many drinks, and just turn to do a little something that probably shouldn't have to do, and, stuff like that. So I guess that's the party boy. But I feel like it's pretty standard. On a night out, you have one too many drinks,
Are you the type that goes to the bar and you just order a round of shots for everyone? You're like, we're doing this now. And then you've not force, but pressure, you encourage, yeah.
No, I'm actually not that person, but we do have that person on the team. And I will say, it's our coach for sure.
Oh, God.
We call him the feeder.
Is it because he's British?
Hey, I guess so, yeah. He knows how to have a good time. He just feeds, and, we end up having one too many. I don't know where he's at right now.
He's ducking down there or over there.
He knows.
So would you say that he's probably able to handle his liquor the most out of everyone on the team?
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
Who would be number two?
Number two, I feel like me or Mason, surprisingly.
Damn, not the Germans?
Yeah, the Germans don't really drink that much, to be fair. I think Fritz drinks occasionally. Elias, not so much. Yeah, and Mike's just a lightweight, one beer and he's gone. So...
Well, at least he's not loading up CS right afterwards and playing a match. So, what are your thoughts about NACS?
Not a lot of words. I think we're slowly coming up. More support in the scene, and just
have high hopes, but I think we still got a lot of work, of course.
Well, you say high hopes, but like you only pick up, you pick up Mason, you get one North American, but then you have to import 2 European players and a European coach. So what's going on with that?
I think it's just the state of the scene right now. I think there's just a lot of lessons they teach us. In Europe, European CS is just much more advanced, and it's just a lot easier to learn when you have 2 European players on the team, and whether those team talks, just certain situations, certain ways you should play, it's just very natural for them, and you kind of just grasp it by playing with them. So the more you can play with the European players, you kind of it's second nature for them, so you just have to learn, you just naturally adapt. So
Sounds good. Well, we've seen you kind of like here and there at all these random events throughout the years. How are you guys feeling about this one? Are you guys gonna make it through the play-ins and get to the next stage, or how are you guys feeling about that?
Yeah, I think we all have high hopes. I think EPL has been really good for us, and we just feel comfortable here. And every time we come here, we're always locked in, and it's the same thing here. So no reason to have any lower expectations. Definitely want to get to playoffs.
And are we going to see you on the couch making a meme of the situations, everything going on, or are you going to kick back, relax, and get like down to get down to business on the practice servers?
I think lock into business for now, yeah. But who knows?
Hang on, we're getting called back.
You asked me about Slack's favorite moves, right?
Yes.
And I would never from under the bus and leak his opening moves, But all the guys who want to get better, I hope they watch Nardot here. And one of his favorite moves got leaked. He want to do it every time, where he's running down suicide on the stool with the nade and peeking off the left, off the right, I think sometimes, right?
Green box, yeah.
Yeah, like both sides. And I think Fallen copied it also, actually the game after, so watch Nardot here.
It's a good move. I like it. A prime opper, a legacy of North America, an original Guerrilla Gang founding member.
That's takes me back.
What team's better, current NRG or prime Guerrilla Gang?
I don't know. We were playing some good competition in Guerrilla Gang, so it's tough to say. But I think we got something good going here. So I'll have to say NRG.
All right. Now, if you're going to compare your IGLs, you got Nitro on one hand, you got Vanity on the other hand. Where are you ranking them?
I can't comment on that.
We got a no comment. Okay, we're seeing a pacifist, not trying to get into the dirt of these things. Okay, current competition, international. You've been at the top of the scene for years in North America now. Are you ready for this?
Oh yeah, I think. Obviously we have some less experienced players on this team, but I think we all have been on, this kind of tournament before. So it's been a bit since we've all been to one in a while. So I think we're all excited to show that, we still have it in us. And practice has been going well. So as long as we show up, we should be doing good.
Wait, I got a question here. I'm looking at this. It's all red. What is it about this red? Why do you have the one blue, though? What's going on with this?
I don't use this gun because it's trash. This gun I'm trying out, but everything else I use. So yeah, I don't have a cool skin for this ump. I think I unboxed this a while ago, so no reason, just I don't use it, so I don't have a skin for it. Really.
I remember Elige was going through saying that the UMP was better than the MP9. I don't know how long that experiment lasted for him. Is that why you equipped this thing?
Yeah, I think there was a small period where the ump was actually pretty meta. It's definitely fallen out again. I think, at least for myself, I feel a lot more comfy with MP9. But I think it's all preference. I think any SMG can work as long as you know how to use it. So the MP5 is something I was testing for a bit, so we might see it on the matches one day. But
Well, you're an opper, and oppers love the shotguns. Between the auto shotty and the mag, what's better and why?
I prefer the auto shotty because at least you have a second opportunity to kill them if they don't insta kill you. So, but it's obviously, I think it's more expensive. Yeah.
That'd be a pretty important fact to know. Yeah, there's a $700 difference there.
Yeah, it depends on the circumstance. I think if obviously if we're force bind, then the Mag 7 might be pulled out once in a while. But the XM is probably better in most case scenarios. So.
Gotcha. Well, thank you for your time. Oh, we got one more though, and a big chair that's sitting here. Who put this chair here? If you could play with one of your ex-teammates again in the future, who would it be?
Ex-teammates? I guess Walco.
Welco, okay. Previously on Energy, booted out to make some room for some larger names, let's say, perhaps. What is it about Welco that you enjoyed playing with, and why is the current team something that you're enjoying right now?
I mean, I just known him for a long time, and me and him mesh personalities very well, so that'd be nice. But I mean, I think we're playing very well right now because I mean, bro, Alex, he brings a lot of personality, so we kind of needed that. Plus, I mean, I feel like we're less tense now, and we're just kind of having more fun. So I feel like that kind of like helps us play better a lot.
Yeah, having fun on the server is really underrated. So was RBG kind of one of your first teams that you were getting into competition with? How were the vibes on that team compared to this team, and who brought the vibes out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like, we were just all friends on that team, and I think that's one thing that people don't understand nowadays is that to be a good team, I feel like you have to be friends outside of the server. So I think that's one thing I still bring to these teams nowadays. I try to like make sure we're all like having fun still. And yeah, I mean, I think back then I was still me bringing the personality and the vibes, but.
So we've seen some prodigies coming up in North America recently. We've seen Lake do some big things, JBA. We've seen even Fruit Cups come into the mix here. People look at you, though, to do this stuff. Is that a lot of pressure on you, or are you just here to vibe out in game?
I mean, I'm just here just to, do what I'm here to do. You know what I'm saying? Just play the game, have fun. I mean, nothing really else matters. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. I just saw OC has all red decked out skins. What do you have going for? Do you have any color theme going on? Honestly, I had some green going, but I just don't like spending money on skins, so I just don't do it. So yeah, I just kind of looked at him, maybe borrow some skins from him, and then save some money.
Well, that's pretty smart. Yeah. Well, we got Cello here packing up all the gear. You're set up. You're ready to go. Is there any team here in particular? We got some new faces. Anyone you're excited to play against?
Yeah, of course. Maybe Spirit, I think. Yeah.
Spirit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to take a donk again.
Okay, we're gonna go with okay. Well, you got some. Yeah. Well, they are definitely true.
Hard to believe? It's hard to believe.
No, it's not hard to believe. It's not hard to believe at all. Do you want to have revenge for any particular game?
No. The last time we win against him, so I want a win again. Yeah.
You want to collect all all these MVPs and everything. Screw this guy. That's going to be us.
Yeah.
Is this the year Furia is going to take off?
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so.
Is there anything you guys are working on behind the scenes that are going to help you kind of like push yourselves to that next step?
Sorry?
Anything you guys are working on behind the scenes? Like, do you guys have like performance coaches or anything like that that's going to help you get to that next step?
Yeah, we got a HEPA for our team, analytics team. So yeah, we work a lot.
Fallen.
Hello, Mr. Steele.
How's it going?
Good to see you. I'm doing good, and you? All good?
Yeah, doing good. How's the vibe? Like, what do you guys do outside of the server time and all the practice time? Do you guys do things together, go sightseeing or any activities?
I think the last different activity we did was going to the movie theater. Not all of us went, but we went to watch the Captain America movie recently.
Oh, the new one. How was it? What would you give it out of 10?
7. Yeah, I'm not too much into heroes movies, but I like it. I just like to go into the theater anyway, so it's pretty fun.
Is there what's your favorite genre of movie? Like, you got the dramas, you've got the action, you've got the sci-fi. What's your thing?
I would say it's more sci-fi, but my favorite movies are The Butterfly Effect and Interstellar.
The Butterfly with Ashton Kutcher?
Yeah, the first one.
Whoa, that's a throwback. That's a new. I haven't heard that one. What about like TV show sci-fi? You got like The Expanse up there, or what do you have for sci-fi TV shows?
For TV shows, I have seen some movies the most. There was a series, I think it was called The 100, but I think they got only one season. They shut down the season. It was pretty nice that.
The 100, I think that was like a CW show. They had like too many seasons. The first season was okay, but then I think they had like 6 seasons.
It always goes like that. The first season is always great, and then they try to keep the story very long, and it doesn't go that well.
Yeah, they need to know when the story is good, it's wrapped up, but they always milk things for money. Do you think there's anything that ever just does things for too long where they should just say, you know what, we had a good run and just stop?
Me after the majors. That's a good one.
That's a good one. Thank you. Ooh, how's it going, my friend?
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm good. What about you? I'm fine.
I'm great. Do you have any tips for people that are getting into the scene? They want to be a coach. They want to work with pro teams. What is the number one thing they could do?
I think you need to be able to put out your content in some way or another. I mean, you also need to study a lot, but also making people see what you think about the game and I mean, just putting it out there so maybe someone can see your content and relate to you and maybe invite you to join their team or something like that. Yeah.
Is that basically what happened with you as well? And now you're like reaping the rewards from it?
Yeah. That's how it went for me. Basically, I did some videos on YouTube, and one team found me, and they thought I had a great mind for the game, and they invited me to join them, and that's how my career started. Yeah.
There was something recently in a different game, Valorant, where there was some guy trying to be a coach, and you made these like 100-page PDF documents about other teams. Do you think that might be a little bit overkill?
That might be too much for someone to see. Maybe some short videos or some short clips might be more helpful if you think in that way. But yeah, depends on what teams are looking for. If they are looking for someone who can build those documents, that can be helpful. But normally, just showing people that you understand some things about the game, and I mean, short clips should be enough for that. But yeah, and some YouTube videos as well.
And this is all you. This is no like ChatGPT making the strats and everything.
Yeah, you need to make sure you're the one doing those. Yeah.
Is there anybody you're looking forward to playing here? We got some new faces.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I didn't see some guys, but I don't remember even the teams. So there's a lot of teams here, but I think, yeah, I don't know.
Is this the year of the Furia?
Sorry?
Is this the year of the Furia?
This year? Era?
The year.
Oh, the Furia. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, this is when you're going to start winning everything and starting from here, this event?
Yeah, I hope so. We have been practicing a lot, so put more hours in the game. So I think we deserve. We are working a lot. So let's do our game and see how it works.
Where have you practiced the most this year so far? Has it been kind of in Europe, or was it back in South America, or whereabouts did you practice?
All in Europe, in Malta, in our facility. So the practice there is very nice. The ping is not too good, but it's normal. It's like 30, 40, so it's fine. But it's all in Europe because you have like all the teams, the best teams to practice. So yeah.
That sounds good. And we heard that Fallon said you guys went to the movies and you saw the Captain America. How would you rate that film? Are you into the superhero genre?
Sure.
Or did you see the Captain America? Did you go to the theater with them?
Oh no, I didn't see. Fallon, he went. He called me, but I didn't win.
Why didn't you go?
I think it's a. Bro, I don't like the Marvel films. I never liked, but I.
What films do you like? Would you have gone to if they said, "Hey, man, let's go"?
Like Interstellar, like films like that. This genre.
Like a zombie, this stuff.
Stuff like that.
Apocalypse. Okay, zombie apocalypse movies. Okay, I don't know if there's been any recently. Okay, what would be your second choice then? Like if there was no zombie apocalypse. Okay, does Mad Max, does Apocalypse in general work?
Very nice, yeah. Mad Max, very nice. I like series, como fala em inglês? TV shows, like Game of Thrones, like Severance right now in Apple TV.
Severance, yeah. I've heard Severance is good. I've heard Slow Horses is good too, though. Have you watched that?
Which one?
Slow Horses?
Oh, I watched like the first episode, so I stopped watching. But it's good.
I need to catch up on these shows, but the only show I'm going to be paying attention to is this show right here. Okay, EPL season 21. Now, if there was going to be, a mid team here, who would it be?
Mid team. I don't know. I don't know all the teams here. I mean, I don't know. That's a hard question to answer.
Okay. Well, who would be a goated team here then?
Goated team. There's also an hard question to answer because I don't know all the teams here.
It's not just the play-ins, the whole tournament.
Tell me.
Like in the whole tournament, well, you got Spirit, you got Vitality, you got G2, Falcons, Mouse, you got Liquid, Mongols, and someone else there. Here, we've got. Why am I being quizzed? You got M80 Energy, you've got the MindFreak and the House Bets. We've got you guys. We've got MIBR and Furia, and we've got it's Eternal Fire. Yeah. They and Pain.
Yeah, they're pretty.
I think those are all the teams, right? Off the top of my head. Look at that.
From the play-in, I mean, Eternal and Pain are like top contenders, right, to go through. House Bet and what's the other count? The Freak team?
MindFreak, they're both from Australia.
Yeah, from Australia, I know, but I haven't really played them. Never actually see them play. It's gonna be fun to see them, I guess. I've never see them.
I don't think I have either. It's gonna be interesting for everyone.
Yeah. It's kind of, just nice to watch some new teams and some new guys showing up here.
Are you looking forward to any of the teams here? We had to do a little pop quiz to figure out exactly how many teams are here.
I mean, no, of course, there is some names that they are scary or bigger, but I think that right now we can't look at any teams because we need to focus on ourselves, and we have like 3 days of practice, so it's been pretty rough. But everything is okay, and we are focusing in ourselves.
Just slowly climbing that mountain, getting to your peak. Are we going to see that peak soon?
Yeah, I think so. I'm very impressed, to be honest. Of course, the only barrier that we have right now is a bit the language. But I think that just knowing the names of the spots and trying as much as we can. But yeah, we're gonna need some time. But I'm very impressed right now.
What's the experience been like with this team so far? How do you like your teammates? Everyone.
It's nice, of course. Like it's my first, I think you could say like a tier 1 team that goes to tier 1 events. But everyone's really nice. Good experience. I think it's really pleasant. Nothing bad happens. Just need to get used to playing with each other and just start winning.
What do you think you've brought to the team that they were missing a little bit before you came in?
I mean, I think it's always good, to have if you always played Portuguese, they always played in Portugal, and I played always with a lot of different countries and stuff. You have different everyone you can bring stuff because I played with a lot of people, I played on international teams with different countries kind of always. So I have
different styles.
Yeah, different styles, different ideas, but also I also can learn from them because maybe they didn't know how different people think, but they still had their own stuff that you can easily learn from.
So do you think that you guys are going to be getting through the top 10, the top 5 this year? Where do you guys think you'll place out? Overall the year, not just that here at EPL.
Yeah, I think they already proved it that they can be in the top 5, the top 10. I think it was actually more top 8 or something. I think we can do it again, if we work hard and everything clicks, and everything seems it's gonna click.
Coming into this one, going to get a chance to play some international teams and frag out. How do you feel about your group? Do you feel like there's some teams you can kind of you can consider yourself favorites against?
Oh,
I mean, maybe not favorites.
There's a lot of opponents we want to play against. Yeah. We actually practice a lot for this event. Good. I prepare a lot, and then we wish we have a good result for the whole tournament.
Hell yeah! No, I love that. And I mean, coming into Sweden, is it your first time in Sweden?
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything you're planning on? Are you going to try and be a bit of a tourist, or full focus on the game?
For myself, for them, some of them just want to stay at hotel playing face it.
Some people, that's the vibe.
Yeah. But for me, it's my first time being in this country. But I want to go out more to have some foods here and go see some places. Yeah.
There's some great food in Stockholm, definitely. If you I
went through them on the internet, but I haven't went to those stores. No. Yeah.
And it's just the water and the castles. It's very pretty. It's a pretty city. Mm-hmm. Worth walking around a little bit. Yeah. But yes, I'm glad that I worked out because your nickname on HLTV is not Sue. It was Cal.
Call me Sue.
Call me Sue.
Yeah.
Call me Sue.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's just numbers. It's Okay.
Yeah, it's like the A, I switched to 4, so it's like looks better, you know?
Call me Sue.
Yeah.
You know what? It makes sense. I'll call you Sue. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
We could just call you Sue instead of call me Sue when I'm casting, right?
Exactly, yeah. Yeah.
Coming into this one, I was just talking to Sue saying that you guys have been practicing pretty hard for this one. Like LinVision, you sometimes dip in and out of our view. You know, like sometimes we see you for a while and then LinVision disappears and comes back. How is the development going with these 5?
Actually, we don't have quite a lot of time because we just made the roster change. Started back to the roster. I think from January.
Yeah. Okay. Oh gosh, not much time then.
Yeah, right. And Comics just added the latest added player. You know. Yeah. So we try our best, but actually the time is quite tight.
Yeah, it's a tight schedule. Okay, I understood. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you boys go and frag out. I'm just, dude, the menus in Chinese it looks so sick. It's aesthetically pleasing.
Rumor says the English version of the client has higher FPS than the Chinese one.
That is a cool fun fact / rumor that I am a fan of, and also I'm a fan of this jacket. Can I compliment your clothes, sir? Dude, this jacket is so cool. Oh, I don't have to wear it, but it looks beautiful, man. I really just wanted to say it looks cool. Nice style. We got some swagged out LinVision gamers. Thank you for the interview, though, Gum. Appreciate it, man.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.
Welcome back to the cabin. That is ESL Pro League Season 21. In Season 1 of EPL, there was a team featuring both Kerrigan and Device under the same banner. Their interlocking storylines continue to bear that torch for Danish Counter-Strike today. In fact, they're still very much alive and very much in the server. And then not long after that, it would seem as though some players figured out that gooning was a way to get a trophy every now and then. I'm not entirely sure what gooning is, but perhaps you know, and perhaps you keep that one to yourself because it doesn't just stop there. That all brings us to the here and to the now, which is 16 teams in Stage 1, 16 teams in Stage 2, and then those awesome playoffs on the very other side of it. A lot of questions will be asked. Hopefully we'll get some answers as well. But my one big question, the one big question I have today for our commentators is, are you excited for ESL Pro League Season 21?
Hell yeah, we are, Trace. Dude, it's good to be back. Take a look at this. This is the new little casting area. We got this big old screen behind us, Hugo. I know we're going to be able to throw something up there at some point, presumably, of a funny nature.
Things will be on the screen, Harry.
This is a nice vibe, right? You happy to be back?
It's always good to be back, Harry. New location, new Pro League, same old crazy time. And we've got a couple more crazy guys over at the Mix Zone.
Oh, how crazy we are. Oh, hello. You are starting crazy. Do it. Didn't make any noise. Yeah, but at least you tried.
I thought it was going to buzz.
What should we call this area, Josh? Because it's much more intimate this time around, so everything is in arm's reach.
What do we call this? We call this the spot.
You get to the spot.
Spot.
I like the spot.
Spot.
Two gentlemen at the spot.
We're at the spot.
What do you think of my glasses?
I think you look very smart and intelligent with these glasses.
Do they look real?
I don't know if you want them to look real. They look great on camera, though.
Thank you.
That's all that matters.
I'm happy with that.
They actually have a lens in there, so
yeah. Well, at the spot, we're going to do things like the 1xBet. We're going to have we're going to do a tier list of your favorite teammates from iBuyPower starting now. We're going to be blind. So number one, who is your favorite teammate? No, you good?
Yeah, let's pass on that one.
Okay, we can do that one later in the show.
Yeah, let's leave that for like a week two maybe.
Okay, all right. Now look, we got plenty of stuff we're going to do. We're going to head over. We're going to join the boys. Everyone's been able to converge in one area. Trace,
hey, how's it going?
We put some things in your mouse slot yesterday.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah, it's right next to you.
Oh. Oh,
Thanks,
okay.
Is that what they call it now? The mail slot?
Yeah. It's been called a lot weirder things, I'll tell you that.
What do you call it, Hugo?
I don't know, man. No comment.
I like the fact that, by the way, everybody's in the same room. When we were in Malta, the B-Stream guys were downstairs.
It's true.
This is more like Katowice and Cologne now. It's everybody here. So we get to hear all the teams.
It's not the Hall of Heroes. What would you call it, though, Chad?
Can we workshop that as well?
I'll let you.
Is that a week?
That's a week 2 thing. That's a week 2. We'll put it next to the blind tier list.
Okay. I'm going to bring up the Twitch chat while Trace gets going there.
Dangerous.
I mean, is it though? There's a lot going on.
The buzzers are in the room. The buzzers are working.
We were working yesterday. That's all that matters.
If people aren't familiar, what we're kicking things off with is the DHL MVP, and we do the blind. Get everybody to write from 1 to 10 because there's 10 of us, and then we work out. We're going to draw these randomly.
Quite an unpacking there, Trey.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened to the box. It's just like, just kind of.
It's a good looking box, though, isn't it?
That's a hell of a box. That's a great box.
Who wants to be the scribe and write down who gets what?
Not me.
I'll do it.
But you got to draw.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay,
Josh.
This is my notebook, Josh, and here is a pen.
Ooh,
this
really throwing it back.
Yes, I'm vintage. Now, there's only one person who folded incorrectly.
Well, gee,
I can see who that is, so don't draw them first.
Who was it?
What do you mean incorrectly? Are you referencing
How do you fold it
double
correctly?
fold?
There was a double fold by someone.
Oh,
Well, are we going to call out that person or
It's
no?
Freya.
Okay, well, you just did it then.
I thought it was.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with a double fold, Chad?
because now you know who's.
okay.
So our DHL MVP, guys.
How's it work?
Well, so the easy part is that we've all selected 1 through 10 through this week.
Yes.
And then we're
Who's
going
got
to
number one?
keeping tabs on that. Oh my God! Can you believe it?
Dude,
it-
it's so
Chad.
rigged, man.
Antares for me, please, sir.
Oh, I think everyone probably puts Antares first.
Thank you very much. I'll take that one. That's a great little victory. I'll take it every day of the week.
I don't like this, man.
Henry Greer has Lake.
Hey, good choice.
All
Is
right.
that his first choice?
That's his first
What's
choice.
his number one?
I mean, I could just say, I could just make it up here on the spot.
You
right?
could, but we can change
Harry,
it.
look over his shoulder. Don't let him.
Okay. Mr. Alex Richardson
Oh,
is going to be getting Maca because Antares was already selected.
okay. Oh, yeah. All right. I see that. Okay.
Proof is in the pudding.
I
Chad.
don't even need to write this down. He's got a memory
you're,
of like.
you're doing well here. You're
Rain
doing
Man.
well. I like your handwriting as well.
Thank you.
Rain Man.
You should pick Freya at some point. Hold on, I'm going to unfold it so then.
Oh, I got Hugo, who's going to be
Yeah.
getting a Waxic.
Oh.
That's not bad.
Henry won't be happy about that. I mean, he had his
Henry already
chance,
got-
actually.
he got
had his
Lake.
chance.
Okay, there we go.
All the good picks are gone now.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty much over.
Insani's still to come. Insani is still
Jason
to come.
O'Toole is going to be getting Jota.
That's not bad. I had to write Jason's list because I asked him to provide it. Jason's not feeling well. Shout out to Jason one time.
Just one time.
And
How many A's is that?
3 A's.
Okay.
Is the triple
I need to
A.
make sure I got that right.
All access pass.
Speaking of A's and A lists, here's YNK's selection with the draft. He has selected K Serrato.
Oh, okay.
Bit of trolling,
I think
but that's
you're my
okay.
number 2. What? Why trolling?
That seems like
Have
a
you
pretty
seen
solid choice.
Furia play recently? They've been
Okay,
struggling, Chad.
hold up a
They have been
second.
struggling.
Byron.
Yeah, but they got a play in.
That's true.
Harry Russell,
It's me.
That's official pronunciation.
you're getting Gravity.
Nice.
Does that look? Yeah,
Was that
Gravity, right?
Yeah, it's
Fourth choice?
gravity.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Gravity.
Don't worry, I got them with the eyes.
We got 3 to go.
Double Fold is in the room with you right now.
It's going to be a big gravity tournament.
Oh,
I'm getting Rez. I'm getting Rez.
Oh, that's I like
Okay.
that.
Not bad.
All right.
I was hoping for Starry, but we'll
What
settle
number
with
was Rez on your list?
Number 3, I think.
Yeah,
Okay.
see,
Yeah,
because
you've done well.
because this group's a bit all over the place.
I think there was, I had Zway in my top 10. You know, there were some crazy picks.
All right, man.
Balls of.
That's Josh.
Very well.
Balls of steel.
Yes, I
Yeah,
understand.
You get it?
You're getting Slind.
Okay. You happy with that, Josh?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
I have one more,
And it's
Who
Freya.
could it be?
and it's Freya.
Who did the double fold.
And Freya has ended up with Insani.
Okay.
you go.
All right. So,
not bad.
Choice.
Josh, can you read those back to us?
We got Chad with Xantaras. We got the Henry Greer with Lake.
That's G Rear.
Alex Machine Richardson with Maka. Hugo Boss with Waxic.
Better than Brian.
Jason has Jota. Yankos with Quesarado. Harry with Gravity. Trace with Rez.
Whoa, they did this already?
Josh with Slend. And Freya with Insani.
Wow, there's no picture for Rez, no picture for Slen, and no picture for Jota. So that means, are they like ghost picks?
Yeah, I think it was a sleeper pick. Me getting Rez. I really think that
Underrated.
It's like
Why is
ASAP,
Jason yellow? Because he's ill?
Is he winning? Jason's sick, so like his box yellow. Everyone stay away from him. Hopefully he feels better today. He didn't come out for dinner last night, did he? Poor
No.
He'd come to the sauna at 11 p.m. though, so I respect him for that. Who knows how I'm going to feel?
Sure. You got your VP jersey with you? No. Not a miracle.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipeline. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline.
Crunchy from MindFreak, of course, veteran Aussie CS player. You've been in the scene for quite a while. How's the scene changed over the years for you?
Well, I've been away in Valorant for like 4 years, so I've only come back like 6 months ago. So it's very, very different to when I used to play. But yeah, there's like more international opportunities. There's more good teams playing, more good players, lots of like young talent coming up. But yeah, it's good.
And why the switch back from Valorant into Counter-Strike 2?
Honestly, it was an accident. Like, I had a back surgery, and I was playing some pugs in CS while I was recovering. I got an offer to like go to India and play for an Indian team because I ran into like one of the pro players there. So it was like by complete accident.
And of course, you're standing in here with MindFreak for Ricky, who couldn't make it. How did this come about in terms of you being that replacement?
Like they just hit me up on a Thursday night and like, yo, can you are you able to come to Europe next week? Like, Ricky can't make it. And I said sure. And then yeah, a couple days later, I'm in Europe. We boot camped at the Sashi facility, and yeah, had a great time.
Okay, so you guys had a bit of boot camp time. What other prep have you guys been doing?
Mainly just boot camp. Like, we've been so busy because before we left, we had like back-to-back ECL games. So yeah, there was not much time at all. We just had to like go. We've had like 8 scrims a day for our week-long boot camp, and yeah, feeling good there.
And of course, with yourself coming in as a replacement, in terms of underdogs here at EPL, I think that you guys are the poster boys.
Yeah, for sure. Like, there's not really much pressure on us, right? Because we're like the lowest seeded team, and we have a stand-in. So I think that will play in our favor, hopefully, because we've got no pressure, no nerves. We can just come in and hopefully click some heads.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Hello everybody, welcome in here. ESL Pro League getting kicked off, of course. Very much looking forward to getting into things here on the B stream. It is going to be myself, Scriv, and Neokai. We're here for stage 1, of course. A little bit of a format change coming into this season, which is very, very cool. But yeah, stacked Counter-Strike as well. Going to be so many games going on to try and get everything in. So very much looking forward to getting into season 21 here.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I think there's a lot to offer up in towards this season. There's a lot of storylines that are already kind of developing as we come in, right? And, even just that brief little interview of MindFreak, it already starts to, paint a variety of different pictures that we've got in stage 1, right? We've of course got with this different format, it's a little bit of a change up, a Swiss system too, which I'm actually a really big fan of. I think this was going to lead up to some potentially very interesting matchups. You know, a couple of teams have upset since days 1 or 2. We could see a few of these big hitters playing off against each other in like a 1-1 game or a 1-2 game, worst case scenario, right? So it could end up being very, very spicy, of course. For the B stream, this is our schedule for today. Eternal Fire taking on MindFreak to kickstart things. To follow that, we've got 3D Max taking on Tai Lu. MIBR versus Namiga, and Payne House Bets to close out the day as well. So we've got what on paper I would say, Scriv, feels like a variety of games that should be 2-0s. Now, that's not always the case, but a lot of these are quite lopsided, right? We've, of course, got our game to kickstart things, right? Eternal Fire, top team here versus MindFreak, unfortunately, the lowest seeded team here. It's just how it happens. A lot of these do feel like on paper they should be probably a 2-0. The only one I'd maybe doubt a little bit is just if Tai Lu do something a little wacky, a little spicy, as they often do.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. I think the 3D Max Tai Lu game is the one of the day here on the B stream. I think that most people are going to be keeping a little bit of an eye on. 3D Max obviously moving towards the top end of like tier 1.5. They've got some pretty good maps that they're like merchants on, but breaking through that ceiling's been a little bit tough for them. Recent addition though, I suppose. Maybe Body is now more comfortable on that team. We'll have to find out. But yeah, Tai Lu, I don't know. We'll come to them, of course, a little bit later on, but like they are a team that we expect to bring something a little more explosive and unpredictable. In the same vein, even domestically, they've kind of been dropping off a little bit. You know, True. I think we're all, from a punditry perspective, we're a little quietly disappointed, you know, that things didn't work out. They added G, they added Starry. We were like, here we go, boys. But yeah, it's just not worked out. So.
Yeah, it's true.
We'll see. We'll see what happens later on for them.
Absolutely. I think let's hone in, of course, on towards our game. And let's start with Eternal Fire as well. Recently, results have been absolutely fantastic for this side, right? This has been a team that have been in some emphatic form, right? I think, you know, for a team that were maybe a playoff hopeful, I've now become a playoff regular, and I think that's actually what you want to see from them, of course. Second at Bounty, 5th to 6 at Kato, 5th to 8 at Cluj, right? I think this, for a team that have made a roster change of Jota coming in, it honestly for me feels like it's been really for the better. They have scaled up the rankings rapidly. They've become a very, very difficult team to play against. And actually, when you hone in on some of the losses they picked up as well, right? You look towards Cluj, lost to Falcons, lost to FaZe. Fair enough. They're pretty decent teams. You look at Kato, right? Lost to VP. I think that one probably should not have happened, but VP felt like they were in sort of unstoppable form, but then lost to Mongols. So again, you can kind of give them the benefit of the doubt a little bit. And then at Bounty, in the Season 1 finals, you lost the Spirit. Fair enough. You got donked, right? It's what happened. So this for me is actually a side that in some really impressive form. I've actually been very, very happy to see this scale up from them as well. And of course, this is a result at EPL Season 20 as well. And there's some pretty big scalps that were taken there all the way up until, of course, unfortunately at the end for them losing in that 5th map against Na'Vi. But maybe this is the season for them, man. I mean, the form that Eternal Fire are in right now, you genuinely could talk about them being contenders.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Stage 1 should be a bit of a breeze for this team is what everyone is expecting. We've just seen, you know, the A-Stream sort of pre-show that we get a little bit of there. Everyone's picking potential MVP contenders from this stage, and a lot of them are in Eternal Fire, you know, of varying degrees. So we're expecting big things out from this team for sure. As you say, they've been taking some big names recently, but it genuinely was a final that they could have won as well, you know. Very, very close 5 maps. It's not like it was just sort of super one-sided but back and forth. It was not until that final map that they just sort of ran out of steam and couldn't quite keep it up against the world-ending team that is, of course, Na'Vi at the moment. So, you know, I do keep my eye on this Eternal Fire team quite a bit. I think that you and I both will do that. They are born of tier 2, born of the online world. A lot of movement in this team as well, you know, players coming in, coming out. We've heard talk of, you know, the Valorant already, so we've had a couple players from this team that have tested it over there
unsuccessfully.
I think it is also yes, of course, yeah, it's not the same as Counter-Strike. I think they decided quite early on, but yeah, we've also seen obviously some really, really cool pickups recently, and you know, Jota coming into this team is a huge name, and I think is going to make a massive difference for this squad.
Absolutely. Vito running through in this series as well. For MindFreak, they talked about it. They got nothing to lose. So they're going to pick in towards Nuke to kickstart things. Anubis has got to be picked in here, surely, and it will. It is such a good map right now for Eternal Fire. They have been in some incredible form. That Nuke, however, does also worry me because it's not been a bad map for Eternal Fire at all. Mirage is left over as our decider. Now, that's actually on paper the most even map of the three, but let's be frank here, Scriv. I don't think we're making it towards that third. Everything should be pretty smooth sailing for Eternal Fire heading in towards the series. CT side start on Nuke. They get a pistol, the first gun run out the gates, and they could already start to run away with momentum. Anubis, you know, unfortunately for MindFreak, I just don't think, you know, they would have prepped and known that it's going to be picked in against them. I still don't think that's going to be enough. They are just so crisp on this map right now.
Yeah, it is one of those things, isn't it? You look at MindFreak and you're like, okay, they just have to play a game that they're confident in, a game that they can learn from, go back domestically. You know, these guys are here on their second place finish behind FlyQuest in ECL over in Australia. So, you know, kind of deservedly wanting to be here. And I think that they have to learn and they have to come in trying to put their best foot forward, but it's easier said than done against Eternal Fire. But that said, yeah, you can't let it affect you, and you just have to go into a map that you're comfortable in. We could have maybe seen the Mirage pick from them, potentially. Could have been an area in which, you know, they might be able to bring a bit of a better game, but then Mirage is individually the super tough map to play at the moment. So, you know, you do have to bear that in mind, especially when you're facing off against Eternal Fire. You might just be able to break their game down.
Yeah, exactly that. But either way, it looks like we're getting ready to go live momentarily, and I'm looking forward to this one. It's Eternal Fire taking on MindFreak to kickstart Pro League. My name's Nuke. I'm joined by Scriv for this one, and we are super excited to be back on Pro League. Our second time together on this one, mate, and it's always an honor. So shout out ESL one time for bringing us back, and well, let's make sure we don't do them a disservice. And Tara's a couple of fights taken in towards mid there, but it's actually going to be a T-side start, which gets the opener. Still, you've got to overcome Zantares. That's easier said than done. Woxic going to deliver for a double as well. And it's a 2 versus 3. Gump and Tux in a matter of moments left with a lot to do.
Oh, Julie's out here as well. Looking comfortable. Jota keeps his cool. Making sure he confirms that kill, not just spamming away mindlessly. So it will just be 19 HP remaining. Not really going to be enough to get anything done. He could maybe squeeze out onto A here. Well-placed shots onto Woxic will net a bomb plant, or maybe he drops down below. We'll see. But either way, he's going to need at least one kill to make this work. The Glock lets him down slightly, but yeah, now they're left a little bit guessing because Woxic takes that quick goosh. The Julie's already down below, though. Well played to stop that bomb plant, and it ends up being a really clean pistol.
Yeah, exactly that. It was, at the start, a little scrappy because we could see the idea for MindFreak there. We're taking a bit of outside control. We're going to try and work off that. But ultimately, they actually just couldn't get the crossover towards Secret. And then they doubted themselves and they sort of fell away. And it was a little bit awkward, right? I think the big thing they needed was just one smoke between Red and Secret to give them a cross. They tried to contact it. It's just never going to give you enough space, right? And unfortunately, that's the problem. That fell very, very flat there. Looks like it's going to be a ramp pop. Jota with actually an excellently timed flash that immediately, again, makes MindFreak doubt themselves. And this is something that you sort of want to see the opposite from the Aussies, right? You know, you're coming in as the underdogs. You're coming in towards this game with, you know, no pressure, as they sort of said about. Just back yourself, right? Play a loose style. Jota, it's so simple for 3, though, for him. Julie's pulled out. And of course, these pistols, we're not expecting a lot, but they are just so crisp. Woxic will get one. The MP9 will close it. It's a nice pistol round. But go back to what I was saying, Scriv, right? I just want to see the Aussies just say, you know, have an idea, commit to it, right? You can see at the moment they just look a little nervous.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I think getting those initial jitters out. It's a very difficult balance, I think, for a team like MindFreak to come in. They said, you know, they've been boot camping before coming into this. spending a bit of time, but then there is also a stand-in that's like super last minute. So it's like, do you play it loose? Do you play it like based on maybe what you've been working on at the boot camp? It's very difficult to find that balance, I think, to feel satisfied with your game. And you can see as soon as we get this rifle out, straight into the outside execute, you know, it's clearly worked out. The Molotov in there as well. They've got a game plan. They've got some set rounds. They're just immediately sending it into those set rounds. So believe in the process here, try and make it work, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, this feels like it instills at least a little bit more confidence in you. He just got to do a lot of heavy lifting here. It's a great timing on that molly. And a flashbang will come towards backside. That won't affect him at all. Woxic scoped in with the AUG. He's looking to try and deny any A-main presence. And again, they're stuck here. This is an issue for MindFreak. They have an idea. They face any sort of friction, and they immediately retract. And it does instill confidence in you because they don't look confident in their own game plan themselves. But they're going to go for a double pump, it seems, back up towards heaven. And they're going to leave Pain here lurking in single door.
Tux is in a pretty good spot. You don't expect him here. He's been walking around outside for quite a while. Side swipes Jota. And now it's Eternal Fire who have some guesswork down towards B. I mean, it's working out. It is working out here. You know, the pieces coming together quite nicely. They'll lose another one on the extremities, but they'll get this bomb plant in. Some decent time to get the post plant going, he says. Crunchy, caught out, somehow manages to take a kill and survive there. Texter, meanwhile, is flanking yet again. So there are players absolutely everywhere here from MindFreak. Woxic finds another on his AUG. I think the information should be in. They're both rolling down the mini ramp here. Down goes Woxic, spotted out as well, and Tux will take the final player. It is a little touch and go there, of course, but MindFreak really well put together round.
Yeah, that was an absolutely cursed round to watch. There's about 7 different flanks happening simultaneously, but it's one of those rounds that, you know, credit to MindFreak for making that one work. It's just super, super heavy mid-rounding, which isn't something that is always super reliable, but in this sense, it just worked. Every little incremental space that they created, they were able to capitalize upon. The only issue I have with those sort of rounds, though, Scriv, is I asked the question, is it replicable? I don't think so. A lot of things had to go right for that round to go right. So, a tough one, to say the least. Flash down. Try and slow down the secret push, but they've got good control towards outside here. MindFreak, and the scout. Woxic will take a couple of pop shots. It's just a bit of a hopeful one there. Well, KD, though, does open things up, so there was a bit of a lurk coming out of single, which he, at the very least, gained some coverage with.
Has slowed down here, quietened down. I think MindFreak liked the position that they were in. Once again, getting outside, getting a player not necessarily in behind, but, you know, in a nice spot, an awkward spot to deal with. But they have lost the advantage. And I think one of the big things that I'm seeing already, you know, you've talked about like a lack of confidence. I think it feels like a lack of confidence in the mechanics.
Yeah, okay.
You know, they're just not taking the swings, not taking the fights. They're looking to really, really make things preferential before they go in, and they might just do that. Pack mentality here. The swings coming in from Eternal Fire. The fights are not favorable, and they are falling. I wouldn't necessarily say we see any crazy swings or crazy peaks there, but certainly winning out the fights. Crunchy in particular.
Yeah, speaking of mechanics, right, that was actually, I don't even think, you know, credit to MindFreak, some nice shots hit, but I actually really felt like Eternal Fire fell asleep there. Woxic, we don't need to be peeking out of heaven that, you know, extensively, right? He went for such a big swing there, so exposed, right? A little jiggle peek for information, a little pop shot, sure, but he committed to that fight, and of course, costing him his life, not what you want to see. So, a rough round to watch, I think, ultimately for Eternal Fire. Even, you know, fighting out from hot towards main, that was a little scrappy. Jota could have really got a second here, potentially. He had the right idea on towards Gun, but that's where Woxic went down for me. Well, Kadia got caught as well. It's a very weird round. And for Eternal Fire, not exactly one they'll want to relive. And Torres, he'll save the gun, but it will be yet another round for MindFreak. So it does feel like ever so slightly warming up. A lot of their T-side game plan right now feels like it's very reliant on outside control, and that might be something in towards the next gun round, where Eternal Fire try and put a little bit more pressure there. But I am seeing those, Scriv. There's no gun, so maybe Antares did go down. It seems like he did.
I guess
Must
so.
up. 5-7 up close though. Jota. This gun at close range. One-tap headshot to full armor. It can be difficult to deal with. Shadow spotted. Oh, but Texter does very well. Good double entry for him, and that is ramp open.
Yeah, looking good. That's often the difficult part, so they will break things open, but also not necessarily going to follow up on it, not taking any real risks here. Able to just keep control of quite a lot of areas now, waiting for maybe one more kill, right, before they move into a bomb site, just in case there is a stack or indeed a nasty 5-7 waiting around the corner. So I can respect it here from MindFreak. Minute left on the clock. Zantares spots them out. Couple shots ring down range. But it is going to be a slow finish into this one. MindFreak surely got to take it over the line. I think they're in a position, though. They know every round is sacrosanct. They have to be winning it out. They have to be building the money, importantly, for when, in theory, that inevitable loss comes, right? Can you stomach it?
Yeah, and I think, you know, so far, I'm actually starting to get pretty impressed. MindFreak are looking, at least in towards Nuke, like they've got some decent ideas. Texter. It's a great round from him, isn't it, as well? Looking to close it out. Wakadia, just a P250 left over. Not really too much to lose or to really gain from fighting at the end here. So I think it's a smart call. Little lurk, just in case anybody feels adventurous, but it should be a simple one all the same. MindFreak taking a lead in this game. That's not something I thought I'd be saying basically at all. And that might sound harsh to MindFreak, but it is just the fact that this is the most lopsided game in this tournament, or in this stage of the tournament. But I gotta give them credit, man. I actually think there's some nice ideas. Granted, that was a low buy round, so you can't read too heavily into it, but it does feel like they're starting to trust themselves a little bit. And, you know, you were talking about this sort of fear of fighting in a way, right? And we definitely saw that in some of these early rounds, but Texter seems like he's gained a little bit of confidence, and hopefully now they can replicate this level in towards some of the gun rounds. As rifles come back in play for Eternal Fire, they have to shut this down here. If they don't, MindFreak can start spiraling and getting a pretty standard lead to work with. I mean, anywhere near like 2 or 3 rounds as a buffer zone, that's going to leave them pretty happy on this T side.
Interesting smoke here. Gives Gump a way out. Are they going fast? I think they are going to pick up the pace and try and work him in, but Wakadia is too smart for that. And this is where Eternal Fire are showing their strengths. Very, very ready. Flash is not effective enough to keep them blinded up, and it will be a bloodbath there on the A bomb site. So a test of the water from MindFreak, really. Can we get away with something quick? Can we change that pace up? The answer is no. The protocols, the setup, to be honest, is just a little bit too strong from Eternal Fire. Everybody backing each other, and yeah, like I say, nobody mollied out or flashed or anything like this. It was an interesting kind of idea from MindFreak. It didn't work, we're only 6 rounds in.
Come on.
We're only 6 rounds in. Relax.
3-all against, like, what, top 4 team in the world right now? I mean, come on. I mean,
just can't stand losing.
Yeah, that was nearly a Nico-esque moment there. He was revving that one up, but thankfully, controlled himself. Nice nade, actually. Gump takes a serious chunk of damage to start off the round. That's a big round to take for Eternal Fire in response, right? We spoke about MindFreak, right, building up enough stability in terms of your economy that if you take a loss, you're not reeling from it. And that's, of course, the case that they're in now, right? But you lose this round, especially without a bomb pawn, money gets broken. Zantares with an AK is always a scary prospect. Damage dealt, but it deals... It takes a bit himself. Will open things up on towards Texter. Names open the smoke, flashes behind as he wants to cross. And Zantares is still being a nuisance. That's all we need to do. We spoke about this outside presence being very important for Eternal Fire. This presence by Major could net 2. It's 1 and a little bit. Payne will find one of his own as well. And they're trying to scale in towards A.
Got to be careful. Rotations are quick up heaven. The Molotov keeps them at bay for a moment. Plant coming in. Payne's only just going to get his AK up, and he looks away at the worst possible time, so nothing going to happen for him in the end. The plant is nice. It will potentially keep them going here. I think just caught the money there. It's not quite enough to go in for the full buy. All the same, Eternal Fire starting to pick up steam, right? And this is where they get scary.
Yeah, it's true. Major was quite unlucky not to get the second there. There's a lot of damage, but in the end, good contingency plan of just that waiting towards heaven. So yeah, we get a bomb plan out, but as you touched on, only a few upgraded pistols. Bit of half armor in some cases too, but for the most part, we're not expecting really a lot from MindFreak in this one. Woxic out in towards the AWP. We saw him on a scout, and he was pretty happy to fight. Now it's time to see what the big green looks like for him. Only down towards back ready. He's going to just play up fire heaven. So actually really limited outside presence at all. And I gotta say, I'm very surprised by this.
Oh, missed shot. Zantares comes swinging in. Got to be careful here. I don't think he quite recognizes how close they are. Instant dink will force him back. Jota down below. So they are set up and ready to go for this kind of a push. However, the pistols are still doing damage, keeping things even for the time being. It's a little short-lived. It's Texter on the AK that I want you to keep your eyes on here. Could be really dangerous in a moment. Crunchy with a nice shot. The trade had to be there if Texter wanted to take this one, though. Woxic going to spam him down. Yeah, knows he's a little tagged. And that will be the round for Eternal Fire. It's kind of a bit close for comfort, but they get it.
Oh, yeah, it was... Honestly, some pretty nice shots hit there with the pistols. They at least gave themselves a bit of an opportunity. I like the idea too. But just going back to sort of my earlier point, as this round started, and I spoke about how Eternal Fire are playing such limited outside control. With what MindFreak are doing, all they're getting right now, MindFreak, and the only real presence that's given them any sort of a look in towards Nuke is due to outside control. I'm very surprised that Eternal Fire aren't adapting to this and starting to put just a little bit of a heavier lean there. Even just one more player playing alongside Woxic and support, because it's the only real place in which MindFreak are finding space and opportunities to work with. It's a little difficult though, right? I mean, at the same time, you put a bit more presence towards our side, you leave somewhere else a little open. Smoke misses a little bit towards main there. There's a pretty sizable gap for Zantares to work with.
Yeah, it makes a change to the MindFreak movement. They get smoked off themselves, I guess, so not really going to act upon any of these smokes anyway. Minute left on the clock. Not all that much presence or movement. MindFreak just hoping that someone's overstepped on the Eternal Fire side. Not going to be the case. Very, very slow moving round coming in here from the Aussies. And again, being a man down, it's not really the ideal situation. So what is the plan going to be? Another well-timed smoke. Eternal Fire know what's up. They were looking for that squeaky door push, maybe something contact heavy, but not going to be given the chance.
Oh, Jota. Might be a moment here to get a lot of numbers. Oh my god, he's dancing around that elevated angle, but he does actually only walk away with one there. Thankfully, Madge is already down, and all he has to do is wait. Time is of the essence, 10 seconds to work with. Madge loses his fight though, but a double doors player, a single door player, they're losing fights, planting in the smoke, they get it out as well.
Oh,
Can't believe they've got away with it as Texter puts himself into a 1 versus 1. Woxic on the other side. Needing open the smoke to see if he's hiding in plain sight, but he's not. AK scooped up. Both are tagged. It's all about who can spot who first, and now they know where each other are. Woxic, swing, and a miss. Texter wins it out. What a round for MindFreak to scalp away. I cannot believe Eternal Fire have let that one slip.
That plan is absolutely crazy. I'm sure we'll see it again here in the highlight reel, but like... yeah, it did not look good, right? They started off very, very poorly indeed. The break into the bomb site, pretty effective, to be fair to them, to give themselves that space. But yeah, crazy business, absolutely crazy business. Didn't get the plan there, unfortunately. But yeah, it was kind of crazy that they get away with it. They capitalize perfectly. We've got a little timeout coming in here. I think rightfully so. Everybody needs a moment after that. And we're going to see MindFreak are staying hot on the heels, and they are proving they can go a little toe-to-toe in some of those more intense moments, which I think is a lot of what Eternal Fire are all about, is X Factor, and clutch factor and whatnot. So if you can match them there, you take away a bit of their game for sure.
True. I really think, though, Major's got to hit that, at least one of those shots in towards backside. He just gets instantly owned. Arcadia wants to find a close. A lot of support here. A lot of firepower. Arcadia is doing well. He nearly gets a third, but he can't quite see off Pain. But it's still in the scrap of it all, Scriv. It's still a 2 versus 1 in favor of MindFreak.
Oh. Woxic. Key position. Gonna go and check by the first, and he gets the second as well. He's played it to perfection. They walk straight into his trap and a big clutch up. And that's it. Eternal Fire proving they can do it too. They can get away with the ridiculous rounds themselves.
Oh my god. What a weird one, honestly. Right at the end there, we've got to talk about, unfortunately, the trading was just less than adequate. It got to be an instant swing. And for Tux, I think he was just slightly coasting, maybe slightly half asleep for a split second, and that cost him. You can't do that against Woxic. So he's stepped up in a big way. They needed him. 6-4, though. We're still getting a pretty decent game here. Xantares has snuck his way outside. And he'll hear all of these steps as well. The question is, do they clear him? The answer is going to be no, first and foremost. There's one. Looking for a second. Now he'll get it. And the third will be stolen away by Wakadia. But job done in this round for the most part. It should be. AK drop down, but Wakadia sees it off. Simple and easy.
Yeah, I was maybe hoping for Xantares to let them by, but not messing around at the moment, Eternal Fire. I think they have had themselves woken up here this morning. Not quite as easy breezy as they were expecting. Still in the lead, still looking strong, but yeah, MindFreak giving them a game for sure, which is good. It's what we want, first game of the day here on the B stream. The Counter-Strike has to happen, one would assume, and it certainly is, so that's good. You know what I mean? I think we also want that as well, to wake all of us up that are here relatively early. Hello, Woxic. What the hell?
To be fair, it is, 9:30 a.m. UK time at the very least. That, that's...
Hey, for the gamers.
That's early for gamers, right? That is, we're normally the other way around. We're not really early bird catches the worm type people. We're scaling slowly towards outside. I just worry that if Payne has a look in towards Garrett, he tries to sneak his way forward, he's 6 feet under. That's a great flash, though. Oh, that's a great flash. Xantares, nothing he could do there. Wakadi is now going to deliver. Reclaiming a bit of that control. And he's doing a good job despite blind. So Tux left alive 1v3 as he tries to move down towards B. And the good news is there's no one actually here.
Yeah, he's completely slipped the net, for sure.
You might not realize, actually.
They will now.
Yeah.
He's opened the double doors. But, yeah, he's got a little bit of a head start. Bomb down, decent position. Maybe able to take a fight against one here.
Ooh.
Right idea. Wakadia was a little further ahead than he was expecting, unfortunately. So, doesn't happen. But I would say, all things considered, MindFreak can be kind of happy with the way things go. Not entirely sure moving into this second half whether it'll keep up, but yeah, we'll see, man. This is a pretty effective looking Eternal Fire.
It is. I think it's taken them a moment to get in towards this game and to sort of slightly wake up a little bit, but ultimately on the flip side for MindFreak, they've done better than I expected out the gates. They're away, they're ready, jet lag's not affecting them at all. That Sashi bootcamp seems to be doing wonders. We're going to focus on to a little bit of a halftime break. We'll see you soon.
All right, hope we enjoyed those bangers. We are back. Second half getting underway, of course, here. I mean, those odds are pretty harsh, guys.
It's not even that bad.
They did okay. Yeah, they did okay in the first half.
4 rounds T-side is actually... I don't think that's that bad. Like, I always say 5 rounds is a good half. You know, they're one off.
All right, we're about to find out if they can keep it up. Julie's out and getting a little greedy. But we'll see here. 5 versus 3. It looks pretty good to me. Payne holding them out here. It's a little touch and go, but the advantage is in. The advantage is in. And Eternal Fire stuck for ideas. Where do they go? What do they do?
Oof, well, that's a good way to start. That's going to give you, A, a little bit of space to work with, B, some control, but it also, you know, sows the seeds of doubt a little bit over towards MindFreak, saying, were they going towards a heaven push? Now they know for a fact that they're not. One goes down, flashbang avoided by Wakadi. It's got to win out one of these fights, and he does. Jota, trade, looks for a second and delivers as well. And a 1 versus 2 in a matter of mere moments, Tuck's left all alone. And this one feels like it should be on the lock and key as long as we play time. Madja spotted backside. They know he's up upon high. And it's seen off as well. The IGL leads by example, closing that round. But it's Jota. There's a lot of the heavy lifting.
That's tough. That is very, very tough indeed. It was looking great. You know, 2 kills in the first, 15 seconds of the round. They will be kicking themselves. They let it slip away. An opportunity to close that gap, but now the gap gets ever bigger. They've gone in for the force buy as well, so, you know, looking to, I guess, get it going immediately, but this is something, isn't it, that we're not massive fans of, generally speaking. CT force buys, their effectiveness has really, really dropped off.
At some point, I'm going to make this video, and I'm going to bring on a bunch of coaches and pros. I'm going to talk about it and go through all my stats from last year. For those who are unaware, uninitiated to the Naokai and Scriptcast, I'm a hater of CT force buys. I do not think they are worth it. And I have the stats to prove it now as well. After every single game we casted from last year, I kept track of every one was taken, whether it was failed or successful. And I can, spoiler alert, most of them were not successful. Most of them were fails. Santoris gets up in towards heaven. The Matet's got him behind as well. Madja can't get that second. Jota just about survives a little scare.
Oh, okay, here we go. There's some information being grabbed here. Just got to try and find that way in. And yeah, just head on a swivel. Tux kind of knows what's up. He's like, I don't want to go too far. I think they might try and pull something off here. So the squeaky door, sneaky move. They are somewhat prepared, but there's Gump, and it's like, okay, well, there's the squeaky door guy. So there is a second man, of course. It's looking to try and get that timing. Wicadia drops him. Just too smart for it. Another coming in as well. Looking super clean here. Nearly closes the round out all by himself. Not going to be the case, but he reveals the location of the final player, and it will be an easy finish. 10-4, should be 11 here. So essentially 1 rifle round stands between MindFreak and defeat here on Nuke.
Yeah, not a pretty picture being painted, I think, is sort of ultimately the spot. And hence where it comes back to this thing about why I don't like the force buys, right? If it wasn't for that force buy, we could come in towards this next round with guns to work with. Sure, it might require like a couple of MP9s at some point, but I don't even think that's too bad, right? MP9s are so good at the moment. I think I would say the second best gun, bang for buck, the 5.7 being the best. But we shall see. A rare Krieg in play from Woxic. Likes using the AUG when he can't afford the AWP, but gets a scope wherever he can. So the SG in play. You very, very rarely see this gun these days. It is so bad spraying. So damn slow.
It's pretty rough. Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Do you remember the meta, though?
I think it's just that scope.
What a time. What a time.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Don't say it like that. You sound like you're...
I was, dude. I was an early... I remember when I started playing CS in like 2016, I used to only use the Krieg and the AUG, and everyone would be like, you know, COD noob gun, right? But I was winning, so I didn't care. So all I'm saying is...
And Hawker.
I was that...
I used to play with Hawker. Yeah. He was always on the...
I was the trendsetter is what I'm saying. Imagine...
You reckon?
Use it with the Mac 10. They saw my Gold Nova 2 gameplays, and they were like, this kid's onto something here. So... Swing at him. Fine from Zantares. Nice clearance. Nice trade as well from Arcadia, making sure that the slow buy round is not getting all too much as well. Oh, long range fight for Matcha. What he wins out as well. So it's just Crunchy standing left all alone. Nice shot. Oh, doesn't look like he's been, you know, playing the old V word recently, Valorant. But he, nice couple of shots, but it is what it is. So we're close to the finish here. And I would say expected to a degree, Scriv, but I got to say there has been moments from MindFreak where they kind of made you bleed, especially that first half.
Yeah, listen, man, I did have it, and I've maybe saved this for if it came up. I think it does happen a lot in these super international games, you know what I mean, where it's like against a team from the other side of the world that you very rarely play. You'll maybe drop down to a couple of rounds. They had a few of them that were kind of nice, that were worked out, and they walked into the trap and all this sort of stuff, right? But then once it gets figured out, it becomes a very different beast, and MindFreak can't readjust themselves. You know, the sort of swinging pendulum of the momentum never really started swinging, I suppose. So it took Eternal Fire a bit of time to figure it out, but this does happen a lot. Once they get there, they just keep winning, you know, and it's not been super dominant for sure. Been some closer moments, been some clutchier moments, but ultimately Eternal Fire have been in control of this for a long time.
Yeah, they have. Molly and a nade combo is always deadly. Poor Tux, nothing he can do in that situation. And already down to 4 or basically 3.5 of how low Texter is. Tough predicament. He's got the right idea as well, Texter, as he keeps just intermittently checking towards outside. But that flashbang completely gives away his position. So Jota, this is a confirmed kill momentarily. Oh, it's not! Oh my god, for a moment that was nearly very awkward. And Crunchy gets deleted too. One man pain. And it's only real pain for MindFreak in this round, surely. Does get a shot. But this one should be no difference. Woxic sees it off, and there's an AWP there if he wants it to.
Yeah, looking good, rolling through the motions fully here, and I think this game, at least this map, is starting to slowly but surely come to a close. So maybe MindFreak can give us 1 or 2 consolation rounds just to build something up here, just to have a few more rounds to work off of. But you can see there's not even necessarily like frustration, it's just a little bit of like, oh, okay, I guess we just got beat, you know, and that is the reality of it. The reality of coming from a very, very different scene, playing against Eternal Fire to kick things off. But listen, we've not seen loads. Maybe there's something for MindFreak moving into the latter stages of the Swiss. They might be able to take a series against one of the more middling teams that we've got.
Maybe, right? Arcadia, nice shot. He's had a great game. Arcadia too, right? 19-9. Looking bountiful for the youngster. I need more out of Xantara's sort of this series and this tournament, because I've got a little wager on with some friends, and I have him in my fantasy, so I need more. And he has Madja actually, so this is against Paladin. Shout out one time.
That's not good.
Yes, Paladin has Madja right now. I have Xantara's in our fantasies. I need to get more points than him. I can't lose to him, or I wouldn't hear the end of it. So I need Xantara's pop off. I really thought he'd do numbers in this opening series as well, but apparently not.
All right. Last line of defense, 30 seconds remain. Xantara is playing with his food here a little, and that will be that. Okay, before you even get the words out, it ends. So it was certainly for a moment, it started in favor of MindFreak a little bit, then it got close, then they swapped over, and they were just no match for that T side at all. You know, once it was Eternal Fire doing the swinging, it's a very, very different beast as expected. But all the same, Eternal Fire, we needed them for their vision and for their prospects of once again making the final and maybe pulling off a victory this time around at Pro League. We needed them to look good straight out of the gate. You know, no issues, no problems, no close maps against an underdog or anything like this. And so far, so good, right?
Yeah, roll through the motion, Eternal Fire in this first stage. You know, for them, I don't think they even need to really scale up above like 80%. But the same thing is, you want to make sure that they're getting these series closed comfortably, just to instill confidence into yourself before heading into stage 2. They are you know, you can't really say a guaranteed team, but they basically are, right? They're the number 1 team in this stage 1. They should go into stage 2, and actually they can make a deep run in stage 2 as well, right? And that's the expectations for Asada, who at the moment are one of the most informed teams we've got in terms of comparatively to 2024. So a 13-4 to kickstart on your opponent's map pick as well, I think is also a very, very good spot to be in. Of course, we know how strong they are on Anubis. We know this is such a good map in their pool, so all expectations are it should be more of the same, potentially even worse, Scriv, right? But I think for Eternal Fire, it's expected in this series. They have to kickstart the Swiss stage really, really strong and get a 2-0 here for MindFreak, and dispelling any doubts is the way to do it. Sure, there was a couple of goofy rounds which they probably should have won, but in the end, it's still a dominant scoreline.
Yeah, it started off in a way, didn't it, where I think they were maybe a little bit worried about the pistol, and maybe just keeping their heads in that 5v3 that they lost. So yeah, that's maybe the round that you look towards, that it's like, that's a keen turning point. You know, if they'd managed to pull out like an 8-6 or an 8-7, then maybe we would have had a little bit more of a half going on, but yeah, unfortunately not the case. So, you know, look, it is what we expected. I think that is ultimately the way that you have to look at it. There were some nice rounds in there where we're like, okay, they've got an idea, they've got a game plan going, but Eternal Fire just got used to that quite quickly. I don't know. We'll see now moving forwards how things pan out. I think that there is good potential that this is going to be a really quick 2-0 now, and just you know, the Anubis, right? It's what Eternal Fire are all about. So yeah, I'd be very, very careful here if I was the MindFreak boys. Again, this is a map that you might expect though, so we'll see if they can get a few rounds in there. And it is just about building confidence for sort of the latter stages, and to have a decent tournament here, to take a series, maybe 2, you know, and get yourself in contention for the next stage. But as it happens, as it stands, Eternal Fire are not really the team that you're going to be doing that against. We are going to take a break here, of course, folks. We got that Anubis coming up next, so stick with us.
three playoffs in a row of every event. You guys are looking really, really good. You have the win streak on Anubis as well, back earlier in the year. Talk to me about this run. Talk to me about the last 6 weeks. It must be quite crazy, quite, tiring as well.
I mean, playing-wise, yeah, we have been playing a lot. I think we are the team who played the most maps already from the start of the year. I think there's a good results. We brought in, but I think we should have done this way before. But in the end, I'm happy that we managed somehow to stabilize our performance, and also like individual-wise and also team performance. I think we basically maybe start to understand each other better, and also people just get used to play with the next player who is sitting you. I think that's why we're just getting better and better, and also I cannot miss the part of we really working hard after the play break. like non-stop. What we were doing minus, what we were doing positive, like we just kept focus on them and try to fix before the things. So I think like what we are doing as a process and also working style now, I think is working. But we have to go like more further to get the trophy as well. I think that missing part we have right now. I think if we play more on the stage as a team, I think we will get more experience as a team, because like one person can have enough experience, but if the others doesn't, it's not the same. And also not personal experience enough for a team game. So everyone has to be playing, losing, going again, playing, losing. After that, before you lose, you cannot learn to win it. So I think we are about to fix that. If we just get one, I think it will come after and after and after.
Losing equals learning. That's a good message, I think. And you guys have been learning a lot, at least in playoffs. You mentioned Jota. I want to ask about this new player, right? Because ever since you added Jota, you guys have started to make this, incremental increase in output. And he's been a really key part of that. He's had some crazy pop-off maps. He actually looked good on the stage as well. Tell me about playing with Jota. What does he bring to the team?
I think like individual level on him is high, and I think he didn't get his potential yet. Like it has to go like more probably, but he has to get used to it, because he has been only playing for 3 months in the tier 1 level. So I think if he was even doing this right now, if what will happen, I don't know, after 1 year of he gets experience, I think he can improve a lot. He's bringing good mood in the team. Also, like he's a funny guy. If you ask me like what is the difference between the colleagues and his replacement, like I think he wants to talk more. He wants to be like communicate with the teammates a lot. Also like jokes and stuff like that makes him like a different in the team. But one minus is just for me, because since Calix left, I'm one of the supporters right now with Mayer. So I do a lot of nades right now, like more than I ever know. Like last 3 months, I don't know. I never learned this kind of utilities at all. I didn't need that, But now I had to do it. But I'm happy if things are working and team winning. I'm happy to sacrifice myself too. So, yeah.
We're having a giggle down here. What's going on? Tell me about the setup and the day and everything. How's it going?
Oh, it's been pretty good, to be honest. First time ever at like an ESL good event. So, yeah.
So you've been to an ESL not good event?
Oh no, just first ESL. Well, good event in general. Yeah, I know it's been good setup so far.
That's been good. So you guys are all done, but we're seeing some people just getting into CS right now. Tell me, who is like the IT guy on the team? Who is the guy that fixes everything for everyone else?
I think we're all pretty tech illiterate, to be honest, despite sitting on computers 24/7. So, like Tyler couldn't even fix his monitor refresh rate in the prac room. So.
So what are the chances then? We're going to go into the game. You guys are going to, win around on CT, go to the defuse, and then your defuse button's not working.
Funny story actually about that. We played ISF, which is our first LAN event, and we were playing Matizport, and its first gun round, we just destroyed them. Like we walked up B on Ancient, and we just like killed them all. And Christian Payne had the bomb, and he goes to plant the bomb. It's not binded. And he can't pull it out, he can't do anything. And we lost the round on time. There was like a minute left, and the guy just started saving, and we couldn't find him, and we lost the round.
TK him? He didn't pick it up. Hello, problem-solving skills, okay.
That's what we thought after, but in the moment, it was just chaos, man. It was like, what the hell's going on? Like, we were trying to make him bind it in the round, and he couldn't find the setting. So it was just chaos, man. That was a great first round.
How many Aussies does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Too many, honestly, apparently.
as an advocate for spacebar jumping and scroll wheel to change weapons and nades, that story about ISF and the bomb not being able to pull out, that's a prime example of why. What goofy ass binds you have to not have the bomb bound. I can't know. But thankfully, that's not something that plagued them in towards this game. It seems like it's been rebound. But we're heading in towards map number 2 now. Anubis coming up next. This is such a good map for Eternal Fire. They have been lights out all year on it. And if we're being honest, the big talking point is I don't really know if MindFreak decide to break the streak. The only team that have beaten them so far this year is the Mongols. And then we look at some of the wins they've got. We're talking about your Phasers, your Heroics, your Spirits, your G2s, your Vitalities, your Virtus Pros, etc., etc. Is MindFreak going to join, such hallowed turf as the Mongols? I doubt it. But here's their head, of course, from that first game. Arcadia was fantastic. Texter actually wasn't too bad, to be fair to him.
Yeah, he was looking good. I think in the early stages especially, it was a big pivotal part of some of those early rounds that they won. He's got a little bit of the eyebrow raise going as well, he means...
Yeah.
Means a bit of business.
Is he mogging us, by the way?
Maybe a little bit, actually, I think. I'm not going to lie. He is, he's really looking into my soul as well. So, fair enough, right? He's brought the A game. He's delivered a little bit as well. The rest of the team, maybe not so much. So, yeah, he's tried his best to mog in and out of the server.
What's that like movie? Is it like with Owen Wilson and Ben Stiller? Is it Zoolander? Yeah, on the red carpet. That's the face that he's
Blue
pulling
Steel,
right there.
mate. It's called your Blue Steel, I think.
Yeah, there we go. He's really... Them eyebrows as well, they look freshly plucked. He was ready for Pro League in every way. Trim, eyebrows threaded or whatever it's called, and boom, he's ready. Yeah. But here's some stats, of course, to bring you. We kind of spoke about it already. It's such a good map for Eternal Fire. It's been, without a doubt, their best map in the pool. And MindFreak would 100% know that this is going to get picked in against them. And you can do all the prep in the world. And there's so much tape to go off. But I honestly don't think it's going to make too big of a difference. Some of the wins as well they've been picking up have looked really, really good. I talk about that phase one at Katowice as well. That 13-4 was a really brilliant display. Phase looked a little slow in that one. But even still, really, really decent how consistent Eternal Fire have been, which is... It's actually impressive to see, right? The hope is now that we get more of this, like heading in towards Anubis, but heading in towards this tournament, stage 1 and 2, that we get Eternal Fire continuously playing at this level.
Yeah, we'll see. I think it definitely is an interesting kind of story behind this Anubis map as well. It's one that Eternal Fire have been working on for a long, long time, even since playing in the CCTs of the world and stuff like this. I think as soon as it dropped, they were like, okay, we got to make this our sneaky little merchant map. So it is paying off for sure later down the line, the fact that they are so very comfortable on it. And I think it is also, again, a map that, because of that, has a lot of contingencies, a lot of protection, a lot of foundation against teams like this. They can be really, really solid because they have come from a level of playing it against all different types of squads. So, yeah, I think the Anubis is really quite impenetrable, and it's got to be over in 2 now, right, is what you say. We sort of walked into that anyway, but MindFreak absolutely needed to be winning Nuke and unfortunately didn't, so here we are.
Yeah, now I'm trying to, internally propose the question to myself of how do we find success here? How do we get in towards this game, and how do we start to, open up the doors and ideas to MindFreak finding success and pushing us towards that Mirage? But every pathway I look, it just feels super, super unlikely. This is the number 1 seed versus the lowest seed in this stage 1, and of course with the stand-in doesn't help either as well. So let's get things underway. It is Anubis up next on the docket, and we get to see what they've got. A T-side start for MindFreak instead of Fire starting on that CT side. Those odds are brutal, to say the least. 1.02 to 11. But I gotta say, I agree with them.
Yeah, that's fair. If I were a guy that decided betting odds, maybe I would also do something like that. I really have no idea how it's worked out, but all the same. One-sided it would be. Zantara up close on the Julies here. Okay, does get one. I think a player right at the back of that stack. To be fair, it's Arcadia up close that gets the numbers in their favour. albeit briefly. 2 versus 2. Bomb still in good hands. Woxic on his trusty P2K, and he's always good with it. That's a clean find. Leaves it down to just Tux. A quick goosh is not quite going to be enough, unfortunately. Major as well. Does need to be careful here. If he's taking that swing, he had to be confident in it, and he is indeed, so they will get it done in the end.
Yeah, for a moment, looked like it could be a little shaky, a little scrappy, but actually really nicely done from Ricardia. Head on a swivel, 180ing for him. He looked really, really crisp. Those 2 shots in particular, they're not bad. But at the same time, you see some nice couple of moments too from MindFreak where, at the very least, they're still a little bit crisp, right? They've still got a couple of players who can hit shots. I think Texter still seems the one that we're really going to be keeping an eye out for, but a good stop for Eternal Fire nonetheless. No force fight here for the T-side. Swing for the FAMAS as well. One more spot, that's the bomb as well. They know where it is now, out towards B. And they can draw over the troops a little bit more if they want to. Jota's just going to stick up close, which I like.
This is good here, though, from MindFreak, I have to say, right? You don't get the bomb down in the previous round, so holding out for those AKs is what we are a fan of. There's nothing happening in this one, unfortunately, for them. It would have been nice. I think a couple of Deagles dotted in there to find a head, but it does not happen. But on to the AKs, and like I say, this is what they're looking for early. So hopefully, again, as they had on Nuke, some early set rounds would be good.
Yeah, well, it's one of those rounds we're not expecting a lot. Good money in the back pockets, and all right, Major, Jota getting fired up. That's what we want to see as well. They're having a little bit of fun with this one, which is good. First gun round for MindFreak has to be a successful one. Kickstart things well. Start to build up a bit of a repertoire on this T side, which is super needed, but you walk straight into Bacardi. That flashbang does nothing to make him feel uncomfortable.
Man advantage feels pretty good right now. Triple peak coming in here towards B main. Smoke goes down. A decision to be made. Do you want to go through it or not? Jota's spray is clean. So looking better and better here for Eternal Fire. The remaining very positive indeed. That's a hell of a nade, to be fair. But of course, no kills off it.
Yeah, chunky one there. Soften them up just a little bit. Crunchy move in his way. Up with the pack in via mid. And they're going to get all of this control for free. So it's a decision for them of sort of late round, where do we actually want to go here? We go test towards A, which they failed early. It's got to clear Woxic first. It's not an easy angle, but it's a great shot from Texter. And they might overlook now Wakanda in towards Pillar.
Yeah, it's very possible. All on top of each other. He's going to hear this as well. Just hiding away, biding his time. Molly comes in, plant comes round. He can't quite cancel it, but it'll take a number. And just staying alive, the pressure is absolutely brilliant here from Ricardia. The flash round gives a bit more space. Crunchy's going to have to go absolutely insane. Does not happen. And a patient round from both sides. It does net MindFreak the bomb plant, but Eternal Fire can hold on to their advantage for that retake.
Yeah, nice work. Nice work. Dispel any doubts and just slowly but surely play off each other. Numbers game, a simple one at that. A bomb one is good, I guess, in any situation for MindFreak, right? It's going to give you some money to work with, but Eternal Fire, it does feel like they are just so comfortable in the game plan right now. We got one AK to work with for Crunchy, but he sold it, so I tell a lie. He goes back in towards the Deagle. He realizes that the Hero AK is probably not the play here. It is generally a move that's happened a lot more into a CS2. One person going towards Hero AK just to alleviate some of the pressures in a round like this, but shall see. Moxie going to play out in front of that E-box smoke, and the spam through is trying to sell the fake a little bit as if there is no AWP there, but nobody does peek. Lead downs, and Torres fighting through it, gets one and gets out.
Yeah, nearly gets a second, doesn't he, with his spray? But not quite here. What's the move going to be then for the T sides? Utility over the top. The return utility pretty good from Eternal Fire to just keep them fully pressed off. Another Molotov towards Dark, so I think EF know exactly what is coming their way. There goes the bomb. Hitting the deck, the spam through the smoke sideswipes Major. Cavalry on the way here as well. Another drop of that bomb. So looking very, very good now. 4 versus 2. And these B main boys don't really stand a chance without that all-important bomb, of course.
Yeah, unfortunate. Feels very unlikely, but still 2 alive. Time ticking, 35 seconds. What do we actually do here? Obviously, saving's not really worthwhile. You don't have anything to save. So you've got to have a look in towards the end. If you can get another constellation kill, that'd be nice, but feels very unlikely. Woxic trained on the angle. He knows what's potentially brewing. And Payne is stuck. He's hoping to get a couple of lucky taps, but Jota finds one. Ricardia will get deleted, and it's, you know, they're fighting. They want the frag. They know it's there, beckoning for them. He's dealt a lot of damage. All 3 are tucked to the left-hand side. He's got to die. And thankfully he will just before the time runs out there. There was a moment that looked a little scrappy. If there was a gun, who knows? But nonetheless, it is still Eternal Fire running through the motions. Simple and effective. Not really breaking too much of a sweat in any of these rounds, to be honest.
Yeah, nothing too much thus far. I mean, this was messy. This was very messy over here for sure. If he had a bit more time, I could have seen him finding 1, maybe even 2 more. But another big round. MindFreak much bigger and better by. So, see what they have in the back pocket. I think you're starting to get to that point, aren't you? Okay, I was going to say where you want to be strategically a bit deeper, but maybe just going wild on the swings is a way to do it as well.
Payne playing up close. Bit of camera control here. Could go a long, long ways. And Torres. How's he feeling? How confident? He's going to move a little bit further forward. That Molotov forces him in that decision, but he'll realize also there's no one really here. So numbers advantage for MindFreak, and it looks like they're going to group up towards B, which, as we can see on the minimap with the movement, this is the right call. Jota's pulling away, but a great smoke time by Majab. He's having up. Very easy to be isolated.
Again, utility over the top. It did come close for them in that pistol round. They just needed to slightly adjust, slightly make their way through here. Jota with 1, but that is all he's going to get. Madger on the AWP, misses, flanked out from behind. Ooh, Gump, that's a nice correction on the spray, because that could have really been disastrous. Mad advantage then is very, very slim here for the T side. It's a wide swing, doesn't quite find the effectiveness. Centaurus brings it down to the 1 versus 1. Where is this final player, though, of course, is the question he is asking, and he's very, very unsure with no utility left. Just this kit. He's left guessing, where is this guy? There is enough time for him to clear some angles. Confirms in just a second here that he is going to be towards B main, but he's not really left himself enough time, so he needs to hold the bomb like now, and it's just not going to happen, is it? So that is unfortunate. Takes a gamble, takes a guess, and it's the wrong area. He was B main the whole time, and MindFreak win the 1v1 off the back of it.
Yeah, it happens. For MindFreak, that's good to see. Like, give yourself something to kind of work off, right? Any sort of foundation's going to go in a long way. They're playing these rounds slow, I think, for MindFreak, because they're trying to isolate fights, and I'll sort of take it, right? I think, you know, with how they are at the moment, we've already kind of spoken about it, they've not got really a lot to lose in this series. It's all about kind of proving what level they are to themselves a little bit, and, you know, there is moments of kind of brilliance every now and again. A couple of individuals find some nice shots. Crunchy the stand, they're not looking too bad in towards Anubis. At least his mechanics are something to go off. But we got back into a buy for Tenafai. No worries. Woxic with the AWP and the rifles alongside him. Of course, Antares still with an AK-47. But dropping down, tucks it. Now you're going to go bounding as it banks off. But they're trying to completely take the Z-Box control. They did not care about that util. Jota with the flash for the first. 180 as he knows the second. Lurking behind. And Santorres got to do a lot of heavy lifting on the side. But Crunchy, what a shot.
We've had some really keen moments here from MindFreak. That clutch going their way seems to have spurred them forwards. They are liking the look of the B-bomb site. And rightfully so. It's confident. It is aggressive, and it's exactly what we want to see from them. Wakadia making his way in here, and kind of the only important player in this round, the only workable player in this round. The AWP you don't really expect too much from. He's just holding the lines. Keen find. Second here for Wakadia. It's not quite over just yet. He is incredibly low. Texter mollied out. Get him on the bomb. Try and get that hold in. The lineup is just not there, but he finds him in the knee at the very final second. Oh my goodness. Texter was nowhere near, but a small readjustment onto potentially the only part of the body he could have hit from that angle, and it works.
That honestly looked like it missed to me, so I have no idea how he's been given that one. Xantares, he's got to hit that shot, honestly. It really feels like if he hits that, the round is secure, but the fact that he falls, it requires such a wild one. Yeah, and you can see the frustrations, and understandably so. A second for MindFreak. Money broken now over towards Eternal Fire. And a great round again out of Texter. I've been impressed with him. He actually looks really crisp for Cardia. There was an opportunity there, but a missed shot, and he will just retract.
Okay, maybe MindFreak onto a little bit of something there. But we'll see. Tux with the spam.
Poor Woxic.
Nice way for Woxic to go. Yeah, I think they were trying to set up a boost and everything over there, so that is unfortunate. A stack coming in here from Eternal Fire. Could turn into something, not quite sure at this point though. MindFreak are still just kind of defaulting, really.
I genuinely think some of these MindFreak plays, which are so kind of weird and wacky, are actually so surprising towards Eternal Fire, and they're being caught off guard by it. They just don't expect the level of kind of, you know, confidence and aggression that's coming through. Gamble stack and gamble in the name, of course, this time doesn't pay off. They're over towards A. Bomb goes down towards B. Simple stuff. And now it's about any exits, if any exits. You don't really have anything to lose. You don't really have anything to gain from fighting. You can maybe try and hope to pick up a pistol, pick up a gun as an upgrade to the pistol. Saves you buying in towards the next round, but for the most part, I don't think they're going to be too bothered about it. Maybe a late little play in towards water here. Xantares is low. They need to be careful about this Mach 10, which is creeping up on their position. Yeah, now he's been spotted out. Let's not give money to the Mach 10. Don't want to give them any more economy to work with, but he will get one. Manual trade. That's all right. 4-3. I didn't think, you know, after the start we had from Eternal Fire, I didn't think we'd ever really be in a one-round game, to be honest, Scruv.
This is true. This is very, very true indeed, but it's what happens, man. The one clutch goes against you, right? Xantares has not necessarily done anything wrong. He just goes the wrong way at the fork in the road.
Yeah.
So, and it makes a big difference. It makes a very big difference indeed. Eternal Fire, though, still the CT side of things here, I think is one of the big angles to consider. Not generally considered the stronger side. Woxic with a nice early entry. Xantares, an opportunity for him to fight as well, but opting to play it safer, somewhat against his game plan usually, but he is indeed just moving slowly further and further away. I think they've just spotted each other out there. He's really not wanting to fight here.
No, doesn't actually look that confident, Xantares, and hasn't really this series. No, he's not been doing terribly, but for a guy who, you know, has always been considered sort of one of the best riflers we've got in the scene, it's a little weird. Madja playing up close to support, gets one. Well, he'll come down as well, but Xantares, again, going to get clipped by Texter. He's actually doing really well on that head-to-head. Nade banks round, but they get away from it. Crunching towards E-Box could be the difference maker. Jota will deliver, though. That'll deny. Low play with the bomb of Texter getting yet another. Make that a third. Texter unstoppable in this round. And he gets a fourth behind it. Bomb goes down. And he has put MindFreak on his shoulders. And he might just do enough to see them off. 1 versus 1, a pistol pulled out for Woxic, and Texter looking for the 8 clutch now with that bomb going down. He's going to bank over. That might be it. It does more damage, but he's still alive. And Woxic sees it off with a pistol. I thought Texter had done enough, but unfortunately, he just needed somebody else to step up.
Yeah, that's tough, man. That is very, very tough indeed. Big round from Woxic as well, though. Opens it up, keeps them in things the entire way through. And then, of course, that sort of infamous at times Woxic X Factor comes through. On the P2K, of course. He's such a kind of idiosyncratic player in that sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It is very, very unfortunate indeed. We'll see here whether MindFreak bounce back. They're going to have plenty of cash to do so, but it's all about that momentum that we've talked about all series long, and at the moment, Eternal Fire have stolen it back.
This FlyQuest trial for Tector not looking too bad right now. He's making his presence known. We're struggling to boost up there. We're caught on the ledge a little bit. It's fine. Either way, moving in towards... Here's a bit of a pop. We're actually just swing round. I love that call from Maja. Spam from Tux does catch Ricardia. That's just an unfortunate way to fall.
Maja, oh my goodness, hanging right on the edge here. Not setting on fire, so I was going to say they might not expect him up close, but it seems like he doesn't want to stick around anyway. Execute to come through here. They've got a long distance to cover, however, not really in position in a main to get goings, and Tares standing strong. Maja backs him, and that is carnage. That is an easy hold, actually, for Eternal Fire.
Yeah. Smoke down as well with the bomb on the other side of it. Nothing Pain can do in this one. We'll just try and keep hold of the AWP. Been a bit of a slow start for Pain as well, but at times I can understand it. Tease out AWPing on Anubis can be a little bit awkward, and especially when on the flip side you have, of course, Woxic, who, you know, hasn't been lights out, but is still a really scary prospect to come against. He will save, though. Doesn't look like anyone's going to hunt, so we just whittle down the final 10 seconds. It's actually a very scrappy game, and we actually saw this a little bit in towards Nuke, where it was actually feeling quite similar. A little bit scrappy, some unorthodox rounds being called by MindFreak, but enough so that keep the pressure really on the shoulders, and this is what we sort of want to see, right? You know, back yourself, back your idea, and try and just fight fire with fire against Eternal Fire. Just say, all right, this is the idea that you're bringing to the table. We've got a few ideas that are of our own. This round, of course, it unfortunately all goes bad when that bomb spills forward. That's the only thing that really kills them in that one. If the bomb had gone backwards, it probably would have been okay, right? But not to be in this one. So around that AWP, we've just got a few upgraded pistols. Nothing too special in this one, to be perfectly honest. Miss shot, swing. Oh my god, Maja dancing with the devil a little bit, but gets a smoke and a nade down.
Oh, nice find from him as well. And again, they just do so well to back each other up and make sure that there's no gaps left. Okay. Jota's just got a bit wild and found a head through the smoke somehow. Two left standing here for MindFreak, and, well, I don't know, quaking in their boots at this point, I would imagine. Zantares takes the head of another. He's on both bomb sites at the moment. Super, super dynamic game from him. Really stepped it up the past few rounds. It's all on to Gump. Against 5. He does have the bomb. That's really all he's got going for him.
Yeah, that's about as good as the scenario really gets. At least if he can find Zantares here, never mind, we'll retract that. It was just saying, you know, there's one more player on towards side who was low. It's kind of okay for a Tech 9, but doesn't matter. Zantares could work. Sees off the last. A shutdown. They try and just scale up in towards the B site, but yeah, nothing really comes of it. Simple, isolated fights. That get taken, and Eternal Fire guarantee a lead at the turn of the half, which is exactly what you want to see. So, pause going to be called. A timeout for MindFreak. They don't look too stressed so far. A little conversation being had where vibes seem pretty high over towards Eternal Fire, as expected, to be honest. They are loving life. Wakadia seems to be in particular, having a lot of fun. And he's been crisp all of today, so I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, feeling comfortable. I think MindFreak, again, just wanting to whittle out a couple more rounds if they can.
Yeah.
And take it home with them, take it into the next game. Rifle round coming in here. They have been a bit close. 1v1 clutch lost to Woxic. Centauri's got the right idea, though. He kind of knows what's up. Mid-play. Pretty common here. Timing is... Oh. Well, I was going to say it's good, but he sort of looks at the wrong angle. Unfortunately for him, Maja knows he's got to stick around and fight here, try and take a kill. Not going to happen. Lots and lots of damage done, though, so it hangs by a thread, it feels like. Maja will go down, does even more damage. Woxic's here with the AWP. He drops one, but he can't get away. That's a big old kill. The fact that he cannot escape means B is actually open.
Yeah.
Able to put a pin in this as well and just mess around and use this positional advantage that they have.
And B is open, and now so is A, because they rotated to B, as we were saying. Bob will go down, that is the round. You just keep on what you've got here. You maybe play a bit of a proactive exit strategy, but you're not really looking for too much. You might even just save that AWP down there as well. Jota, he'll have a brief look in, but my assumption is he'll pick it up. No, it seems like he's got other ideas. He might just keep hold of the AK-47. They do have money, to be fair. And Tara's can drop one over. Woxic can probably buy one himself as well, but there is now a fourth for MindFreak. We get an 8-4 half, and then it was a T side of Eternal Fire that just ran away with things on Nuke. And, you know, that might be the same here. T side, of course, is the expectations of this map. We've gone for a late round play here. We're sticking it. Oh my god, that had about a second left on it, and it's dragged Payne over. So he'll go down to the bomb. I didn't mind that late play there, to be fair. Especially when you've got money in the back pocket, why not give it a go? If they had one smoke to work with, they generally could have got away with that.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, pretty cheeky from them to go for it, to be honest. Not quite happy about it.
Antares isn't happy, though.
It's one of those rounds, isn't it, where it's like a bit of a roller coaster of like, ooh, oh, we weren't going to win, now we are going to win, and oh, we didn't win, right? So there's a lot going on there, I think. Woxic's done well with the entries when he's gone for them. Might be nice to see him hit that a little bit more in this game. And he's immediately switched things up now.
Yeah, I like the proactivity. I like the aggression. Oh, shot from Texter. Xantares he's not doing well in this sort of head-to-head. Texter's actually...
mate.
Yeah, Texter is really doing some numbers right now. He looks crisp, but he continues to do so. Madge is up next, but he will deliver with a double before Tux trades out. However, B is open. 2 versus 2. They're still around here, Scriv.
Yeah, absolutely. It is on. Retaking the previous, it was late, but it nearly worked for Eternal Fire, so we'll see, given a bit more time, what they can pull off. Mercadia is about to meet the brunt of the attack. Tux with the trade. He's got to find 3 in total here. 1 versus 1 against Woxic, who has been an absolute menace. Shot missed. Goes in again. Shot missed. And Tux will punish this time around. 7-5 is once again a workable kind of scoreline. MindFreak could not get it going. They did not pick a single round in the second half of Nuke, but this time maybe it will be a bit different for them now.
What a wild game we're getting here. But honestly, MindFreak look like they've got some ideas. Now, the one thing to kind of talk about is that this is a T-sided map, right? So expectations are that Eternal Fire will come in towards the T-side and once again set the tone as it did on Nuke. They were so difficult to shut down, as MindFreak have already had to deal with. So who knows? We'll have to wait and see. We're going to first one to a little bit of a break. We'll see you soon.
Welcome back in, gamers. We are here for the second half, of course. Once again, not too shabby from the MindFreak guys. They get a little bit closer with the 7-5. So, we'll see. They nearly won out the pistol last time, and we were like, if they win the pistol, they could close the gap. It is, once again, the same story. Somehow the odds are worse this time, though. They're actually closer, and the odds are worse. So, there you go. Into the 3 versus 3 here now. It has picked up pace very, very quickly indeed. Eternal Fire looking to break into the B-bomb site. Bombs hit the deck is the one thing MindFreak have got going for them, is the fact that the fights will come right to their feet. So, we'll see if they can capitalize on that. They are looking to maybe get in the mixture just a little bit. Gump is moving forwards on these Julies. Spots out one. He's looking for it. The drive-by. The drive-by on the Julies. And he is out of there. Absolutely insane shot for sure. Still no bomb recovered. This is just not looking good for Eternal Fire. They've got to try and isolate some fights here, man, but it's not happening. Gump on the Julies is an absolute monster. He's looking for more. Look at him. He's gagging around this corner. He's so giddy for it, but they know this is an unlosable position if they just play it safe.
So crisp. My Julies do not do that. Look how patient they're playing as well. This is so frustrating for Woxic. He knows his Julies somewhere on towards Pillar. Oh, God, this is so frustrating to play against. A Dark player, a Pillar player, a Connector player as well. We'll get out on towards site now, and they've got a 1, 2, 3 swing. This Julies do swing out, but it's Payne who sees it off. Massive round for MindFreak, and they make it a 1-round game. And with where we're at now in terms of, you know, that amounting to nothing, and there's a bit of a chance here. MindFreak should tie up the game. I don't really expect a force buy to come through for Eternal Fire, so it should be a 7-all match. That's, you know, a lot more rounds than I was initially expecting, especially on this map. And the fellas, Tux in particular, getting loud and proud. We love to see it. So no real buys come through for Eternal Fire as expected. One set of Julies, 1 P250 and a few Glocks, and this feels like a little bit of an existence timeout, kind of calling a pause without calling a pause. But we might actually even see a tack timeout kind of called here by Eternal Fire for the first time this series.
Can't open that door, mate. I don't.
Yeah. Spam an E, please.
Just hang it out.
Let me hide.
Also, Zentares with the Julies on T side, eco.
Yeah,
no, it's a little wacky. Oh, okay. They're practicing some moves here. They're just having fun, mate.
Yeah,
just having a good time. Wakadi is just trolling a little bit.
Yeah, this is a big existence timeout.
Do you look at your teammates when you talk to them in game? Do you do that?
No, I look at my phone and play Pokemon Go.
Doesn't actually never tabs into the game. Just like
yeah, I am not there. Julies though, there we go. Worth the investment, I guess, to a degree. UMP gets a dink as well. All right, maybe Xantares will be seen off. And she's here. Will deny that bomb as well. And Jota too. Lovely, lovely work. 7-all. Nothing really to be gained as well from this round as expected really for Eternal Fire, but we are tied square. I genuinely did not think this was going to be the case. What a pretty interesting game that's developing now. If this bonus round finds success against Eternal Fire, then we get into a really, really awkward spot. I mean, MindFreak have already got more rounds than a few, you know, decent top tier 1 teams have got against Eternal Fire and Anubis.
This is true. The ebb and flow of the game, though, could be very, very different to read here. Tuck's getting advanced. Got a flash as well. So there you go. There's a nice little move from MindFreak, as they will find the advantage scot-free.
So, I'm going to fight up close around that smoke. With Woxic going down, what's the reaction like for Eternal Fire? Generally, if this bonus buy finds success, we're in a very interesting spot. But now that we are seeing a few different individuals find a bit of form, right? We're talking about, you know, obviously Tex has been great all series long, but, you know, Tuck stepping up now, Crunchy having a couple of moments too. This game is getting spicy. Double stack here in towards double door. Maja, he's just waiting. Doesn't want to fight in towards mid alone, or maybe he does, but it doesn't realize his shoulder is already peering around that corner, so that'll betray him. Tag on towards Gums. They do lose the A site, and Bomb will go down. They've got the numbers in the retake.
Yeah, this is looking good. Big fight here. Zantares wins it cleanly. Nice and brave, of course, as you would expect from him. 4 players all coming in from the same angle here, so this could get messy. Quick kill onto Acadia. Zantares not ready for them. The Molotov does not keep them at bay. Jota does find one, but he's dinked immediately, right? So going to be tough. In behind the back of the pillar. Down he goes, and it will be a successfully mounted retake. A lead for MindFreak here. Maybe I shouldn't say it with such surprise. A lead for MindFreak here. And they are indeed in a good position. Yeah.
Don't talk to my boys like that. Don't be so baffled. But no, you are right though, honestly. This is a really interesting game that we've got here. And, you know, the smiles and the laughter is changing very rapidly to, you know, slight tilt and dismay at what we are witnessing. 8-7. A lead by MindFreak, and Texter with a star. Pocketing Zantares again. That head-to-head has been so good for him. He is looking so damn confident. And Tux will find Maja to make matters all that much sweeter. Texter is so crisp right now, making sure that these pistols have nothing in terms of a look-in. Jota's been spotted out by the AWP, but a missed shot.
Not really much that's going to happen here. We'll see. Jota is in with the tech. Tiny bit of damage. Got a Molotov to force some fights. Gump is bailing his boy out. Really well played there to just make sure nobody goes down. Nobody has any unfavorable fights. And the smoke as well buys some decent time. Jota trying to just find anything on the other side of this smoke, but it is not happening for him.
Ollie, deep as well. Towards me. Flash behind it, 40 seconds. Then the 2 remaining for Eternal Fire. Not expecting a lot. Texter wants to fight. I don't really blame him with how well he's been doing. He's still tucked up close here. The spam is good for damage, but he's run out of ammo. Uh-oh, this gets a little weird. Mac 10 can't convert though, and neither can Wakadia. Oh my god, there was a moment there, a couple of kills could have come through, but not to be. MindFreak extending this lead. What a game we're getting.
Indeed. And it's this man, Texter. I mean, yeah, worried for Eternal Fire if he keeps it up. But not expecting too much out from that round is the big caveat, the big asterisk on it. So let's see what they have got in store. I think a timeout being called here, and rightfully so. Eternal Fire been having a good time, been having a bit of fun, but now it is getting serious because this is quite a close one to say the least.
Okay, yeah, this is... I don't know, man. This is such a weird game that's progressing here. 7-9. This gun round, it kind of feels like it could be a bit of everything for Eternal Fire. You lose this, you're in trouble. Zantares spotted a body there, and he's not going to fight. Jota will, alongside Woxic, and they both deliver a mid-play, which actually I like the idea for MindFreak, just the execution doesn't quite pay off.
Yeah, maybe a smoke somewhere. Maybe a guy throwing flashes. Just to give them that little bit of room. But it was ultimately, like you say, it was Zantares. He spots one, he hears the footsteps, he's like, yo, they are coming. Get ready. And everybody was ready. So it doesn't work out. It falls flat. And they will indeed take a round maybe a little too easily, you might argue there, at least in theory. But it's unfortunate, you know. Like you say, I think the idea is decent. If they can thread that needle, they get the catches on, you know, players holding smokes or just sort of walking around as they do at the early stage of an Anubis round. But Zantares, he spotted everything.
Exactly. You know, we got both the Aussie teams on both the streams, right? FlyQuest versus M80 on the A stream. FlyQuest a map down there. Of course, same for MindFreak, but MindFreak are really knocking on the door to a map 3. Never what we expected, but it's fun to watch. Very much just out of the ordinary, out of the blue. Jota, hop shot, molly down towards main, nade behind. A nice little util protocol, and it should be a nice thing to fight him towards Tux here. He's got the right idea, and he will get it. Macardia on the flip side of the other site will get one of his own, but Crunchy with a ballsy swing and a find. That is pretty spicy. Gum will trade him towards Macardia. AK scooped up as well, and he gets out. Well, momentarily.
Just all over the place, though, aren't they? He's got no idea what's going on. So, unfortunate for him. Could have been something. Nice find on Woxic. Looking for the next. Not able to get it. He's a little low himself as well, actually. 1 or 2 more bullets going to do the job. Texter's position going to be known. Got to respect this guy. He's been going a bit crazy. Woxic is just being insanely annoying right now. But they're not after him. They're holding the site. They will happily concede the AK just to take the round.
Yeah, I agreed. Texter, he'll just keep hold of that rifle now. Nobody close enough to sort of hunt him. And of course, they're not really in a position to hunt, to be perfectly honest. Woxic going to drop down. Oh, I texted Pete there. He probably would have had the drop on getting him, but we're now tied again. 9-all. Winning that gun round of the rebuy back in the previous has thankfully put them back on sort of steady ground a little bit for the Center Fire side, but this is still much closer than expected, and that was a nothing round ultimately. That did still have a moment of being just a little bit awkward. So 9-all, a conversation to be had for MindFreak for a brief moment. Stuck's going to just try and relay over a bunch of information, but there is really still a game brewing here. Eternal Fire struggling much more against MindFreak than they have against, plenty of other sides. And, when we look at it in one sense, and we spoke about it coming into us as saying, you can have all the prep in the world, MindFreaks, Anubis are going to get picked in against you, and honestly might not make a difference. It obviously is. They genuinely don't look too bad right now. And it's still not a foregone conclusion that this is going to be a 2-0. We're tied 9-all, but a bit of form that can come out late game here for MindFreak, who knows? But it's got to start with this gun round. If you lose this gun round, unfortunately, not only do Eternal Fire get the 10th, they basically get gifted the 11th, and that's most of the way there to seeing off this series.
Oh, nice break. Oh, Payne lands it as well. There you go. That's beautiful. And that is the confidence that I think we want to see from MindFreak in a game like this.
Yeah.
Big opener.
This game still continues to impress a little bit, man. MindFreak have at least got some individuals who are showing stuff. Not so much for sort of Payne. He hasn't had that many chances, but like we said, T-side AWPing is a little bit harder. CT side, though, that puts him back in the one controlling the fights a little bit. Molotov by Tux, it could be huge. Oh my god, they've contacted out. Crunchy could be in trouble here. He might be overlooking the angle, and Xantares and Jota do very, very well. It's really unfortunate timing for Tux in particular.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Eternal Fire are absolutely banking on, though, of course. So,
yeah.
They played their own game kind of to perfection, and it will force the save out from MindFreak here. 10 rounds come in. As you say, the 11th right around that corner if this one had dropped super one-sidedly, which it doesn't look like that will be the case. So there should be a buy in the next. Might not be the prettiest, but something for MindFreak to work with and just try and remain in the running here. However, Eternal Fire showing that extra layer of depth that they have. This game, started getting away from them. They take the timeout and they have slowly but surely clawed things back.
All right, well, here's that 10th. I did say if they lose this one, it should be a gifted over 11th, but with 3 saved for MindFreak, you can actually buy back around that and bring a reinvestment. I like the more passive call from them not to give it a go look, go looking in towards that sort of B site and try and go for a late round retake. It probably wouldn't have been worth it for them. I honestly think Tux gets so unfortunate there. He was looking in towards E-Box, turns away to hold connector for a couple of seconds, and they sneak out the perfect timing. It's a really, really unfortunate way to let that round sort of slip, and you can't actually really even blame him that much. Like I said, buy back a round, and Payne, another opener for him, catches Woxic again. All right. Woxic, unfortunately for him, he's been struggling in a lot of these opening fights. He wants to take a lot of control, but he doesn't always hit the shots, and my oh my. Looks a little spicy. Takes the flash as he spams. Another flash on towards him. He might be dead, but he's full blind, and he's found Antares again.
My guy, big man Texter, he's just, put the anti-Antares bullets in today. And I think he doesn't know what he's unleashed. Major and Jota here looking for a way back into the round. That's clean. It does open up a path. Is he going to be ready for main? The answer is no. So just Jota that remains. 1 versus 4. Bomb plant will come in. It is a little pivotal. The money is not quite infinite for Eternal Fire. He's reset the game. I mean, we'll see here. Gotta pick an avenue to take a fight, though. And he picks the one where there's 2 players. So, not going to happen. Double digits now for MindFreak. We are certainly on. They're keeping the competition up.
Yeah, something's brewing here, isn't it? It is feeling like there is just something to work with. It's a really nice round. I think, Antares, it's a very unfortunate way for him to fall, but Payne, nice couple of shots from him. He looks great, and Tux, it's an awkward angle. This game's got life left in it. I don't think many people expected that we would be genuinely considering a Mirage third map. After losing Nuke and heading towards Anubis, this should have been plain sailing for Eternal Fire, but it has not been. As we hit 10 all, though, unfortunately, we do hit a, hopefully, brief tech pause. Seems like it's over on the side of MindFreak. Hopefully get that fixed as soon as and get back underway. But yeah, what a game. What a game we're getting here. These 2 sides are pretty inseparable in terms of the back and forth, and that's actually exactly where MindFreak want to be. They want to be playing this scrappy and slightly unorthodox game because it's really, really difficult to deal with. What are your thoughts? But you believe? Do you think we can make this a map 3?
I think so. I mean, first game of the tournament.
I think so,
Yeah,
we know about like FaZe starting slow in a tournament. That's a pretty classic thing. This could be the same vein here, just Eternal Fire. The overdogs in a way who maybe coming towards the opening game and are coasting a tad, and hey, that could be it, right? That could be
Listen,
where...
man, they were, it was 7-7. They were having fun, still smiles on the faces. Listen, Counter-Strike and competition, it should be fun, but also maybe you should be like, well, maybe they are shooting back a little bit,
Yeah, wipe that damn smile off your face.
Yeah, exactly.
Text will come swinging.
Yeah. They're locked in. What are you talking about, But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think Eternal Fire, like, my head is telling me they just have that ability, that individuality to shut down an important round, an important clutch moment. So I don't know. I think it might end heartbreakingly a little bit here for MindFreak. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, let's wait and see. It does feel like they've been, again, scaling into this game bit by bit and making something of this. I'll have to see, but it's still been a wild game nonetheless. Molly, just to stop a bit of that water presence, a triple stack towards B in the early part of this round, which, at least for now, is the right call. But the bomb's far from committed. It's all the way back near spawn. But they've actually got E-box control. Now, Wox is going to pick up the bomb and rotate over to join them. Missed shot by Antares. Don't often get to say that all too often for him. He will get one before he falls, but he does fall. Only going 1-for-1.
Yeah, Molotov in as well. Splits his teammate up, slows down the attacks. They can't quite capitalize immediately, but I think still enough chaos strewn in, and just the fact that they are going for a bit of a textbook contact play here. Payne with a nice find. Molotoved off. Bomb will go down. So let's see what MindFreak have got in store for us. Weary of a flank here, but just got to get going. They do have those kits. They've got 1 smoke, 2 flashes. 1 flash going to be used. Can't really do much off the back of it. Passive hold here from Eternal Fire to just allow them into the bomb site. Woxic will take the frag as Texter peaks a little early. A classic bad habit. Shooting his teammate.
I've been there.
See, it's tense. It is tense, man. They don't quite know where to look or what to do. Gump's going to go in for the hold. He gets taken off by the AWP of all things. And that will be Eternal Fire to secure it.
Oh my god, these rounds are dicey, dude. They are so dicey. But all that matters is one, right? And Eternal Fire will... A big sigh of relief for them. What a wild game still progressing here. And genuinely, one other fight that goes right, and we could have seen that round flip to MindFreak. I really think Texas goes a little early there. There was a smoke just blooming towards main. If he had waited for it to go down, then they've got a 3-on-3 on the site itself. I think they could have been fine, but unfortunately for Texas, I think he just goes half a second too early. It's tough. It happens. 11-10. This game feels like it could be going the distance, potentially, and some. But even getting 10 rounds of Eternal Fire on Anubis is impressive. Pain boosted up. Jota caught 6 feet under. What a start. Pain on these entry frags with the AWP is doing really well now. He's finding his form.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is exactly what you want to see. Zantares is again being left to his own devices to try and break into the round. I mean, it is a peak. It's Mr. Texter once again to take him down, by the way. That one's not necessarily a full in the pocket kind of play, but looking good here, man. And the contact flash and, you know, MindFreak with a round. This is cool.
It is. It is.
Again, my surprise is a little too much, maybe.
Yeah. Why'd you bloody necking, mate?
Is it rude? Is it rude, maybe, in a sense?
I mean, when we talk about coming towards this game, I think the surprise is probably justified. But actually, the way they've been playing on Anubis so far, I don't think it is. I actually think they've been great. Whatever prep, that boot camp that is the Sashi facility is obviously been paying off in dividends right now because they are looking good. Too many players up in towards carpet here for Wakedi and Woxic. I doubt they'll get really hunted. I mean, maybe takes them out of a look here, to be fair. It's like the only place they haven't gone. Only issue is it's difficult to clear, as Texas will now just realize. But now they know where both of them are. Only 7 seconds or so to work with, and no one's really close enough to hunt. So that will be the round seen off, but an 11th for MindFreak. So we're guaranteed to go the full 24. Potentially and some as well. What a game we're getting. This is definitely not what I expected. I thought, you know, maybe we might see a couple of moments here off the back of that first half, but I generally thought Eternal Fire would come in towards his T side and coast again, as they did in Nuke, right? Their T side was excellent, but
yeah,
looking slow, they're looking a little unconfident, they're very much not smiling and not, you know, laughing their way through the series now. Full 24. We actually legitimately could be going to a third.
Penny for the thoughts of the players here, of course. This would be a very interesting kind of team comm to fully listen into.
Yeah, true.
I'm sure the intensity steps up. The seriousness, of course, of the moment. Big man Gump with the impact. He has been a little quiet here for MindFreak. That's actually something to point out. If he could give us, you know, 3 or 4 more kills, this game may well be over in favor of MindFreak, in fact. So maybe keep your eye on him. He might heat up a little bit, but he will take some early damage here, unfortunately.
Texter behind that smoke in mid. Will drop down to join up in E-box. Briefly blocks the smoke, but it doesn't make any difference, really. Still lands in the same spot. Flash out of main. Jota with that first fight. Bit of damage dealt. Both Crunchy and Gump are tagged low. He knows Tux is somewhere here. Smoke down. Tux will realize this. He can't get out, though. All play from Jota. That we actually really needed that.
Could be big. Could be pivotal. This is a really great looking round right now for Eternal Fire. Texter hidden behind the site. Looking. as he has in so many of these rounds, to find that opener for his squad, or at least find that impact frag. Quick little moves coming in here as they try and set up in the unlikely angles. Texter with 2, but he has no more friends. I mean, he will eventually go down. It's Payne in between 2 mines, but you don't really have much option other than to save. And this is the worst possible time. 12-11 comes in. The loss bonus, the money that they have in reserve is just not really there. So it's going to be a scary buy in the next.
It is. It's going to be a little weird. Payne's going to drop 1 over towards most likely Crunchy, and then we can squeeze out a couple of rifles on Texter and Tux. Gun might have to take a bit of a step back with like a FAMAS or most likely like an MP9 with a bit of util. Still could be scary, still could be a bit funky, but Eternal Fire, if ever there was a time to really put a hindrance on towards the economy, it's here and now. 12. Map and series point Eternal Fire, but my God, have they been made to work for it. And for Maja, he wants to do everything he can to make sure we see this off now. Don't let it go towards overtime. Don't let this one slip away from them now. But regardless of how this ends, even if it was to end right here, I would still be super impressed with what MindFreak have done on this map in particular, because of how good it's been for Eternal Fire, and I'll keep reiterating that. They have been next to untouchable, only picking up 1 loss this year. Over a 90% win rate on it. Payne. Opening, find, and again catches Woxic. He's loving that head-to-head as well. He was really slow in that first half, but he's picked it up tenfold in towards the second.
Yeah, a banger of a shot. Is it going to be enough for them to work with? Texter is again looking to be the big man of the hour. He meets Centaurus on the other side, and we've been highlighting the little head-to-head. Maybe at the most important venture, Centaurus will win out that one. 4-on-4 now. A vulnerable, I would say mid-area, but they're opting not to go that way. It's B that they want to go to, and that's better defended, so time's going to tell on this.
Just to be a little weird, just to be a bit funky. Woxic down with a 4 versus 4, a boost above, but unfortunately, there's a really deep smoke there and a deep nade that comes and tags both of them up, and they've scaled out of the main position. Bomb will go down, planted by Magic. Can it be denied? Oh my God, it's close. The tag on towards Magic, but not enough for the kill.
That would have been big. That would have been absolutely massive. Jota holding here. It is Wakadia that is that first line of defense. Tux comes in with the flash. A nice find from him. Wakadia looking to be annoying inside this smoke. Here's them all crossing. 2 in towards Dark to deal with, but he's just waiting for this smoke to go down. And he's like, surely this will be
on the bomb.
My moment. And it is indeed, but they're on the bomb. Make sure to check that. And they will. Oh my goodness, a little close for comfort throughout that second half. 13-11 though, 2-0 in favor of Eternal Fire, and hopefully some really solid handshakes coming in at the end of this one, because MindFreak have played a heck of a game, man. They should be proud. That was a fantastic showing there on Anubis, and one of the best Anubis teams in the world right now is given a real tough run throughout that second map.
Yeah, I'm honestly very, very impressed with what I've seen from MindFreak. They were always the heavy underdogs, the lowest seeded team coming in towards this tournament, this stage, and in this matchup, it should have on paper been a whitewash. And we did get a 13-4 to kickstart things on their map pick, but that Anubis was beautiful, and it's so close. 1 or 2 things go differently, and we could have seen that go towards overtime, maybe even go towards a third map. And the fact that we're even having those conversations, I think, is ultimately such a credit to the preparation MindFreak have done coming in towards this map. But unfortunately, fall of the final hurdle, and they only just lose out in Anubis. But like I said, I'm actually, regardless of the result, I think MindFreak can take a lot from that, and maybe we might actually see them, who came in as the lowest seed, they could sneak a win somewhere.
It's very possible. It is very, very possible. I think, we maybe had tastes of that on the first map even, where it's like there is a little bit of something in here. Couldn't quite convert the rounds in the same way. You see what happens when they do start getting those conversions. So, yeah, man, there is a lot of potential, right? The way that the live rating and everything works. I think, unfortunately, we'll just sort of keep them where they're at. So they're not going to do too much in terms of the movement or anything like that at this point. But there is a world in which they have other teams, you know, that are also kept in those same kind of positions. And yeah, we'll see, man. The sort of regional compatriots in a house bets, in a Tyloo or a Lin Vision, right? They may well be able to take, and then you look at maybe some of the NA teams of NRG and M80, right? It's going to be very, very curious to see how things go down in that battle of best of the rest, right? Best of the second half in stage one here for sure.
Yeah, my sort of kind of like pseudo MVP of that has to be Texter a little bit. I actually think he did really, really well. I mean, overall, Jota will probably walk away with the MVP at a very decent kind of consistent series across the board, but I liked what I saw from Texter. I think this kid looks super confident. He backs himself a lot in terms of these fights. He was so happy to go head-to-head with Xantares of all people, and he won it out more often than not. I mean, that in itself is a real credit to sort of his own ability, and it was a really, really cool game. So, you know, really awesome to see that they're at least putting that level of pressure on kind of a top-level side, but yeah, super spicy stuff. I know, you know, we've kind of had one Aussie team lose here on the other street, the A stream right now as well. It was a 13-11 towards M80 map 1, but it's currently, as what I can see now, it's 11-1 to M80 on map 2. So they're going to coast to a 2-0 there. We have both the Aussie teams, unfortunately, in an 0-1 spot. But, you know, it happens, right? I think, you know, that's the kind of the beautiful thing about the Swiss stage, that you do get plenty more opportunities to play and to prove yourself. But an unfortunate, I think, way in which it ended right at the end there. I genuinely thought MindFreak could push it towards a third or even at least an overtime. So the fact that we have that alone is pretty special. We've got a head-to-head at the end, Jota and Texter, and like I said, for Texter, so impressed with what I saw out from this guy. You know, not a guy who's really on my radar at all. Don't follow that much Australian Counter-Strike, bar kind of the FlyQuest of the world, but I was really impressed with him. And who knows, maybe that was a bit of an audition. If he can show a bit of consistency at this tournament. And, you know, FlyQuest, their run of form this year has been dreadful, right? They've picked up basically no wins. So there might be a world in which they consider a move, and Texter could be a player, right? Who is on that kind of, you know, shortlist, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. The spots in those Aussie teams are always a little bit tentative, right? And I think that they're always looking for new talent and new hopes, new prospects. It's kind of a little bit like the UK scene in that sense, that it's like they just want a team or a player that can represent the region and really pop off, carry, that kind of thing. So we'll see for sure. I do believe we've got an interview ready here with Madja, if he is indeed with us. So hopefully get into that a little soon. Okay, hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for giving us some of your time. Of course, I guess straight off the rip, I just wanted to ask, like, what did you make of that team? Because, you know, we come into it and we're like, we're not really expecting too much out from these guys. And then second map, your sort of home territory of Anubis at the moment, and they really gave you a run there, bro.
Yeah, I think they play good Counter-Strike. Like, I think on City side, they play a lot of aggressive style. That's why our T side was a little floppy today. On City, we throw some runs, but it's 7-5. I think it's okay. But I think they play really good Counter-Strike on Anubis. And to be honest, when I watched the demo of them this morning, like I saw some good things, some good tricks. So I think they play good, and I wish them good luck for the future.
Nice. You know, first of all, congratulations. Starting off Pro League in a good spot. And for you guys, this year's been really solid, right? You've been playing so much Counter-Strike, a lot of success making it in towards playoffs and deep runs. What's the feeling in the team? The Jota addition seems like it's been seamless. He looks fantastic at the moment. How's everything working in the team for you and, you know, kind of leading this troop? How's Counter-Strike been going in 2025 so far for Eternal Fire?
Yeah, for us, this year started really well. Like, I think we did 3 tournaments and 1 final in Blast and 2 playoffs, losing the first match on playoff on Kato and Cluj. So it's a good start. I think it's a good start. And we're here in the ESL Pro League playing. So the objective also is to lift the trophy, because now as an Eternal Fire player and organization, our goal is to lift the trophy, to be honest. And we will do our best for that. But we feel good, we feel confident. and step by step, day by day, the goal is to be better day by day, and if one day we can win a trophy, this is the main objective.
Of course. How do you guys feel about like the selective seeding that's being used for EPL this time around, right? Something that has been tested a little bit before. Is it like a system that you like, or would you just want to stick to like, you know, somebody else deciding, I guess?
Yeah, I think it's way better that players can select the seed because we know which team can be better extra. So I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing that ESL bring, and yeah.
Okay, I want to touch on as well, you know, kind of Eternal Fire, your preparation heading into a tournament like this, because it's a Swiss stage and because your opponents that you play after your first matchup could be, you know, sort of anyone, right, in a way. What is the sort of preparation that you guys go through to coming in towards a tournament like this where there's a lot of teams to prepare for, especially teams, you know, like your MindFreaks of the world who don't play basically any international Counter-Strike? Is it more a focus on yourself and your own game plan, a little bit of demo review? How do you prepare for what could be, you know, a completely random opponent in towards the next stages?
Yeah, so we are the first March, to be honest. We did a back-to-back tournament like 2 times, and just before Cluj, when we go home, we got 4 days, and I think we didn't practice a lot since 3 months, maybe like 3 days of practice in 3 months. We just do official a lot, and the main goal is just to hotfix, you know, after an official we just talk and we fix our mistake in official. I think the practice is only an official we can do right now. Like example, today we're gonna use this day because we played this morning very early, that we're gonna practice now 5-6 until the night. So we're using our time very carefully because we have a lot of tournament, and sometimes it's important in practice to fix the mistakes, but now we need to do like in official, like example. So I think the preparation is not the best, but I think playing official is the best you can have in your hand to make a team better. Like we learn in official, so it's for us it's way better to play constantly official and to fix our mistake official after official. Like it's good things for me, at least as a leader.
All right, man. Well, I'm all done on questions. I don't know if you've got any more, Neo, to be fair.
I'm good.
Before
yeah,
I
I'm all
put
good.
it off. All right, well, fair enough. So thank you very much for your time, Major, and hopefully we'll catch you a little bit later on in the tournament, bro.
Thank you, gentlemen. Ceren Defne Aslan. Sizi seviyorum. İyi beyler.
There you go.
Love it. Always good to speak to him as well, right? I feel like, you know, he's definitely one of the best players when it comes towards interviews. And I think he's really happy to kind of give insights. And I think, you know, he touched on it, right? This has been an incredibly busy year for Eternal Fire. They, you know, if you don't have 3 days of prac, I mean, talk about kind of being dropped in the deep end for Jota, right? You know, right into the thick of it, in towards kind of tier 1. Obviously, Sangal had a few insights in towards tier 1, especially towards the tail end 2024, but now he's playing every single tournament, and honestly I think it's been actually quite seamless. You wouldn't be able to tell that's a team that have actually had pretty minimal prac, right? They actually look very well drilled throughout. You know, if you look at it kind of a bit more of an overarching view of this year, we spoke about it, finals at Blast, back-to-back playoff performances at Kato and Cluj as well. So, you know, for them as a whole, I actually think, you know, with the addition of Jota coming in, it's a new player, slightly different kind of role, well, not so much roles, but systems being played there. I mean, Woktik touched that a little bit in the pre-match interview, how he's having to throw a lot more utility now. So, you know, things are changing on the fly for Eternal Fire, and they're actually making it look very, very good. So it's good to see for them. Sure, it was a close match, but I think ultimately what we'll look at the end of the day and the end of a tournament like this is they got a 2-0 over an opponent they were meant to get a 2-0 over, and we won't really go into the semantics of how they got said 2-0. So all in all, a good start, it has to be said, for Eternal Fire. We're going to throw this one to a little bit of a break. We haven't got too long, to be fair, until we kick starting towards our next series, but we have got a bit of a banger coming up on the B stream. We've got 3 Max taking on Tyloo. You do want to miss it. That one could be wild, but for now, we'll see you very, very soon.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Faceit app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
I have been making French toast more and more. Okay. Do you like French toast?
Does it come with any cheeses?
No, you don't. It's
cheese-free.
Cheese-free.
Okay, talk us through your French toast.
I mean, it's easy.
Okay.
Egg.
Is there any cinnamon?
Milk, cinnamon,
I love
and some vanilla extract.
Oh.
Whisk that together.
Okay.
Add your slightly stale bread at this point.
Yeah, it needs to
slightly
be
stale.
Yep.
Soak that up. Fry that in a pan. Put a bit of maple syrup on it.
Really? Maple syrup as well? Is it the good stuff?
It's the good stuff. The real Canadian stuff.
The good stuff. All right, we love the good stuff around here. Decent attempt from M80, kept the round alive, but retakes into staying alive as the comeback continuing. Now, FlyQuest had a fake comeback on map number 1 as well. If people don't remember, it came to the scoreline of 13-11. And they decided on the final round of regulation for FlyQuest just to do a classic mid-press on the T side, and they got obliterated. That's for those of you who were or weren't paying attention. But here we go again. Partial bite for M80 and extinguished from Sin. This tells them that, hey, they want to come out, but it's all fear-mongering. Just like the esports winter.
Oh, it's going to leave a mark. Regali opens up. And now M80 down a man, trying to get out through mid. Inns is here. Presumably, he will be able to offset this.
Okay, well, rotation of Liaz isn't support to help out Regali on the ramp. Locking down long is Dexter for the moment. Lining up the U2, late to entry. Late piece being that of Swish.
Good tag out of Regali. Would have loved the kill. Still softens them up a little. Nails the shot the second time around, and with a little bit of help from his mates, things are looking good.
Oh, yeah.
A flawless round for FlyQuest. They're right back in this thing.
Okay, just a shame it took them a whole half to...
CT only.
It was T-side last time.
True, it was. Yes, it was T-side where they were able to piece things back together.
Got 5 defensive rounds on Enchant.
Spell defensive.
Huh?
Spell defensive.
E-F-E-N-S-I-V-E.
Good work.
Nice try, buddy. Not just a maths guy.
I
can do spelling as well.
He's a words guy too.
All right.
Sometimes he's a chill guy.
Spell onomatopoeia.
No.
Spell dyslexia. Yeah, the ultimate joke of it all is they gave him the hardest word as the diagnosis for the thing.
Well, that's like lisp. If you have a lisp, you can't say it. Lisp.
Oh, that's not nice.
That's I didn't make the word.
I know. I didn't say you were. I just
That's
say
pretty rude, honestly.
You
Whoever
used
made
to
the
have a
word.
lisp.
I simply just outlisped myself.
Okay.
I lifted myself out of the lisp.
Good work.
But that is true.
This is a bit of a slippery situation here.
Slippery slope was right there, Harry. Okay, B hit now, surely. They got the mid to B set up.
But the fact it was the AWPer, right? You'd want to go A. Because you know that there's not going to be an AWP car.
Chad, last time they killed the AWP at B, they still went A and they lost, so...
True.
Are they going to do that mistake again? Lurking, if you get this kill, the round's over.
Dear Henry Greer.
Vexite needs this kill.
Oh, dear.
That's going to give it up. Oh, dear. That's probably 12. Whoa, make up your mind. Where are we going? 2 sites at the same time, baby.
We won't take one. We'll take everything.
Leave him stuck in the middle.
Or in the mud, like a donkey.
Oh, dear. Bomb is on catwalk now.
Your red-eye impression is impeccable. They're going B.
Going back to the B side now.
Now, there's only 10
Inns and
seconds.
Dexter.
If he stops the bomb getting across and Dexter lives...
Oh, he's won the round.
He's won the round. He's actually won the
Dexter,
round.
don't die. Dexter, don't die.
Just live.
That's a choke.
Oh,
Wait.
No.
See, I knew I was right.
Yeah, it's a bit of a
I wasn't
joke.
worried for a second.
M80 just couldn't make up their bloody mind.
Yeah, and that's their prerogative.
4v2, 4v3? Something like that.
Yeah, definitely it was a 4v2.
Yeah.
4v2, yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, they had everything and nothing at the same time. So you got to pick one of the two.
I mean, they had the whole B site.
Well, they can still have the game because it's touch and go for FlyQuest at the best, isn't it?
6 in a row.
This could be a B pop. It very much so looks like a B hop. Hop, pop, chop.
Don't stop.
Raindrop.
Drop top.
Vexite dead first, but Ins don't stop. 2 kills is enough of a defense here to leave FlyQuest in the running. Regali fast on the rotate.
Oh, nice.
Dead in the window.
What's that for?
Closes the door on this retake, perhaps, as it's just down to 2. Dexter tries to make a play. Liaz actually takes a bullet for him there, but the bomb now away. Dexter's going to clutch up on his own.
It's crazy.
And they charge him down together. M80 finally get that elusive 12th round.
CT Molly, man, just no respect. No respect on the CT Molly. Both pushing, knowing they'll get the trade at worst case. Clean closer finally breaks that 7-round, 6-round streak.
So we're going to be throwing to Josh at the end of this, and then he's going to be on the couch. We're going to bring 2 of the M80 players. We will also jump on the couch.
Yeah.
And we'll have some chit-chats. There's a lot going on. The timing of this has kind of worked out terribly for Trace Saranthus, who's currently engaged. But let's see. Do we have another round?
Congrats, Trace.
Yeah, well, look, he wanted to keep it private, but I just doxed him live on the internet. You'll be next, Harry.
It's all good, bro. It's all out there.
Opening kill from Regali. Is that how you officially say it, or?
Yeah, Regali.
Just
That's regulation. Regali. Good for the first. As he often is.
Is he?
Well, he tries to be.
He should be. He's the AWPer. You'd want him to be good for the first.
And so now it's going to be another one of these B plays in or possibly on the cards.
It is a B play on or in the cards.
Vexite, good smoke timing though, and this mid to B is going to get stopped easily. One player selling. Vexite with support. Ins get some damage off the nade, and Vexite swings out to finish this round off. FlyQuest buying time and staying in this game right now.
Oh my god. 1 HP. Not meant to be. The scoreline gets ever closer here at EPL Pro League.
Shout out to Ins one time. He's doing... That's EPL.
That's ESL Pro League.
That's the Electronic Sports League Pro League. Yeah?
That makes sense. It's the pro level.
Well, yeah, you'd hope so.
Ins is doing great though, you were saying?
Yeah, because on those B defenses, he's got multi-kills on a lot of different occasions there. So Dexter and Ins 15 kills, 14 for Regali, who found that opener, and now we're back down to just pistols. So it does feel like another fake comeback for FlyQuest, but again, this is Swiss, so you have 3 games at a minimum. They would have to play 4 games if they want to qualify in the next... Well, I'm assuming they're losing. That's a bad nade, isn't it? Boys, oh my bloody golly gosh.
That being said, FlyQuest have won so many of these man-down rounds at this point.
I don't like it.
No.
You don't like it either. Look at the rotation it's forced. There's so many mysteries for FlyQuest. They completely left B. They're hedged over quickly. They're trying to get this block in. Swish has been able to get the rifle. There's still a light bit of utility to work with, a flash and a smoke. So there is the opportunity to go for the long cross. And then if there's another miss, Hugo...
Then what?
It's over.
It certainly could be. This is so committed for Regali.
He's good for the first.
He is in the open right now.
Technically, he's not the first.
Back in the site. Regali forcing it and swings with his teammate. Lias gets wallbanged. Vexite, crispy. Any more? No. Swisher's rifle goes to work as Regali misses another shot.
Good for the
He's
burst.
boxed in. He's got 2 bullets in the mag. He's got 24 health. This might be the end of the map, the end of the match as Sin taps him out. Ins has been good at B, but this is not B. This is a new task. 1v3.
Oh, and caught crossing, whittled down low. Swisher will finish the job. M80. It's a little laboured after the 11-1 first half, but they will take this series over the line, starting off their run.
Gentlemen, you two
ESL
are
Pro
going to
League,
stay.
stage 1.
You're going to stay here and keep filling between the two of you.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the couch.
Okay, you do that.
And when you throw to Josh, then you come to the couch.
Could have done this all just by synergy chat. I don't
Guys,
think you
break
need
the fourth wall. It's the ESL Pro League. That's the Electronic Sports League Pro League.
Damn right it is, Chad. Get that headset off and make you walk over to Josh, because we got M80 handing out fist bumps like they're going out of fashion, Harry. They're buy one, get one free. And that's a 2-0 for M80.
Yeah, getting it done in that last round with just pistols as well, adding insult to injury there. For M80, it's a good showing to open up. A strong start on Ancient, stronger stuff on their opponents Pick at Us 2 for FlyQuest. More questions around this roster as we've had a disappointing start to the year after a rare signing of Regali moving into this team. But let's give this one back over to the boys at the sofa. Chad and Josh, you're joined by M80.
Hello? Hello. Now, Josh and I have microphones. The two of you guys, we just got you here so people at home can look at you. So you just don't have to sit there and look as pretty as you can. There you go. We're getting them hooked up. There's one. We'll see if we can get one more microphone. Lake.
Like it.
It'll come eventually.
Share.
Yeah. Look, it got a little bit close there at the end, but it felt like you must have always had that game, huh?
I mean, yeah, we weren't really too worried. It was just, we were getting a lot of 5v4s actually, but we were just kind of selling. It would go like back the other way. There was a round where we got an opening pick, push long, then it's a 3v4. Just stuff like that. Just needs to be a little cleaner.
These things are going to happen, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, needs to be cleaner, but fix and review.
It was a 2-0. It was 11-1 first half.
No, you can always review. You can always fix.
Josh?
I like that. I like that mentality. Whoa, okay. What I didn't like was, I think you guys could have force bought a couple of other situations. There were situations where you could have probably ended it out, especially on that Ancient where, I don't know, it was like 11-7 or something. Keep the pressure on them. You don't lift off the gas pedal that early.
We're playing the German style of Counter-Strike.
Oh, the percentages.
Very percentage based. At least that, I don't know what's going on. If it were up to me, I'd force buy every round.
You got the Harry mentality.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we can get a microphone for Rec at some point. We're bringing over Harry and Hugo. They can. There you go. Look, you guys can share. That's really nice. Hello, gentlemen.
Harry does like a force buy.
Yeah, he does. Well, and a deagle.
Why do you hate Australia?
We just gave the mic to Rec. Let Rec talk.
Okay, sorry, Rec. Why do you hate Australia?
Definitely don't hate Australia, but we did just beat them down. So.
What happened to your leg, mate? I haven't heard the full story.
Nothing special. It was just literally a night out. I stepped on it wrong, one too many drinks. That's really all. So
okay.
They're party animals. Way to break your foot possible.
Well, no, it could. There might be an epic story behind it that you can't tell on air.
You didn't break it on an airplane.
True. Very true.
And then you couldn't travel, right? They wouldn't let you get on a plane.
Well, it's not that they wouldn't let me. I think it was more like preference.
Okay.
I didn't really try, but since we were going straight to Europe, I didn't want to test that, in the air. I had to wear a compression sock potentially, stuff like that. So it was more preference, just that first boost camp.
That's fair. Josh, can you give my microphone to Lake and I'll share with Hugo?
Yeah, why not?
There we go.
This works.
Now we have enough microphones. Hugo is a professional mic stand. You have to talk, Hugo. Don't leave me hanging like this.
We're sharing the mic, Chad. You're talking. I can't talk over you. We can share it.
But you're in control of the mic. You're holding it.
That's true. Yeah, you can take it away from me. I did have a question. Lake, you have a new haircut?
I mean, kind of. This is just my natural hair. If I put it up and I combed it, it would naturally go to the wavy middle part. But I kind of just left it like this. I have done that for a while.
What? You haven't combed it in a while?
Yeah, I haven't combed it.
Okay. Well,
something new about
not even
Mason.
like a finger comb, just like
what? What are you about to say?
Go on.
Beard.
Oh, the beard. Oh my god. I had a half a beard, and then I was shaving. I was trimming up for media day. I gave myself chops on accident, and I just had to shave the whole thing.
Back
to
baby Wolverine's in style.
Potentially.
I did lamb chops.
Lamb chops?
Lamb chops. I did, what's it called?
Mutton chops.
Mutton chops. I did mutton chops.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for my taste. Case hardened, death by kitty. But when Operation Phoenix came out in 2014, I think the Asimov really came into its own, commercially and artistically. The whole collection has a clear, crisp color pattern and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that gives the skins a big boost. They've been compared to the Prince Stream, but I think Asimovs carry a more gritty, complementary sense of style.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Chad?
Why are there mouse pads all over the floor? Do you have an event on, a LAN party or something?
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is. In 2018, Valve released this, the Danger Zone case, the Asimov's latest and greatest addition to the collection. I think their undisputed masterpiece is the AK-47, a weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it. But they should, because it's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of full buy rounds. It's a personal statement about your inventory value itself. Hey, Chad. Try making a reservation with Doja now, you stupid fucking caster!
What's happening? W.
Feeling the right moment.
34 age of IM.
That was really important round, but yeah.
A little luck, I can say. I think it was okay.
As far as I remember, either I was door and jumped down, went, and because I think maybe there is a smokes in outside before they go out. I think that's why I wanted to go down, or either I died here, but I don't see my corpse, so maybe I'm leather. But I think I was dead. Like, I'm not sure.
Ah, it's a jump shot. Ooh,
yeah.
Sexy.
You remember this?
I remember.
I think it's more accurate in CS2 to do jump shot also with the scout. So I think maybe that's why. But people are usually like more like using the left side of the box. So I think, from my perspective, I didn't see too many outpers just jumping there and shooting like this. I think they are just more going on to the top left.
This is me? Whoa.
Of course, bro. You're entry fragger, in-game leader.
Like this is good. I am. Like I didn't feel like it was me.
He was.
Yeah, I was lurking there. Like I sent all my teammates on A, and I was just lurking on middle.
Oh, it's me.
Ah, it was very important though. I remember this one.
Yeah,
that's Portugal.
It started to the comeback, no?
Yeah.
But I think we couldn't make the quarters in this event.
But I miss Vertigo when I watched this.
Yeah. We could have like play really well at the moment in this, but yeah.
Loquacious, 21 points.
I'm a professional Counter-Strike commentator, YouTuber, and owner of the Best Dressed Movement community.
Hi, Alex. No, God! No! Please, no! No! No! No!
Пожалуйста, у меня паника.
True, bot is mega jump.
And I was like, I will just kill him and try to clutch this 1-on-3 because why is he trash talking to me, you know, like.
End the quote, repeat the line. That's not the Counter-Strike I want to live in.
Don't think he even knows where he is, Lester. Listen, Lester.
Took his headset off and I just said, little bro, remember, you're just the coach.
This is the highest honor that you can get as a commentator.
I don't give a fuck, I'm asking to come. You just come.
You were full?
Oh, we're not war? We're not war, I suppose.
side alone, around.
And the way the player base is leaving you.
Wrong.
You look like a sheriff, man. I don't judge. Here's a question for you. How about a basic game with randoms? Come on, man.
Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
It's Body from 3D Max. Of course, you guys, Katowice, 9th, 11th place. You're just in Cluj-Napoca, 9th, 11th place. Consistency, but we need to start seeing some gains, right? How are you guys going to take this to the next level?
Yeah, first of all, I didn't play Katowice. I just joined the team after that, and I played for Cluj for my first event. Consistency is one thing that we're looking forward to and that we're looking to keep. But right now, they added me into this team to get into the next step, and that's what I'm looking to achieve with them. So we're looking for playoffs here, and we're looking for something bigger than what we're just doing.
And of course, your experience is why you're now on this roster. You know, how are you going to use your past triumphs and so on and throughout your career to help these guys?
I've been playing throughout a lot of roles right now and throughout a lot of teams, and with some experience and some less experienced players. And I think that these guys, I've been knowing them for quite a lot. They've been progressing a lot for like 3 years amount of time. And I think coming into this team and having the experience from international teams now and knowing what like works for teams in LAN and stuff can make a difference here. And wow. And what I'm looking for right now is to bring my calm and what I've been gathering for all these years, playing without them and playing throughout all these leaderships and all these new coaches. And right now, I'm just looking at the start to adapt to them and then to try to help them to like bring what I've been knowing for the past year or something.
So you're new to the team. Obviously, there's a new seeding system here for EPL. Are you familiar with the seeding system? Where you guys rank each other, basically, and then...
Not so much.
Not so much? Okay. Well, ultimately, within that seeding system, all the different teams here, you guys are ranked number 2, number 3, pretty much. You know, is that a surprise to you?
Not really. I think these guys have been doing a really good job for the past year, for 2024. And I think like this team is really like a good contender for playoffs here, and I think that's up to us now to show that. But I don't think any one of these players like just see themselves as underdogs anymore. I think they're looking to like mark the spirits in the French scene and internationally.
Okay, speaking of underdogs, you've got Tyloo on the opposite side of the server in this match. What are the expectations going into it?
We've been doing the video, and I think the video favors us right now. And we're pretty happy about the maps that we're going through. we never know what to expect against these guys. We never practice them, and I think they can be a good surprise for us. But right now, I'm looking forward to.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back in. Nice to hear from Body there, to be fair. I think really insightful, you know, as he has become an everyman, a journeyman of the French scene for sure. Once a hot prospect, then just sort of a nomad over the COVID era. Then he dipped his toes outside into in-game leading, different lineups and whatnot, and now he's back in the fold. So yeah, it could be a real boost for this 3D Max team for sure. People are starting to like them a little bit. Maui, of course, pretty vocal about where this team is at. So yeah, I think it'll be kind of an interesting matchup, to say the least, but another team like Eternal Fire that we're expecting to make it deep and do big things.
Yeah, I mean, for me, these feel like, you know, they should be making it towards the stage 2, without a doubt. You know, maybe at the worst case scenario, picking like one loss along the way, but for the most part, they should actually coast all the way to stage 2, and then it's about actually how deep they can go kind of following that, right? Can we see a playoff run go for them? Of course, we've got their Kato results, where they did pick up a loss to Eternal Fire 2-1 there, a win over Big, but a loss to Vitality, and before that in the play, wins over MIBR and FlyQuest. And I've got to say, when I look at those results as well, I don't ever really have any sort of qualms with them, right? You're taking Eternal Fire to 3 maps, you lost to Vitality, that's fair enough. I think you're expected to lose to them. You beat Big, which you're also expected to do as well. And of course, that matchup between 3D Max and Vitality was very, very spicy. Gravity was getting super vocal all the way throughout. He brought out an Apex that we haven't seen in a while, I think. They're very vocal, the one who really starts to get loud, and it was such a sick game. So I have no surprise they were super fired up. But Gravity, it's sick to see this youngster really giving it to people who, you know, are essentially the likes of kind of Apex and Zywoo, who are sort of his idols.
Yeah, it's how it goes, man. It's how it goes. We know about the LAN halls pretty well in the UK scene as well. So they were trying to
big up Epic
take it back a little to those kinds of environments. But yeah, I think it was that map as well that you see super close, go to the overtime and everything, Inferno, that puts itself right on the pedestal for this 3D Max team. They are really formidable on that Inferno, I think, and it is similar to Eternal Fire, a map that they can pull out at any moment and really take the best in the world all the way to the max rounds, maybe even the victories as well for 3D Max. So yeah, we'll see whether that comes out in the veto. I would imagine they are definitely going to try an angle for it here. But they're starting to step up a little bit more. And again, with Body coming in and it takes some of the pressure off of Maka, there is an awful lot of potential for them to improve their game over the next few months for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Maka getting freed up, I think, is a really good thing for them. But, you know, 3D Max on the only side with roster changes. So are Tyloo as well. And we've got a little graphic to kind of display a very interesting point about Tyloo. Obviously, for them, they have been really trying to find what this 5 is to be. And there was a period towards the tail end of 2024 where we were thinking, okay, finally we're getting somewhere, right? Starry picked up the beginning of the super team, right? You know, we had this side of which was, you know, Jamyoung, Starry, 2 of the brightest talents from China that we've seen for a decade, basically. And these are 2 who are meant to kind of carry the flag for that region. Then alongside them, Mosea and Mercury, 2 players who are also incredibly talented as well. And G picked up as an AWPer from Linvision as well as Starry. They both left just at slightly different times, right? And it was like, this is it. This is the super team. This is the team of Tyloo who can become, again, another contender within not only just their region and that of Asia and maybe putting a bit of pressure on Mongols, but they can actually maybe put up a fight internationally. And the major run didn't go to plan, and this side just fell apart. It's super unfortunate for them. They're a side who I think had a lot of great prospects there, and it felt like it could have been super sick and spicy, but it's a super team that never really became super. And I actually feel really sad that it fell apart as quickly as it did, you know, Starry leaving, going back to Linvision, because I would have actually loved to have seen like a year with this team together. These were such good prospects who had so much to offer up. Jamyoung benched himself and then went to trial in Valorant, then failed his trial in Valorant and came back to Tyloo. It's just so cursed what's been the last sort of 6 months for Tyloo. But you know, there's a side who are still always kind of difficult to play against. Still not a bad side by any means, but unfortunately for them right now, you could probably make strong arguments that they're like the third best team in China right now with, you know, obviously there's teams like Rare Atom have looked pretty spicy and Lin Vision too as well. So Tyloo, they've got a lot of work to be done to get back in towards that top end, that is for sure. We've got the Veto running through here though, so let's get it going. Ancient going to be picked in first by Tyloo. Following that, we got the Inferno by 3D Max. I think in particular that Inferno was very much to be expected. The Ancient is one that I think makes sense because of the Mirage ban. Mirage is obviously a map in which Tyloo like to play a lot, but it's the perma over towards 3D Max, and we'll finish things off if we need it on that Anubis. Ultimately though, comparatively towards our previous series, it feels like much more of an even Veto.
Yeah, I guess so, in terms of where it falls and whatnot, each team getting a preferable choice. The Anubis, maybe results-wise, recently not been the best for 3D Max, but it's just always going to be the level that they're playing at compared to where Tyloo are playing, and just really don't know what to expect out of this Tyloo team. There was also a time, you know, where you look at this crop of players, the core ultimately, and they were pretty hot for a moment there. Everyone, when they were Rare Atom, you know, was like, okay, maybe this is going to be, you know, the new Asian team before the Mongols had really broken out and everything, but never really got there. And I think that you highlight it quite well, just to give my 2 cents on that they don't help themselves, right? So many weird changes. I think one of the, as mentioning the Mongols, the Mongolian scene in general is starting to really knock on the door and dethrone the Chinese scene, you know, as the best in Asia. And I think it just all comes from that stability that they have, really, and a lot of the Chinese scene is lacking in that. You can even look to the fact that it's like they add G, they add Starry in the summer, but there's a couple months between them. It's like, wouldn't you want to get them at the same time, so they're, you know, coming from the same team, and you can structure it in, and you've got a clear sort of game plan of how you want to integrate those players and whatnot. So it's always just been a little bit of a weird one to follow when it comes to the moves and the politics and stuff like this. And then Starry's gone back to Lin Vision. We sort of heard, I remember when we were out in Mongolia for the Nomadic Masters, we heard that things were really not looking good and Starry was not getting on with the team, and now he's like kind of back in that same team. There's a few different players and whatnot, but still it's like, what is going on? You know what I mean? You just hear some really strange stuff out there.
Yeah, I mean, the big question for Tyloo has had been very unconvincing in this year is just actually what we get from them on LAN. It's been a little bit of a moment since we've had them back on an international LAN playing against kind of European teams. I'm excited to see what we get, but all expectations should be 3D Max coming towards this, roll through the motions, and just show how clean they can be. This year actually has been pretty excellent from them. They've been, you know, playing some good Counter-Strike. I think, you know, there's a real world to be said that there's actually kind of clear ceiling on 3D Max, but that ceiling is quite high. It's within tier 1, and maybe that, you know, not every team is looking here to kind of be you know, tournament of a tournament trophy contender. You know, even for them, getting towards playoffs is actually a big thing for 3D Max, with this team being, of course, entirely French, and the French team themselves also have problems with depth in terms of there's not a hell of a lot of kind of talent to pluck from, right? Outside of these guys, the next game that comes to my mind is Natu, right, over on Ent, and then you go outside of that and it starts to dwindle quite a lot in terms of their sort of tier 2, tier 1.5 French scene. So they've got the best of what they can get, right, in a way, and it's been working, right? I have no qualms at all with 3D Max. I think the side have been doing very, very solid work. It's not always the most beautiful style of Counter-Strike, but it works, and I think that's ultimately all that matters.
This is true. This is very, very true. I mean, keeping it alive at the very least. You know, we've seen Danish Counter-Strike kind of have a little bit of a fall off in the tier 2, right? That super structured style that we know that was sort of being replicated for a long time. Swedish Counter-Strike, right, which was very star heavy and individual heavy, has also changed up and fallen off, and, you know, different teams in the way that they play now. But the French Counter-Strike, it feels like you could maybe inject this team back into 2016 and they might just, you know, blend in.
Yeah, exactly that. We're getting things ready to get underway in towards this one, but this does feel like it's a bit of a battle between, you know, how deep 3D Max can go and whether they can start strong and get out the gates really flying, and kind of Tyloo on the flip side for them about rekindling this form internationally, you know, when we look at sort of domestic results for Tyloo, it's not exactly been fantastic. And world ranking wise, in terms of the VRS ranking, they're actually 116th in the world because of sort of changes being made and them not finding kind of great form as well. You look towards ESL Challenger League, which is kind of the domestic online stuff. They're winning the majority of the games, as you would expect. He picked up kind of a best of 1 loss to Atox, best of 1 loss to Chinggis Warriors, but they're not bad sides by any means. But you look, you know, prior to that, IM Dallas, Asia closed qual, right? 2-1 loss to Linvision, 2-1 loss to Atox, not what you want to see. Blast Rising qualifier as well, 2-0 loss to Rare Atom. Hence where this narrative comes, where we talk about them being arguably the third best sort of Chinese team that we've got at the moment, with you know, even despite kind of them making a bit of a run of the major, but then probably people not expecting a lot after that. Rare Atom are actually still continuing a decent amount of form as well, and we're still seeing, you know, moments from kind of, you know, Li Hang and somebody, Kaze as well, and it seems to be working out. So Tyloo have got a lot, I think, to prove to us and to prove to themselves, right, in terms of can we get back into being a top Asian kind of representative? Can we join the likes and the ranks of, you know, the Mongols, for example, and those sort of sides, and get invited to these tournaments on a regular basis? Because at the moment, they're definitely not convincing me that that's where they are.
Sure. Should they not have, as well, have maybe been in a position of, like, being the best team in China, I think, with some of the players that they picked up? Everyone was pretty high on G, and particularly Starry, and, you know, they just haven't really delivered in that way, unfortunately. So, yeah, there's a pretty keen argument that the pieces that they have not quite worked out. I think, for me, a lot of it maybe does come down to the internal affairs, the leadership of the team, as it were. Not necessarily in-game, but maybe out of the game. We are into the game, though. Lucky's going to find the first head here. The bloodbath commences. Body eventually goes down. Bit of work to get him finished off, but he's bought time for those rotations. Of course, eventually, Gravity also falls. Mercury left incredibly low. It's all going to be on G. He's got that bomb planted. He knows where all these players are coming from. Just needs to land the heads with the Glock, and it's not happening. It's not happening. The knife is out, and down he goes.
Oh, we're back. We are so back, baby. That's what we want to see. What a way to start off the series. Straight in to the thick of it, and straight in towards the carnage. Just how all things should be. And a knife out as well. Good money in the back pocket. You're going to take that all day. But honestly, it's a really simple pistol round. To be perfectly honest, you know, they take the initial few fights, and then they regroup together, play the numbers, and nothing really G could do. So good work coming through for 3D Max. Money to work with as well is fantastic for them, hence why we see a second round AWP for Maka. With a bomb pawn, a lot of teams do like to buy, but Tyloo have opted not to. A basically complete eco for them, bar that one. Now 2 Deagles picked up for Mosaic and Mercury. They are pretty crisp, though. Asian teams on Deagles are in particularly very, very fun to watch.
Quiet start here. Body just spamming away. See if there's anyone inside that smoke, but the answer is no. Slow creep towards the A-bomb site, I suppose. Try and get a contact play going. Mercury and Mosaic on these Deagles, but they are just winding the clock down, looking for the late round burst. 3D Max not biting quite yet. It is indeed a very, very, very pin-droppy type round here, and it all depends on how this first couple of faces will go. There you go. G's retrieved a Deagle and manages to take a head. Any more would be pretty good, actually. We've got to remember to cover that AWP as well. Oh, not sure if he did get it, but one would assume so.
Yeah. Okay. See, I'm going to assume he did. I hope so, but who knows? Even if he didn't, it's not the end of the world, but there will be a gun round coming back in towards the next. Tyloo, we know they got a nice couple of, you know, in terms of just raw mechanics, they've got a few ideas up their sleeve, right? And they know we can hit them, you know, some of those nice shots. And the AWP did get scooped up, so all good in the end there. 2-0. Tyloo, first gun round for them. 8Ks across the board. Elbow control taken quickly. Jam Young, crisp shot, but XSC's behind, and he wants a second. He'll get it as well before falling.
And then back down to being silent once again. They're not really going to act upon this semi-successful aggression. A bomb site seems to be where they want to end up. Maka is on the crack angle. Worked out for him in the previous round, at least for one, so he's hoping to hit that again. But Tyloo just really not moving, it is safe to say. Maka's got to be careful here. Can't go down. Has to stay safe and alive, regardless of what happens. His utility coming over, you would hope would draw the rotations. They were a little slow moving to begin with, so Maka is fully on his own and isolated. Gets one. Molotov down to slow them for a moment, but this is still a decent looking post plan if you ask me.
Yeah, honestly, there's actually real legs behind this, especially if this shot gets hit by G, but it doesn't. Lucky. Great one and a great trade by Gravity. That's crisp. 3D Max actually look locked in the early part of this this series and this map. They're actually really hitting some nice shots. And this is probably one of the big sort of talking points, is that if we come in towards this series, and one of the things that teams like Tyloo have always relied on is maybe if the game plan or the structure isn't as deep as some of these European sides, especially a team like 3D Max, that your mechanics can bail you out in a lot of situations. But if 3D Max are hitting shots equally as hard, that is going to make life very, very difficult to see. So, yeah, low bites come through for Tyloo to follow that. And it will be a 3 and probably 4-0 start. And yeah, 3D Max not pulling any punches, not looking off their kind of guard by any means. That is what we want to see. Just play to the level we know you can. Play as the overdogs and just don't stress in this situation. Molotov down, so Body now going to fight, and he will get caught by Jamyong, and a double swing in Tech 9. Always difficult to deal with. Gravity overextends. This round's falling apart.
Yes, indeed. As is the going line, really. I think it was a large talking point last year about the Mongols in particular, but the Asian force buys are really, really formidable. Tyloo waking 3D Max up very quickly indeed, and it's just got to be the save angle, really. Maka's hanging, but nothing going to happen for him. Tyloo showing what they can do, man. Given the opportunity, given the chance, and given just that license to get aggressive, license to go crazy, they dominate this round.
Yeah, I love it. Bit of util, Tech 9s, running and gunning. And Jamyong sort of leading by example in this one. Really, really good work from the youngster. Double kill, weapons scooped up as well. You are pretty happy for Tyloo. Now, the big thing is, it can't be a flash in the pan, first of all, and we have to then scale this sort of a performance into a lot more behind it. We have to be talking about where you come in towards the next gun round and you're able to bring out this level of pace, but also this kind of crispness to this, you know, sort of looser style of play that is difficult to deal with. Get yourself fired up, back yourself in a lot of these engagements. We know they have the ability to do so. And 3D Max are going to have to find ways to work around this. And probably the first question mark that comes to them is, how much presence and pressure do we actually want to put on towards mid in this game? Do we actually, if they're going to be continuously fighting out of elbow and so relentlessly, do we actually want to take a little bit of a step back and maybe play from Red Room, allow the mid control and react to it from there?
Tyloo set up outside of B here. 3D Max not really concerned with the previous round, you know what I mean? Not over-adjusting, not overcompensating. So they're still letting the attack just come to them. You know, no need to get giddy here. And I'm kind of a fan of that, actually.
Yeah. You're not in a, you know, a pressured situation. You don't need to panic off the back of that. You can ultimately chalk it down and be like, it's Tech 9s. It happens, guys. It's all right. Regroup, reassess, we go again. Seems to be the case. Molotov down, Gravity can be forced back, and he will have Maka in support here, but Maka wants to play up close, so this is a bold call. I'm assuming they're going to have a double pump kind of play here in towards cave, and that is going to be the case, but time's ticking. Tyloo, we've got to make a decision. Where do we want to finish? We've got mid control, so we still could rotate towards A, and a bit of presence is being shown here, but the bomb's moves forward into towards cave. That's a bad spot for them, and Gravity going to get another as well. Bomb now recoverable. Orb of Maka gets out as well. 25 seconds.
Yeah, it is the time that's the big deal here. They have very little ground that they've made up. 20 seconds remain. Smoke going to come in. I mean, even 3D Max giving them this kind of space, I think, is fairly respectful. 10 seconds to get that bomb down. There's a flank that comes in at the very final second, and now they will be kicking themselves, giving this space across. The spam is there from Lucky. He's not quite on it. Jamyoung has closed the gap, eliminated 3, and the round has fallen apart. Man alive. I mean, I don't know. Sure, you maybe expect, oh yeah, they're going to be coming in together. I think you can throw bodies at that and slow them down and maybe win the round off the back of that, to be honest. The fact that you give so much respect is what lets Tyloo take the round.
And they're a side that you just can't give respect to because they are going to want to fight. It's not often you see them leave it super, super late like that where it felt a little bit on edge. But again, they're just able to work on the limited resources and information they've got to work with. And they're able to make it really solidly slot into play. So a great round to be taken again for Tyloo. And this is going to instill confidence back into them because now we've got, you know, where it's a low buy Tech 9 round, which you're not expecting a lot. You follow that up with a really nice gun round. It will instill confidence that we've got ideas here in towards Ancient. We can make this map stick for us. And that's, I mean, ultimately what you want to see, right? That is going to give you ideas of how we're going to make this series stick. And very, very early, tack ball is going to be called here. Wasson going to get on the mic, coach over towards 3D Max. And I can very understandably get why we've called this early tack boards. These have been some weird rounds, difficult to deal with, but it's also ones that can sort of hurt you long term.
Oh, yeah, listen, you talk about weird rounds. It is so strange. I caught it on the replay there. Jamyoung, to be fair to the whole respect argument, whatever, Jamyoung is pushing in on the flank with 8 seconds left on the clock. Okay. Like, 4v3, you leave 2 players isolated on the B-bomb site. Like, the margin for error is basically non-existent. He has to find those kills. He has to, you know, get in the mix and be annoying. And then also your guys on the B-bomb site can't go down to spam, can't go down to a stray headshot or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it was just insanely risky. But they pulled it off, as, again, is sort of the Chinese Counter-Strike way.
Yeah, Exorcise, a little boost above that smoke, just trying to see anybody behind. For now, nothing really brewing in this position. Oh, Gravity spotted the actions get out. That's a bit of a sigh of relief. He could have been caught in no man's land a tad there. There's a play coming through. Exorcise just get the trade. That's good work. I don't think the bomb was spotted, but body. Uh-oh. Big flank here. AK scooped up. You'll take that every day of the week. This round still got maybe a little bit of life behind it. If he can get one more kill, he Mac is on the flank. He could be the kill, and he will onto all attack a little later, but he gets it nonetheless. This is such a weird round, considering the buy we had to work with. Missed shot from G as well. Second time delivers. Third, not quite there. They're stuck in towards Donut, and they want to fight. It's so ugly, and it's all down now to Mosea into a 1v1. Opts for the orb. Missed shot, tagged. We've got to get on that bomb, though. And we are.
He's holding.
We're sticking it.
He's holding. He's holding. Ah, he's going to get it at the 5-7. Insult to injury. Oh, my goodness. That's a big old round for 3D Max to be taken. Really, really brutal, yeah.
Oh, that's got to hurt. That has got to hurt. Letting that one slip like that. Oh, that's got to leave you a bit of a just a gut punch, honestly. But, again, credit where it's due. That was a round that felt like it never should have had anything behind it. So making that one stick is big, and they are getting fired up in the same way that Tyloo took a sort of nothing round. 3D Max have done the same, and we know they have the ability to do so. Big, big one to respond with. And now let's just keep chaining these together.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's it, right? Keep the advantage, keep them at arm's length.
Yeah.
That's all you need. That's all you want. Again, especially against a team that's going to be full of surprises. That was kind of how Body put it. Exorcise takes the peek on the flash. There's nobody there. Smoke is in. Are they going to want to go around this? Oh, that's so awkward. But some assistance helps Exorcise out. He will go down. Mosea with 2 on the entry. Mercury somehow spamming away, and we're 2 versus 2, you know, and an initial double kill for Exorcise. Looks like the round is dead in its tracks, but not the case. And now these defenders are sticking around on A, unsure of where to look. They're going to lose the element of surprise here.
Yeah, it's a foot race towards B in which Tyloo will win. And it comes down to this retake. Oh, this could be a very, very odd finish to this round. I'm a little concerned here. Mercury up in hand with his low HP. He was making the smart decision not to fight, but in the same way, they had the drop. He's now being held for slightly. Maka goes to check in towards short. That'll cost him. All down to one man. Gravity. 1 versus 2. Orp is low. Got to get the rifle. He can't. G delivers. Bogdan's Law abides. Oh, wow. Big one to take for Tyloo, especially, as you mentioned, off the back of an Exorcist double to start. It should have been dead to rights there and then, and somehow they've walked away with it.
Yeah, it's mental business, as always here.
Let's go!
Feeling good about it, though. Feeling good, and, you know, stealing these rounds from the brink. Never going to be easy to stomach if you are 3D Max. You have to bear in mind as well, the rifle rounds actually not going great for them.
No.
You know, it was a pistol steal. It was a half-buy steal. So when it comes to full gun rounds, it's the Tyloo guys that I think are looking a bit better, actually.
Yeah, this T-side's got an element of being pretty scary at the moment. And I'm liking what I see. I'm glad we're seeing Tyloo play to the level that we know they can play at. Oh, shot from Attacker to see it off. Down goes Maka. All right. You know, maybe we came into this, you know, very heavily lent in favor of 3D Max, and I still feel like that makes sense, right, in terms of seeding and ranking and all the rest, but Tyloo are playing some nice Counter-Strike, and it's actually ultimately quite simple in the approach that they're taking, but at the same time, I actually really like it. It's just play as a pack, back yourselves in the trades, back yourselves in terms of the individuals, and just believe that you've got the ability to be able to, essentially in the head-to-heads, win out in terms of your raw mechanics. And speaking of mechanics, Jamyoung, oh, he can shine so bright, and he does again.
Yeah, man. The young prodigy.
Oh.
Nice find from Lucky, but I think that's all they're going to be able to really speak of at this point. The whole map, okay, feels like it is in control of Tyloo. 2 questionable kills to give away. Gravity goes through the fire. One tap is insane. Damn. Okay, maybe, just maybe, 3D Max are going to get this one done, and they will be stealing rounds away. Gravity as well. Really heads up move here in towards A main. Oh my goodness, 2 versus 1. Knows that the other player is here. Maybe goes a little overzealous. Can't really buy time for his teammate or anything like that because they're coming in from different angles, and Lucky is just so very low. Tap onto the bomb. Attacker playing it safe. Nade, even though it's miles away, nearly does find him. Not quite going to be the case. There's just no time without that kit.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that is so unfortunate, but a valiant effort.
Oh, wow. Well played right at the end there by Attacker. Just patience of virtue. And will make it stick 4-5 now. And this is a pretty good T-side. You know, Angels turned into one of the puggiest maps in the pool. For sure, right? It's been a map that a lot of teams have been much more kind of preferring the T-side because those T-side spawns have moved forward about a year ago or so now. And it means you can fight out for mid-control. You can get shelf control as well pretty easily. Yes, there's util that can be thrown there, but either way, Tyloo are taking full advantage of their T-side nature. Super aggressive, very puggy. They want to play quick and get up in their face. And look how quick we are going towards A here. Maka at boxes with a 570, turns away at the worst possible time.
Oh, looking good. Spray down's clean. 5-7 of body will get 1, but he's surely numbered. Okay, he's going to get another. For goodness sake. What's the game plan here? Sticking around with this AK? I mean, the player that's behind him that he doesn't really know about is super low. He gets another head. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Gravity just looking for one player then. Where is he at? Where is Jamyoung? And he cannot guess correctly. Nearly threading the needle, but that's a keen triple kill coming in from body. Absolutely fantastic stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Man, again, a round which felt very, very janky. I love the quick pace that Tyloo are still consistently setting, right? You know, for them, it's relentless. Live and die by the sword is sort of the way to go about it. But another attack ball is going to be called in by 3D Max. Westink again entering in towards the fray, and, you know, I fully sort of understand it. This is 2 timeouts in this first half where they realize that Tyloo are playing probably to a higher level than they initially expected. It's becoming difficult to deal with. Do you burn a lot of your utility in the early part of this game, or early part of the rounds, may I say, or do you hold on for it and try and play for retakes? But, you know, there's risks to each value. So it's a really difficult predicament, actually, that 3D Max are in, because it's just not a style of play that you see very often at this sort of tier 1 level. That's why it's refreshing to watch, I gotta say. We're, you know, heading into the 11th round. It's a mistake by Maka, unfortunately, but we're, 11 rounds in, and it's been a very quick 11. Swing in towards ramp. Positive trades for the T-side as Tyloo take a 2-for-1, and Gravity gets caught on the side by Jam Young. His late lurks have been excellent.
Yeah, 100%. Tyloo stepping the game up here. 3D Max, I think, will be quite surprised. Of course, this is the pick of Tyloo, I think, is maybe the only caveat that we can really give. Inferno up next. 3D Max maybe already setting their sights on that map just because it is a favorite of theirs. But yeah, this is questionable work. Tyloo starting, I think, to really convince us that they should be bagging this one. And yeah, making a series of this.
Lottie, he will keep hold of his rifle. G's got the right idea, but it's not worth the fight for G. And he'll go down regardless. 3 go down to the bomb at the end. So costly in a way. But nonetheless, Tyloo, I'm enjoying the CS we're seeing. It's loose, it's fast, but it's fun. And Jamion doing a hell of a lot of work in terms of these mid to late rounds as well. The post plants have actually been, for the most part, quite excellent too from Tyloo. They're just not giving really any gaps to work with. Red Room smoke early. Going to fight through this. Here we are. 3D Max, but this time Tyloo on opting to go too quick in towards elbow. So a good reaction for them. Gravity does. Oh, that's a bad time to quick switch for Mercury. Really, really bad time. Gravity will catch him. Mosea is here behind this smoke. And Gravity's got the right ideas. He might actually just sneak through this flash over, but he doesn't clear the angle properly. Oh. And he still gets away with the kill. I cannot believe it.
My eyes. My eyes. Wow. Yeah, that's, I suppose, difficult around the smoke to pinpoint, but all the same. Really keen finds. Gravity is loving it. He is thriving right now. Getting in the face of the opponent. Jam Young going to get caught. And here we go. 3D Max might just net themselves around before the turn of the half. Maka on his favorite angle misses the shot briefly. Attacker can't land anything either. It's just a really, really difficult round to watch from the Tyloo perspective. No bullets landing, nothing even coming close. Crosshairs not on at all. But they will walk away with a lead moving into the second half, which I think leaves us all very pleasantly surprised to see that perhaps Tyloo are going to bring a decent game here and not this super unstable kind of roster that's been working the past couple of months. Nobody knows what to expect. Are they just going to crumble at this event? Looks like the answer is going to be no, at least for now.
Yeah, exactly that. One of these highlights, though, you can just see Tyloo, some fun, loose Counter-Strike, and I'm hoping for more of the same on the CT side. Obviously a lot harder, but we'll have to see. We're going to go to a little break. See you soon.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy.
penetrates, he goes with the dark and the broken. Meanwhile, in the hill smoking, won't let me get my roaching. Been promoting the green and the purest herb. FPs get vexed and they swear they weren't. On daytime telly when they blur with her like word. I rep mine, got a sword for the dagger in the best way.
If you want me, I will be right by your side. Baby, you can call me. You're the sun that makes my moonshine. Having you love like that, you're always gonna make me feel right. I never met a boy like that. It was always meant to happen in time.
Jack, the big the ones who can't stretch. Breaking the neck when we in the car next. Dead bombs, the different relation ASAP. Get boxed with a straight gap. I'm reminded of my state payback. Every time that they climb, we go way back. Only wanna be is just ruthless. Never seen warfare.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Hey yo, welcome back. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. Nice first half, of course, coming in. We're just straight in with the shouting, boys, you know?
Yeah.
Get everyone hyped up, ready for the second half. But yeah, I mean, Tyloo impressing for sure. We'll see whether it keeps up, I think, and I'll keep it at that.
Yeah, it's been a wild game. Odds still favour 3D Max, despite being 2 rounds down. This pistol could be everything, and Mosaic starts off well. The smoke down towards short. He'll be tested again. He's just got to try and make sure he gets his timing right so Mercury isn't left sort of alone on an island here. Another molly down. Mercury playing in front of it. He now is in trouble. Has to 180. And he does 1.5. That's not bad.
Yeah, it could be a lot. Could be a lot of damage. The site is going to fall. The bomb plant coming in. G hidden away. Does get a little blindsided with the smoke going down. He's like, oh, damn, my cover is blown. And then completely fluffs his shots. There's a lot of damage done here, though, so the 3 versus 3 hangs in the balance. Maka will lose his head. It's Exorcise on the Julies. It's going to have to get it done here. He's trying to find those heads. Not going to happen for him. Lucky on 14 HP, up against 2. They will close that gap, tap that bomb, force him to fight them. Attacker just going in for the hold. The quick headshot lands, though. Lucky gets it done. Are you serious?
How? How has he got away with that? It felt like the protocol was nice there. It felt like the post-spawn had life behind it. Or the retake, may I say, had life behind it, but they just let it slip. Really, really well done. I cannot believe he's given both of those fights sort of for free. The short player should have done a lot better, but Lucky is an excellent work. A brilliant 1v3 if you kind of chalk it down like that. They needed that. And they get loud as well.
The short guy just falls over, bro. Like,
yeah, exactly.
He just got absolutely ruined.
Yeah, it was a limp fight, right? And that's as simple as that. It's a tough one to let slip for Tyloo, and that's what sense. Another quick play out towards B. Oh, Gravity's being team flashed here a little bit, as well as a flash over from G. They're sneaking around each other. They were walking into each other into the smoke, and thankfully, Xyz will get him. Gravity. Lucky that no one really spotted him, to be honest.
It's true. It is true, and I think he heard some footsteps sneaking in the smoke there as well. Just going to be a save to come round from the Tyloo players, ultimately. 7-7. That's as quick as your lead can fade if you're not careful. So a lot of work going to be required here from Tyloo to keep it going in the rifle round.
Okay, so we've got a double MP9 and a 5.7 being saved in towards the next. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. I don't think we're going to see too much of a hunt here from 3D Max at the end. They don't need to. Stay alive, keep hold of what you've got. Yeah, that'll be that. All tied again, and starting out in towards the T side. Well, G's been spotted, but just not enough time at the end of the round. All right. This game opening back up again. Tyloo got a lot to prove to us back on towards the seat side. When they're not the ones setting the tempo as well, Scrib, that's something that does concern me just a little bit. I think when they're on the T side and they're the ones who dictate the pace of the rounds and the speed at which fights are taken and that kind of vibe, I feel like that's where they're in a real comfort spot. But when on the CT side and they have to be reactionary in a way, I think that's where they can be pulled apart and isolated. We've seen it happen a few times, or at least a couple of times in these opening couple of rounds. So that's the one sort of worry I slightly have in sort of my mind. Obviously still very, very much early doors, but just to keep an eye out for. 7-all, and obviously not too much of a buy to work around what was saved. You kind of just take what you can get, really.
Oh, big nade damage. To be fair, a little bit more support on that. They could have taken a player or two, but it was just the one guy. Mercury goes barreling on in. Nobody spotted. So, not quite sure what to make of the round, I think, on the Tyloo end of things. No real information gathered. Gravity gets himself in a pretty good spot. I don't know that they will expect it this quick. And unfortunately, the timing was just awful for Tyloo. They take the peak. They're like, yo, there's nobody here. They must be looking mid or A. And then all of a sudden, they leave the site and it's gone. So it's unfortunate there. It is very, very unfortunate for them, but that is the way of Counter-Strike, and it's going to be another sort of slow end round for the CTs.
Yeah, they can't do a lot here. Exit frags is something maybe to work with, but for the most part, not expecting a lot. And this is now where 3D Max are able to, chain successive rounds together, start building up their repertoire here on this T-side. We know they've got nice T-side rounds. We know they've got nice ideas, but just getting that pistol and the force buy behind it has really alleviated a lot of the pressure of this first map. And it is Tyloo's pick, right? So if they're able to scout this away, it would do numbers for their confidence. Especially because Inferno is a really good map for them. It's been a map they've been playing a lot at the tier 1 level. 8-7. A lead taken, but we will be getting a buy out for Tyloo in the next. Let's just make sure there's nothing too scary to kind of come forward and towards the next. But, I mean, honestly, for 3D Max, with how the investment's going to look in towards round number 16, it's, technically considered a bonus buy, right? We've still got the Mac 10 in play. We've still got the Galil in play for Gravity and XSCs, respectively. So this is a round that, even if you don't win, but you're able to get like 3 or more kills, you're pretty happy with. A quick play towards A. Script, no one's home.
Yeah, it's a nice move, actually. Just mix it up completely and catch your opponent. Sleeping, it's a bit of what we maybe call like a knowledge check,
Yeah.
Just to see if there is someone on the other end of this, and the answer is no. So that sets you up for a nice round, but, double dink through the smoke. Can't account for those. Mac has got the lurk on these donut players. He's going to have to activate soon. Body needs both of these, and it's not going to happen, so only 2 remain, now just 1, and he's going to reveal himself. It started off very nicely indeed, but unfortunately has fallen rather flat. Defuse coming in. It is the 10-second hold. Nobody's got a kit available here. He's picked up an M4. It's got no ammo. He's like, for goodness sake, can he land the straight headshot? No, he can't, so Defuse will come in, and Tyloo take it.
Yeah, good one to take as well, right? First gun round, or proper gun round, I guess you could say, for them, and in this second half, and even with that quick play, they're able to deal with it actually relatively well in the end there. Bit of overfighting coming through for 3D Max. The trading's just a little bit lackluster, unfortunately. So well done, and they play the numbers towards the tail end. But it's a bonus buy, so it's not the end of the world to be losing a round like that. But at the same time, just make sure that you don't give that consistency back over towards Tyloo. When they got going, they were so hard to deal with. Mercury gonna get a 3rd behind it. How has he got away with that? He takes a random pop shot through the smoke, dinks the 2nd, sees him off, gets the 3rd as well. He has no right to be getting away with more than 1 there.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Could be the turning point of this game, to be honest with you. These boys are going to have to focus on getting the bomb down, to be honest. Try and bolster up the econ for the next round, but man alive. Tyloo, bit of luck on their side, perhaps. 2 versus 5, directly 3 on the bomb site itself. Can they get anything going here? A minute left on the clock, so no rush at all. G holding open angle, and he will drop another. So it's just down to Lucky. That's the bomb spotted as well, I believe. So yeah, this one looks pretty damn good to me.
Well, Lucky. Can he keep hold of the AK? Is basically the only thing he's asking for now. Pop shot seen off by G. So, a very, very good round for Tyloo, has to be said. Not done, anything too drastically brilliant in that round. Mercury, I honestly think, gets very fortunate in that initial play, but you will take it every day of the week. And Tyloo take back the lead. We said this felt like the game of the day on the B stream, and so far it's proving to be, even though that map number 2 in that previous series was sick. This one, the back and forth nature of it, Tyloo offering up some pretty interesting, fun Counter-Strike. They don't mind an Inferno either, so that still could be a bit wild and wacky as well. Keep an eye out for it. Gravity trying to get through that cave smoke. Mercury, good timing for him as well. Gravity now scales up, but Mercury's heard this, and he's also being held as well by Mosea at range. This pistol round shouldn't amount to too much, and it won't. Mosea, nice shots from here. Mercury will get the last, and a fantastic shutdown. It's closed. Sight is closed. No way for 3D Max, and this is a pretty decent lead now.
Yeah, I'd say very, very comfortable indeed. It's always something, you sort of touch on it a little bit there, but it's a going line with sort of the Asian teams and I think the Mongols for a long time, where it's like, sure, you might have all these lines and statistics and, this team's really good on this map and they have a propensity for this style of play. The Asian teams are just like, and what, mate? Like they're going to play their own game. They're still going to run through smokes, all the same. Lucky deleted. That's not the way you wanted to kick off probably the most important round of the map. So yes, man advantage Tyloo looking good.
Yeah, brutal. That is brutal. Yes, wanting to scale and get a bit of elbow control, and you immediately get dispensed without seeing anybody. Poor Lucky has to now just watch on from the grave. Moving forward, G, right idea. Arm spotted. He knows there's somebody brewing. He's also been spotted himself. Pop shot misses. Gravity will catch Jam Young, and attacker falls too. So the round's now flipped.
Yeah, very, very quickly indeed as well. Molotov spreads, doesn't quite finish off body. He's just got to be careful to stay alive here. So we'll see. Maka ready and raring to go round this corner, waiting for a flash. It never comes, but body's here for the trades. The 2-piece as well. Just going to be G, and he's on this up. Not a chance. Man, that was a big round that Tyloo could have taken. Doesn't happen for them.
It should have been theirs as well. You get the opener. It feels like everything's falling into place for you, and then it just slips away. Tough to see, but at the same time, credit in a way. On the kind of the flip side, where we get to see 3D Max use a mid-round to their advantage. Great calling, great sort of play in terms of scaling in towards that site itself and then shutting it down in the post plant, right? I mean, for 3D Max, such an important round to be taking. They needed it, and now we've just got to continue working forward. But yeah, tough predicament that we're in. I think for 3D Max, you still want to just instill confidence in yourself. Can we start chaining rounds back to back? I don't think Tyloo are too under pressure just yet, because they can buy back in for not only this round, the next one, maybe even the one after as well. You've got Mercury and Mosea over 5k in the bank. So money's not really going to be an issue so much for Tyloo. 3D Max have got to find consistency. Not always the easiest kind of spot to be in. I'd send though, 1-round game. This one, similar to what we saw in the Eternal Fire game, feels like it really could go the distance, and maybe and some after that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the way that the rounds have unfolded at times, it feels maybe like we should get an overtime out of it, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, that might have been heard. A little drop there, a little boost up attempt. So that does confirm the location of a couple of players. Mercury playing things pretty safe. As soon as the util comes over, he will hold his line in the cave. What's the game plan then? And they still moving forwards. They are indeed looking for a plan, looking for this kill on the cave player. He's somewhat isolated. His boys are locked out by the smokes. He will go down. He does some damage, but they need the kills at this point. Bomb going to get planted. Post-plant on the way. It's a little open, so Exorcist loses his life. There's a trade attempt. It is not great, though. So we'll see. Maka trying to close this gap. He's got 3 round the corner. The flash coming in. He's left so blind. And he will indeed go down. It's fallen apart quite quickly here. Just body that remains. He's low on ammo, and he's dead from behind. Really well played from Tyloo.
It is. It honestly is. Super, super impressive to see. Tyloo, that retaking the contingency plan about how they go about it was actually excellent. The flashing towards long, Maka had absolutely no chance, but they just do such a good job of isolating fights there. And you can see 3D Max are not set up yet properly in their post-spawn. Lucky, you've either got to go a second earlier there or not go it at all, because he goes too late on the trade and leaves him so exposed. Brutal. I felt for Lucky it was a fight that just didn't need to be taken, and the final attack pool is going to be called here now for 3D Max. 11-9 down, 2 rounds away, Tyloo, from taking their map pick, and you got to say, actually deservedly so, they have actually been the better team. This is something you touched on a little bit earlier in that first half, but the gun rounds have actually, they've been really solid for Tyloo. They have actually been the better side in the bulk of them. If you kind of take out the pistols, it's actually a relatively one-sided game on paper.
Yeah, you are not wrong. Is there anything left in the tank here? Playing for the OT, but maybe they can make this one competitive. Surely a force buy plan. That does look to be the case. 2 smokes in towards mid and nade at red room. Flash has come over. It's actually the cave swing that works nicely for the first kill.
He'll take that. Lucky. Steps hard. Right idea. It's against an AWP as well. It's a winnable fight, but he doesn't. Oh, he does capitalize. He gets 2. Ow.
Going a little crazy over here. Bomb going to go down, and I think that's just going to be the round and the save. Tyloo,
yeah.
And I could see it, you know, the force buy comes in, bit of a plan, and they lose pretty heavily. That is also kind of an overzealous step from Attacker. I think they could have really done with his money for a drop. Should just about be able to get buys going, but you know what I mean? It's like, let's
yeah, it was
be as
unnecessary.
strong as possible.
Yeah, I feel you. It did definitely feel unnecessary, unfortunately. 1 round game. Again, double digits for 3D Max. Jam Young, nice shot. We'll take that. He should be okay to stay alive. I say should, though. We'll see. But nonetheless, 3D Max still not dead in this game. There's still life left in the legs. And you know, the Technans did really well. Lucky in particular here, I think. You know, just getting 2 out of that spot. The AWP is fair enough, but the rifle behind it on top is... yeah, it's wild. AWP stays alive, which is good to see. Dropped over towards G. Rifle's alongside it. We got a buy to work with there. It's fine. Tyloo, though, you lose this one. And then you are financially in a bit of a weird spot. Bomber, say a nade stack, though, on Exorcist. The flashbang as well. Tyloo are back, baby. And this should be 12, surely. 5v3. We can't be losing this one, boys. But we are going to fight. And thankfully, the trades are good.
Maka, that might have been your only hope on the 3D Max side. Yeah, they will be kicking themselves, so they could not turn the half buy, the low buy into, you know, a nice conversion. They're right at the breaking point. You win this one, Tyloo have got no money going into the final couple of rounds. So, disaster strikes a little, but the back and forth continues. It is just Tyloo with those couple extra rounds making all the difference. AWP takes out body, and we are looking good here. We'll see Tyloo potentially over the line in just a few moments.
Yeah, wow. All right. 2 map points to close out their map pick. And what a start to the series. Not what we were expecting as well. And it maybe kind of sows the seeds of doubt and worry with Inferno, because this is the map that is played so much in Asia. You know, this is a map that Talu play all the time, where it's very commonly picked by them or picked against them in ESL Challenger League. So, you know, they're going to have some good ideas there as well. Gravity, very nearly going to get caught. As we have 12 on the board, there's a couple of pistols in play, which does worry you a tad. Shadow spotted. G playing the open angle, missed shot though.
Attacker hidden away. Exorcist will cross. I don't think he will have fully heard this, so A is weirdly compromised, but also still being defended. Big fine from Exorcist. Big fine indeed. Gravity will go down on the backside. They're trying to deal with that. Jam Young finds the half HP Exorcist. The bomb has yet to be planted. Just about goes down, but 4 on 3. Looking better and better for Tyloo. They're desperately clawing for this round on the 3D Max side, and Tyloo, I think, can sense that. Jam Young plays it really safe out there in the donut. Finds himself another that comes his way. It's so well done here from Tyloo. Absolutely masterful final round there to give them the 13-10. And we most certainly do have a series on our hands here now.
Yeah, absolutely. Tyloo playing such good Counter-Strike. Back on LAN, back in the thick of it, and putting 3D Max under a lot of pressure to open up this series. Their map pick of Ancient going their way is exactly what we want to see. Give this series some life. This felt like a day that, you know, when we look at it on paper, could and maybe even should have 2 zeros across the board, but we said if any game is going to potentially go toward 3 or be a little spicier, it will be this one, the game of the day. And well, so far Tyloo showing just why they look so damn crisp, and honestly everybody having their moment in the limelight there too is really, really impressive to see, right? You know, obviously we always expect numbers out of people like your Jam Youngs of the world, right? But the fact that we're getting kind of him step up, Mosaic put up some numbers too, Mercury also have a lot of insight. I mean, that is a really, really positive map coming through from Tyloo. 13-10. I'm so impressed with what I saw from them. And the worry now is Inferno has been a good map for 3D Max, right? And the French side, of course, have played this quite a lot and have, you know, at least proven their worth, I think, quite a lot in terms of tier 1. But Tyloo, they don't mind it. They play a decent amount themselves. It's such a staple in Asian Counter-Strike as well. And with how kind of weird and wacky some of these rounds they're playing on, who knows, man? This could be a little spicy. 3D Max, they've got a real tough sort of 10 to 15 minute conversation that they've got to have with themselves.
Yeah, well, this is it. The full of surprises kind of argument, I think, that we've talked about, and exactly getting that from Tyloo, and now you just don't really know that it's like, do we play our usual game? Do we try and adapt to them? Like, what's the answer here? And I think this is what can happen from time to time against these, you know, Asian teams in particular, but definitely lesser known teams that come in and it's like you're playing on LAN, everything's a lot smoother for everybody involved. It can be a newer experience, and, you know, they just swing out, take the fights, and they can beat you, man. This is the thing. They can beat you, and especially this crop of Tyloo players that I think have been known as being very, very explosive and individually based over the past 2 or 3 years since they've been on the scene. So, yeah, you really got to watch it. It's definitely close, and there's a few rounds in there. They'll kick themselves over the 4 spies, kick themselves over a couple sort of 5v3 situations that slipped away. It's some mid-rounding that didn't go their way. So it is unfortunate in a certain sense, but as we touched on a couple times, all about the rifles, man. Tyloo were much more convincing there.
I was going to touch on that, right? If you actually just take out the pistols and the kind of the conversion rounds behind it, if you just scope in on just gun rounds, it does paint a completely different story. It was back and forth in terms of how the game as a whole felt, but if you look at just rifle rounds, Tyloo were actually really taking the bulk of them, and credit to them, they weren't only just taking them, but it was confidently, it was cleanly in a lot of cases too. So impressive work, I think, is the picture that we are painting here. We head in towards Inferno, our map number 2 current next is 3D Max's pick, but they've got a lot to do to convince us that they've got ideas here, because Tyloo look scary. But before we get there, we're going to throw this one to a little bit of a break. Sit tight, we'll see you soon.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, No, not living. Let's go, the boys.
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd. You're champions.
Max getting ready for ESL Pro League Season 21. I'm here with Maka, in-game leader. You got a new piece in the team as well, Body, joining, ex-in-game leader for Fnatic, reuniting with Lucky. Talk to me about adding Body into this team. How's that been?
It's been pretty great since we had him. He brought some blame tactics, pretty good, like full baiting, but pretty nice. So he had some extra voice in the team too.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. Is he helping with some secondary calls or calling on his side of the map? Because obviously, I imagine he's a pretty vocal player.
Yeah, he is. He's pretty vocal. He's pretty aggressive. So he had like that extra we didn't have, and more danger on the server.
And obviously, every team has seeded their opponents inside of stage 1. Here, you guys coming in at number 3 seed. You feel good at that? The results recently paying off, it looks like?
Yeah, it feels good. I think we deserve to be in that spot, so we have to prove we deserve it now, and we'll see further.
I wanted to ask about your philosophy in 3D Max, because you guys are a very exciting team to watch right now. You're super active on CT sides. You're never staying still. You have some cool gimmicks, some boosts, some different ideas. You seem to catch a lot of teams off guard. So is that you, or is that Wazink, or is it a collaborative effort? Where do a lot of these ideas and philosophies come from?
I would say it's a collaborative effort between Wazink and me. I think in the past, when he was player and I was also player, we liked the heroic style from Cajun and Stone, and we kind of have having kind of the same identity. I saw some people talk about it, but then we have our own identity on the city side also, with CS2 being like picker's advantage and being able to white pick every angle, so it helps a lot.
I think it's a really good answer. I like the heroic link in there. I just saw your desk up here. Are you not going to play like that for this whole event, no?
Of course not. No, I'm not Messi.
I've been searching and searching for quite a long time. Been looking all over without a sign.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking down the barrel of the second map in this series, and it's just got hella interesting, to be honest. I think people were not necessarily expecting Tyloo to take a map here against 3D Max, who, behind Eternal Fire, come in as that second favorite of stage 1. But this is, well, how it has panned out. Tyloo looking pretty damn good there on that first map, and yeah, as we mentioned a couple times, if they'd picked up a pistol, it could have been only single digits for 3D Max, in fact. So really, really solid stuff, and in particular from Jam Young, we were just looking back and making us feel a little bit old. He's been on the scene for a while now, but a hot prospect a few years ago, particularly moving into that Rare Atom team. I think he really, really started to catch people's attention, and certainly catching attention on that first map. Really, really incredible stats.
Yeah, he looked so damn solid. So super, super impressive from him, right? And the hope is that he can just kind of continue that sort of level, right? There's a lot in terms of kind of the voice of this team, but also in terms of just this raw individual ability. He was so difficult to deal with, and they just couldn't find a way to shut him down, which is so impressive to see. If we get this level out, especially with kind of the story that he's had for the last, few months, where it was the super team fall apart, Starry then departs again. He then benches himself to go and trial to play Valorant, and he goes for all of about 2 weeks. He fails his Valorant trial, comes back to the team, gets taken off the bench, back into the lineup, and it wasn't even like he was going to trial with like Tyloo Valorant. Apparently it was one of the other teams, and even still, he's come back into it and he looks really, really crisp. So really, really good to see for them. But I guess before we get into the thick of it, I've got to mention, we were touching on it, some absolute jammers, in that break there. Some real tunes going on. Shout out whoever's been doing the ESL break music, because you got some great taste, I must say.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a, vibe change, I guess.
Yeah, I like it.
Into the jazzy kind of tunes. I'm here for it as well. I'm here for it, just nice and chill in the breaks and whatnot, right? Just getting a little bit of a stress-free experience after a map like that. But yeah, we move into Inferno now, I think, is kind of the key thing to talk about here, Neo. And I feel like this map is going to be a hell of a lot harder for Tyloo. It is this map that, as we saw a little bit of an interview there with Hugo and whatnot, it's like they're starting to make a name for themselves. CT side is nice and fresh and cool, and I think Inferno is the map where they're really pioneering that, at least in their own game, right? And trying to employ it onto a couple of different maps, but Inferno is the one where they seem to have it figured out.
Yeah, agreed, right? I mean, this has been a map for them so far this year that's been very, very successful. Only picked up a couple of losses. Those losses were a double OT loss to Vitality. Fair enough, that does happen, right? And then a loss to Mouse, right? At Cluj, which, in the end, that's not the worst person to lose to, the team that end up winning the event. So it's been a very, very good map for them. You look at the wins they've been picking up as well. 13-5 dominant win over Eternal Fire recently. That's really good to see. Another pretty dominant one over Eternal Fire, 13-4 at Kato, 13-6 against Big. I mean, we're seeing really solid wins against very decent teams. Virtus Pro, another one, 13-6 as well. These are sides that are not easy to dispatch, and 3D Max are making it look easy. The only other thing that, and this was sort of pretty evident in our previous game in the MindFreak Eternal Fire matchup, was we know that Inferno's going to get picked here, right? Every day of the week. The same way we knew Eternal Fire were going to pick in towards Anubis, and that gives you time to really hard prep for that map specifically. Use all of kind of your data and break it down. And, in a way, I think there's still a world in which you have to be very, very scared of what sort of Tyloo can bring to the table here. If they've got the right prep and the right sort of understanding of what 3D Max like to do with how mechanically crisp they look, who knows, man? This could be, it could be pretty interesting.
Yeah, well, this is the danger, of course, right? Like, they could easily get into the mindset that we have, where it's like, okay, it's Inferno, we love this map, we're good on this map, we've got some great results, it'll be fine. It'll sort itself out because we're playing Inferno, and I think that's a very dangerous mindset if they're not careful. They have to remain present in the series and present against the team that is in front of them, and not, just allow the game to play itself, as it were, and get overconfident in how effective that can be. T-side start here as we get into the pistol. They've got tiny little bits of utility. P250 for Maka alongside that Kevlar.
All right, well, I'm super interested to see. This is the real, I think, litmus test for how good Tyloo are. Ancient was a great indicator, but this one could be everything. If they lose the pistol, though, that will change things. Pistols are always a really good-looking attack. It was tunnel vision in, but he gets away. A fadeaway shot, and it's all down to one man. Body is basically dead here, 1 foot in the grave. In a 1 versus 4, this should be impossible, and he's getting closed down. Swing and the find by Mosea. Tyloo, what a start for them. Adding a pistol to where we're at now, that then changes things a little bit. Pistols are always with 3D Max, at least were able to give themselves a bit of breathing room. Now that's very quickly eradicated.
Yeah, this could be problematic. No bomb plant either, right? Starts really, really, really well from Tyloo. Pick up where you left off and just get in the heads of your opponents immediately. We've got an early tech here as well, I think, so...
Hate to see it.
Yeah, it just goes from bad to worse as you're trying to get into the flow and start the map well here.
Yeah. It happens. Seems like it's only a mic issue, though, so generally they get fixed pretty easily. Just turn it on. Normally that works for me.
Yeah, but make sure it's plugged in.
Yeah.
Talk into it. Try talking into it.
Yeah. Try commenting to your teammates. That sometimes helps. But no, hopefully get this fixed in just a brief moment. It normally doesn't take too long, to be perfectly honest, to get these ones sorted. So either way, though, for Tyloo, you get a pistol. You should get the force behind it. There wasn't, a bomb plant to work with. It's a really nice shutdown over towards the A site. This is going to give you a lot of breathing room early in towards your opponent's map pick. That's exactly what you want to see, man. Honestly, I'm impressed and at the same time sort of slightly scared for 3D Max.
Sort of got headsets on, headsets off. I think we have a little bit of language barrier coming in as well if I am to decipher things through this one, so hopefully not going to be waiting too long. This would be like my least favorite thing of being a pro player, probably is. It'd either be maybe the travel if you're like, on one of the more extreme teams that's at every single event, and this year we are going to see teams sort of skipping events and whatnot, but the thing while playing would definitely be technical pauses, because I just want to get in there and play the game. If we lose one super close, then well, that's part of it, fair and square. Go back to the drawing board and learn from it. But this kind of thing where it's like, why is my mic not working? And the guy's like, can you talk in the mic? It's like, I am, man.
I'm trying.
You're trying not to get annoyed at the situation.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe that's just me as a person though. I'm kind of really not a big fan of like things that I don't know what's wrong. You know what I mean? Like with your car or with your computer or whatever. It's like if the problem's there and I got to try and sort it, troubleshoot it, that's fine. But if there's something just not working and I don't know why and everything I try isn't working, that's annoying. That's really annoying.
I'm technologically illiterate too, so if it was like, how do you fix a headphone issue? Like, I ain't got a clue, mate. I'm sorry. Like a bar unplugging and replugging, or like a little PC reset. I'm lost. After that, that's probably me done and dusted. So, however, he did just speak into the mic and he got the thumbs up, so that is a good sign. Looks like we should be getting back underway, hopefully, momentarily. There's a smile and a thumbs up. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. So hopefully get things back underway in a moment and we can get this show back on the road. Of course, it was a good start for Tyloo, for pistol under the belt. Let's get this early run out in towards this second map and prove to yourself, as much as Ancient is a great map in which was a lot to like from Tyloo, I think this is the real litmus test of kind of what the level of Tyloo are. This is, you're playing against a side on their best map and we know how good they can be.
Just want to take a moment here as well for the first time on the B stream, and there will be a lot of crossover, but we've got access. I think the last time we were on, we didn't have access to it necessarily, to the mailbag. So if you've got anything that's B stream specific, EPL mailbag at efg.gg. let us know. Send some memes.
Email us.
Get involved in it. Like I say, we've got access to all that now. So, if you want to send a picture of Banks and be like,
I was going to say, I've already seen it in chat. So I already seen
obviously, it just goes with the territory, man. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it will just happen.
It's not unfortunate. Don't say that.
No, but
he's a good-looking guy.
He is, but you want to be known as Scriv, right? You know what I mean?
Well, I guess
Harvey.
I suppose so. Yeah.
Well, I guess you could do Banks and then whoever I look like. I don't know. I don't think I look like any other casters, but maybe some other person.
What are you gonna say? I don't think I look like anyone.
No,
There'll be someone out there.
Yeah. I remember a while ago I got like some guy from Peaky Blinders. But
sure, like John, like the younger brother.
Yeah. I think it was Michael is what somebody said I looked like. I think it was Michael.
Okay, yeah, also.
Yeah. Michael
like
from Peaky Blinders.
Brother or whatever.
Yeah, but honestly, that was a while ago. I remember that was actually my first ever LAN thing. Is like, I was on the desk for the first time ever with ESL, and literally like the second message in or whatever was just like, is that Michael? It's like, no, I don't think the Peaky Blinders actors made a little stint on the ESL challenger desk, mate. But
what a crossover.
Yeah. But yeah, email us. We want to see what stuff you've got. We've got access to EPL mailbag at efg.gg, and we can see some of them. And of course, you can email for the H stream as well. That was a simple round as expected. For Tyler, who shut it down with ease, and a great start for G as well, as Maka gets closed in upon as well.
Yeah, looking very good here. Tyler going through the motions of the early stage. You can see, though, they get that conversion. There's lots of nices that go round. I think they are worried about every single round and, every little springboard that they're able to give themselves against those conversions, against big rifle rounds to break banks and whatnot. It's obviously going to be very, very valuable. The longer this goes on, the scarier Tyloo become, and the more likely the 2-0 becomes as well, actually, which will really mess things up, guys. Really going to mess things up on the live rating, on the seeding for the next round. If in the very first round, one of the higher rated teams loses to one of the lower rated teams, it's going to change things quite substantially moving forwards, I tell you that.
Yeah, agreed. Swing and a miss from everybody on 3D Max. Really nice shutdown by Mosea and Jam Young. Didn't really have to break too much of a sweat for that one. Nice work. You can't complain really at all. It's to be expected. It was simple, but it was really, really nicely dealt with. So, good work. And still, an interesting game that's sort of progressing here. It's hard to predict, right, what we're going to get. But 3D Max got to make this first gun round work, well. They can't afford to sit idly.
Oh, big nades. One of them dings off the corner, I think. That could have taken Jam Young very, very low indeed. He is unafraid, though. He just goes spamming in on half HP. Could be a deadly game you're playing here, sir. Lots and lots and lots of utility across the map. It's very early on, but they are going for the fights. 1-for-1 out towards the short play. Good catch from Jam Young. He sticks around, man. Nearly gets himself another 3 versus 3. Exorcist on the lurk. Looking to try and find another head. He gets timed on. Body's gone down. Bomb's been dropped. It's all on to Lucky with 19 points of HP to try and get this going.
Yeah. Feels impossible, doesn't it? Feels like there shouldn't really be a chance here. Does he even just save, in all honesty? I wouldn't even sort of hate on that idea. 39 seconds to try and make a decision about where he goes, but I don't think it's going to make too big of a difference, right? This is feeling like the fourth is looming, and the fact that it's not only that, but if the bomb doesn't go down too, that will mean that money is broken, right? Which is even better.
Hey, we're getting all the cams out.
Yeah, he's just saving. I don't blame him, honestly.
Hanging on the back. Yeah, I think it's fair enough. Things are Not looking too good here for 3D Max as a whole, obviously, in this round, but just as a whole, this is kind of worrying. Yeah, no, you felt an early trade, could have been a way in, but taking some very cheeky fights, and it's just not really working out at all. The overconfidence of Tyloo has yet to be punished.
Yeah, they're so happy to fight. And I was wondering whether it would be reined in a little bit on towards the CT side, but I actually really like that they're leaning into it and they're saying, all right, you know, we are happy to fight, yes, and, you know, we're going to prove why. This is a difficult side to deal with. You know, the best of times. I'm thoroughly impressed, though. I really am. Oh, gee. Close leg shot. That's unfortunate. Nado bank round. Oh, Jam Young just goes completely unchecked there.
It's lucky that is indeed unlucky in this situation. Jam Young gets a smoke down. They're thinking about moving through. Molotov comes in. He's already gone. He's got the flash. Ready for the swings by himself. He does have to be careful with these peaks, and that'll be the B bomb site falling. Maybe needed to call on a bit of a rotation if you want to go for a move like that. They are lacking in the utility here on this T side. The smoke, I mean, it's decent, but they're not really going to be all that bothered by it, to be honest. Mosaic trying to spam down, Plant coming in. 4v4 on the retake. Players are pretty far away. This doesn't look good to me, Neo. I'm not so sure how confident they're going to be in this one. Maybe if the initial frags go their way, we'll see. The two-man setup, the stack on top of each other is difficult to deal with, but they are very ready for it. So well played on the incremental movements there from Tyloo. It's down to just Maka. Oh, he's fluffed his lines here. Surely gets punished for it. It takes a bit of work, but down he'll go. Defuse comes in, and another stellar retake from Tyloo.
It is. And they're doing it in style, and they're doing it with ease as well. There's 3 remaining alive, really, at the end there, which is, it's so good to see. It's so massive for your own kind of internal confidence in such a big way, but it's beautiful. I mean, granted, I didn't expect 3D Max to be able to convert that, and maybe we could talk about a couple of fights being kind of going their way, but it just doesn't make a difference. It's super impressive to see. You can see pressure on towards the French roster right now. Their first time out going to be called here. A lot they have to do to convince us, right? There's no two ways about it. This is a side that obviously have been, you know, reeling in the early part of this game. Tyloo, it kind of feels, right, as this series has gone on, they have just been ramping up more and more and more. And if this is the level that we get out as a bit more of a regularity for Tyloo, this tournament could be very interesting for them. I didn't have them going through to the next stage, but this early showing is not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I mean, you know, you win your own map pick, that's one thing. But you're making this one very, very competitive. They've given themselves a lot of breathing room. So, you know, take the 2-0 against the Frenchman, and I think you will turn some heads. Body, though, above the smoke, manages to find the first. G, ready to go. If it was an M4 around there, I think Gravity's not played it too bad, but it's the AWP, of course, in the open, in the middle of the stairs. Not sure we need that.
Yeah.
Tyloo getting a bit ahead of themselves ever so slightly. Keep the 4v4 for now, fellas.
Don't get too flustered. Don't panic. Body half HP. Still coming over. There's a bit of support. And G drops another smoke. That will actually give Mosaic a bit of time to work with if he wants, but he does get tagged through that smoke, and he dies to the Molotov. He just walks into it. That's so unfortunate.
Nobody wants to show their face after an incident like that.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's fair enough that they save here. Very, very quick hunt coming in. The footsteps have been heard. Attacker was saving before the words were even uttered, I reckon. Exorcist not even... Oh, going to check this angle. Does spot him at the very last second. But, yeah, not going to happen. Attacker trying to keep his flawless game going here, Neo.
Mm-hmm. I think he probably will. He's far enough away towards Big Pit. And, of course, the AWP now going to retract as well. First round for 3D Max. Finally. But a lot more needed to be done. We still need to convince, you know, us, themselves, of kind of the level that they're at. But yeah, honestly, I think you can take all of these small little incremental wins of 3D Max. I think you can't look at the bigger picture right now. You've got to take it just bit by bit, moment by moment, then slowly but surely ramp up in towards this game and give yourself, in any way you can, some foundations to work with in towards that second half. I mean, obviously the big thing is about you've got to close this gap, but I think even if in a worst case scenario, if they're not able to, and if Tyler are able to extend and, you know, guarantee a lead, if you can get it towards worst case 4, but obviously kind of preferably 5 rounds in this first half, I don't think it's too bad of a recovery. Timeout taken there by Tyloo. Moment for them to converse. And I like the early timeout. You're 5-1 up, right? You're not under any pressure. Not in terms of the game, not financially, not momentum. But just say, all right, this is what they did. We can deal with this. You know, a couple of mistakes here and there. It's not the end of the world. Don't get too hung up on it.
I mean, listen, man. This proves that I think they've got a pretty solid belief in themselves at the moment, and that they have a prepared game as well. Taking that early timeout, it's like, yep, we lost a round, but we know we can get right back into it. Let's just get that mental reset or whatever it is, or talk over a round that we've worked on. And it does look like they have something prepped here. You know, it's not mental. It's the old boost up on porch, quad, whatever you guys want to call it. And there's 2 of them up there, so that's maybe the only keen difference here than what you might usually see. It's a pretty solid read, because it looks like the action's coming their way.
Nice timing on the molly. The molly's thrown from long side, too. So again, might draw attention elsewhere. All goes momentarily. A little quiet. 45 seconds. A double pump XE on towards Ape. It's 4 out of 5 for Tyler here. If anybody goes 2 for 1, this round should be done if you can trade effectively. Gravity going to clear, spotted out, and they spot both. Really well done, but Mosaic gets one of his own. Same with Jamyung, but he can't deliver on the second, and that will be the round. Great execute from 3D Max. They really, really needed that, and they'll get it, and it will just be G saving over towards ramp somewhere, holding for a bit potentially of an exit kill, but 3D Max back-to-back rounds. That is massive for their own confidence.
Yeah, big style. I mean, this is the thing, man. It's a classic for a reason. All you got to do, really, is the T side after a timeout is take it a little slow. You're probably not sat there like, oh, yeah, they're definitely boosted. Yeah, we know they're boosted. We've got the info, or we heard it, or whatever. But you just be like, just make sure. Just have a little check. Let's not go barreling on out into brackets like normal, or as though there's only one player here or something like that. You take it safe, and it can be a bit easy to beat once you've spotted it, to be honest. So yeah, as an idea, it's not the worst from Tyloo, but 3D Max, you're not going to be able to pull that kind of a round on them, are you, really?
Okay. Well, nice round for 3D Max to find, and both of them back-to-back is going to instill a bit of confidence in you. Money's still not an issue for Tyloo. Not for this round, not for next, probably not for even the one following it, as long as they're able to keep it competitive. 3D Max, we know they can ramp up in towards games so quickly, and this is what we're seeing now. Jamyung gonna fight out in front. I love that call from Jamyung. Such a quick play. Has the support of the util from Mosaic, but he gets that deep banana control. Nade comes over. They know he's here, but they can't deal with him.
Yeah, really well played. He's been having a great game in Banana, I have to say. Continues being a nuisance. He's trained in. Jamyung on the corner. Oh, it's the distractionary play from both sides. Just G can't find anything, you know. If they went 2 for 1 there, it's a beautiful little left-right good night, but G misses his shot, I suppose.
2 players here now for Tyloo to deal with this. Under a minute, smoke's down. If G can hit this first shot, we might be cooking on gas. Now he Oh, he just misses it. That flick wasn't bad in all fairness. He gets out towards Nubox, reposition, and a refind as well. Can't hit the second shot, though. So Mosaic will pull back 3v2. Numbers advantage on the retake, but the bomb will go down. They can't deny that. And he has to wait for time for this rotate to come through via Banana.
Oh, big find. Gravity goes down. Texas on the AWP, 1 versus 3. He knows where 2 are coming from. Nice find. Quick on it. Onto the AK. He doesn't get that kill. But it's a decent effort. That could have been something, you know, the old one-man army trick. But doesn't work out. Tyloo back on the board.
Yeah, that was actually, in all fairness, not a bad effort, idea, but... Yeah, a lot of damage dealt towards that Coffins player, but it's just not to be. Good retake for Tyloo. That's going to help, but it all started here. You know, supporting utility is excellent. G, he gets very unlucky not to hit that second, in all fairness, but unfortunately, numbers advantage on the retake, and 3D Max, it just felt like they didn't have a chance in that one. So guaranteed, worst case scenario for how the remainder of this half goes, that it will be a tied game for Tyloo. I don't think they're too upset with that. Their T-sides actually felt like where they did a lot of their best work. Mosaic eats a grenade. A lot of useful damage dealt towards him. Look at this flank. The boost. The spray is labored, but it gets there in the end. Mercury looking for the third man. The bombs come out of the smoke. What the hell is happening here? How is Mercury alive? How has he got more than 1 kill, first and foremost? But never mind, a second and a third behind it. The bomb dropped, and probably the round done.
That's so mental. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong. It's only just going down. Maybe I am wrong, but I don't know. Like, he runs down mid through their own smoke, I think. Just like so confusing,
brazen.
even to himself, potentially, you know, and that's it, mate. If you don't know your own methods, no one else can read you, man.
Yeah.
So, crazy business. Absolutely crazy business. And then the comms and the noise and the nades and the shots is just all over, right? And they can't track him. Goodness me. That is vintage Chinese Counter-Strike, I tell you what.
Yeah. You don't see that happening very often. Mac is holding for this flank, and he'll get it. They've got time to rotate if they want to. There is already a player sort of heading in that direction, but it's now a 2 versus 2. Maybe a bit of an oversight there. Could have waited for the bomb to go down first. Mosaic is low, so it makes it a lot harder, but they don't have a smoke for the cross here. So G alone, at range, could shut this down. There's the first, there's the second. Great work from G as a just in case, an insurance policy. And he'll cash in on that one. Oh, what a round. What a round for Tyloo. Mercury, nerves of steel, absolutely brazen to make a play like that, and it is beautiful.
Yeah, nice finds at range from G, to be fair, to lock it in. There's also a world in which he just gets banged immediately and the round is back on. So, might not look as flashy, but, you know, those long-range spray downs, man, they can be tough. And the instant headshot as well on the first guy, so pretty well played there. Down to the low buy here. 3D Max, not even getting going. We bigged up.
I know.
This Inferno, you know, and this is the one that's been really catching attention. They've taken many, many great names in the past few weeks alone.
Yeah.
And they're just not here.
Tyloo, baby. Asian Counter-Strike never sleeps. And, well, how are they going to deal with this one? A quick play towards A. And Gravity will get one of his own, but the trades are generally good. Jeez, lurking around the smoke, the flank comes through, and Ecstasy's no chance. That was carnage. That was chaos. We're getting fired up here, Tyloo. We don't often see them get too loud as well, but this is exciting to see. 4 rounds is the best that the French side can do in this first half.
Shots look good. Shots look very, very good here, of course. But not quite enough. And this is the big difference, I think, in this game, is there's much more stability to the rounds from Tyloo, right? We're not seeing these low buys find success. We're not seeing these keen clutches. Not this time, Mercury. He went for it again. He gets punished. Look, you're going to find a keen headshot. Does lose his life. What's on the floor, Mosaic? What are you looking for, mate? He will go down, but I think he was after an AK, but still, it looks a little funny. He's just running head down, hoping that they don't see him or shoot him or something. I don't know. Maybe there's more armor, like on the top of the helmet. You know what I mean? Like, because it's like right on the top. Not sure.
Well, G was safe. Yeah, it's a very chaotic round and a weird one, but 3D Max will take whatever they can get. That's about it. If they can get 4 at the end of the half, it's not the end of the world. You get a pistol, the conversion behind it, and we can start talking about them chipping away at the deficit. If it does get towards 9-3, though, I really don't think there's a chance, unfortunately. It feels like it should be dead in the water there and then. But, nope, save. We do have money to buy around it, thankfully, heading in towards this final round. Not the end of the world. If the AWP had gone down, would have been a different story. Not to be, though, so it's okay.
So ridiculous.
Yeah, weird round, though, looking back at it. So many weird fights. But I actually respect, in a way, for 3D Max, the want in that round to sort of be like, okay, you've been wanting to fight so aggressively up against us, we will do the same. We'll sort of match it against you. I have a lot of respect for that, because I feel like at times they've been showing a little bit too much respect towards Tyloo, and Tyloo have just been taking it, you know, taking a yard and going for a mile, right? So, tough one. 8-3, though. Final round of this half. Tyloo fine 9. I don't know if there's a way back in for 3D Max, unfortunately. That feels like too tall an order for me.
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. But we'll see. We'll see. They still don't seem too dejected. They're catching the faces and whatnot. So maybe confident in their CT sides. They're going to have to be. G opens up nicely here. Trades there. It's actually 3 on B for the first time. Maybe the entire half. They're going to know utility coming round, but Mosaic playing it safe and keeping that control of top. Banana. 1 rotates, 1 stays A.
Attacker. Big Pip. Waiting. He is alone in this endeavor. But it's an angle that at the same time is expected, but he could actually get the drop on 1. If he can isolate just 1 fight here, it could be huge. Gravity might go above him. Exorcist is sneaking past. He's going to hit the set to Gravity. Exorcist, he's tunnel visioned in, unfortunately. Attacker. So Exorcist sneaks on by. Moto Smoke comes down, and they cannot deny this bomb going down. 2 versus 3 on the retake. All expectations as 3D Max should find a 4th.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. The smoke is the big thing. This would be a save angle if not for the final round. They are winding that clock down. Oh, and another smoke. It's like, God damn it, what can you do? You know, so they're just going in, barreling through. Not a lot of time here. Straight into the meat grinder they will go. 8-4 at the turn of the half. It's a little bit of a recovery from 3D Max, but going to need to really close the gap up if they want to be taking us to a 3rd match, right? They are really fighting from the back foot. Very, very surprising indeed, but there's something in this in the end.
Yeah, exactly. There's still, you know, at least a little bit of life in the French side. They're not completely dead in the water just yet, but he was still very impressed with Tyloo. Wild Counter-Strike, and I'm expecting more so of it on that C side, but we're going to go to a break first. See you soon.
Wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Yo, we're back in. This is kind of heating up a little bit, I think. I'm looking forward to what this second half has got in store for us. Tyloo looking really, really solid. You can see the energy is up for sure. And, well, they're threatening the 2-0 against 3D Max, who I think nobody really expected this one. Maybe it goes to 3, maybe it's super close and hard fought, but Tyloo cleaning up house, I don't think anyone had that on the bingo card for today.
Yeah, that's true. You know, we were saying best case scenario, you may be able to take a map off a 3D Max side, but taking a 2-0, which is brewing right now, definitely didn't feel like it was going to be a possibility. This pistol round could be all telling. If Tyloo get this pistol, game could already start to be set in stone. Gravity going to face against the bomb carrier first, and he gets 2 for it as well. Mosaic with a trade, but Gravity getting away with a lot there. That's good work.
Jam Young trying to be the entry there on the A-bomb side. Lucky.
Where are we looking?
It's unfortunate. It is timing. Still enough to win the race here. Body just about makes it in. He will have been heard. Flash comes round. They don't care. They'll take his head clean off. And he gets absolutely toasted, bro.
That's so crisp.
It's nasty. It is nasty. Maka and Exorcise trying to retake in here. Utility to do it. Exorcise has got a bit of crisp of his own, and suddenly they will disappear back into their holes before giving any more fights. Yeah, they're just trying to wind that clock down. It's a goosh that lands. It's a finish from Jam Young. It's Maka looking for the heads. They're not giving him the chance. Well done. He will go down. Pistol Tyloo.
Man, that's such a good pistol round. That's really, really played well. They just maybe not even know, but they expect there's not going to be a kit in play, and they just buy so much time. They didn't start great either. They gave Gravity a little bit too much of an easy run out, but they respond super well. The mid-round back towards B side, the flash to cross as well, and a nice couple of shots here, and that post plan just played excellently. All about timing, and another attack pull is going to be called here by 3D Max. They are running out of chances in this one. If I'm right in saying this is their final attack pause for 3D Max 2, so you're 9-4 down. Looks like they're going to opt for the force buy as well. I mean, Script, we're talking about what actually genuinely could be now or never. It's...
Yeah, thinking about it, there's lots of buying and refunding and stuff like this, so I think they are also working out what they want to do with the force buy. But we'll see. Lots of talking going down. They are very, very ready to get into this one on the Tyloo side of things. The force does come in, sir, and yeah, well, I don't know, man. 11-4 is potentially on the cards here, bro.
It is. Nade over. Jam Young going to continue running forward. Body's in the molly, and he's dead via the smoke. And another going to fall as well. Oh my god, Jam Young. What a player, man. What a player. Screw Valorant, we're keeping him. He's sick.
But they set this one up as well. You look at where Maka's at. He's dropped. And I would assume he's dropped one of those B players. And it's just not worked. They've just died instantly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, it's rough. It is rough. They really put all their chips in at the current time. And it falls flat. Nice find from the mag. Small upgrade of the mag 10. Gravity works his way through the smoke. Eliminates 2. One in the front, one in the back.
Hello.
2 versus 2 all of a sudden. This is very, very scary looking indeed, sir.
They are low. Maka and Exorcise got more HP than both Attacker and G. This is a janky post plant for Tyloo. They are stuck in on the site, and a Molotov at their feet is not going to help at all. They get extended through. The Mach 10 misses. That's a great round for 3D Max. My god, did they need that. Force buy-in. If you had lost that, I genuinely think the game is basically done there. But they have kept themselves alive. Oh, and it didn't even start well as well. So they've essentially done it from a 3 versus 5. So much credit to them. I take the fight. It's Gravity here. That double does so much work.
The Hail Mary is just
untenable.
I don't even know. Like, they need Gravity there. He saves the round. It is so kind of 1 in maybe 20 rounds that you have a moment like that. just pushing through a smoke and 180ing around. So, yeah, pretty ridiculous stuff, to say the least. And we'll see if Tyloo can bounce back from it. We'll see if 3D Max can replicate it. Who is jumping? Look, he's jumping for another peak, bro. This guy has just written off your teammate. Don't be peeking the same angle. Jeez, man. Like, it's crazy out here.
Bit of a dunker on towards Maka. This game's brewing, and they call for just a brief pause. I love this. Freeze it up. Wait to see what the reaction's like from 3D Max. You don't need to react yet. Smoking towards mid has faded. 4 players towards B. And Lucky's rotating away. He's now going to be beckoned back over, understandably, by Maka. But he might actually get smoked out of CT. Gravity also now going to join. So they've read into this, but at the same time, the bomb's still not committed.
Yeah, we're going to see.
Back to A. Oh my god. A itself is open. It's just Mosaic, who is dead. Yeah, he will be. That's the lurking player, but now he's got to go quick. Beat the punch. Beat those rotates who are coming back from B.
Yeah, but it's such a, like, shoulders out move from Exorcist, you have to admit. Like,
yeah, it is.
Could be a bit risky, but the fact that he's so far forward, finds the kill, they're like, surely he's got to have teammates here. We gotta take this slow. We got to be careful what we're walking into when it's just one guy, and they don't know that. However, the pause again is enough to make 3D Max doubt themselves, and Tyloo immediately going to get back on the board. 3D Max with the pretty panicked save here.
Yeah, I understand it, though, for them. They don't have a lot of money left long term. They wouldn't be able to rebuy in if everyone wants to fall. But with 3 staying alive, you can actually force around this if you want for 3D Max. And in a position where they're at, where it sort of feels like they've got nothing to lose, I actually wouldn't even hate that decision. You got an AK, an M4, and a FAMAS. You've got a couple of kits to work with. You've got full armor. For Body and Exorcist, either getting a drop from Maka and Lucky or trying to buy in themselves. I mean, primarily that'd be Exorcist, like an MP9 maybe, is, I think, for me, the right call. You don't want to leave these rifles just stranded. Or, if you want to take a bit of a half measure, pick up 257s or get dropped 257s, half armor, and then try and play around it and try and facilitate those rifles into preferential fights. Use them as sort of human flashbangs a little bit. But a good round from Tyloo. Felt a little uncomfortable at one point in terms of that mid-rounding. They're leaving it late going towards A, but obviously we can see with the benefit of the mini-map of where everyone is, they would have no clue. Doing their due diligence, just waiting for the right opportunity, and they strike 10-5, double the rounds of 3D Max on their own map pick. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Do get the buy, though, right? So we got 3 FAMASs. It's only right.
Yeah.
French team, French guns. Let's make them some.
Yeah, you'd think it would work. You'd think it would work, but...
Oh, we're stuck in the door here, boys. There we go.
Yeah.
Communication is key.
Happens to the best of us, man. Those doors, you know, a little wider than they look. Or a little slimmer than they look, I suppose.
1.5 people.
Yeah, exactly. And in reality, it feels like, I don't know, you know, if I move to the side, we should be able to squeeze in, but it's just not how the models work.
Yeah, let me turn on my side, shuffle in.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone breathe in, we're moving forward.
Yeah, that's it. Scooting past maybe if you do enough, like...
Yeah, suck the belly in, boys. Suck the belly in. Yeah. We'll make it. Wait. I'm moving towards mid here. There's a long... What is that? What are we doing? There's no way. Oh, that's so tilting for Maka. Oh, that's so brutal. I don't hate this from Body, but then he gets bodied by Jam Young, who that seems to be an ever-present story. 16-9 for him.
Oh, Lucky. Difficult spray here. Oh, he does get one. He does get one while blind. Can he get it? Oh, he would have done, but he ran out of ammo. It's his teammate that comes in to bail the situation out. Still, the round is looking very, very good indeed here for Tyloo. Bomb going to go down in a moment. Yeah, takes its time getting in there. Gravity was going to try and isolate. Doesn't quite work for him. Exorcist. I mean, do you go 1 versus 3 on the FAMAS? The off angle gets him. Nobody's surviving it. 11-5 here. Tyloo looking great.
Tyloo, masterclass. 3D Max disaster class. I mean, this is ridiculous. What is that? Shoots 3 bullets and they all connect. Oh, ridiculous. Ridiculous. I know Vaxox are going to be having a field day with that one. tough time. This is the final timeout for 3D Max. There's one more remaining for Tyloo if they need it, but they are 11-5 up, 2 rounds away from a 2-0 in this series against one of the highest seeded teams here in this stage 1. You know, when we look at kind of VRS ranking, they are, just looking at now, they're 3rd overall. Turn of Fire, 7th, Pain 11th, them 13th. Crazy. And considering on the flip side for Tyloo, they're currently 113th. They're exactly 100 points VRS ranking spots behind. It is wild. Of course, sort of the, you know, we've been talking a lot about sort of the forecast and all the rest and how you can, one win can really propel you up. I mean, a win over a side like 3D Max, that might shoot Tyloo up the rankings quite a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Gravity in behind here, so they are trapped in. The information is confirmed, but it is, of course, a weak as hell buy here.
Yeah.
Nothing comes in for body. Gravity might get one with his timing, but even then, aim punch. Too much to deal with. They're loving this round, just barreling on in, taking all the fights, super confident stuff. And Exorcise is going to make us wait on this Zeus. He's got the skin, but I don't know if anyone's even going to really come his way, to be honest.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're going to sit here for like 45 seconds just waiting for nothing to happen.
Yeah, Exorcise, get a grip, man. Just give up.
He could have committed a bit harder, get a bit closer.
Yeah.
But even he's bored. He's just moving backwards and forwards. He's like, give me something to do. Now he's on the USP.
And they're not even exiting out his way. So it's all a waste.
My
all
God.
for nothing. 12-5, 7 rounds ahead now. 7 match points to close out this series. Tyloo taking a 2-0 was never expected from us. But my God, what a game we are witnessing. What a display. I mean, granted, that round, we didn't expect a lot, but in a more macro sense of map number 1, a really interesting back and forth. But the gun rounds, for the most part, were favorable towards Tyloo. Map number 2 has been one-way traffic, and it's all Tyloo going to the 1-0 bracket of the Swiss stage. Not over just yet, but a lot has to be done for 3D Max. They cannot afford to make any mistakes, and unfortunately, they've been making a hell of a lot of the mosaic. Will get caught. I like that move in front of the smoke, but then in front of the smoke himself, Jamyun says, I can do you one better.
Yeah, King of Banana this game for sure, Jamyun. Oh,
don't fight him.
Loving it.
Lucky it's not worth it. Well, they double swing it.
On top of each other. I mean, it's dangerous, but they make it work.
Assuming G gonna get boosted up here. And they could even just leave him up on half wall, to be honest. Wait to see what the reaction's like. A lot of teams like to flash and try and retake banana control, but the flashes don't affect that angle on towards half wall. 3 versus 4. I'm not going to completely discount Tyloo, honestly. They've made weird around stick.
It is true. Oh, the return smoke is going to be a problem. They're breaking it. They're going through it. Flash is so good.
Oh, no.
Look, he tries to get in there. It has crumbled. I mean, I feel like he has to cut the losses and just stay alive at CT. I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough 50-50 call. You could make or break the round there and then. And it may well make or break the game here. Tyloo have this one. Not quite in the bag, but certainly in their sights. Exorcise and Gravity. 2 newer additions to the French scene, of course, trying to save this game. 2 in at dark is all they're going to need. The fights are won easily. 2-0 in favor of Tyloo. Inferno from 3D Max. What Inferno says Tyloo? They absolutely ruined them.
Man, what a performance from Tyloo. I am so damn impressed. That is how you play Counter-Strike at this level, man. They looked so good, and not the start that 3D Max wanted, that is for damn sure. And it feels like, unfortunately, Body's brought a bit of Fnatic with them towards the French side because they fell super flat today. Not the start they wanted, the ESL Pro League, going now down to the 0-1 bracket. But Tyloo have shocked us all, and most importantly, 3D Max, such a battle and a back and forth in towards map number 1, but map number 2, a dominant display. And if that's the level we can get out for Tyloo, and if we can find consistency, Chinese Counter-Strike might be back.
Hey, maybe. We'll give them one series. This is always the case, though. As soon as you start believing, they let us down. But man alive, yeah, they look great. They, I suppose, answer a few questions around how they're going to perform and where the team is at. Domestically, things have been going weird, for sure. And then, of course, all these sort of moves coming in and whatnot. One thing I do have to say, he didn't get as much of the limelight moving into the team and whatnot. G, fantastic AWPer, let's not beat around the bush, but there's a good couple of heavy fragging AWPers over in China, for sure. I think emotionally, I'm seeing what he's bringing to the team. He's super vocal, lots of energy, lots of nices, lots of let's goes. And that's something that sometimes is missing from these Asian teams, is they can be, pretty chill, whether it is going well or not, right? They play a wacky styling game and then you just see them like completely deadpan, no care in the world with how the rounds are going. So I think having G there, being a bit more vocal, is going to be lifting the team spirit for sure.
Absolutely. It's an incredible display. I was so impressed with what we saw through that. And again, another masterclass coming through from Jam Young. He looked so damn crisp in that series. And in the 13-5, he really shone through. But actually, everybody did, right? When you think of it, Jam Young at the top end with 18 kills and kind of the bottom end is Mercury with 12. It's not actually a bad disparity between the top and the bottom. So a team-wide display from Tyloo, which is exactly what you want to see. This is a side that played some very fun to watch Counter-Strike too. They got riled up, they started snowballing, and 3D Max could not find a way to slow them down. So credit where it's due. And I felt like from basically the halfway point of map number 1, the rest of that series was such a good display from Tyloo, where they just kept running through the motions and running through 3D Max with very little kind of resistance.
Yeah, for sure. I think, again, we'll continue to sing their praises. 3D Max, though, it's surprising from their end, right? They looked pretty flat. First map, I think, dropped a few sort of silly rounds in there. We talked about at great length the pistols and whatnot and how valuable they were to 3D Max's scoreline. Could have been a very different story if they dropped those. So, it's worrying. It is worrying. I think this is a team that maybe are a little like Tyloo against the bigger teams, right? Where they're very hard to deal with, very sort of gimmicky kind of style. And now they've got a taste of their own medicine against a team like Tyloo, and they just don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, exactly that. I'm not 100% sure if we're going to be getting an interview for this one as well. Sometimes Tyloo might not, choose to turn up, but even if they do, it actually would be quite interesting to see sort of what the kind of the vibes in the team are like coming in towards this tournament. Obviously, it's going to be pretty good at the moment, right? But it more so in the sense of, for them, I've gone through so many changes and probably a disappointing 2024, and you've got to sort of pick yourself back up and kind of go back in towards this year and say, all right, we actually can prove ourselves. We've got a bit of a quote-unquote head-to-head of two players who really did step up, of Jam Young and Mosea as well. Mosea, he just plays a lot of those consistent support roles. There's a lot of work to support a player like Jam Young as well. That it's a deadly kind of 1-2 combo between the two of them. And Jam Young, of course, as we can see, so damn crisp. 43 and 23, 108 ADR. What a showing from that man, right? He stepped up in such a big way.
Yeah, they've maybe figured out like what to do with the roles in the team. I want to say we obviously talked about him dipping in and out. I think he also tried his hand at IGLing at one point, right, on this team. Like, they've flitted it about quite a lot, and it was a very confusing time, and I think he maybe lost a bit of direction, and he was like, right, what do I want to do? What am I doing on this team? What am I doing in this game, right? And maybe this is exactly the kind of tournament you need to just be like, you're Jam Young, do your own thing, get on the entries and show them what you got. And he did exactly that. So really impressive stuff. And I hope it is here to stay. We're in his corner for sure.
Yeah, same here. Well, that is us done. For myself and Scriv here on the B Stream, we're going to throw it over towards Darth Mike and Cole X-Number Henry in just a moment. But we'll be back, of course, tomorrow to kickstart again the day of action here on the B Stream. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for joining us. We'll stick around. More B Stream action to come. But for now, we're going to take our break. We'll see you all tomorrow, and we'll see you in a moment on the B Stream for the next 2 games. MRBR versus Amiga coming up next. Take care.
Mosea, I've got to say, the new jersey, it looks sick. It's a nice color. What do you think?
The new jersey was very cool, I think. Yeah, for my opinion.
And I wanted to ask as well, Advent is gone from the team now. So I see Mercury sitting in the middle. I'm going to presume he's in-game leading. What can you say about this?
Right now, Mercury is leading our team. Yeah.
How is he adjusting to this? Is he enjoying the role, or is it difficult?
For him, it's very difficult. But he's trying to do best as he can.
And what's he been doing in that journey, right? You guys have been practicing in China. This is your first international LAN with this current roster. So how has practice been back in China?
Was not very good. Yes, so we come here. We just want to show them how we are right now. Yes.
And what are your expectations? Do you want to go to stage 2? Is that the goal, or is it just show up and try your best? And new roster, new LAN, new year. What's the goal for Tyloo?
I think the goal for Tyloo right now is for the tournament is to stage 2 and do how far as we can. Yes.
And I wanted to ask a more general question. We always ask players, how did you get into Counter-Strike? When was your first time playing? And people always say, oh, my brother showed me, or my dad showed me. What about you? How was your inauguration into Counter-Strike? Where did you first start playing?
For me, I think it's same. It's my brother to bring me to places. Yes.
How old were you?
Right now?
No, back then.
I think it was 7 years old.
How old?
7 years old.
7 years old. Damn, okay. You've been playing for a while then.
To me, it was very fascinating how there's teams out there, there's players that are making a living out of something that they love.
This series was no sprint. Inferno truly a marathon of Counter-Strike.
Dico, Alexebe, E2.
Hey man, what are you dressed up as? A dick. All right.
Stopped reading at anime, reported.
Cringe.
Oh no, not the bees.
Choose signing one English speaker at a time.
What is the question?
Why wouldn't you answer that question? A lot of lobby leaders are queued with cheaters, Joe.
What is it? Simple. Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that simple.
Yes, Juzzy.
Is there anything that you guys are doing as a team, like any activities outside of the game that you guys are, doing some sightseeing or bonding or anything fun together?
Before the game, we like to chill a bit. Like we like to do some ball stuff. We have like a tennis ball. We like to throw at each other. We have a cool game that we play as well. I don't know if I can explain it, but it's like a game with there are a lot of pictures, and you need to find the pictures that you have in. You need to put to match with the picture that people are putting on the tape. It's a cool game. Like you need to be.
It's kind of like a mental. It helps with the mental thing.
Yeah. And I think it's cool.
All right, we have different types of ball games in Canada, so that sounds a little bit fun, a little bit different than what we do with our balls. How's it going?
I'm good. How about you?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I was talking about the activities that you guys were doing. You have some picture games, some ball games. What's your favorite thing to do with your teammates?
With my teammates, I don't know. It's kind of hard because I hate them. No, I'm sorry. This activation stuff that we do in the major, we were playing with ball, with like a soccer ball. So I think that's the best thing that I like to do with them, to activate, like to do the brain stuff and don't be asleep in the game. But we have the other activities that we do. We have the image one, the tennis ball one. We have some activities that we like to play to talk to each other and stuff like this. So, yeah.
Who brings the ideas for this? To say like we're doing this now, or hey guys, like I found a new thing. Who brings up all those ideas?
We usually talk it all together, But those are some activities that our psychologist she said to us and she recommended it to us. So it's kind of based on what she says that's better to us.
Do you think you guys have been a lot better as a team, as like getting along together better as well since you started doing all these different activities?
I mean, I think that doesn't changes everything. It doesn't changes the way that we look at each other. It just helps us to activate before games. So it's not an activity to help us get along, but to get fresh before the game.
I've never seen mine this old.
Apex. San Perez.
Still works here again.
Oh, can you imagine?
I hope I will do another trophy in my Instagram.
Yeah, he doesn't want to answer that, does he?
Keep yapping, man. Keep yapping.
Here at ESL, we've been static rage for generations.
I mean, I love it. I love it. I really do.
All right, so right now where we are can get kind of dangerous. It gets pretty crowded here late at night. Sometimes.
You ever watch the rat singing?
See, first he was afraid.
Yeah.
And then he was petrified. Yeah. Kept thinking that he could never live without.
And by his side?
You jerks by his side. But then he spent so many lands thinking how they did him wrong, and he grew strong. And he learned how to get along. And so he's back with a new team. He just walked in to find you here with a Pole and a British British player.
Stalking on his team.
Yeah. He should have changed that stupid roster. He should have never benched Berry. But if I'd known for just 1 second, they'd be taking this series to 3.
Oh, he's on it.
There he goes.
He will survive.
He will survive.
As long as I'm had love, I know I'll stay alive.
Hey, you were cooking that.
Yeah.
That was
classic.
Kind of
Started getting in the flow of it.
Yeah. It's actually a banger. This round, less banging. Heroic kind of just run it down.
Send the lyrics to Trace. He'll try to figure out a way to put it together in an actual song.
Harry's the musical guy.
I'll put it together in a song.
Yeah. You'll put it together in a song. Okay, there we go.
I'll put it together. Can I get that clipped with no game audio production? We'll find out.
We'll go back. We'll get it done.
Bro, you were on a good run there, man.
I'm feeling great.
Honestly, I think that was enough. You could go now.
All right.
Peace. Hugo's out.
Later.
That's it. He peaked. It doesn't get better than that.
USPs, but the 5.7s and the 1 Deeg. The Deeg armor, the Harry buy right now. You got a little bit in common with a Gil.
Agil? Oh.
Don't you love it when you're like,
misses.
you're just like, yeah, this round, let's just make sure we can buy next or whatever. Everyone's got USPs. Two people are like, well, I want to be able to get a kill, so I'm going to upgrade a little bit. I'm going to get a $500 5.7. This dude's like, I'm gonna spend 13 hundo. Get that Deeg armor. I'm really gonna win this round for us, boys. Believe in me.
I'm a big believer that with 1 Deagle, you can win a round. Ideally, there's 5, but like, check that out, bro. Story, do it again. Show off how good this gun is.
I like the Mag 7. You get your money back, kinda.
Nah, it's not as good as this. This is both a Mag 7 and an AWP in one.
You want the Deeg armor or the Scout?
Deeg armor. It's not even
about us too?
Deeg armor.
Ooh, I don't know. What about Nuke?
Deeg armor.
Ooh, I don't know. What about Train?
Oh, as of late, I've actually been getting the Scout more. Ooh. Only because the camera to like main fight is so enticing on a Scout.
Okay.
Terrorists win.
But Deeg armor, kind of the GOAT buy. You don't really need anything else. Hugo, what do you take of the matter? Think of it. What do you think of the take?
I'm not here.
Yeah, all right.
He's gone home. Wait.
Scout's pretty good.
Okay, guys, this is where things get serious. The guns have come out now for Saw.
Look,
for Saw, and 3 rounds ago, this game started.
You're cooking there.
Yeah.
3-0.
An epic rap battles.
Epic rap battles.
Is this going to be a mid-timing pop right here? And then it's going to turn into an A-split.
So versus heroic. There you go. That's kind of the vibe in it. I haven't listened to them in like a decade, so
you nailed it there. But I'm coming back to A after supplementing some utility.
It's cracked open.
They actually threw a B lane smoke.
He's alone on site.
Josh, they put out the B lane molly with a smoke from spawn to make it look like they were scaling fast heaven. There was no one there. Saw cleared this out. They push right. They know it's a fake. It's still being held. Tanir hits that headshot so quickly. Agile had to peek there. He can't hide. He's blind. He doesn't know he's burning alive. He still gets a couple of kills. Sunpire's moving out. There's an AWP on the line. Jumps over it. Jumps back over it. Still has the bomb here, keep in mind. They're in the middle of the site right now, and Sunpire is trying to force it. That jump will not be allowed. Turning around. Story double as well. And we need 4 for Tanir or Sora on the board.
Would be a big first round for Saw to pick up on their CT side here, but Tanir, we've seen him in these positions before. We saw it at 1v2 on train as well.
Good repos though. Out.
Yeah, Muturi is meant to have that veterancy clutch factor. Supposed to be able to give you a round like this one in the 1v1. Tanir.
Not reading this.
Not aware he's made it across the main.
Spidey senses Tanir tingling.
Didn't quite work.
No.
Try it.
It was close.
Try.
Spidey senses.
Well, a web of lies from Muturi.
Thank you for getting me out of that one.
Put Saw on the board.
You liked Madam Web, didn't you?
I don't know what that is.
No, you do. It's the film, the hit film.
Which one?
Like
Madam Web.
a Morpheus kind of. I actually don't know what that is. I don't like Spider-Man as a concept.
No one.
Is it Spider-Man related?
Kind of. It's the Spider-Man cinematic universe without Spider-Man.
I don't like Spider-Man.
Well, he's not in it.
I don't like the universe.
Thrilled to know.
Yeah, good.
There are other spiders involved. Here we are. A bit of a take of the lane control by the looks of things. Saw getting stuck in on the lane. And now getting stuck out on the lane. They will leave one man behind. That's Azuwu.
All right, getting to red, but we got double hold here. They're going to push the smoke to fight together. You got to go quick. Mitsura is just getting through. Oh my God, he is sharp today. 3 kills. Forget the switch. The bait does it. Hook, line, and sinker. Battleship sunk at B5. It's, again, just an extremity player of Tanir in an impossible round, Josh. No one's ever won a 1v5. This would be the first ever. The first 1v5 of all time. Bomb is in red. It's not happening. So he will survive.
This was a ballsy play from Mutiri. Look, I was thinking, okay, maybe he's going to do something. He's going to spam through the smoke, set up his teammate. But he just walks through. I'm like, okay, is he going to cross to A? Nope. He just mans up and fights them. Again, leading by example.
Have you ever been in a physical altercation, Hugo?
Depends on the definition, Harry.
Have you ever thrown hands?
Is this like an airplane bit?
No.
Why do you ask?
I don't know. I was just curious.
No.
You've always struck me as a lover, as opposed to
a fighter. Yeah. I'm generous, Harry. You know.
I'm not pretending I'm a fighter.
No. You are a bit of a lover yourself.
Mm.
Come here. You're going to make it weird.
Looking into your eyes that whole time. That felt really intimate.
5 alive for Saw. The free cam is stuck.
Nah, that was me. I was just doing
just having some tracing, this tracking run.
Yeah.
Track this. A rush. No one's here. Triple mid. Panic.
Trackmania, bro.
Oh.
Straight out around the bend. Time shaved off.
That Molly did a lot of damage.
Yeah, they kind of hung around, and it took a lot of HP off of Tanir and Young Star. The Young Star of Heroic.
4 smokes for the CTs, but no mollies, no flashes.
Ooh. Oh, that's just despicable.
And no heads.
Well, they got 4 left.
On CJ.
Yeah, that's true. And they're cutting them down one by one. The guillotine coming in, and they've got to run. They can't be stuck on Linus all day, but they turn their back. He had a chance. Nick catches them turning as well, and they're already on the stick with the smoke down. There's no stopping it. There's no time. Saw win the round off the defuse. Nice try on the lurk there, but they eventually give up and just run away. They want nothing to do with it.
Ooh, is it going to be a mid-rush? I think I faintly picked that up.
Okay.
We've seen a lot of those today. A lot of these mid-pops, mid-rushes. We saw them get out mid a couple rounds ago as well. The follow-up on A. Locked out of Donut. We've seen them get into Red Room as well. Didn't really go in their favor.
That nade on the molly cooked some Pius. Can't get an entry.
They're mid. Go away, go away, go away.
Run! Cancel plan. Get new plan. Try again. And it's worked out pretty well.
Sloppy rounds here.
High damage. You even want to go for this if you're Saw. You're so painted.
This might be tough if you don't get a kill in the next 5 seconds or so, but you need to buy time for that CJ flank to be able to move into position. If they get the first opening kill on Big Box, it's doable. But if they don't, they got to cut and run.
This flank is here, but even I think this kill's going to bait them into losing the round, you know, to losing all their guns. They're going to get that for free, but they peek before it. Bit awkward.
Spawner donut.
It's done, surely. Good flash, but you can't get on that defuse. You're going to die. Run!
Nah, he can go. Look, the explosion's fairly large on this map, but
I think he's dead. Well,
I think he's okay. From the bomb.
I think the bomb would have... Yeah, maybe.
I think he was fine from the bomb.
Yeah, maybe not.
He knew he could get out of there. He's agile.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Ooh, man.
Come on, Josh. We've been the anti-anime guys all day, and now you're going to drop oohs on me like that.
Look, I'm just trying to fit in.
Be yourself, man.
Bro, when he was playing ranked in Val, he had to put up with the I'll purr for you if you drop me or get a kill or whatever.
Yeah. Give me a bark.
Come on, I'll give you mod in the Discord.
I'll buy you Nitro.
His Sage, her Jet.
Res me. Res me. What was worse, playing that or playing Overwatch?
The Overwatch Pocket Mercy McCree thing was kind of cringe too.
Yeah.
How's your Marvel Rivals?
Haven't loaded it up yet.
Good.
You'd be a good Punisher player, that's all I'm saying.
Harry, how's your Marvel Rivals?
Got banned for cheating, even though I'm not cheating.
Got banned for 100 years.
Got a 100-year ban. So you thought your punishment was bad, Josh? I ain't ever touching that
1/10.
game. Yeah.
1/10, man.
Not even a joke, Harry.
They took me out in my prime, bro. Just climbing the ranks.
Wait, speaking of Punisher, isn't there a new season coming out or something?
I think it is. I heard the rumors. That, what's his name? The guy who played Shane in The Walking Dead is back.
Why am I drawing a blank on his name right now? John...
Yeah, John something.
John Squidward. John...
Oh, it's bugging me now.
John Cena.
And his name is John.
This Friday night, heroic we saw on the B-side. Well, kind of just heroic, actually. They've crept in. Double smokes.
But I saw Elon went on I saw Elon went on the Hulk Hogan podcast or something the other day.
Hulk Hogan?
Yeah.
More Jason Rogaine coming up this week.
Steel, if you ever went on there, it'd be a spicy episode. The Joe Rogan Josh.
I don't write the script out here, okay? You let me know what you want me to do.
I'm losing it.
John Bernthal. Yes. Also, new Daredevil season coming out or something. Or it's out. Or it's I don't know what it is. But it should be fun. But not as fun as this game. Saw versus Heroic, 3-5 for the audio-only listeners. That is Saw with 3 and Heroic with 5 now after the bomb exploded on that empty B site. Saw Saved a couple weapons from the previous round.
And for those who wish they were maybe video-only watchers, you can go over to faceit.com/watch and mute the casters. That's right, the technology is there. Faceit.com/watch. Yeah. Mute the casters.
All or nothing, though. You can't select which ones to mute.
Yeah.
It is it's a good business model though that makes the casting so unbearable that they have no choice but to go to Faceit Watch.
Yeah.
And his name is John.
It's a nice push for
Agil. But rough for Story. Xfloud domes him on the smoke break, so a little 4v4 eases over the server now. Losing that AW is a bit annoying in this hero gun round. Agil's gone back around to try and grab it. But still, you know, mid-control. Now they're taking Cave and Heaven away. Heroic starting to venture out a little bit, see where they can lay their hat here in the mid-round. Is that saying?
What is going on in this round?
I don't know what it means. You could probably just hang it up, but...
Got that off on that donut line.
This is looking like a fake, or at least to set up the player to flank red. LNZ pushed him very deep. They are going donut. You called it. Agil back in temple with the AWP.
If Agil gets the first one at donut, though.
God, this lug plays, and it does cause a bit of chaos as the smokes come in, but the AWP is dropped out of the round. 3v2 post-plant. Another very tricky round for Saw that they're currently looking at.
Dropped his guard a little bit. He was pivoting between the two positions, right? He was pivoting between A main and donut. A little bit of action goes down. Sees something in the kill feed, blinks, looks up. Gets popped.
Okay, Hugo, what's this skin called?
This one, Black Lotus.
Yeah, he's nailed it. He's nailed it. Next skin, boom.
Wild Lotus.
Yeah, all right. Next skin.
I actually can't see.
That's a vanilla AK with vitality stickers. Come on, next one. Next one.
That was 4, 5.
What knife is that?
A butterfly.
What skin?
It's dark. I can't see.
You should already know. It's night. Come on. Butterfly knife night.
Why do you test my? I feel like I'm.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
It's Lear from Namiga. Now, of course, a longtime player with this this roster. You guys have played a lot of Tier 2 CS over the years, and of course things like RES, CCT. That kind of leads to events like Blast Bounty. Now we're here at ESL Pro League. Those events, in order to qualify, a lot of online qualifiers, etc., right? So you guys are very used to online play. Now we've got VRS coming in with the Valve ranking system. That changes kind of how you guys approach these tournaments. You know, do you like VRS?
Maybe the system gonna be good in time, but there is some mistakes in the system. What I see right now, maybe if you lose some matches, you got lose a lot of points or something like that. But in perspective, if you look in time, it's gonna be good system. Just need some changes, and it's gonna be good.
What kind of changes do you want to see to VRS?
I know maybe there is already changes coming up, like you're gonna lose your points if you dodge some matches online or LAN, it doesn't matter. But I don't know, maybe we can see later. I don't explain some changes right now.
Okay, so on to your roster here. Of course, you guys have a young player in Zwei. He's now into about 8 months, coming up onto a year with you guys. How has he progressed?
Oh, he's progressed from he joined us very good, to be honest. He's on hype right now. He's ball prediction of Donk, and he have good mechanical skills. He have good game sense, you know, but he have to work a lot, and I believe in him. He's gonna be a superstar in the future, for sure.
It's funny with the comparison with Donk, just because they came in about the same time, maybe Donk a little bit earlier, but obviously that takes away the hype from quite a few, especially with some of the Russian youngsters and so on. Who else are we looking forward to seeing in your eyes? Not Zwe or Donk, but any other future Russian players or players from the CIS region?
I don't know, of course it's Kirisuki, Maxim. He is playing in Spirit Academy right now. He's ball prediction of a lot of players from top 20. I don't know how to explain. Maybe there is more players in CS region that they have to play more to become better. But I'll admit Xido from Belarus, he's playing for K27. He's so good with mechanical skills, and with more experience, he will become better for sure.
So this is someone you need to listen to in terms of the rookie CIS players. So we look forward to seeing some of them make their debuts over the next few months. And of course, your guys' first match here at ESL Pro League is MIBR. Now, they've struggled a little bit over the last few events. Are you guys going to be able to take advantage of that? What's the approach?
For sure, we're going to take advantage because they don't have IGL right now. Drop is leaves MIBR. They're cool guys. It's every time interesting to play against them on pracs. They're so funny. They play good CS, and we're ready. We had good preparation. They're feeling comfortable. We don't have any expectation of the tournament. That was our mistake at the Perfect World RMR, and now we're ready to play good CS right now and right here. So we are ready. We are prepared for the MIBR. It's going to be interesting game for sure.
Thank you very much.
Thank you as well.
Oh, hello everybody and welcome in. We are on our way to ESL Pro League in Stockholm, but we may have taken a little bit of a wrong turn. Exner, not so good at reading the maps. We're somewhere that's called Lapland, I think. I think it's pretty close though. We should
gotta be close. I followed a dog into here and it looked like a reindeer, so I assumed we were heading in the right direction.
Yeah.
But yeah, we definitely got lost on our way here.
But in the meantime, we're making some new friends. You can see them behind us. They're very excited about ESL Pro League. I'm very excited about ESL Pro League. Season 21, I mean, that's a lot of seasons of Pro League here, Cole.
That's a whole lot of seasons right there. I thought I was only coming through for the big like landmark milestone seasons. We did the 100th IEM. We did the 20th season of Pro League. But no, they got me for 21 as well.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, they managed to scrounge up enough budget to get the big dog, Exner, on for season 21. You know, not just making it the full Hallmark season, but, you know, we'll see if we can keep it going. We are going to be hopping into this matchup. Nemiga MIBR. I am very interested in this from two perspectives. Perspective one, I feel like MIBR is a team that's just had a bit of rocky turbulence, and we're all a little nervous about that one, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you, and this is a bit of a wild scene from MIBR coming into this event. They made so many changes. I kind of think it was like a knee-jerk reaction to some of the results that they've been putting together. But, you know, throughout the last couple of years, I've always liked the moves that they've been making here. But not only have they been adjusting, changing the roster, they've also been adjusting the coaching staff here, making changes in that department. And then, of course, now most recently dropped their IGL, dropping their coach, and then bringing back Exit into the IGL role, and then, of course, on benching Bruno, which is a bit of a wild sequence here.
Yeah, and it always feels like it's tied to Pro League, right? Because in Season 20, just the last season of ESL Pro League, they came 3rd, 4th. They made a huge run. It was their best event result ever, I want to say, with this roster, right? And then immediately afterwards, they're benching Bruno. They're bringing in Lukowski. And apparently this is a player that they've been trying to get for years. Apparently this is a player that they had their eyes set on for ages. So the opportunity arose. We all know that in the Brazilian scene there are a lot of issues with buyouts. There's a lack of player mobility. So they saw the opportunity and they struck when the iron was hot. But like, the iron was hot on the team. Yeah. They just made a great result. Drop was looking good as an IGL. Things were really clicking. Things were encouraging. And Sani was having some nuts games. And we just haven't seen that since, right? The IGLing got a little awkward. It felt like there were some clashes between Lukowski and Insani, and maybe both players couldn't shine. And it's just, I don't know, man. I haven't loved the recipe. And then the question is, do you believe that Drop is benching himself? Do you think that he was benched? And if so, is it panic? Is it pandemonium? I don't know, man. I think they've got a lot to prove at this Pro League, that this isn't just a total abject disaster for the team.
Yeah, I mean, I think what the biggest thing we're going to see here is we kind of need to see Lukowski get some of these like aggressive roles that sometimes Drop was willing to take for this roster as well. So maybe there's a hope that when you drop, you can actually let Lukowski shine a little bit more and have a little bit more impact. That's kind of what I'm hoping here out of this roster.
The thing is as well, Bit gone. Bit has been the identity of this team for so long as a player, then as a coach. When he stepped in, even when he stepped back to go to the coaching, and you had, Exit calling, you had other players calling, it felt like it was Bit's system, and he just needed to find a pilot to run his system, right? Like, that was always the conversation with MIBR. Exit was an IGL of necessity, not of desire. And piloting that system now Bit out, maybe the system will hang on at this point. Like, you don't expect it to go off the rails immediately. And we don't know who they're bringing in as coach, as far as I'm aware at this point. It's going to be their manager standing behind them at this event at ESL Pro League. But I don't know, man. I'm very nervous for MIBR, and this is a team that should make you nervous because these are the demons of online play. We got Khan, the closest one to us, very vicious on the op. One of my favorite names as well is on this team, Risky Bob. Shoutouts to Risky Bob. This is a team that they haven't had too many lane opportunities recently, Cole, but everyone knows if you're queuing up against Nemiga in an online game, you're not having a fun day.
Absolutely not. I mean, they have so much potential here as well to kind of capitalize on the shakiness of the MIBR roster changes. So, for a team that has been able to stick together for quite some time, build up a lot of cohesion, get a lot of those online results and reps, I think that's going to be one of their biggest assets here in terms of how they step into the ring and show up early. So I've got high expectations for Nemiga to use some of that cohesion that they've been able to build here, have some of these pieces that are very exciting come through and offer up some success out of the gate. On top of that, I think Lear offers up a lot of, great leadership qualities here, and we got to see him in that early interview have a lot of faith in some of these stars that they've been able to pick up here throughout the year, and I think that's a big detail here is that, their leader trusts in the ability of these players and these new pickups to activate right there.
We got a little wave to the camera. There we go. Land player right there.
Oh, yeah, he's ready.
And I mean, I think I like the way he was defining it of like trying not to have expectations, trying not to get ahead of themselves, trying to just sort of see where they're at. But you're right, it's a wounded reindeer, shall we say, in MIBR. And the Wolves of Nemiga might be out for the hunt. Now, all that being said, we still do know there's a lot of individual prowess on this MIBR side. I mean, you're looking at Safe, you're looking at Insani, you're looking at Lukowski. Breno, certainly no slouch himself. I am curious how Exit feels about being thrust back into the IGL role, because a lot of the conversation when he was taken off was like, oh, this is so much nicer. I really like not having to primary call. Curious to see how he feels now that he's had to take up the mantle again.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be even kind of more weight on his shoulders as well when you talk about like what the requirements here, kind of losing your coach aspect as well. So you're just kind of taking double duty at that point, and it's going to be a huge challenge for him to get back in. I think the good news is you still get a familiar piece in Breno that's stepping back into the roster, so it's not like you kind of shake it up massively in that department. But that's kind of what you're hoping to lean on here, is that this team able to bring the firepower, and then again, most of all, get Lukowski into tip-top shape for this team.
Yeah, that is the question. It hasn't been consistent. We've seen the flashes, we've seen the moments of why they tried to get this guy, but overall, results have been kind of poor, frankly. If you're talking about a consistency basis, we're going to start on Anubis. Thought it was interesting. Both teams floated train through the veto to the second run, but they don't want to play it, so bummer. Let's see. All right, the odds are still favoring MIBR. I get it. I don't know if I agree with it. I'm just very scared for this team.
Yeah, and I mean, this map in particular has been a map that they've really only been able to succeed recently in the domestic scene there. So, I mean, that's also a bit of a fear factor. This has been a huge pain point for MIBR internationally, so we'll see what they can bring to the table here on Anubis. Already getting a good execute down, though, towards this A site, and Axis gained essentially free of charge, but I think they're looking to scale past this smoke, and Risky Bob threads in a quick kill while he's at it. They're keeping good sight lines here, and they even have this fast flank ready.
What? They had the sight. They're leaving. They didn't trust it, and now, okay, bombs right in the grasp of Svi. All right. going to be able to shoot their way out. Exit gets that. Now Lukowski's left to just play deathmatch on the site. Coming out so well so far. Looking for the third here. Lukowski dancing behind the cake. Trying to find the stall out. That will certainly allow the bomb plant one way or another, but Xanter's going to run that down. Make sure he can't get away from it. Exit sticks that bomb down. It's open. There's chances. Your first read might be that he's playing cave off of this bomb plant. A little bit wider than the typical B main spot, but ultimately this one's going to come down to a duel. It's pistols at high noon. Xanter bringing the pistols the right direction, but Exit is so tucked. Oh, no! He had the right idea, but just not quite enough patience. What a resolve from Xanter, not flinching.
That's so smart, man. That's such a difficult read right there as well. Deep in B main. It didn't look like he was going to budge initially on that first tap. I thought he was just going to sit there and tuck, but that little timing right there, that internal clock starts to tick there for Exit. He has to make a move eventually, and perfectly read into. That's incredible from Xanter. Very happy with that to start things off for an Amiga. It's a tough 1v2 clutch there where he has to go all throughout the map. A little worldwide action.
A little worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide, that's what they call him.
This would be, I'd say, a hallmark of Exit's calling, and just Exit's style. Is like, it's not over till it's over, in terms of seconds on the clock. Gonna try and play everything to the last second, buy as much time as possible.
A little bit scary for Lee right there. He does have some support, though. He's not completely alone, but he is overrun there. And then Insani takes control towards middle.
This is, I think, my favorite spot that Insani plays on any map.
Yes.
Insani was one of the, as Anubis was making his way around the pool, one of the defining mid players. Only does get the one out of here. Nice response from Zwei, but at this point, there's just Khan. There's just Khan. And while he may be wrathful, I don't think anyone's going to be on their knees shouting his name in this round.
I don't think so either. But yeah, I do agree with you. And Sonny in middle on Anubis is got to be one of my favorite positions to watch him on. He can just take control here. And that's why it's kind of surprising that, you know, MIBR have had a little bit of struggles on this map.
Right? That feels like the first, you know, if you're looking through your checklist of like, should you be a good Anubis team? It's like, do you have a strong mid player? Yes. Do you have a strong cave player? Yes. All right, you can figure everything else out.
You got your default set up right there. You got your map control. You got the way to pressure out that, you know, both sides of the half as well, right? So,
do you want to take this moment on this save? I don't know if Khan's going to get away with it, but if you have suggestions for us to name these reindeer behind us, go to EPL Mailbag at efg.gg. That's EPL Mailbag at efg.gg. Make sure you put in the subject line, hey, B-Stream, or B-Stream, Best Stream, or Cole-looking fly today. Something that lets us know you want to send it to us and not those bums over in Stockholm.
I like that last one. So, if you want to clarify, you know, maybe take that last suggestion.
We're looking for names for reindeer. They can be Counter-Strike themed. They can be whatever you really dream up. So give us some names for reindeer, and we'll get back to you. I'm thinking maybe when we do interviews, we should have players name a reindeer.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Just do the like red circle around one. You get to name this reindeer. But it's first come, first serve, so you got to win early.
It's important.
So you can get a prime position reindeer.
Position reindeer.
You don't want,
come on down to
Cole's
Reindeer Emporium. Get yourself a prime position reindeer. We got the upholstery. It's all natural. It's just their fur.
You don't want those backup reindeer.
Yeah, I have a reindeer skin somewhere.
You do?
At my parents' place, yeah. I was actually, it was a birth gift.
Wow.
I was born in Finland. I got a reindeer skin as a birth gift.
That's pretty sweet.
That's an old reindeer at this point.
They keep it nice and preserved there?
Yeah, at one point we tried to actually put it down, and my family dog at the time decided that it was actually his bed, so we had to stop that.
It's got to be comfortable.
Oh my god, it was so comfy. I may have taken some naps on it with him. Here they go, exiting in towards the site. Space taken. Woohoo! Little dink there. Come on, safe. Ooh. I'd say his name should be Dangerous. But body's gone from the site. It's clear. It's clean. Good damage. Making it a little painful here, but you'd like to keep that rifle going forward, wouldn't you, Cole?
Yeah, absolutely. Gon gonna hold on to his weaponry again. Been holding on to that sweet, sweet KD while you're at it. And just moving on up for MIBR. So enter into the bomb site. It's exit that leads to charge as well, which, again, you know, in my vision of how this team kind of works here, you're going to have Lukowski getting really aggressive on some of these entries. And again, you know, Insani's going to be working his mid-control like he does. And that's going to be kind of the winning formula here because, again, Drop was pretty active. You know, even before he was IGLing, he was, you know, on some maps, a big win condition for this MIBR squad alongside Insani. So, yeah, some decent positions. Not the easiest to work through, but you could see how effective Drop was in some of these rounds. And I feel like that has to be the direction that they're heading in with these changes, as surprising as they are to see here after, like you said, just the international results just weren't there for MIBR. And they don't fall into complacency in that sense, which is nice to see.
Yeah. I mean, the start of the year was a stinker. There's just no other way to put it. What I'm curious to see where Drop's next step is, because the thing is, Drop, despite being a very young player, right, was really not on anyone's radar before that Furious stint, then blooming a lot, I think, in his MIBR roster, taking up the mantle of leadership. He wasn't just the IGL, he was also the emotional leader in a lot of ways. When they were having bad games, when they were having tough series, he's the guy leading the huddle so many times that you'd see between the maps, which is just a lot of responsibility for a young guy. Nice trade.
Art might need some teammates on Fluxo soon.
I feel like that team has gone through a lot of different looks. Okay, hold on. Khan? They know where you are.
They know where he was. He's now on A.
True.
He's
B, rather.
He's made, yeah, that's right, B. Made a quick rotation in, but he's left last man alive here again. And don't know how much of an effort. He's going to give it a fight this time, but quickly traded out this go-around. Not going to make the save effort. MIBR up to a nice start here.
I feel like getting these exit kills are like pruning. It's like pruning a tree that's already fallen over. The money's gone. They're looking good. Yes, getting one extra kill will help, but it's not. You're not tilting the scale too much here.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna maybe be able to get an AWP out with all those saves as well, but he doesn't have that.
No.
That luxury either.
Go for the util instead. Don't even know if anyone could have afforded it. Got head armor. Ooh. Lear. It's cold. He wants a hat.
Swarm over there in Canals, but there's Insani again, man, doing what he does best. Lear sidelined again. He's going to be challenged here consistently by this player. And Insani not happy with just one. He wants more. He'll take more control here. Khan following up there. And his teammates' footsteps and a quick 3v5. And on this next gun round that they have this opportunity, they just take the same initiative.
I am a big fan of this strategy, which is throw Insani at mid and let him kill people. And, you know, this is the MIBR I know and love. Mostly the Insani that I know and love is just watching him demolish positions on the T side. This is good. He's been having a really rough run of form. And again, that was a conversation we were having in the pre-match. There was a lot of talk about whether he and Lukowski could sort of coexist comfortably. So, good to see him just off to the races. Bulldozing players as he should be. Bomb's going to get planted. The question is, do you want to make a risky bomb maneuver and actually try this retake with your money being so very in the toilet? The answer seems to be yes, but I don't know if Zwei got the message because he is very slow into this mid clear.
And they're very quick on the aggro right now. They're already getting the fight from Lukowski.
They've got a kit, but if it goes down main, then, okay, Xanter's now brought it back to the fountain at least. There's the drop of the kit. Ooh, Zwei comes in. Has to be safe in the clutch. They haven't picked up the kit. It's a 10-second defuse. Oh, but that's not going to be a problem. Not going to be a problem at all, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Insani that we love. That is some of the, you know, mid-round decision-making from MIBR that we kind of know, though. And it's just kind of all over the map right there. They get caught in a couple of isolated bits of aggression. And with all this mid-space, feels like a pretty straightforward answer. But what I like from Namiga is that they take space back in the 3v5. Xanter can't believe his luck right there. You know, Bruno caught a little bit off guard. A little lackadaisical there. Didn't love prepare for the A side. What's that?
You love a knife out player.
Yeah, that's a freebie.
Makes life easier. He was trying to jump to cross the cave players and not get caught, so that's why he was going for a little extra speed on the airstrafes. Understandable there, but the A-main push, a classic maneuver. Okay, we lost mid. Well, push everything. Gonna be a B-take here. Making no secret of their presence in the cave.
Where is that smoke going? Is that the entrance of...
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
That's a cheeky way to throw that.
Pretty fancy.
I like it. Now, they're already past it. So it's not very effective, but it does look cool. It's kind of like putting the cork on an empty bottle.
Yeah. Or throwing a ship inside of it.
I think you got to be a little more precise than throwing the ship in. They're trying to be precise in entering this site, and big duels here. Some spam damage, lots of bullets through lots of smokes, and eventually Risky Bob gonna collect. Oh boy. Oh boy. Brando! Ooh, nearly puts it all together there in that moment. He's got the bomb. Doesn't want to risk too much, but Risky Bob, no stranger to the risk factor. Because you got to make a move, but he'll let Safe do so instead. Look at the heat map of this round is insane. Just everybody has died outside or inside of cave.
See if we can keep that trend up there. Xanter transitions in, but that does reveal his position, and that's just going to queue up a long route here from Safe to head in towards this A side. Did you saw Lukowski lurking about? He's loud about it as well. He's selling this distraction, but it's going to set up a 1v1 here, and Xanter's been good in those 1v1s.
I don't... We'll get into it after the round. I don't love that decision. Spent the whole... All right, we'll get into that. I'm gonna table that discussion for after this 1v1. Xanter approaching back from camera. Safe with good control here in A main. The positioning is good. If there was smoke, Safe would be in real trouble, but there's not, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, you do have to hit your shots though. You do really have to hit your shots.
Oh my god.
Or at least check the bomb. It'll be good. It's a win for MIBR. So let's talk about that decision. Lukowski has been stuck in B main. Am I gonna use the B word? Not quite baiting his teammates. Stuck by smokes, isolated out from the cave fight, right? He's swinging with another. He's spending the whole round sitting there. They knew he was there, but he's been quiet for like 30 seconds. And then instead of just slipping away to play the 2v1 with his teammate, he throws a loud fake with no awareness of where Xanter was. I don't know, man. I don't love that. I don't love that decision.
I wouldn't call it setting yourself up for success, that's for sure.
Maybe he just had so much faith in his teammate, and it worked out, to be fair. MIBR, it does work out, and everyone knows that a good result justifies a bad decision. That's, I think, Steel's favorite phrase. Josh Nissan's favorite phrase.
If you get the kill, it's a good play.
You should just remember, you should remind Josh of that.
Otherwise known as I got mine.
I got mine. What did you get? A classic.
And
you know,
really
actually,
creates a good team environment.
Lukowski said that one too many times, and Drop said, you know what, screw it, I'm benching myself.
Is it enough is enough?
It's like, Lukowski, why are you making this play? Actually, I got mine drop, so shut up.
Drop said just about enough of that. Lukowski's getting his right now in this game. This is much more like it. Insani just the same. Like they're able to well coordinate through this one. A lot of utility towards middle early on, and that's Insani taking charge up middle into camera. Safe on flank coverage watch here. That's a lot of targets on his screen. Gets out safely. Calls in for the rifler to come through. Insani sees some sweet ecos circling around in the water, wants to feast them up.
Who doesn't love an eek? They're out of there. It's not really anything worth saving. I mean, I guess there's a flash.
But you just want to throw aside $200?
You know what? You know what? That's good economics right there. Penny pinching. Got to be couponing in your Counter-Strike.
Yes. And those dual Berettas. Can't forget those. That's 300.
Money made. And if he winds up having to use the dualies the next round, it's probably already gone to pot. We'll find out.
You know what I'm glad we left in like early CS2 is dual Berettas being brought out in rounds, like round 2. People aren't doing that anymore. But it was very prevalent in early CS2.
Look, you see Zaibu hit one sick dually clip, and you're like, I gotta buy the dualies.
Yeah. Which is okay for the pistols, but whenever they have head armor, it's like, that's when we gotta retire those guns.
Gotta let him go. And they say he has no cultural impact. Ah! Miss shot. Uh-oh. Okay, redeemed. Risky Bob says, you know what, actually... Ooh. We're all good. And, well, this one's still very much in doubt. The health, not great. But exit is cooking. And this is the classic exit. We basically took a site. We're going to give that site. We're going to hit the other site.
That's textbook.
Textbook. To be fair, with a double cave play here as well, ooh, they could be in a lot of trouble. The pinch is going to come on exit.
Oh, and they hear this footstep. That's a lot of information. So Lear's really set up for success.
That's crazy from Lukowski. You have time. Oh, boy. So confident that this canals push isn't coming in, and he's going to knife out die. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Well?
Are they not looking his way? How has that gone unpunished? How has he slipped by them? Look, they know exactly where he is now.
Wait a second.
So they might get both.
Did this.
But now he's watching. Oh, my goodness. How? The mind, it boggles. And Khan's going to be peeking back into this, so the health... Oh, the molly's perfect. Lukowski now has too many players to find. Has to back away. Yeah, he's dropped, and there's not really time to get back into this for safe. There's a case to be made to just save this AWP. It's a pretty strong case, I'd say. The case is you're not going to get back in. What are you doing? Get out of there.
No harm in scoping up.
I can't believe Lukowski almost got away with that.
Yeah, that's
I can't believe he almost got away with that.
That timing was wild right there. And the fact that he just turns around as well.
He's full sprinting, like not looking, not checking anything. If just one of the two players was looking towards carpets there, he is the deadest of dead men. And that's the bomb dropped in an irredeemable situation. I mean, they still lose the round, but that is an astonishing mulligan, I guess.
Yeah, a little luxury right there. Can't believe it. They felt like they had the round in the bag. They do close it out in the end, but had to do it a little bit on the hard mode. So there we go. Khan able to shut down Insani. That's some great setup here. Stick a little bit of a cannon towards Insani's direction. Make his life a little bit more difficult in these mid openings. Risky Bob here has been great on this B side. When you need someone to lock down this side, he has been up to the task. Double up in towards the E-box side of things, and exit falls, but Safe does deliver a quick trade. That's crucial. Back's turned as well, a little bit overexposed there. The HE dunks him down as well. Lukowski finds his impact through B main, and now Lear in the back lines of sight slides through the smoke and offers up a little bit of extra security. That smoke just not quite on the money, and Lear makes sure to punish that.
Molly leaves space. There's room. There's comfort. Ooh, there's Lukowski. All right, Lukowski. Shooting hard. I'll tell you that much. 50 seconds, still plenty of time to rotate off of this as well. Mr. BRN is to link up with him, and as they peek back in, Lukowski collects 3 scalps so far in this round. Falls just as enter, and well, they're going to go the long way around. The longest way around.
And this time, Lukowski's with his teammate here, ready to go towards A. He'll be the bait in this situation. But Xanter's not going to really catch any visual. He's still believing it's going to be a B-side play, hoping that maybe Lukowski walks out there, gives him a little freebie again. That's not going to be the case.
No.
He's going to have to make the long transition in towards his A side, and don't know how interested he will be. So numbers get punched in, and an op can be recovered around here. Yeah, it's just going to be a little save formation for him. And oh, okay, I see.
You don't need both.
I was about to say, I was like, wait a second. Wait a second.
Cheeky save. He's actually airdropping that. It'll fall out of the sky in the next round for one of his teammates.
Double up setup right there. That's free.
Secret technique. Only the best pros know it.
Know that one. Into a, like, oh, there it is. I was going to say there's just a little portal underneath there that no one ever looks towards.
Well, you know, we are in Anubis. There's some like ancient Egyptian magic going on here. You throw the right hieroglyphics on the ob butt with your sticker combos, and it'll just.
Did you see the portal in the water right there?
I saw it.
It's just under the sand.
It's there. Just gotta let it sift through the sand, a little quicksand action, and then you got it. Ooh. Ooh, timeout music? Is that what we're hitting?
Like timeout music.
Gotta review the timeout music. How are we feeling about this timeout music?
I'm letting it seep a little bit. You know, I think it's the perfect timeout music here. It's got some good build-up.
This timeout music feels like pause music in like an old James Bond game.
Yeah?
Yeah. Or like a Splinter Cell game?
Yeah, yeah. Stealth mission?
Yeah. Which, like, makes sense.
Yes.
Fits the theme, fits the vibe. So what are we giving that out of 10?
I mean, I couldn't ask for much more, but not gonna, jump the...
Did it stir your soul?
It didn't quite stir my soul. That's why I'm giving it
your soul.
A 7.
7. 7 out of 10?
Yeah.
7 out of 10 for pause music is great.
I don't know if there really is a 10 out of 10 pause music.
Well, like, 10 out of 10 would be too much for pause music, because you don't want it to just totally distract you. That would be like you're just instantly enraptured by the music. Get that there's a Counter-Strike game going on. Flashbang in. They're not going to forget about this Counter-Strike game. Swings for the pistols. Decently effective. Everybody's here. It's a brawl. Unfortunately, they just didn't quite bring the right caliber ammunition to this particular engagement. So they'll make it messy, but this was always going to be an op saved.
That's a nice round right there. I like that they stacked the 4 pistols up. If you can get a lot of damage done and maybe set Con up for a chance at a clutch, that could be a good piece of the puzzle there for you. But missing out on that, Con going to have to hold on to his AWP here once again and like to set sights on a future round here. This MIBRT side, though, continuing to count things up. 7 rounds. Looking like they are getting Lukowski back into some good positions.
Yeah, no kidding. Putting up some big rounds. No kidding, only reindeer.
Oh. Hey.
Hey.
Lapping it up right there. You got the manager behind him.
A coach. A manager. Beto, I believe is his name. I think. He's the mayor of El Paso.
Did you say Beto?
Beto.
I think there was a G to start that one off.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, I might be reading wrong. My eyes.
Beto? Gito?
Betray me.
Maybe I'm being betrayed then. Maybe I saw it wrong. I don't know.
We've got their list somewhere. Hold on, I'll check. I'll see if I can find the list.
But it does bring new meaning to a manager and a coach right there.
Oh, coach! Oh man, yeah. What contribution do you think he's hitting in the timeouts? That's a question we've got for them.
You know, sometimes all you need is a little bit of moral support.
Yeah, vibes.
Some say you just got to win more rounds.
When's the coaching career start here, Cole?
I'm looking for teams.
If you want the Cole Exner McHenry.
Advanced plus, of course. So.
Yeah, okay. All right, and Sonny down. Impact in towards mid has been down quite a bit down the stretch of this half. 8-8. Not so great.
Yeah, they've been sending a lot of resistance here. They've actually been backing up Lear quite nicely. He's been the one that's kind of struggled with Insani in the head-to-head. And so then they send Khan's AWP, and then this round they send Xanter forward. So they just kind of bolstered up that position with a little bit of extra firepower, and I like that decision midway through the half for Namiga. If you're struggling early on and you know, Lear in charge of how they set up these CT sides largely, I think it's a great decision. You know, if you're having a tough time, send someone else there and see if they can punish Insani. Xanter's had a lot more success, and same is true for this op presence from Khan. What's the idea here? They're exiting out towards this B side. Lukowski finds a kill on B, but they're entering into A right now as well with the rest of the squad. They're all over the map here, but it does put a lot of pressure on this duo to buy time, and it's a very difficult task now, getting chased from all directions. Lukowski's going to be so late on the scene.
Oh boy, do they have kits? They don't stick it. They don't stick it. They didn't just get on the bomb. Otherwise, this could have been, well, okay, it's all good. Anyways, could have been settled business. Got a little bit more interesting. Became some risky business. Sliding around the floor in their socks. But it's all good. And they're putting together enough rounds, right, Namiga? They're putting together enough rounds for us to really get a sense of them, to give themselves a prime chance in the second half. It is interesting that your strategy for getting in towards A is for Lukowski to get a kill on B. But it does work.
Yeah, you almost wish that that A play didn't go as quick as it did, because Lukowski finds success on the B side of the map. And that could have sold a good fake if it wasn't for the fact that 3 were already out A main. And they didn't budge. But this is a crazy play. Leader just sending it forward, and Safe not prepared for that. Xanter with some great flash utility. And now they're going to aggress through A main as well, so they're getting crunched in on Canals. Bruno able up to stand to the task and offers up 2 kills in return. So a little stability found here. Xanter looking to keep this B side safe and stuck now between a rock and a hard place. Exit's got to fight his way out of this position, but it distracts this B side play. They're not ready to make a move, though, through the smoke.
The hell's the problem? The hell's the problem, Zwei? Yeah, can't take a protracted engagement. It falls to Xanter once again in the clutch. It feels like this has been his perpetual plays. And they know where he's coming from. So they smoke it. What are you going to do? You're not going to do much. Lukowski has barely moved out of B main. Just seems to eternally return back to this position. It's his focal point, but back into Glyph, not clearing deep. Yeah, it's going to be the easiest of kills for Insani to send us to the halftime break.
nice headshot.
Nice indeed. It was a nice half when all was said and done. I mean, there's bright moments for both teams, I think. In particular, you're looking at Lukowski and B main was just a nuisance. But Nemiga did enough, man. Nemiga did enough. They had a tough half. They're always playing from behind the pale. They're always trying to scrape together buys. But they got 4 rounds out of it. And you were telling me in the break, you think this might be a get me on T-side type of situation.
That was the vibe I was getting from Nemiga. They looked very confident and comfortable, and that's what they're going to bring to the table here on the opening pistol. Quick in towards Lukowski's crosshair, though, and he knocks down a couple of kills. Looking for some more, though. Finally, Lear able to offer up some in return. They lose out on this E-box control eventually, and the numbers do get punched in. They want to take a fight straight into Canals off the back of that. But they take their sights elsewhere here now. And they want to pressure the CT side into Palace as well. This is an interesting move here from Nemiga, but it's the right one.
No kit. Gonna make this a little bit of a time crunch type of situation. That's a lot easier. Lukowski, big impact kills coming through once again, but finally, Xanter will punish him. They got to get on the stick. They know where this last player is. Risky Bob just needs to disrupt this defuse, and he's won the round. But he headshot. Tagged up, going around the corner, and Sani.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, last second, they get it done. He just knew he needed to disrupt the plan. Unfortunately, maybe not the movement god in that moment. That tag is so painful. It slows down all your momentum, and you just feel like you're running through molasses.
Looks like he was like getting ready for some sort of sweet parkour move and just missed the jump completely. Yeah, that tag's brutal right there.
I don't know if you've ever startled a rabbit. I had a pet bunny for a while, and if he got startled, he would just shoot up, like full jump, just like up into the air, land, and then sprint away.
Yeah. I mean, that's like cats when you scare them. They think a cucumber's like a snake, and then they turn around, and then the cucumber's not a snake.
Not a snake.
But they jump up pretty high, too. I have seen that before. I've never seen a rabbit do that same thing.
Rabbits do them. They also, I think it's called binky. When they like are really happy, they thump their back legs. Oh, it's adorable.
It's cute. I never had a pet rabbit. I had a couple snakes, though.
We had a bunny that we could never quite. We got the bunny, named it Zach. My brother and I are like very young at this point.
The bunny named Zach.
We got the bunny named Zach. Decided we couldn't.
What was the inspiration for Zach? Sorry,
I don't remember. Honestly, it's a long time ago.
Okay.
Couldn't find the bunny's giblets. Decided the bunny was a girl, so Zach became Zachariah, which is still a guy's name, but we didn't know that. We were very young. And then we. And then we found out that the bunny was in fact male. Because the bunny started to get very cranky for some reason. Took him to the vet. Vet flipped him over. Sure enough, there's a whole lot of kills for MIBR, including Insani putting down his teammates. Safe blood for the Blood Gods. All of the kills in this round so far for MIBR. Teammates included. But Xanter's going to change that formula, and now he might have just found a free A site. This is plantable. This is plantable, provided Khan gets over there to help him out. Specifically because he has the C4.
Yeah, that would help. Getting the bomb onto the site right there. There's some really good smokes though tossed in to provide a little bit extra security. Nice 30 damage HE before this retake really lifts off, but Insani knows he's going to get pressured here, especially with the double up on the flank. Containing this space is very crucial here. He's got to give a lot of it as he goes, trying to stay alive and punish this aggression here, but now Khan and Xanter know largely a flank going to come through off the back of this positioning. Insani still gets a kill though. And Xanter now set up into another 1v2 clutch. Starts out as a 1v3. Bomb being stuck again. Oh no! He's not going for it just yet. Gets him off initially on the first fight, and it does actually force Bruno into the duel. Xanter will deliver in a crucial clutch. This time, the lack of the kit catches them.
One of these days, Nemiga will plant for their post-plant position. Yeah. Or just play the post-plant for the plant. Either way, this is now multiple times where they've nearly lost it because they just don't have the positioning on the bomb. But it's all good. Xanter gets it. Big round from Xanter. 4 kills, I think. Not quite the ace. Coming through.
He's been set up in so many like different 1v2s in that last half. He started it off well with the pistol clutch. Didn't really linger too long, the feeling of success, but that's got to feel good right there. Getting a 1v3 in the second half, especially at such a crucial turning point there, up against a force buy, and Or, well, you're force buying in that situation, and MIBR got themselves a healthy little lead there if they close that out and continue to build upon it. Wouldn't have been a lot of room for error. Now Namiga can step into the second half and do exactly what they were looking so excited to do in that halftime break, and let's get onto this T side and get the ball moving. Got one flashbang here, maybe pop through that smoke potentially.
Wouldn't love it. There's a lot of players on the other side. There's no info right now. Okay, they've rumbled it. They've kicked the Hornet's nest. Here's the bees. Bees! Get Luke Cage, not Luke Cage. Nick Cage in there. Luke Cage is a different guy. Fictional guy. Oh, kill's coming through, and it should be fine. Look, they kicked the Hornet's nest, but they brought some killer. Wasp killer.
Some repellent.
Little spray can.
Have you ever like gotten a like bee's nest chasing you?
Like a whole thing chasing me, like cartoon style, like the big swarm.
Yeah, like the huge swarm.
Oh, I can't say I've had that. Have you?
I have, and
That feels like a question you ask when you have a story.
Yeah. They was mowing my lawn back in Kentucky, and there was, I guess, like I don't know if it was a bee's nest. I think it was more of a hornet's nest. I don't really know because I was too busy running away. But I had this big rideable lawnmower and ran over like a nest on the ground. I feel like it's a terrible place for a nest.
Ground wasps, yeah.
Yeah. The ground wasp, they got me. So I ran over with the mower, and obviously, like, I'm just full speed ahead, just driving away from, like, the whole swarm of hornets chasing me. And then, you know, the lawnmower only goes so fast. So I did not... They caught up pretty quickly. Yeah, it was a tough session of mowing.
Well, we're going to have a dry run of the A site. With just the auspices on the other side, it's not terribly surprising that this isn't going to be the most effective round we've seen from MIBR. But hey, they might try and get some of these exit kills like a swarm of angry wasps.
I don't think it's fair that you make a nest on the ground and then when someone walks on it or mows on it, you get mad.
I don't think anyone has ever described wasps as a chill creature. I don't think they have a lot of forgiveness.
Pretty universally hated, right?
Oh, hold on. Hang on. Oh, this is getting very messy indeed. Losing a straight-up duel with the USP where I think you started shooting first is not encouraged.
Ooh.
Surely not. I mean, there's no loss here. You lose the A1S, but they're just going to try and get weird.
Just smoke on the bomb.
Do they realize the player's still on it? Oh my god, do they realize? Yes, okay. Okay, good awareness. That nearly got so strange.
Oh, man.
But it does get so expensive. No survivors from either side. One team came in with USPs. Nobody walks out with anything.
That's a win right there for MIB. I'll say that for sure. It starts out a 5v5 as well. It's just a lot of strength in these numbers. And as you said, it doesn't really start out well when you lose out a 1-for-2 trade, essentially. And then I honestly didn't think MIBR were going to make a case for that. They still go aggressively into the site, and
kind of love it.
I do love it there. That's the best case scenario there with just USPs.
All right, who we got stacked up in the winware? Well, we got no Lukowski. He really wanted to get back into B main. Had so much fun there in the first half. Was thinking, let me get back. Oh boy, they might lose safe as well. Can't do that. Can't do that. Uh-oh. Mortar strike all on Breno. Picked up the first. These smokes give him cover to slip back away by the obelisk. And Sana's come in to support from middle. So now they got the bodies here. And now Namiga are saying, well, maybe.
I'm not that interested. Yeah, I think they need to, especially given the current state of this map. You know Insani rotated off of mid, and you saw this presence, but tough miss there for Khan. Looks to get a redemption shot, but can't get a third try at that. Not going to give it another go.
If you see the double push cave out here, and you know that their usual mid player Insani rotated off, I suppose exit could be waiting for you in mid, but it feels like there's a strong case to be made for taking that space. And that's not a case that Amiga are interested in right now. They are holding way far back, expecting some sort of aggression maneuver. And as we hit 40 seconds, they are eventually going to mosey their way on in towards mid, which is still the right read. No one has come to address this.
Exit is playing very far back to make sure he doesn't get overwhelmed on the A site. Presumably set up either drop the bomb late or set up a little bit of a retake scenario.
Yeah, this position is a little bit tricky though. So you hold out towards camera. You got to be quick on the draw there, but he does reposition into a more committed angle. We'll see if that costs him any. He does not. Able to lock in a couple of crucial frags. Puts Khan into a 1v2 of his own.
At least he's going to get the bomb down. That much he's guaranteed. And yes, the health is low, but the AWP is out. So, quick shots required. And Khan is actually playing this forward. You'd expect him to go back, but he's going to fight forward. And, well, with them playing the duo, that's nice spacing on MIBR. You don't allow him the chance to get two.
I would have had to get the collateral right there. Not going to be given.
Needed a little shish kebab shot.
Yeah, a little skewer. That's a very aggressive start right there. And on top of that, I'll give MIBR a lot of credit. Some very quick rotations. They needed that extra support there. I mean, as you said, their Breno was looking very overwhelmed. And if he didn't have Insani kind of covering off a little bit of extra help there, that probably would have been the B site falling over.
Timeout taken. Ooh, new pause music. New timeout music. All right, let's get the vibes of this one.
I like the bass already. It's got a little ramp up. I heard some vocals, and I didn't hear them.
Was that a vocal, or was that like a twang or something?
I felt like I heard like a little, very shallow voice.
Yeah, I was either like just some dude going, oh.
Yeah, exactly. I like that.
I'm thinking like a, I don't know, really stressed string something or other. Just one note. All right, so what do we rate that? What do we rate that timeout music?
Give us
the vibes on that.
Give it a 6. It felt a little quick.
6? Yeah. I mean, that might have just been a quick timeout. But yeah, well, I guess they're all the same length. That doesn't make sense. We'll go with 6. 6 out of 10. I'm with you.
Onto the site. Exit lock in a couple.
0 out of 10 from Namiga. Getting nothing.
Ooh.
Nothing. Not a bullet of damage. Not a speck on the coats of MIBI. They got no dry cleaning bills. They're keeping this thing clean. That's why looking the wrong way will not be changing that. So you love that if you're MIBR. Everybody keeps their gun. Everybody keeps their health. You barely have to spend all your util. It's just comfortable. Best kind of eco ever.
Yeah, that's fantastic work right there. Also, Numiga just running a rush down in towards that mid side here, trying to do what Insani was doing in that first half, but they give that space open and really set themselves up well. There was also just a big investment from Risky Bob in that last round, so he's on a Tech 9. Their utility's pretty severely limited. 3 smokes. Well, one of them tossed in early, but
you know what Risky Bob's other name is?
What is that?
Frisky Bob. And so he's feeling like getting a little frisky in this one.
With the Tech 9?
Yeah, you think with that Techie he's got to go a little bit quicker, be the tip of the spear, but at least for now, I wouldn't say that's exactly what he's doing. The rumble in towards cave could be fun.
Yeah, I'll just move towards E-Box. What's that HE? That actually blows open a hole in the smoke right there. Look how he capitalizes with 2. That is brutal right there. I didn't know he was going to gain some vision off that. But he makes sure to capitalize and safe now, ready with that next point of contact. And he's good on the line with that. AWP steps in for another kill, but already a 4v1 now. And they have the bomb in their grasp at the moment.
That's actually such a clever way to pop that smoke. We'll do a little more glazing here. We got to see if Svi can actually win this. I don't think he can win this, I'll be honest with you. Because it only pops half the smoke, right? You're not actually exposed to the long-range op angle and the position that Lukowski puts himself in. He's not at all exposed to anyone on the right side, so it just totally isolates that fight on the left. That's such a neat little bit of utility usage. I really love that. At this point, the bottle is stopped. Breno. Make sure they can't get out. Lukowski, all right, maybe a little overheat there. Really wanted that 3rd kill. He's having a monstrous map, though. You'll give him those.
Yeah.
Provided this one doesn't get away.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Wrapped up there by the flank. A little bit nervy there.
It's a little overheat.
Yeah, that is much more the Lukowski I remember, back when he first got onto this roster. I was questioning if he was going to lose his step here. He is just rocking on this B side. And again, both sides of the half right now.
The fact that the one player strafes into the other player and sets them both on a line, unfortunate for Namiga. But still, dang, does it look good for Lucauzi. That's such a cool way to pop that smoke.
Yeah, that's sweet. I mean, just a little bit of trickery right there. MIBR, that's all they need at this point, right? Just a couple of rounds to get them over the edge. The CT side looking fantastic. This whole map, a huge dry spell. Get aggressive on that B side. There's an opening pick. A little 4v5 action. The reaction from Namiga, though, is to make some moves towards middle. They could get themselves very deep and into surprising angles, but it looks like Safe is prepared or at least somewhat aware of this idea. Lucauzi's not.
Yeah, you may have discounted that a little too quick. They don't know where to go. But they have found good space. I like this response from MIBR, though, to go for the double main push on A. And they're pushing space on B main as well. So, yeah, you're going to give yourself something to defend from. That confirms the bomb. It's headed towards B. 1 for 1, not ideal there. You would have loved if Safe lived, but, you know, you would have loved a lot of things if they happened.
How does Santa make this work here? He's going to get surprised, yeah. And there's still not a lot of initiative from Namiga.
Where are they going?
Yeah, they realize they just lost the A side of the map completely, so now you have to head in towards the B side, but it's realized a little late here, and Renault's going to be on the scene.
I feel like maybe they were wary that... I don't know. Anyways, we'll play through the round that we've actually got. So there's a retake coming through from Cave. It's going to be Insani and Exit, close up. Insani right on the ankle, Op looking for him. White, flashbang's good. That's a shutdown. Actually doesn't get both, but confirms the position of Risky Bob now, who is very low indeed. And with Bretto getting out, how on earth has Risky Bob hit that timing? That's brilliant. Ooh. But Exit knows he's going to try and slip away from the pillar. And there is time enough to get this defuse, no problem. Anubis confirmed. Anubis comfortable for MIBR here. A team that once upon a time was an absolute terror on Anubis, looking a little bit like their old selves. And it's the new guy, Lucauzi, who I guess is no longer the new guy now that Breno is back. The new old guy, the old new guy. Whichever way, it's Lucauzi to really light the way, to be a beacon individually to propel MIBR forward.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great look here. Lucauzi all the way through this map, I think, playing incredibly well. I'm very excited to see if he can keep this up as well for MIBR. That's going to set their futures bright. It looked like there was another option when Insani started to get shut down too, that Lucauzi had a lot more impact out of that B main on T side, and it offered up a couple different, you know, ways to win here for MIBR that I do think were pretty lacking before that. So a great opening map here for this squad.
I think we're left wanting a little bit from Namiga after that half swap. They did enough on CT side to make us think they had some juice here, and then just couldn't find consistent moves. A lot of the post-plant scenarios on T side looked a little shaky, right? Not planting the bombs for themselves, not really coordinated in what they were trying to do in those post-plants, I guess. So a little discouraging if you're Namiga. And it's their map pick as well, if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be a little discouraging if you're Namiga as well, as we head on into the second, as we head on into... I'm gonna say it's Inferno. Was it Inferno, Cole?
I'm going to say it's Inferno as well. But
all right, that's good. My memory, not so good, but hopefully that is good.
Yeah. I mean, overall, I think a really good look. I'm excited to see if, again, you know, MIBR can...
Well, you got to move forward just a little bit. You're shattering the illusion here. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, that's no longer a prime position reindeer there.
We can't break the illusion. These are the reindeer are feeling just a little green here. But if you want to name one of these reindeer, hold on, let's see if I can point to the right one. Key one right here. Oh, hold on. There we go. Figured it out. If you want to name this reindeer, go to eplmailbag@efg.gg. eplmailbag@efg.gg. Let us know what we should name that reindeer. We need to know. We need answers. Namiga also need answers. They need a lot of answers here, Cole.
Yeah, they need to find it quickly here. Find ways to shut down the big impact right there. Like you said, do kind of want to see them come through and have a little bit more cohesion on the CT sides as well. Obviously, Anubis is a little bit difficult to do that, but they'll have an opportunity to bounce back on Inferno potentially and try and shut down some of these positions. But I mean, I think the opping looked good from them when they needed it to shut down Insani's aggressive maneuvers. But yeah, Lucauzi definitely feasting is a huge prospect for MIBR. I think that was the big goal for this move, and they're starting to maybe reap the fruits of their labor.
So what cheap narrative do we go with if MIBR is good now? Do we go with drop was the problem or bit was the problem?
I think Lukowski playing bad was the problem. Lukowski struggling was the problem.
Well, why was he playing bad? It was clearly one of the two faults of the people that they were. You can't have more complex narratives than that in the game of Counter-Strike. If I can't write it in one
Why not both?
post,
Why not both?
Okay, both. Both were the problem. Get in the HLTV forums. Let them know that everybody who left was the problem and everyone who stayed was the solution. And we're going to find out who's going to be the problem in the second map when we come back from this break.
Angels will always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Took a chance and got out of my way. A different point of view and maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up. I won't give up. Treat me right. I know they're right. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight.
2021 Media Day, and I've got Team Nemiga setting up here as well. I'm going to start with you, Khan. You know, Alkaren, Molodoy, Icy, now Khan. Why does Kazakhstan have so many good AWPers?
I don't really know, but I think maybe it's because it's something to do with the mentality of our players. Everyone wants to be like the best players in the team, in region, etc. And so maybe that's why we have a lot of AWPers. We have good riflers, but unfortunately right now nobody's no new players at pro scene. But I think even like that we have a lot of really good prospects, like especially Alkaren. I really like him. So I think it's more of about mentality.
Mentality. Well, you guys must have a strong mentality. You've been grinding. You've been playing a lot of online games, now getting to some tier 1 lands as well. What's this experience like for you and for the team playing at an event like ESL Pro League?
You mean, what does it mean for me?
Yeah.
For me, like starting from the last year, it's like it just proves for me that I'm not doing it for nothing, you know. I'm not just wasting my time. I'm really trying hard to get better, to compete at the highest level. And for me, it means a lot that I have a hardworking team. I have good teammates, and it just, you know, you have a goal, and it feels so good when you can, when you feel that you can achieve the goal.
All in. Spirit. Ooh-ya. Fight. Well done. Outstanding. Excellent. Spirit. Wins. Fatality.
And the Vice looks like a pussy.
Nice bait. If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
You guys cool over here? Or?
Oh, yeah, we're just looking for Team Liquid. Ooh.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
No English.
Why do you think it would be really good for you guys?
Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah.
If Jesting survives, he's going to win the round. There's no time. Oh my God, Freiburg, are you kidding me?
As he turns it, nice headshot.
He wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here hanging with the deer, and fearing that we might just have a 2-0 here. Nemiga not able to get it done in the second half of Anubis. Not really able to show off the promise on that potential map. We were saying it coming in. Didn't really know how Nemiga were going to do in the transition to the Pro League environment. But it might be hard. A lot of question marks, a lot of answers. The answer might just be Lukowski.
Yeah, I'm hoping it is here for this team, right? I really liked Lukowski on Flux, so I got to watch a lot of him kind of grow and develop, but I did think his playstyle was a little bit one-dimensional, and that dimension was running it down like Insani likes to do. And when he joined this team, I knew that wasn't going to be the case, but this, little extra bit of patience that I'm seeing out of him, I really like that on Anubis, and it got them their first international win here this year, at least on Anubis. And I think Namiga clearly wanted to capitalize on that map pick and try and punish them, but didn't go their way.
That's crazy. That's the first one.
Yeah, they beat Sharks, I think, 13-1, and that's their only victory so far.
Yeah, but Sharks.
Hey, Sharks are pretty good, but yeah, they're not as good as MIBR.
Not as good as MIBR. Perhaps not as good as Namiga either. Uh-oh, the camera's been kicked a little bit. We're revealing some of the secrets about where our reindeer horde might be. I should check the mailbag. Can we get a check of the mailbag, see if anyone's come up with reindeer suggestions?
I heard it was showing up in my email, but I was told to check my spam folder as well.
Okay, all right. Check the spam folder.
I don't know if that's all set up.
Make sure we got answers. I need names. Using the finest skills that MS Paint has to offer, I can add names onto this graphic that we're seeing.
It's just, red circle, and then an arrow pointing
I'm
to
thinking
it.
we just put little like collars on them.
Good luck with that. Yeah, you can make that work in Paint.
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a Paint maestro. I don't know if you saw
you do have some good graphics on Paint.
My stint a couple years ago at this point of drawing iconic moments from Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that's fair.
It only lasted like a week and a half.
What was that for?
I was trying to get the beta.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Wound up giving myself like a back and wrist pain from it. It turns out drawing detailed things in Paint requires a lot of very precise mouse movement, and maybe my ergonomics weren't so good.
You gotta do your hand exercises, your stretches before you put up the paint.
Was it Dr. Levi had the videos that were like gamer stretches and exercises?
I remember the stretches. I know what you're talking about. Like, this was one of them.
I want to say his name is Dr. Levi.
I still follow that advice to this day when I play games. I constantly move in my hands.
Everyone should.
In the fashion in which I was told, like when I was 16.
You get the RSI otherwise. Hold on.
And my wrists hold up quite nicely. Actually, one time broke my wrist as well, so I'm very careful about.
Dr. Levi Harris.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh my gosh.
Old at this point.
Yeah, that
I
was
hope Dr. Levi Harrison
15.
Well. Yeah, so if you're a gamer and you get the ouchie hand, or the ouchie wrist, or the ouchie elbow, so hop on the YouTube.
Does he have elbow exercises?
I mean, I think it's kind of all connected. I don't know.
Your wrist bone is connected to your elbow bone.
Something's connected to the knee bone. But anyways, Dr. Levi Harrison, he'll get you sorted out. Just YouTube.
The doc.
The doc. Big man. They're good to do. Keep motion going.
Oh, yeah.
Get those stretches. Otherwise, you'll be old like me, and everything will hurt. And if you do your exercises, you can get slightly older before everything hurts. Look, time and age come for us all, but you can forestall it. Or you can spend like all that money that one guy is doing and use your teenage son as a blood boy. One of those things.
I don't know what that's.
You know what I'm following? This is crazy millionaire, billionaire, or whatever, who's decided that his sole focus in life is reversing aging in himself.
Oh.
Who's just spending astonishing amounts of money and literally like using blood plasma from his teenage son to try and reverse the effects of aging on himself. It's crazy stuff. Rich people should have more problems. That shouldn't be an option.
Yeah.
Please don't use your teenage son as a blood boy.
Yeah, it's ill-advised right there. But, I mean, maybe good for medical research? I don't know.
I'm going to say no.
No?
But I don't know. Maybe yes.
Try to spin a positive note on that one. But maybe just some tough times here.
Who would be crazy enough to do that in Counter-Strike, do you think, in the broadcast? Whoa! Okay, so why? All right, crazy enough to get that swing going. Lukowski gone. The Seisei defense might be crumbling. Namiga leaving their options open. Turning Lukowski into a blood boy in this one.
That's a nice start right there. Shut down the guy that was doing damage last go around. It's got to be a little bit of a relief for them. And it should be a very comfortable opportunity to capitalize because they are heading into this duo. And the rotations are looking a bit swift here.
You know, it's starting to look like
IBR.
Kind of a modified potential Chicago reach-around call.
Oh, it's looking like it. Yeah, a little adjustment. They're forgetting the bottom banana player, and that's going to be a problem, though.
That is a
Save
problem.
is here on the flank before they make it into the site. Is it going to be a problem, though? Safe's in hot water, and he escapes, and he's going to keep this towards the A side, not allowing for them to make that reach around to B. Exit overrun there as well, and into the site they go. Safe shut down, and they win the pistol through elimination before they ever even have to get to the site.
Oh, little war cry there.
Yeah, I think Nuke looking for some energy. They always seem like they had some positive spirits on Anubis there. Again, watching them in the halftime, they were joyful and 8-4, which makes sense heading into your T side, but didn't really get the results of that joy.
It's harder to keep that joy going in map 2 when you know you bottled your map pick.
Yeah.
So it's good to get that energy going. Good to have, you know, I think it was Lear making the
yelps.
Battle calls there.
The yippies.
The yippee. Yippee! Hitting that at the halftime. There's nothing better than seeing a long developing flank like we did in that last round, where Safe Them peeks into 2 players and all 3 of those players in that fight just miss. No one gets killed. They all walk away from it.
Just shrug your shoulders.
Sometimes pistol rounds just be like that.
Gotta just reset. You know what? This is best if everyone just backs off.
I like these 2 nades. Where are these 2 nades? Okay, this is over towards B. So if you get presence up banana, you're going to huck those 2 nades and then everyone swings. Or one of those nades goes out early. Trying to coax them in. It's not going to happen. Players are stacked up in the halls. Get a cheeky halls pop. What are you going to do, Breno? BRNSN.
It's cool to see him back. I'm surprised that was the move, but you know, you mentioned it there. I think sometimes South America is difficult to make some big transfer moves, and I think Lukowski was their big one of like recent history.
I kind of also buy from 2 perspectives. A, I don't think Breno was really the problem or ever a problem. I think it was much more about the org really wanted to get Lukowski as opposed to that they wanted to get rid of Breno. But I also think it's a facet of I kind of buy that Drop benched himself. I don't think that's the time you would have wanted to make changes. Zwei takes out the lone A player. It ain't happening here. Bomb's going down. Round's over. Presumably, we'll just see MIBR save what they've got and try and go for the stack again in the next round. But the timing of it is just so brutal, right? Making your run for the major, trying to make things happen here. Yes, you've had a stinker of a start, but I don't know. I'm very curious to hear from their side. Hopefully, if we do get the MIBR victory, we'll get an interview here to get a little bit more information about like what happened. I just want to know, Cole.
We gotta find out these.
I just want the tea.
These details.
Want that hot tea.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of give MIBR the benefit of the doubt there. I just think they always make good roster moves a lot of times, and I don't think they're too hasty with roster moves as well. That's a nice exit. Sonny drops. So I think what MIBR deserve more than anything is a little bit of trust that they are taking the right direction. Because I trust them at this point.
But okay, so here's the thing, though. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But the problem is the architect of every previous version of this MIBR roster just left the org.
But
so I don't know if that track record applies necessarily in the same way.
But you know what?
What do I know?
Part of that, it was Breno. So
true, he did pick him up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is one of the things where, yeah, you're right. Like, the loss of Bit may not be so keenly felt in the short term. The question will be what the project looks like long term, where they've maybe got to show a little bit more. Because as far as I was aware, even when he stepped back from coaching, he was still, you know, traveling with the team. As far as I know, Bit was really the senior voice leading the Counter-Strike project through a good many years.
Yeah, when Nak was the coach, he was still on as the strategic coach, I believe.
I think he was essentially Nak's boss. I don't remember what his exact title was, but it was sort of like trying to both help the transition for Nak into head coaching and also provide a little bit more of an overall view onto the CS team. He explained it to me at one point, but my memory is less ideal than it should be. But suffice it to say, he was still always traveling with the team, right? He was just part of that nucleus, giving more support into it, and having Nak be the immediate guy standing behind them. So it is just, as much as drop out as the IGL feels like a substantial change, the stealth more substantial change for MIBR is that the guy who's defined identity for this team in a lot of different roles over a lot of different years in Bit is out. And that guy, if one person was MIBR Counter-Strike for the last, I mean, basically since they picked up the core of this roster, it was Bit.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. definitely going to be the big surprise factor that they'll have to bounce back from it. I mean, not even at this event yet have they really set their sights on any, I think, long-term planning of who's going to try and fill that role. This brings up the question of maybe where Bit's future is as well.
Look at the teddy. Man, nice that looks like a felted teddy bear, like a stitched teddy bear.
Yeah,
it's cute.
So cute. He's just hanging out.
He's hanging out. He's actually whispering strats. Teddy's the stealth coach.
No, Teddy's just a strategic coach.
That's like a Chucky situation where he just comes alive and whispers the worst decision in your life while you're in the clutch.
Hush.
Swing. Grass. Swing. You're in a 2v1. He's like, don't wait for your teammate. Swing now. You'll catch him off guard. You'll catch the time.
That smoke looks so good. Ooh, that smoke looks good there for the... CT's had to just spam it. They get a couple of kills off the back of it. Risky Bob and Lear both hit the deck. And
could still get cheeky with the lurk out abs, but Breno's aware.
They're stacking over B right now. 3 rotates. They have really left this A side a little bit dry in terms of the presence, in terms of the numbers. And this has to queue up. I think long-term vision here for MIBR. Once that smoke fades away, you almost have to reaggress. You got to give Breno some support. That smoke is going to give him so much time to work with, though. And yeah, that's perfect reactions here from Exit, aggressing down Banana.
The bomb's there. The bomb's there. You're in a lot of trouble, Namiga. You're going to have to sprint back. And even if they don't peek off this, which they're going to peek off this, there it is. I would have said even without that, they would have had the information from the sprint back that, okay, why are they coming back to this? Bomb's got to be right here. And now you know. You know everything. You've got everything. How do you recover this if you're Spy? Genuinely don't know. Genuine question I'm asking here.
Yeah, I mean, potentially could sneak that bomb away at the very least, but there is still just 20 seconds. Picks it up. If he picks up that AWP, he's probably leaning towards a save here. Now it's only really his option at this point.
It's done. It's toast. He's
with butter on top.
Don't get clocked. Don't get clocked, young man. Don't get clocked. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Oh. He'll get away with it.
A little bit tense right there, but well handled in the close. And that just is really good protocols coming through from MIBR all the way through. Sure, they trust that Breno can defend this A side alone, but that smoke that provides him that relief right there, and then the reaction off the back of that bit of utility, knowing that MIBR probably need to take a little bit of map control elsewhere and take that B space back with all the resources that they put in that direction is a great read. Look at this aggression for Lukowski. This is what he does best on this map as well. That's getting in their face here. Slides past some of the early play, but
didn't have the angle right. That's the worst kind of angle. The angle where they can see you, but you can't see them. You've heard of the one way. That's not the way you're supposed to one way.
No, that's the reverse one way right there.
Reverse one way. I show you a pixel of my head. I can't see you.
Just a little top hat showing right there for the opening pick.
Unfortunate. That's very awkward now, because, I mean, look, they tried to rotate around to compensate A, thinking that the fast play might come through. Instead, they lose top Banana. Now you have to drag Insani back over to help out Exit. You got Safe, who's floating, is thinking about it. Utility's starting to get depleted. You still got nades on Breno, but he's even playing a little bit further forward than where you'd like to deploy them. Oh, you can't die, can't die, can't die. That's the one thing. Can't die or this round's over. So he will do a good job of not dying. Even found a shot back the other way, but what can he stall out? Ooh, peek around on the truck. How is he still alive? There have been so many moments where he's testing this, trying to make the cheeky play around the cart. Molly down and towards pit, they'll feel more confident about this, but they're just going to go for the bomb point. So there's still a chance for Breno to impact this round. His teammates need to get active if they're actually going to attempt this retake, because right now, the cavalry's not coming.
Oh, he's getting no help. He is out to dry. That is nuts. Amiga just overwhelmed that A side, and MIBR's game plan remains true, and that's...
It's just such the life of the pit player that you're like, okay, guys, I've stalled them so long. Surely you guys are here. And they're like, yeah, we're actually not going to come through this smoke unless you kill 2.
Yeah, you're going to have to get a whole lot for us to make our moves. There was no hero coming to save him, get him out of that position. They're really leaving him alone on this site. I mean, Lukowski does fall early. It's another one of these situations that they have to pull back, but the game plan here for MIBR seems to be put all your faith in Bruno to lock down this A side. And that's a really tough task for one man.
I like that on the jersey they have the logo of the game that they play in case they forget. They're like, is this Roblox? Oh no, okay, CS2. Okay, cool. That's what we're in right now.
You don't want to get confused with the Counterblocks division of the organization. Just the CS logo, but
look, if there was a bigger scene, Cole would have gone pro. You guys don't even know. Counterblocks, he'd be all over the place. What's the other one? Like Crunker?
Crunker, yeah. Crunker's great.
JoJo, top 1 world in Crunker.
What's funny about Crunker is it has like auto aim.
Okay.
And I'm sure there is cheaters, but people thought JoJo was cheating. But there's also like auto aim, so it's like really hard to miss if your crosser's at all close.
So everyone's cheating.
So yeah, everyone's using aim assist.
Everyone's cheating.
We all have cheats in that game.
I did get an ad for a game the other day that the whole pitch was that everyone has walls and aim hacks.
It's like cheetahs something.
Yeah.
I saw that one where it's just pinbotting who can cheat the best.
Which, like, I guess, I mean, people play HVH servers, so
it's just top level Premiere.
It make. Oh, it's sad because it's true.
That's why we use Face It Anti-Cheat.
Shout outs. And if you want to watch this game, you can head on over to Face It Watch.
Watch this B exec here. HE is going to be a little delay, but it's going to blow open a hole in the smoke and a flashbang that blinds up everybody, allowing Insani to thrive on this site. Eventually has to whip out the sidearm, but that's a great exchange here to start it off.
So we've got the man advantage. Surely we're going to actually get MIBR in a retake here.
Oh, yeah.
They've got the util for it as well. Breno can set up a ton of nades. They've got the flank up banana. Lukowski is not advancing forward. But I don't know if Lukowski got the memo that they're going for this. He's not moving.
Ooh.
I don't... Someone should probably have told him that they were actually going to try. Now he's going for it. Oh, whoop, you're all dead? Oh, my bad. My bad, bro. I didn't hear that. I don't know what was going on there. He looked like he was positioned for exits.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think the idea there from MIBR was to make the aggression up the CT side first, and then maybe that allows for some backs to be turned, and then, you know, if you see any success through the coffins, you start to see some presence come through. But yeah, we never did quite get that emotion from Lukowski, and because you don't get any space through the coffin side of things here and through church, I mean, you just have to go straight in.
I mean, my thing is he's so far back that even if they had gotten that motion, he would not have been able to get to site in time to...
Yeah. Well, I think the idea is if there's still a banana player late, then the banana player is going to turn his back towards banana, and then he gets a free kill, but it kind of all crumbles when nothing really happens in the CT aspect. That's the hope, at least.
That's the hope. Insani is hoping that he can actually get a shot off before he gets deleted, and his hope will go unanswered. Xanter says, no, actually. Okay, the dry swing into the top banana fight, probably not the way you want to live your life. They had plenty of utility. They chose to deploy absolutely none of it, but they still got this into a 2v2, so this is very viable. And also, well, you have the A site. That's nice. Safe might be able to catch the bottom rotation, but look at this. The clear back in from Zwei. Oh, the timing is magnifique there. So this is how you want to play. They're even being careful, clearing out apps, making absolutely sure, even though I think they know where exit was, just following the protocols to make sure that there's no surprises. Bomb going to get planted. It's all good. Exit, time to try to pull off the ace. This requires the ace. What do you got, exit? What do you got? Eventually, he's got to move. He's waiting for someone to try and clear back in towards mid, but they're not incentivized to give him anything. They've got pit. They've got sight. It's a very comfortable crossfire they can establish, and exit is not going to give this one a look. It's not about it.
He's taking the chill approach to this round.
Come on, bro. You could have had an ace. You got to try it.
You can still have an ace.
It doesn't matter if you don't win a round.
Counts in the scoreboard.
They've got the money. It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's letting him know.
That's big. I like that. Lear getting loud. Offered up a great opening pick there from Xanter. They collapse in to this this banana side setup, and Exit handles business, but this A side crumbles accordingly. And now Namiga are the team here with some extra options rolling on out. And a fantastic T side start. It's going to lead into a timeout. Do like this pause music. But we're going to keep the buying up here as well. Safe going to invest into the AWP. We're going to get all the tools out once again for MIBR as much as they can afford. Looking to build up a round count here that has not been given to them by Namiga. Just looks so good on how they open up rounds. Xanter on the last one, able to find some success up banana. Safe trying to take matters into his own hands. No op to play up against, so he really does just that. Falls through aggressively to go for the pick in towards middle, second mid rather, and he does collect. It's a big time pickup. And a rare 4v5 for MIBR. We definitely need to capitalize on these sort of moments here. Capitalize on Safe getting active on Inferno. Not a whole lot of CT side left, so if he can keep things rolling as good as he just did, be a decent bit of impact here. Molly goes out and towards the under forward side of things, and that's going to be a step through back and return here from Safe. The setup those too strong, and Insani collapsing in on these pieces. Bomb going to have to be retrieved in towards the bottom of banana, and last ditch effort as they spot out all the resistance in towards this A side to make a move towards B here, where exit remains stalwart as can be. The steady hand, Insani will cut off the cross for one. Xanter does not make it successfully past his crosshair, and Khan in a clutch, not going to be given the chance. MIBR right back into the action here, off the back of a timeout as well. And they get the victory accordingly. This is how it all kicks off right there. Excellent bit of initiative from the side of Safe. He gets the opening duel, and then that bracket setup shuts the rest down. MIBR respond.
Signs of life. You like to see it. I was starting to get very worried. But just when things are looking dire, you get a little bit of a resuscitation. Are we feeling, we got a pulse.
Oh yeah.
Are we feeling good? Are we feeling okay?
I think if you're Safe, you should be feeling a lot more confident to keep these opening duels going. As he does right there. Another nice pick into the bracket setup, knocking down these kills, but he does have to retreat eventually. So this could be a problem as they scale up in towards this A side, trying to be bailed out by Lukowski and his continued aggression, but Safe is in serious pressure right now.
Oh, look at the timing on this reposition, though. There's no way you expect him graveyard. Swai gets caught as a result of that. He's like, where did the opera go? Where did the opera go? So that's a really nice bit of maneuvering. He'll eventually get caught, but setting up his teammates in the 2v1 is going to be enough work. So that's a nice round stacked up from Safe. Cheeky reposition. Maybe not the biggest impact in the kills, but the timing works beautifully to allow his teammates to rotate in. Everything is good.
Yeah, I mean, he starts it off with another opening, and right now I think he's playing up against a real luxury of Namiga choosing in a lot of these rounds not to buy an op, so then he buys one and starts to get aggressive in these positions where he feels confident and comfortable that there's no op on the other end of the server to worry about.
And you won't have to worry about it here. Not only is there not an op, there's a Tech-9. There's a Galil. There are limitations here for Namiga. The hot start, the beautiful run has come to a screeching halt. 6 rounds is a lot of rounds, but you like more.
He did choose for the T side as well.
True. I feel like that's a lot of teams love it on Inferno these days. There's a lot that you can do with it. The bully. Problem is now full nades up for the CTs. Your banana control protocols can be perfect to what you want. Get these early exchanges, and Sonny risks a lot of damage in that Molotov. Because he wants to pop this mid-smoke.
Ooh, they're playing a little bit of a dangerous game right now. Jump spotting about. Sonny trying to get set up, but don't stick around too long.
I love Lukowski's setup where he looks off to his left, and it looks like he's just trying to not look at the player cam at all, as much as he can help it. Just wants to keep us away from him.
Yeah, that's an interesting spot for the player cam right there.
I saw the craziest setup of my life yesterday. We stopped in a Philadelphia and a premier grassroots local LAN. We love Philadelphia here. Oh, yeah. But there was a guy playing. I didn't actually get his name. I tried to get a photo of him, but he tabbed out right when I tried to do that. Nice kill from safe. He was playing Yekindar close to his monitor with his keyboard and mouse behind the monitor. And the monitor was tilted. Not... Okay, we'll talk about it in a second. We got the hit coming through. This is all the action. Exit. They seem to know where he is, but Insani's here to help. And now Exit strikes. And Insani continues to impact. Player up on top of Orange. Ooh, got the spot, was reloading. Otherwise, might have had that kill. And somehow all of the kills are going to come through smoke. Risky Ball below HP. Once that smoke fades, the chances of a bomb plant are just about gone. So brawl forward he will, and he will lose. So anyways, the monitor wasn't tilted like Lukowski has it. The monitor was tilted diagonally. So his head was tilted while looking at it. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know how that guy's neck is not killing him every time he plays Counter-Strike.
What setup are we? What situation are you in?
I don't know. Yeah, that's the question with crazy setups. It's always because some version of their desk required it initially. What world do you require tilting the thing?
I could just imagine he's in like the Harry Potter stairs for his PC.
He's got it on both stairs?
His ceiling is on a bit of a slant.
Okay.
And so maybe that's how he's comfortable.
Well, Brenno's slanting their faces off. Honestly, that really works. I'm not gonna. we're gonna walk back from that one.
Transition.
Look, sometimes the Segway goes off the road. You know, the inventor of the Segway went off a cliff on one. That's how he died.
Did he really? Paul Blart?
I don't know if he was an inventor or an aficionado. A different word.
Professional.
Whee! Khan, that's a ripper.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Khan needed to do on all these gun rounds when he has an op in his hands, but does it with the Deagle. Maybe that's going to put a little bit of fear into Safe's heart.
I don't think so.
No?
I think they're feeling pretty fearless right now. Getting it back up to 5. I think they're feeling pretty dang good considering how this this half started out. 6-1. You're running 4 rounds in a row? You like that?
Yeah, it all started with Safe getting that off back out and Khan never having one in resistance. And so, you know, it feels like for the last 5 rounds, I've seen Safe peek down middle free of charge, essentially. At least get a chance at an opening duel. And a couple of rounds getting the opening duel. And it's tough to punish when you don't have the telescope on the other end. I guess the Deagle will do. In this case, it's the AKs back out in return.
All is forgiven if you hit headshots in Counter-Strike. Keeping Xanther isolated up here. Maybe wants a sustained fight on the fade. He smokes to give himself cover from this specific Molotov, which it does work out.
You like a good preemptive smoke for the Molly. Preventative measures taken here to avoid any burns, but there's a big pickup right there. And again, Safe. Another chance at an opening duel, this time punished by the AK.
Talking about preventive smokes. That's a prevention, pound a cure. Smoke up on towards CT to keep them stoppered in towards top banana. That Moto smoke's not really going to fake a whole lot because Lukowski's ahead of it. It is pulling them, though. I think that was actually just to get more util. Ooh, they didn't find any. So if they were looking for it, it wasn't there. Exit, what do you got? You're making a jump. You're letting them know where you are. Nearly finds that spam kill. But they just don't have the nade. That's why it's cleared up one of the players on the flank. So the boost up over. A little desperation here, but it seems like the final round of this half is coming up in Amiga. Unless Exit trying to cook here. Will miss the recipe. So 7-5. A lead for Namiga, but is it enough? We'll find out.
to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Gotta come in on a nice!
Wow.
I've ruptured your eardrums. Time to listen to us talk about the second half of play.
That was a long one right there. I haven't heard that one in matchmaking from you, so I feel a little bit disappointed that you have that in your bag.
I'll break it out next time. I promise
okay.
you. We'll be like 2-10 at the half, and I'll come back in with a nice. Oh, restart.
Thanks, ya.
Restart. Coming into attack pause. Who's got the headset off? Who's taking it off? Breno, is it you? Is it you? Is it your fault? Nope. It's Khan. Khan's fault. What did he break? Come on now. Yeah, scratch the back of your head. Fix it.
A little neck massage.
Get moving. Needed a little bit more time in that halftime. Understandable.
Cool the nerves.
Happens. Just gotta change the crosshair, change res, new mouse, quick call to Boros.
You throw that keyboard behind the monitor, test that move out.
Yeah. Tilt the monitor 15 degrees. Crack your neck. Give yourself serious spinal issues in a number of years.
It's just training.
Gotta think about the ergonomics here, guys.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it could just be a form of prolonged stretching.
Maybe.
Keeping limber.
Guys are keeping that right ear free.
Oh, yeah, I see that one.
A little bit.
Snuck out there. I wasn't sure there. You got a good eye.
Subtle tricks. Trying to get a little oxygen in the ear canal, wake the brain up. That's the move, the barriers are small there. Oh, our third co-commentator has busted into the studio to come say hello.
Late as ever.
How long? If we have more time on this tech pause, hold on, we can show our third co-commentator. Can we do this, production? Can we bring in our third co here just for a moment? If we got a little bit of time, make an introduction.
I might have to say it.
Do we have the technology?
We have our third co-commentator in here.
We do. He's ready to go. He's trying to escape. Oh, he's not lasting long.
The one who brought the...
Tell the people what you think. All right, he's making his escape. That's Noodle. His day rate is taken in dog biscuits. But he's a big Risky Bob fan.
He's been telling me, #1 Risky Bob fan. He's a fan of the name as well, which I think is crucial, but he usually just goes by his favorite names.
Although, based on his protocol of not wanting to sit in my lap right there, might have been more of a fan of Exit.
Also trying to leave the studio.
Oh, Exit just got chastised. Speaking of which, he's trying to say words during a tech pause. He got a little bop on the nose.
You can't do that.
Can't be communicating. Oh, can't be communicating there. All right, hold on, chastised. You'll see players try and get away with it sometimes. I saw one time during a very prolonged tech pause, 2 players were trying to write notes to each other on their mouse pad. I don't think it was communication in terms of tactics. I think it was hey bro, guess what I'm writing, and it's you stink or something dumb like that.
Play a game of Hangman.
Yeah, exactly. Just keep the mood up. Do we know what's going on with this technical pause? Do we have insights from the men on the grounds, the people on the grounds? Internet issues. Who unplugged the router? Jackson. I blame him. He kicked the router.
Yeah, probably.
If you don't know who Jackson is,
trying to
he's a big man.
I don't know.
El Jackarino. El Jacko. I forget what his exact title is, but big honcho here on Pro League.
I think we're running back next season of Open.
With Jackson?
Yeah.
Weren't you in IM recently? What happened?
Maine.
Yeah. What happened?
Well,
what happened to my season 36 IM champ?
I did, leave the roster this most recent season. I'm too busy casting, actually.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Usually I cast in the mornings, but lately I've been casting at night.
Okay.
So that's hard to kind of overlap with the schedule.
Yeah, the prac schedule's not working out. The
practice schedule.
Prac schedule.
Losing my touch with the game a little bit, falling out of favor. wasn't putting out the numbers needed.
So going back to open to get the spirits rolling again.
Yeah, just dropping down a couple leagues, seeing if I can't get my step back.
Well, if you guys need a ringer to run in and die first,
oh, we will.
You know who to call. You know who to call. Tip of the spear over here. Ooh, a little nose pick. Hold on. Oh, watch out, fella. Oh no. Oh no, Lucalzi, don't do it. The cam's on.
He's just
cam's always watching. You can't do the nose pick,
scratching. It's just itchy.
Just itchy on the inside.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful there, bro. Eye in the sky is always watching.
We got the wrist exercises.
Here we go. Is that like a wrist exercise, or is that like an impulsive fidget, you think?
I feel like you can't just like, I mean, I guess you can. You can fidget with your hands, but I feel like you need a tool to fidget with if you're doing that.
It can be done. It can be done. It's like
it's just no fun.
Can you do the? Can you snap your fingers?
Yeah, I do snap normally.
I didn't. Yeah, so I didn't. I wasn't able to snap for a long time because I still can't do it with my right hand for whatever reason. It's like very limp.
Yeah.
So I can do it, but that's a much better snap.
Wow,
that's a good snap.
That's a good snap.
And so it took me a long time to figure out I could hit a good snap with my left hand. And then once I did, I found myself just idly doing it for like a year. And at some point, I realized that must have been the most annoying thing for people around me if I'm just like walking around snapping my fingers. So yeah, we got away from that one.
You ever do the snap into the finger guns at the function? Yeah, there it is. That's the one.
It's not as impressive if you can only snap on one hand.
Yeah.
They're like, wait, 2 guns, but 1 snap. I guess I just have to do the solo left-handed maneuver there.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Last time, for Pro League Season 20, we were talking about whistling. Now it's snapping this time.
Well, you know, we'll just make our way around all the body noises.
How many professional snappers?
Professional snappers?
In production.
What would the application of a professional snapper? What could you do as a professional snapper? Start a race? You could snap really loudly, like mock the starting gun. Just like a really good jazz musician.
Yeah.
But you're only snapping.
You keep a nice beat.
I think I'm confusing Noodle with these snaps. What am I supposed to do? What are we doing? What are we doing? Do we have any messages from the EPL mailbag? Could someone dive into that? Can anyone dive into that? All right, Noodle's apparently requesting an exit into the backyard, so I'll facilitate that call. You keep the
entertaining.
Be entertaining.
We got the headsets coming back on. That's good news.
That's a great sign.
That's always what we like to see right there. Get the net shorted shortly. Yeah, looking forward to some more snaps here. What's the EPL mailbag email again?
EPL mailbag at efg.gg. EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Let us know what the weirdest sound you can make with your body is. That's EPL mailbag at efg.gg. And be sure to tag us in some way. Just mention the B stream in the subject of your email so that we know to grab it.
You ever seen, I think it's called ham boning?
Excuse me?
You ever seen that where the people use their body parts to make a bunch of different instrumental noises, and people get really good at it. And I think it is called ham boning.
Ham boning?
Yeah.
Hand boning or ham boning?
I don't know exactly. I feel like ham boning.
I think hand boning is what a lot of people do when they're, just starting to like get high school dating going. Apparently, we have more issues, and production listening to us talk about hand boning and ham boning has said, these guys need to shut up. Well, I mean, we can keep it going, but we're checking the mailbag. Hold on. I think we're going to take a little break here, folks, so you don't have to listen to us hand bone. Or do we just keep it going, Cole? What do you think?
I'm down for whatever. Maybe look at the chat as well and see what's going on there.
Yeah, let's pull up Twitch chat. I
do find it pretty difficult to find Twitch streams nowadays.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well,
more of a Face It Watch guy myself, but
there you go.
Let's see.
What do you think of the hand bone, chat?
Let us know.
I've seen some professional like
ham boning will save your life one day. I like that. I like that a lot.
I'm wondering how exactly.
Someone's snapping mentally.
You think it'll scare a bear away or something like that? You start making noises.
Yeah, you're kidnapped by a herd of wolves, and you got a ham bone continually to keep them entertained and entranced. A herd of wolves, a pack of wolves. It's the only way you can save your life. What's up? Oh, we got the high Darth mic. Hello, Dosbic. Hello, I'm Twitch chat. Twitch chat. What's your riskiest, Bob?
Hi, Twitch chat. I'm Exner.
Yuck. Do we have any suggestions for names for the reindeer? That's really what I'm looking for here. I need suggestions for names for the reindeer. Current contenders are Risky Rob. I'm thinking Risky Rob could be a reindeer.
Yeah. Risky Rob. I'm trying to think of any other reindeer puns compared to these names.
What else do we have? I have eaten reindeer when I was in Stockholm.
I think I've had reindeer jerky, but I don't know if I've ever had any reindeer.
There's a place that does like a reindeer prime rib in Stockholm. It's super good.
Does it taste like chicken?
No. Tastes like, what does it taste like? It's like a little bit less gamey venison, I would say. Like somewhere between a venison and a beef. Very nice.
What about reindeer?
I can't say that I've had reindeer. I think eating reindeer would be cannibalism and presumably
Well, I was
illegal.
thinking maybe we could name one of the reindeer.
Is that like if you fused leer and rain? Reindeer would be a good name for a reindeer.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
not going for consumption, you are going for names.
No, yeah, I'm pretty full. I had a good breakfast, so.
That's good. That's good. Important to keep yourself well fed. Isn't that right, Noodle? Noodle, what would you name a reindeer? I don't know what he would do if he saw a reindeer. He'd have a good time with it, I'll tell you that much. He's seen horses before. There's actually a stable in North Philly where they keep the carriage horses.
Is that where they got the horses that they were riding after the Super Bowl?
No, those are the North Philly Cowboys. That is a different group. They keep their own horses somewhere else in North Philly.
Yeah.
This is like, you know, the carriages that ride around like Liberty Park and whatnot.
Okay, yeah.
They keep the carriage horses. I actually know where the stable is, and we've walked past it. And Noodle is transfixed. He thinks they're just really big dogs. He really wants to say hi to them.
That's fair.
These casters are just a Timu, Scrawny, and Launders. Which one of us is Launders? Which one of us is the racist?
Emu. It can't be. We
can't get away with that bit.
No.
We can't get. I don't think either of us can get away with that bit. That's a dangerous one. Are we casting from the same place? Yes, we are indeed. We are in Lapland. If we could show the background right now of where we're at. This is 100% accurate to our location. We are stuck in Lapland. There is no escape.
You are wearing
cold.
the boxer shirt, right?
Does that make me Launders?
Yeah.
Scrawny also wears the boxer shirt a lot, though. So I'll be Mohan. I'm going to need to grow a lot.
You will need to get a little taller.
I'll need to start
I feel
wearing
like I will
stilts.
too. But
Get a fashion brand. You know, we'll do it. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Oh, wait, I'm seeing motion. I'm seeing hands on keyboards. I'm seeing motion. It is Gato, you're right. I'm wrong. I read that as a B. I'm seeing people standing up. Damn, there's still a headset off. Oh, there's still a headset off. No. I got excited.
Understandable. Close. Oh. Throwing that thing on.
Headset on. Headset on. We've got action here, folks. We've got action here. I'm very disappointed by the lack of B-Stream action in the mailbag. So just remember, EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Talk to us. Let us know what's going on.
Talk to us.
Talk to us.
To us.
Just don't rug pull meme coins.
Don't do that. Yeah.
Do that. That gets you in trouble.
Do not. It's got to be illegal, right?
I mean, I don't know.
Not my wheelhouse.
Yeah. The Wild West.
The Wild West out there.
The talk to a.
All right. I'm feeling good. Coaches are standing up. Lukazi looks like he's just having a nice day. What do you think he's thinking about right now? What's going through his mind?
Push mid. Just looks.
I'm going to get meatballs after this.
I was going to say.
What he's thinking.
I was looking at Lukazi on Fluxo and Lukazi now. And he looks like a different person if you go and look at the HLTV pictures in between the two.
Glow up or glow down?
I would say glow up. I think his beard, filled out a little nicer.
I mean, he's still young as heck, right?
I think so. He looks old. He looks a lot older though. Crucially,
so
I'd imagine
beard tech.
Yeah.
A beard tech helps.
That's what
with
it
that.
is.
I wouldn't know, but I understand that the beard tech does help with looking a lot older.
Yeah.
Speaking of beard tech, again, we were at Philadelphia yesterday. Young Chop has now got himself a very full beard.
Yeah, I saw that.
Wild.
He's looking a lot older as well, but we're ready. We're into the action here.
Oh, you don't have to listen to us yap anymore. We've got something to yap about instead. He's 23. Okay. He's not a baby. Confirmation there. But we're into the action.
The real pistol round tier ready to go. See what they have in store for us. It does look like Khan getting a little bit aggressive. I wonder if he missed his timing, though. His window of opportunity to peek through the window. Kind of limited.
Window for window.
Down middle.
Yeah. Nothing on the pistol engagement. Okay, Xantha gets 2 here. 2 and then traded. Call my shot right now.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Risky Bob might get the setup as well, actually. It's a pretty good setup for this fight. They're ready for exactly this fight. There's the util. Oh, Xantha only the 1. Khan, though, did find one elsewhere, and Risky Bob's still here, so the hops by the cart, not so good. And actually, well, now the reinforcements are. Okay, so I was wrong about Xantha, but it was a very good setup for Namiga to receive.
You were right about the setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what matters most right there. It doesn't matter who gets the kills, it just matters that you execute accordingly. And that setup was just flawless for exactly what MIBR wanted to do.
Best hallmark of a good setup is redundancy. When the first guy doesn't do as much as maybe you'd be hoping, but everybody else can still do what they need to.
It's a very valid point. Sometimes those dual Berettas...
I think Lear's a little happy about that.
Yeah. They look wide awake even despite the tech pause, which is a good sign, right? But they did end it off on a nice note for themselves. They got that 7th round. And now they got 8.
You know it's better than 8?
7, 8, 9.
9. And there's no real reason to think they won't get 9. It's Glocks. We got a P250 for Lukazi, and that is the only investment in this round, as far as I can tell. And I can tell pretty far.
You got good vision?
I do when I get to see the x-rays of everybody through the map and exactly what they're holding in their kit displayed beautifully on our HUD. Which, shoutouts to this HUD. I think it's looking quite nice these days.
Yeah, they've done some adjustments since the start of the year, and I think all of it has been in the right direction.
Shoutouts to MC and the team.
Yeah.
I think this one's cooking. I'm liking it. I do love this nice big mini-map. Oh, such good information. Okay, we've taken the maximum amount of time we can for a Glock round. And it has netted 2 kills. Hold on, maybe the patience was rewarded. Now we're going to swarm on towards site. This is getting very risky, Bob. Indeed, but, well, Risky Bob is up for the frisky Bob.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
Risky in the name, risky in the game. And keeps it safe and sound on that A side. That is a very scary situation. I like the idea there. A little waiting inside of the underpass. You get the kill on the exit, you think it's safe, and then that P250 set up for success. A little bit of profit off that P250 as well. But not too bad. MIBR doing some damage here, but really mostly setting their sights on this round. Now that they're into this T side that Namiga selected to start on. See if that creates any discomfort in the setup. So far, I mean, as you said, we've seen nothing but good protocols, good contingency plans for them since the pistol. But now up against the rifles, how do they hold up against this MIBR squad?
That is the big ask. That is the big question. Smoke up, at least for the moment. Namika are going for a heavy A-lean. Just leaving one Lear. Or I guess if I say one ahead of his name, I have to say one ear.
One ear, yeah.
One ear. Just a big Van Gogh fan.
Just a fan of giving.
They come back to the B setup. So they have not quite directed MIBR through the channels that they would prefer. Lear still has a lot of util. 2 flashes, nade, molly to try and slow this down. And now he's got a Xanther to play off of as well. Some the flash for himself. Here comes the smoke. Here comes the util. It's a little late, but Xanther's very good on the spam. That's beautiful. So the molly actually did let a couple players through, but the isolation set them up for the spam. This is going to get a little frisky in the post plant. Chowsy eventually gets these numbers punched in. Very fortunate that that spam's not a little closer. It looked bad for him. Needs some kills. Breno brings through one of those. Would have loved a second. But Lukowski's going to try and battle in to do so. They know they've got this banana player. Risky Bob is trying to hold on to the threat to allow his teammates out through the choke points, and that's exactly what will happen. But Exit chains up 2, and now it falls to this banana play, and Lukowski cannot pay it off. So a defuse on. First gun round goes the way of Namiga, and now MIBR are in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, a whole lot of worry right there after struggling up against that 4v5 to hold on to the post. That's the sort of setup that you like to see when Risky Bob's very patient on banana, because his teammates were able to successfully scale up Coffins. You did see them find a couple of kills. And most of all, I think MIBR a little bit uncomfortable in those post plants with low HP, with a man deficit, couldn't survive some of the effective trades from Namiga. And now Namiga looking confident to try and close things out here. Up against a Tech 9 buy, so a lot of investment here from MIBR. They're going to give this one a decent go. But I do feel like a lot riding on making this round work for them.
That's why. Wait. Bye, he says. As Exit's out to play early on. Cheeky peek, the back away. I think he even spotted a second player on his approach. Oh no, look out. Come on, brother.
I like how you still boost up there as well. Like, just in case. I don't think they heard anything. I don't think they got any audio cues from the distance that they were away, but...
Here's the thing, right? I never love when the bomb's isolated like this, because if somebody swung in to clear that boiler position, the bomb would drop forward, and they would just be pretty toast. They won't, so it's fine. But the bodies are here, because again, we're seeing Namiga want to do this heavy A-lean with the numbers.
Oh my god.
It's over. Risky Bob has blown it for them. Insani... They walk past him. This could get a little funky, but Xanther, I think, is aware that there could be a player just past him, and indeed, he knows. He knows. Risky Bob.
Oh, that's insane. What a round from Risky Bob right there. Light work.
A little smirk. Oh, yeah.
Reaction.
Yeah, you know, business as usual, guys. No worries. I got this.
Does Risky Bob sound like Kermit? I never talked to him.
I haven't either. That's even a little lighter than Kermit. I could do full Kermit. For Risky the Bob here.
It's looking a little Mahomey there on the hold.
It's not easy, yeah. Being Risky Bob.
We could get Risky Bob on the interview if they close out this series.
Should I do that voice while I interview Risky Bob? We could try it.
We're trying for a little bit of success up banana there. Xanther. Well, call and response onto Insani shutting him down, but he continues to peek forward, and that spam battle does not favor him. Continuing to try and access into this deep set of banana. Risky Bob. Ooh, shut down.
All right, finally some juice here for MIBR. Unless Khan can pull off a pretty crazy 1v3, this should be giving MIBR at least a chance to show us what they can do on their map pick. The margin for error is slim at this point, but it gives them a chance. If we look at the individuals on MIBR, they've just been totally neutered, haven't they? I mean, we're getting not a lot of impact from Insani, not a lot of impact from Lukowski. The numbers are dire for safe. The firepower pieces that you're hoping to shine here, not cooking too much.
Yeah, Exit's been kind of trying to fill that role, but does need those same pieces. A chance here. That's a quick pick on the safe. They thought the security of this A site was given, but Khan's still here, ready to go.
You got to get the plants as a problem. The nade's going to force him back and allow the tuck in towards the corner for Exit to actually get these numbers punched in. Kind of problem. Knows he's got that gap in Pip, but couldn't quite get the vision before Breno did in turn. So finally, MIBR gets something. Finally, MIBR have a little bit of juice. Problem is they're going to need to take this little bit of juice that they've got and dilute it. Stretch it now as far as possible, because if that cup runs dry one more time, it's over. It's effectively over. We're going to a third. We're going to Mirage. So let's see if the cup runneth over. Or if with this buy right back in, Amiga can immediately shut them down, prevent any momentum from building, just end this map as comfortably as they've started. Risky Bob, okay. Get into the action, and Y is what's required. It's over. It's over. They get so aggressive. They throw out the counter punch. This is something they haven't shown yet here on Inferno, and I love it. I love the timing on the call.
Yeah, that's just so perfectly read in from Amiga. That's exactly what you hope for right there. Getting aggressive. After finally MIBR able to succeed, after they feel a little bit of relief, you go and throw down a huge gut punch.
It's kind of exactly what we saw in that last half, or last round of the first half on Anubis, where they threw massive aggression in. They hadn't done it all map long. Okay, we got one more round, throw in the change of pitch, catch them completely off guard. MIBR are not prepared at all for it. I mean, they got bullied here. Just bullied.
Yeah, now they're left to save here. Breno's made some noise in apartments.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how safe he's going to be.
Uh-oh.
Spotted out. Eyes trained on his location. A bit of a tough fight ahead of him. But he is almost certainly down. There's a whole nade stack here. The apartments is on fire.
How is he alive?
On the edge of the flames. Will be bested by Risky Bob. And Amiga just take charge. They just take so much initiative. After a single round loss in the second half, they bounce back and they come through so much stronger with this aggressive move. This helps out us a lot as well. You get 2 kills on Banana before Risky Bob even ever shows face. And that's going to make his job so easy and surprising when they look for that trade. You can see Risky Bob. Hardest thing he had to do was find the right person to high five.
It's my guy. That's Risky Bob right there. I mean, look, Mirage is on the docket. One last Hail Mary for MIBR, and they're going to try and go quick, so they're braving a ton of utility. There's 4 players chunked down around half already. Sectioned off by a Molotov, and Sani's going through. Surprised that Molly didn't just kill him, to be honest. They'll catch the player in towards Dark. Hold on, this faster play works for a moment, but not so much, because who else is here but Risky Bob? He's ready to shut down this map. Risky Bob connecting Xanter to end it all. Namiga dominant on Inferno. Answer back. They were toppled on Anubis, but they found their reserve. They found their strength. And after that half switch, there was just nothing doing for MIBR. That was a really lackluster map.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there you can talk about a little bit of the depth of this T side, trying to figure out how to call. But most of all, I feel like we did get a distinct lack of, you know, the best presence in the server, struggling to have a lot of impact right there. Not a lot of big Insani moments, especially on these T sides. Lukowski not finding a lot of his openings like he was able to do in the past. And able to get a couple of defensive rounds. I think a large credit to, you know, Safe with a couple of nice opening duels and the setups from MIBR. But for the most part, that T side struggling to activate.
And these are the same issues we've had with MIBR from the beginning of the year, really, right? Is inability to get the firepower pieces going. Just whether that's the mechanical failure there or not giving them the opportunities, it's just dire. It kind of looked solved on Anubis. There was a lot of reason for optimism after Anubis, but complete non-starter here on the map that you wanted to play in this matchup. Distressing, troubling. And now we head to Mirage, right? Neutral territory, perhaps, for both these teams. But MIBR are going to need to pick up on the individuals. Clearly, if we're going to get much of a fight, if we're going to get much of a contest here on Mirage, that's just the step one necessity.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's those pieces that looked so good. I'm finally breaking a dry spell on Anubis for them, and Lukowski and Sani that you would like to have more consistently step up there. Not able to in this map here. And again, just a lot of this team does come down to, I feel like, sometimes feeling very hot and cold. When they are hitting, it is very hard to deal with. But right there, it just never felt like they got a lot of chances. I think, credit to Namiga as well on the other side of things. When it comes down to being a step ahead of MIBR all the way through that map, it constantly felt like they were able to get rotations in the right direction. A lot of 4-man A setups into A executes for this MIBR squad. So the numbers game was always favoring them. Great utility on Banana to capitalize as well. So, the Namiga side of things doing a good job at shutting down those key pieces.
Yeah, I think you're right. In terms of the macro, I liked what Namiga were doing a whole lot better. I mean, even in that second half pistol round, right? They had the perfect setup for what MIBR were trying to throw. They read MIBR very nicely in situations. They always seem to have the numbers in the right place. And they threw in those change of pitch aggressive rounds at just the right moment. There wasn't a ton of it, but when it hit, it hit. It was very successful. MIBR weren't prepared for it. So distressing if you're a fan of the MIBR squad, but we do get a chance still to close on Miragi. So we're going to be moving on over there after this break. But not yet. We got a little bit more to talk about. It's bad. It's bad for the Brazilians. But I do want to say, Risky Bob, really impressing here. We had a lot of big rounds for Xanta and Anubis as well. Still had some very nice moments here on Inferno. Obviously, the individuals bring a lot of prowess to this Namiga squad. And you're seeing that overall picture coming through. It's looking good.
Yeah, I mean, to paint an even better picture here as well, with Mirage coming around here, you're going to see Risky Bob do a lot of those same moves. You're going to see him get very aggressive. He's really willing to be a lead part of some of those mid duels. So Namiga going to be looking forward to this map 3.
They will indeed. And we're going to be looking forward to this quick break. We'll be right back.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
really cool. This is a cool experience. You've been picking up more and more LAN attendances recently. You won Res. You're at Shanghai as well. Now at ESL Pro League. How's the experience been for you so far?
Now I'm feeling like I'm not first time here. We were in Chengdu, we were in Shanghai and Res. So I'm feeling comfortable right now. Not like before. I'm feeling like I'm on place where I need to be.
So no nerves here on LAN?
Not yet. I think maybe tomorrow, first day, first game, maybe it will start with nerves, but I think it will still calm down after.
Are you guys going to be the type of team to be shouting? The glass is going to come down in front of you, and you can talk some shit. You guys interested in that?
Maybe some players of us, maybe, but I'll just focus on monitoring the game, so I don't even care what's happening outside.
I respect that. What's practice been like? Who have you guys been practicing? Do you play against the tier 1 teams when you're at home online, or do you just stick to the grind around the top 30?
We're playing top 30, trying to play tier 1 for sure. And sometimes when we do have cancel practice or something, we're playing what we have. So no choice. We just practice good, I think. All good. We just need to do calm and don't be nervous. That's it. That's all what we need in Shanghai as well, I think.
Awesome. And I wanted to ask about seeding as well. Every team is seeding their opponents, seeding their rosters. Who does that? Is that a team effort? Is that Lear? Is it Box? Is it you? Who's covering that?
Seeding? I think it's seeding Box and Lear, second one.
All right, I'll go ask them about that, but thank you for your time, dude. Good luck. Lear, you got a minute, my guy?
Yeah, sure.
We were just talking about seeding. You guys get to pick the seed of all your opponents, and that gets calculated in. How did you guys had some interesting picks. You were actually very different from most of the other teams. Why is that? Apparently you and Box have been doing the seeding.
Maybe we just expect what teams going to pick up us, what seed, maybe 15 or something like that, and we expect that we're gonna face with Soul or MIBR. So MIBR, comfortable team to play against. Of course, they lose their IGL, and seed is good for us.
And talking about your seed, you actually, of Namiga, have the highest variance in seed from other teams. So some teams ranking you high, some teams ranking you low. So I guess they don't know what to expect from Namiga. Do you feel like you're underrated right now, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. We have a bad period after the armor, but it's nothing because we're here, we're ready to win, and we're underrated for sure.
Awesome, I like to hear that. You got Box as your coach, obviously ex-player for Namiga as well. What does he bring to this lineup?
Can you repeat, please?
What does Box bring to this team?
Oh, he brings everything because before he came to us, we were top maybe 200, and when we came, we did a little noise. We qualified for Chengdu, we won LAN tournament. In my opinion, he's a genius of CS, so you're going to see this at this LAN and at the future tournaments.
That's an exciting prospect. All right, thank you very much, Lear. Cheers, guys. We'll say goodbye and see you at the rest of the tournament. Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
And thank you, Hugo. Maybe we're going to name one of the reindeer Hugos. All right, so which one is going to be Rain Lear? Which reindeer would be Rain Lear?
We'll see if he wins. If he gets the W, I think we can put him up a little closer.
Which one of these reindeer look like they're IGLing?
If they're,
I think it's this one right over my shoulder. Who's got his head up?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah,
right track. I think that's Rain Lear.
Let's see here if I pointed rightly.
No, a little lower. A little lower.
That's the one.
You would think that it'd be very easy to point to these living animals that are behind us.
Right there.
But the snow is getting in our eyes. It's just a little challenging. So it happens. All right. So we got Rain Lear. We'll have to figure out who Risky Rob is. But we'll figure it out. MIBR in danger, man. MIBR in danger. They looked very good on Anubis. They look strong on Anubis. They go over to their map pick of Inferno. And admittedly, the economy was never really settled to see their game plan on the T side, but also their game plan kind of sucked. So what do you make of that?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about that aspect right there. Not a lot of vision in terms of what they were able to do. Just take map control. You didn't see a lot of times that they were able to get space without losing massive numbers. So you're talking about a couple of deaths on Banana, a couple of deaths towards brackets. That's really brutal. That's a tough way to lose Inferno, especially when Namiga were so strong individually. You had Risky Bop being so active, punishing forward. You know, I think that all those same trends can also stay true here onto Mirage as well, with Risky Bop's efficiency on this map, how effective he can be at pushing up middle, aggressing in, and really floating and staying in the right direction with his CT side setups. So, yeah, it looks like MIBR could be in dangerous territory.
You heard as well from Lear there talking to Hugo about Box, a longtime Namiga player, now Namiga coach, considers him a genius of the game. So we'll see what they're cooking. We'll see what they've cooked up. Certainly had some nice setups on that Inferno. Really some things that MIBR either weren't prepared for or that were pretty visible anti-strat, I would say.
See Lukowski just run it down.
That's me in every match.
The whole line of T side, there's 4 players just like posted up, and Lukowski runs to the left through sight into the like back lines of the CT side of Namiga.
Look, there's nothing worse on the knife round than when some guy's just trying to run around and bait. It's like, come on, just get it done.
He was running around, but not baiting. He was like attacking.
No, I respect running in. Get her done.
Yeah. That's
get
what
her done.
Whenever you last alive in a 1v5 and knife round and you just spend the whole time running away.
Coward. Just end it.
Yeah.
Let's get this thing started. Accept your death. Honorably.
Unless someone's away at the bathroom and you've got to
stall out
buy
for
time.
them.
Yeah, then it's fair enough.
Well, then that's their time to stall by being AFK in spawn. At the bathroom. We wouldn't know anything about that.
No. We're always available on all the pistol rounds.
All the pistol rounds. All the rounds.
All the time.
No AFKs. Definitely not. Not now, not ever. Certainly not in these games. And I'm guessing based on the stall that we've got here, might have a little bit of stall here. What are you looking for? What are you looking to see? What's gonna inspire confidence for you? I just want to see them on the same page, right? Because like we had a couple of those rounds. I'm thinking back to that 1-3 on, I think it was a 3-on-3 retake, where Lukowski just looked like he didn't get the memo that they were actually retaking. I can't be seeing any more of that. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. I want everyone on the same page. I know there's been a change in leadership, but it's not like Exit hasn't been here before. Need to see unified vision. One mind, 5 fingers, 1 hand.
Yeah. I mean, also a key part of that here, we need to see some trades work out in their way. I mean, the difference in between a lot of these retakes for MIBR versus what you'll see from Namiga in that last map is that they're always in position to land these very rapid trades. They space themselves out effectively, at least on Inferno a lot more so, and that led to a lot of success in keeping things comfortable versus MIBR, who looked a little bit clunky. We're getting caught out by these late aggressions from Namiga on their T sides, and it was a strong start for Namiga that got them a lot of the way. But Safe's opping also. I mean, I know he didn't get a lot of kills, but the kills that he did have were opening picks. They were first kills, and those matter a lot as well. And
yeah, they're great to have, but when you go 5 and 10, you don't get enough of them.
4 first kills is great, but
that's awesome. Maybe make it more.
I'm with you. Make it more there. Try and transition into those multi-kills. It just feels like, if he can also build up a little bit more consistency in that department and then transfer it over into the T side.
You got to imagine the psychology. We're going to be hopping in here. You got to imagine the psychology for Breno is got to be a little weird, right? You were on a hot streak. You come off the best event with these guys. You're feeling great. Based on interviews at the time, they were talking about we feel like we're a family, like we feel like we're one unit, all this stuff. We don't know anything about these roster changes. Like I remember Drop at the time being like, I went to management. And I was like, what the hell is this? Like this rumor, because the report had come out. Okay, you had your best event. You get thrown on the bench. You're stuck on the bench for the better part of 6 months. And then suddenly they say, hey, you're back up, boys, coming to Pro League. Are you excited? Are you like, is there trepidation? Do you feel like you're just a placeholder? Obviously, you're trying to show yourself the best you can, but the roles that you play in this team, you're never going to be in those star positions. Just tough. It's tough, but we'll see if they can gut it out here. Risky Bob finds first blood, but Lukowski and Ansani answer. It's getting messy on the site. The bench player still here. Lear filling that gap, and now his teammates here to support as well. Bodies aren't staying up for MIBR. They are in big trouble. All falls to safe. We needed that impact. Might have to start early. It's not going to happen here. Now, Miga starting out strong.
Yeah, their mindset is completely opposite to any of those, concerns that you would have on the MIBR side. All those question marks that you would kind of put on display for this squad here from Nemiga, not prevalent, not present in this roster. I think there's a lot of comfort in this team building that they've been able to do. I mean, you just highlighted it there in that interview. Talked about a lot of trust in the coaching process here as well. So there's just so much faith in the system for Nemiga. Top of that, sequencing a couple of lands throughout 2024. Now into 2025, you get to start off with this Pro League opportunity, and you just build more and more comfort.
Cheeky dry B hit. Literally not a flashbang to get through this.
They really like Lukowski on the solo P250.
They really put a lot of faith in him to do it all, I guess. Not going to happen here.
Oh, bomb plant?
Bomb plant? Bomb plant's huge. All right, successful round. Getting 1 kill.
Throw it out.
And a bomb plant.
Throw it out.
Ah, if he can cook, 1 more kill would have been worth it, but yeah, okay. Can you even, I guess you can get it over the fence there.
I think you can.
I don't think I've ever seen somebody try and throw a gun out of bench. But you should be able to, right? Yeah, over the jail wall?
Yeah, at least to your left, for sure.
You would have to expose yourself to death, though. But it'd be like a dying...
Yeah, but you would make sure to let him know. But no.
Yeah, surely you can get that gun out of there.
Oh, yeah. Toss that thing. Good bomb plant, though. Good opening opportunities. There you go.
Could be done.
That's a little bit of a tight squeeze, though.
Yeah, I mean, does it bounce off of the tarp?
That might be where you have to go right there. Yeah, that's the way.
Here. That's a little bit more of a. It's higher though. You got to get a good. You got to get a good toss, good jump. If you get aim punched on route, maybe you just drop that thing.
How do you think Insani's vertical is? You think he's got some jumps?
I think he's probably got some jumps. He's probably got some jumps. Do we think he's a hooper? They missed the window smoke. They missed the window smoke. You don't love that. That's a really bad sign early on. It's another B take. This is now 3 of 3 rounds where they have come out apartments in towards B.
Ooh, this time with a little bit more firepower and utility, crucially. It's going to gain them access here. A bit of an awkward smoke. Might provide some access for this T side to plant their feet in the post. That's what Safe is looking to do right now, and successfully crossing it towards bench. This is crazy positioning. A little overexposed towards Catwalk and trying to help out Lukowski, who's stuck with no teammates really in E-box. Low on HP as well, so trying to cut off the cross. That's a big-time kill from Lukowski. It creates the collapse from the rest of the team here, but he's looking to snipe them out on the way in, and Khan has coverage for his teammate as well. So time running low, smoke on top of that bomb. There is kits to get this defuse on off, but Exit has to provide enough damage to keep him off of it, and can't do it. Eventually run down, and that round taken advantage of. That's those retakes that we've seen from Nemiga that look so strong.
This is also now, just again, for those keeping track at home, 3 of 3 full apartments B takes. And they missed the window smoke, so there wasn't even the denial of information in towards mid.
I almost think that missed window smoke at least kept Nemiga's attention there towards the middle, because they stuck around in the window for quite some time.
This time it lands. It's good. Okay. That's a good window smoke. But you got Lear getting out, getting antsy. You've also got a top mid smoke on top of that, so they are definitely denying the information this time, and also it's not just a B take. D Molotov would hamper that as well. You could see the adjustment though. Xanter's like, I would like the information this time. I'm going to get up on the apps and make sure that if they're just going to stack and hit B again, I know pretty early on and can tell my teammates.
I like that vision right there, Lear. Looking to peek forward through window. That smoke does fade away eventually. And he'll take a healthy bit of damage for his troubles, but does gather that there's still more presence going in here. This is some great utility tossed in from the T side with what little they have left to gather as much control as possible. It's a fresh window smoke as well, a little boost action to challenge Risky Bob, but he should have the jump on this angle. Oh, and not if Lukowski watches it like a hawk.
Oh, barrel spotted. Confirmation. Goodbye, Risky Bob. Nice. A little bit of control there for Lukowski. Now they've got the window. There's no one who can adjust to address that. So you've got 2 players isolated on either side of the map. Pick your poison, and going up Cat is the answer that they will go for, but you do still have to be able to kill Xanter, and you're never going to expect Lear tucked in here to get right. So now bomb dropped, information fully gained. They've still made sure that nobody could get through that shutter. But Lukowski is going to show that they should still be wary. Big kill from Exit as well. Lukowski's position would not really have been able to do much without Exit winning that duel. What? What? How did he get that? How did he get that?
That's what he does right there.
That's what he does. What?
Sliding through, finds a lot of kills cutting off these rotations. And Xanter, in theory, has done much more than enough. That's another multi-kill coming through from him.
Okay, he did. Okay, it was a little less ridiculous than I thought it was.
It looks pretty fast on Khan's screen.
It was pretty nice, yeah.
There you go. That's that Chelsea impact.
Replay giving us that view.
Yeah.
Well captured. Well snagged.
Little snippet. Gonna need some more.
Oh, this is gonna get cheeky. This is gonna get cheeky. This is the duel. Just calling it right now. This is the round. Call my shot right here, right now. Or neither one kills either one, and then we're just détente.
Oh, they don't give up though. That HE is pretty brutal. Maybe they should have called it quits. Trade comes through, but at a bit of a hefty cost here, down to 15 HP. A lot of information for the CT side through apartments. So the reaction now from MIBR is to try and speed things up towards A, and the question is, will they be able to make it effectively into the site in time?
This is another fake where they've devoted 2 smokes to it. What do they still have? They still have 1 smokage. Just the 1, though, but it helps when you kill the stairs player. You need fewer smokes if you kill the players. And okay, Xanter, last one who can do something about this. So eventually get the sandwich player, but at that range, the SMG makes a bit of a hash of it. Now falls to Khan, who's just going to save. So this one's a little bit more of a compelling round on for MIBR. Lukowski holds on to that position and underpass, punishes them, make sure that Khan is low. Now for this engagement, reminder, he was the player who got that trade kill in lower. You set up the mid play, you distract them a little bit, you come out A ramp. I like this. I like this one a lot more for MIBR.
Absolutely. I mean, I like as well that Safe is available with that AWP covering off stairs as Namiga try and gain info, especially with the pretty quick rotates. I mean, they had a great setup even still from Namiga, but like you said, you don't really need smokes. You don't need great utility if you line up the kills to get into that bomb site like they did. So Save coming through. A lot of B-side targets there, but this time in towards A. Kelsey looking super diligent, covering off that proactivity, being able to win out in a couple of important fights there, both in some HP advantages and then creating some good setup there. A little bit frustrating. Need to panic though just yet for Namiga. I think they're still in a good position trying to get activated. Not in this round here, but over the CT side and all. This round is going to be fast towards A. They're taking full head of steam straight in towards a fairly open bomb site here with just a USP and Xanter to offer up the resistance. He's getting mollied out on all fronts as well. His job not easy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I admire the gumption trying to drop down in towards Sandwich, give them a little bit more of a bite to chew on, but it's not happening. It's not happening here. Okay, so now compelling arguments being put forth from MIBR. It was just the piece in the 1 gun. So maybe not the most resistance that we could get from Namiga, but we're all tied up. We're all tied up. Nice even scoreline. And MIBR looking a whole lot more polished and dialed in. All right, hold on. This is instant window smoke. Is he going to hit this one?
Looks like it. That's right line right there. Got to aim it a little higher nowadays on that smoke.
And it does land. All right, so we are... The 1 was just an aberration. So far, so good on the smokes from Exit.
Oh, it's even better on that mid defense that Brennan's able to lock in a couple, and all 5 CTs challenge mid. All 5 fall so quickly. That's a full gun round side swipe there from MIBR.
That's crazy. That's just like a almost full 10. I think that was 9 players in towards mid, just brawling. Namiga called their shot, and their shot was, we're going to blow all these smokes and fight. And MIBR were prepared for it. So that's I mean, I kind of enjoy it. It's a gutsy-ass call coming through from Namiga. It's kind of balls to the walls type of situation. But MIBR shooting hard, not phased by it. You could get real rattled by that kind of a pitch coming at your bat. They knock it out of the park. It's good.
I mean, that's about as good as it gets right there. Also, for Bruno, who has to, continue to fight here, has a big opportunity stepping back into this team, shutting down that mid fight completely.
Apologies there.
Big time fight and towards middle. And they do call their shot.
Do.
We got another mid window smoke here.
Oh.
I feel like
this lineup. Oh, look at these free cams.
Yeah.
I think we got, is it Jane Z with us on this?
I believe so.
Yes, it is.
It is
Yes, it is indeed with the free cams. Very nicely done.
That's the whistling pro. We just started looking for a professional snapper.
Now, how are you at snapping, Jane Z? Let us know. How's Risky Bob at laddering? Well, he's never going to know because he's smoked off. Can't really do much about this. They're going to get active. They're going to get active through the smoke, but, well, Breno's aware of this. Does he expect a second? Yes, he does. Breno, so good. So aware of this map so far. Really looking dialed in. And, oh, boy. We said, it's kind of an odd situation where, you don't know if you're in the long-term plans. You don't know if you're a long-term piece of this. You don't know if you're maybe just a temporary stopgap. So you're asking the question, how do I best serve myself and also the team here? And if you can have some of these maps, if you can have some of these pop-offs where you look really dialed in, really disciplined, playing some tougher roles sometimes, that's going to do a lot for your cred. Whether you do wind up making a case for yourself to stay on this roster, or whether you wind up finding a new home. So nicely done from Breno.
Looking fantastic here on Mirage so far. Still got Luke Housie fighting his way with a little bit of impact here as well. And look at this, another decisive move into the B side. Let's go again. This time Risky Bob with the op, ready to go, fighting forward, now getting chased down into the bomb site. Risky Bob available for a single kill, but just one. And the site collapses afterwards. Smokes start to provide some security and exits, looking for the killer instinct here in towards Market. And he might have the element of surprise. Are they prepared for this idea? Smokes go down, but Exit reins in his aggression here and reroutes his position. But his back is turned to a freebie for Khan to take. Now it forces Safe out into the fight here. He's got a 1v3 ahead of him. Can he step up in the clutch? He's got the right lines of sight. Another one out of Safe, looking for the last. Zwei chasing into his crosshair, swinging for the fences, but Safe steps up in a big way with the 4K.
Oh, man, we were looking for it. We were calling his name. We were criticizing. But he delivers. What a beautiful late round moment. Not just the openers, the closers. All of them. Risky Bob, opping or no, you still got to deal with Safe. That's a massive clutch up from Safe. Keeps the juices flowing, keeps the energy going, and frustrates Namiga. Felt like they got to a winnable position and still couldn't make it happen here. So now it's back down to the pistols. A little bit of U2, a little bit of investment. Double nade, double smokes. What do you do with this? Lear is isolated. I was going to say you could put Xanther and Lear together, go for that 1-2 punch. I'm just going to say it. It's a very simple strat, but it is very effective on these eco rounds on a Mirage. Just nade stack top mid, man. Just nade stack top mid. The number of times that T's try and get cheeky with getting that early timing, and if they just eat 4 nades, like, what are you going to do? That's a freebie.
Yeah.
It's a simple strat. I'm telling you, if you're listening to this, deploy it in your pugs, deploy it in your matchmaking games. You'll see. Oh, works nicely. That also works nicely from Risky Bob. Just need a little bit more juice still. The pistols we know can be potent. The A site has been lost. If the clear out here comes on the dumpster, uh-oh, it does not. Lukowski looking every way but the right one. And now everybody wants a retake from this direction.
Yeah, they've got to struggle to try and find a way to plant the bomb here. Now, that's what Safe's still working on. Going to take jungle control.
Smoke up on Con should be good. Smoke up on Con should be good. With the lack of presence in jungle, I think they got the peek in towards the window, so they feel good about this. And now with the C4 ticking, this is a lot more manageable of a situation. You're going to need that 1 AK from Lear to find some magic.
Oh, some damage.
Damage is good. That's a start. Breno's still here on Tetris. The window player spotted. They know where Khan is. But they close the gap on Insani. Still, the problem is you're just running out of seconds here. You're running out of precious, precious seconds and bullets, and everybody's dead. But there's no chance to win. You made it expensive. I don't know that expensive matters at this point. But you're going to be able to get away with guns. You're going to be able to get away with a little bit more confidence here. A little bit more juice for Namiga. It has to turn into something in this next round, though.
Yeah, I know it didn't transition into a round win, but I mean, back-to-back times where an Amiga still looked fantastic in this retake effort.
Yeah, I just think you're too late for moral victories in this half.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, just 2 rounds ago where you see that safe 1v3, it's like, again, these retakes are starting to formulate that are very difficult in a 4v4 on the B side post plant with good positioning from the T side. That looks a little bit shaky. It requires safe to bail you out with a massive clutch. And then right there, more so a lack of kits than anything. But you are right, it is these moments that are working in MIBR's favor that are building up a great lead. And you're going to need to stomp that out here for these last 2 rounds. If you're an Amiga with the guns, with the AKs that you held on to.
Good time for a pause, I think. Coming through from Amiga, coming through from Bucks. We've got the guns up, finally. We've got all the util in the world. We got kits. We got everything that you could want. You have helmets. You don't even need helmets, but we got them. So just win this round.
That mobility from Khan.
5. What do they do? A little bit of aggression in towards mid. We've seen this a couple times. Mixed results. Exit. Going faster outside of A. And uh-oh. Molotov in. Lear in trouble. Khan soon to follow. The bodies are dropping left, right, and center. And there's just nothing doing for Namiga. The defense is swept away. A pretty straightforward, faster-paced A-take from MIBR. And it turns into a thing of beauty. Xanther just left to try and pick off exits and give them something to fight in this last round of the half, because this whole map has been a non-starter.
What an excellent execution right there. On towards the A side, so decisive. And Lukowski, despite being essentially in kind of that 1v3 situation towards middle, still manages to find a pick as his teammates are scaling out A. It's because they're distracted. Oh, that's beautiful timing from Lukowski. An excellent internal clock going on right there in his mind to make the move out middle as your teammates are already overwhelming that A side. He gets just a back turn on his lurk. No support staff at all for that defense. And beautiful setup for MIBR to try and close out this half. You got Khan with the op. Bring off the underpass, burning in the molly as well. Catches them with utility out. That is a dream scenario. And Lear is still under pressure, getting charged down from Lukowski. He wants to land the kill. He will find it. And there's just some overwhelming presence in middle once again.
They're going to end this half the way they started it? With a B-pop? No. No, not quite going to go for that. They've had such success with these mid-fights. It feels like Namiga have really tried to get aggressive there and just been denied, rebuffed so many times, bopped on the nose, pushed back. Oh, they're going to try a cheeky move again, but Breno has just not been missing this half. 15 and 9 for the man moved off the bench. He has been justifying that place, I'll tell you that much, here on Mirage. Now you've got 2 defenders completely isolated from one another. You're going to need a hero play from Xanther, or you're going to need a hero play from Risky Bob. There's just no choice about it. And they will choose to group up on the wrong side of the map.
That's brutal. Yeah, I got to pretty much open up the market access right there. Molly to ensure that. That's a bounce of the bottle off the head. Still threads in a kill, but 1v3. Those bottles right to the nug, and they got to hurt.
They do.
Especially when they're on fire.
This has to be the riskiest Bob of all time. This has to be. They need to deliver. 3 rounds just does not feel like enough. So what do you got for us? Tripping out the market door. After the nades. Doesn't have the kid. Doesn't have a chance. Safe posted up on the angle. There will not be a miss there. That's beautifully done from MIBR. Dominant here in the first half. And we will be right back.
Monesi wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy.
Back in. I like how they used that clip that was definitely from one of the skits, but overlaid it on an actual Monesi highlight.
It's like doing the YouTube thumbnails right there with a bunch of faces.
Hollywood movie magic. That's what we do here at the ESL Pro League. Khan is looking to give a little bit of a movie magic life to this team. And what is a better Hollywood storyline than an improbable comeback? They've got a hell of a deficit to cover, but a pistol round would make that a whole lot easier. And they've shown MIBR that this is how a B-rush is supposed to look. Come on, guys. Can you mount the retake? They try to work safe all the way back into apps, but as they continue to lose bodies, this one's looking improbable. And yeah, this is probably a non-starter. And Sonny and Safe trying to do a little something. But that little something will not be afforded to them. They will look to save what little they've got into the next round. One set of armor, one's kit. Why not? Why not keep it up? You ain't winning this one. Pistol round on the Amiga, and this is how the comeback starts.
Yeah, pretty easy pistol round as well. I think Brenna was not expecting that. I'll say that much for sure. You know, not a lot of teams just off spawn run it down B. Sometimes they like to, you know, cause a little bit of delay. They like to get their utility set up. Maybe have a mid presence fight first to draw out a cat player. Something of that nature, but they just run it down B, and Brenna was completely surprised. But yeah, that's the way you would like to start a comeback. Even though they save a little bit, you know, the kit, in a smoke. To be fair for Insani, that could be interesting, but not really a force buy behind it there. Not with this lead, at least. And when you're in these leads, I kind of like force buying. Because then,
you think?
If you lose, yeah, because if you hop into your first gun round, you will have an off guaranteed.
That's true.
Or at least the option to get an op, I guess.
With the way Safe started to cook, you would like to see him given the chance again. It was another slow start for Safe on this map, but then he hit that 4-piece, the clutch up, and that'll get the gears turning, to say the least. Got a little WD-40 in them.
Yeah, that was on the T side. In Inferno, I feel like all of his kills were with the op and with the CT side. A lot of them were opening picks. So while he didn't have much, you know, he did pack a punch a little bit. We got a little ninja diffuse action here, potentially for Insani.
No way. No way. No,
little old school smoke kit.
I don't think that's happening. It's going in second.
Could happen.
It could happen. They're going to try.
You're not going to
waiting for somebody to peek into him. There's the flashbang. Here's the peek in.
Ooh. Oh, no, not anymore.
They got one tag off the USP and said, we know what this looks like. We know.
They're coming.
That HE? That's some good utility damage. That'll improve the advanced stats.
Just nothing.
That's going to improve the money. Oh my goodness. Lear stacking them up with the SMG. Make some money. Why not? Cashola.
Cheddar. Now they know.
Lear's what's he doing? He's speaking out a cheddar recipe right now. Making some grilled cheese on the server.
What's for lunch?
How are we going to maximize this money? Might be time for the dinner break over on the other side. We've got an interesting final course waiting for you after this one. I'm really curious to see house bets. An Aussie team with a lot of the DNA of the old Vertex roster, specifically like a lot of the DNA of that Vertex roster. I don't know what to expect from them, so I'm curious to find out. But this one, already is giving us a whole lot of meat, a whole lot of sustenance.
Filled up.
Spicy maps in the first, trading your map picks, and now a Mirage where we're clearly actually going to get to see Namiga show us they deserve this comeback.
Turn Steve looking like it. Oh, that molly doesn't quite go the way they had hoped right there. That top on smoke a little too deep. It's still going to be a kill for him though. So able to open up proceedings here. Brenna's under fire on this B side, but look how he backs him up now. With his back against the wall, they're going to really push the timing onto him, flush him out with the Molotov, but he can't connect the shots. He's still holding down the line, even with his pistol fights, until the bitter end. The bomb plant coming through here. Exits missed the jump. Has made a little bit of noise on his entrance here, but on the entrance, he makes his moves here, looking for the last kill, still standing. Is Khan in the back of the site, but he's running low on ammo, needs a headshot and can't track it. Khan stays elusive, and Amiga stay winning.
You got to feel for Breno on that one. I think he did absolutely everything he could to actually give Exit a shot at that clutch, right? That is a situation where you're stuck, rock in a hard place, impossible choices to make, and he still somehow finds that second kill out of it. But as it is, big win for Nemiga, and now you're in that situation where MIB are going to be saving another one. Then they'll get the rifles up. Now they'll get the op. This speaks to what you were talking about of when you wanted to play the force buy and whatnot. They're going to get cheeky. Let's see if they can run down Zwei. Yes, but not without cost. Still a price worth paying. Even Sonny an AK. Things can get real interesting.
Really good CT side smoke right there for Breno. He locks in with the 5-7. Can't track the kills, but he can take AK for his troubles. And most importantly, it draws out a lot of time. And now there's players rotating into the site proper.
Because he's here. Because he's here. Do they know? They do. Good awareness. Still a 2v2. I don't know if a gun's retrievable for safe, but he's going looking for it. Oh, he will be. He'll be coming up catwalk. This will be happening. All right, so they got 2 rifles, and Insani's already struck. This is why you don't give this man an AK! And here we go. MIBR. The partial buy, minimal investment, just some pistols, just some nades coming in, and this is where they strike. This is where they find double digits, and now they're going to have the money. Now they're going to have the op. Now they're going to have everything they could possibly want, and Amiga, your chance to an easy comeback is slipping away.
Yeah, and I wouldn't call it the prettiest of rounds right there from MIBR, but crucially, you can see it again from Breno. He does it again when it just comes to these small time buying measures right there on the catwalk. He is completely alone, and Amiga check the box right there of identifying 3 players peeking into A main, 1 on top stairs, 2 through A main, and Breno then has to buy time on Cat. And that smoke right there alone does the trick.
It's 100% the thing that you want from your small side anchor, right? From the B side anchor here. It's not even just about the kills, because he's getting the kills, which is even more impressive. But it's that delay. It's that time buy. It's that dig in and survivability. You need the best anchors are just cockroaches in terms of their survival. You just can't kill them. Once they're in, once they made their nest, once they made their home, you're not getting them out without paying a hefty price. That's been beautiful display from Breno. 1 found. Yeah, a trade there. Nice Insani. Playing the angle, knowing that Zwei would try and get back away. So man advantage established. They have given all of this space, but in a 4v2, you're not going to mind the retake if that's what it has to come down to. They're going to try and clear back in towards mid, get this space. There's so much time before Lear gets over. And bit by bit, MIB are assembling these crumbs of information.
Okay, yeah, calling in for a little bit of extra assistance is Breno. Saying, hey, I did leave the B-bomb site. That's a bit of a problem. We could have to be diligent on the re-clear here, but they'll contain market control crucially, and now safe stop posted up on the cross. There's a flashbang for, oh, but it's on Lear's hands. How do you flash this angle?
Yeah, I think Risky Bob has to get that. Yeah, okay. Risky Bob's had to do something to pull the op off the angle. They don't know it's there, right? So they're just taking a calculated risk that they'll be able to cross the window, but with that play, 35 seconds, now everyone's here. I'm actually surprised MIBR giving him this much space. You're going to allow him the bomb plant, unless he doesn't want it. Wants the round, and the round will not be available.
That's beautiful right there. Perfectly done. Getting past what little resistance they had left there in that 4v2, having that.
I know what that word means.
What's that?
Say that. I know what that word means. Hit the cryo.
Oh.
Familiar with that one. Sorry, I cut you off there, Cole.
No, I was just saying, safe in a perfect position. Drop that bomb, and they don't take any risky bobs on the 1v3. They make sure that they force the risk onto Bob, in fact, and that's exactly how you like to do it.
Risked Bob.
Sonny?
He lives where he thrives. Xanther will not be living or thriving in this round. I don't know if there's going to be a whole lot of living or thriving from anybody. Lear somehow limping away from that one. Where do you go if you're an Amiga? You're trying to go for a little bit of a hall spot. That hasn't worked. Can't get out of B. Or onto B, rather. Gonna try and crunch mid, I suppose, but with just pistols, no util. Can't say you love this fight. And indeed, MIBR aren't super incentivized to give them the sustained fight. This is risky from Lukowski, but well, he'll shoot his way out of it. And Insani, to cover off his underpass, means he doesn't have to worry about the flank. One man and a dream. And that dream is 5 Deagle headshots. 50 seconds to do him. He's got 10 seconds per headshot. Don't think he's going to be fulfilling his dreams.
Oh yeah, I didn't see any of them scream right there. Is it? It's actually Lukowski probably in that corner. He's tucked away.
Is it, you know, proper acoustics? If he bounces it off of the side panel, then it really scoops around. It's actually, you wouldn't understand, but it's physics.
Yeah,
it'll scoop around into the ear cups,
creating his very own in-studio amphitheater.
Maybe it was Gato, the coach manager.
Oh yeah.
You know, he might not be bringing as much. I haven't been clear exactly as to what he's contributing necessarily in the timeouts. Probably more of a vibes type of situation trying to bring. So maybe getting loud with the whoos, give them a little bit more vibes that way. Channel it.
I mean, nothing wrong with some vibes-based Counter-Strike. Living on the vibes here. That might be our...
All right, Sonny.
Creating some good vibes here for the squad. This map 3 looking great for them here in the turnaround. Everyone up to the task this time. And now they're looking to, again, end it confidently with this aggression from Lukowski top middle. And Sani alongside him. And that deep range AWP looking for some distraction. And there you see the effectiveness, the efficiency of this setup. Lukowski still an unknown quantity right now. And Risky Bob, he's going to calculate this. He does, and he wins the duel.
But here's safe. Here's safe. Step to the plate when they need him. He's trying to do that again, but he knows he's in a tough position. He knows he's totally compromised. He's left on an island. So how do you get comfortable? They're hearing these scopes, scope, unscope, scope, unscope, scope, scope. So he'll slip away in towards the window. For the moment, Molested, making a lot of noise, trying to find this mid play because that'd give him the chance to actually double in towards A. They'll slip away. They're going to go for the gamble. And they're going to pick wrong. But they got 6 rounds of cushion. So even if this winds up turning into a save, even if you wind up giving up this round, not the worst decision in the world to keep the guns up.
You can afford to play a little bit casually here in the 2v3. Call it on back. Keep your weaponry here. Crucially, the op right is what you want to hold on to. That's a whole hefty investment. Risky Bob is poking around though.
Yeah, you really don't want to lose any guns if you're Namika. Is the thing, right?
But that's not in his nature.
That is not his nature. His name isn't Safety Bob. That is very true. Let's see if Risky Bob can pay off the risks here. No, Bob. No siree, Bob. Might be his name in this round.
Such a good name.
It is. It really is. Elite. Elite nickname coming through. Breno gets an upgrade to an AK, so that's a nice little find. And we will have Namika at least surviving for the moment. A lot of rounds before we get to call this a comeback.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. First things first, probably trying to break down that economy.
Good luck.
That they have built up and stabilized now with the save called out.
Federal Reserve of Brazil is strong right now. They can break in.
Yeah,
they got gold plates.
They're always frugal, you know. Said it once, I'll say it multiple times. They're good with these roster moves. Look at this. They are still getting a little bit punchy with these game plans. Flashbang's deep. Oh, and they're blinded. So blinded. Risky Bob's still able to offer up a kill, but Safe provides coverage from Palace.
That's massive. That's massive. Now you've got the advantage. You got the numbers. Can you get out of this, Insani? 2 HP. Woo, bit of movement. Okay. Doesn't get away with that one.
He survived for so long, and then he tries to peek his head back up, cover off Palace. And
spam back to Palace where he's like, oh, I messed up.
Yeah.
I messed up. Mistakes were made, but I love this. Look at that spot. Oh, my goodness. He knows everything. He's seen it all. And now he's going to beat them to B. Gets that kill. Lets them know, hey, I know what you're up to. And I am, in fact, beating you on this time. He even dodges that flashbang fairly effectively. But, okay, doesn't quite pay off the shot on that one. That would have been real slick. So the one-man wrecking crew of BRNSN is silenced for the moment. Nade? Ah, I thought it was going to be the HE. It is, but it's a little late. Let's Lear out. To get out E-Box. They've gotten out E-Box. No one's looking Cat. Well, somehow survives for a moment. Awareness not quite there, perhaps. Safe. Looking. Tagging. Not quite fragging. Looking for the clutch and won't have another one here. So Namika, they're starting to drag this back in to the realm of possibility.
That little 3v2 action does the trick right there. That's a big help. Risky Bob caught by that flash completely perfect popper, but managed to still get that kill. And this is the turning point that I thought was going to be favorable there for Brennison, but just as he hears the footsteps flying into apartments, Amiga 2 hear the footsteps flying up catwalk. That becomes a game of swing or be swung. Khan does the swinging. Gets an op for his troubles after closing out the finishing blow onto Safe here. Maybe going to try for another execute. Didn't get the chance to really even get the utility down last round, but let's try it this time around. Ooh, that's a great molly. Catches exit, does a lot of damage to him. Didn't seem like they registered the sound cue though.
No, wasn't aware at all. And now the peek back in off the flash. It's getting messy. It's getting real weird here. Numbers favor MIBR, and you haven't gotten past the choke points just yet. Should be able to get the spawn down if they can transition it. Nice little toss. Good momentum off of that. And Xantra plants it wide as well, risking with the CT smoke up. Good connect on Khan, but it's instantly traded. It's safe in this round. Now starting to hold the dominion on that AWP. Risky Bob's so low. Khan's not looking a lot better. 25 points of health to win a 2v3 in the post play. Now it's just the one man. And a shot traded instantly. Who else would finish off this map but BR Enizan? This man is looking lights out right now in his return to the MIBR active roster. Look, there was a wobble. Inferno, they're going to need to figure some things out. But at the end of the day, this is a strong 2-1 coming through from MIBR, starting off their ESL Pro League campaign well here in Season 21.
Yeah, started off with some excitement. It's a big victory right there, getting the best of 3 win. I mean, we highlighted a couple of times that this international kind of, this year for this MIBR squad international has been a huge difficulty and a serious pressure point for them. You know, on the opening map in particular here, where, you know, they've only been able to beat it up against some Brazilian competition, but finally being able to break that dry spell versus Namiga, warm up with an opening win here in the Swiss stage. It's a fantastic finish from them on Mirage as well, and Breno looking good in some of these occasions. You see Lukowski with a lot of impact in the first and last map, and it does feel like, again, they're taking strides into the right direction, despite what I think a lot of people would question was some crazy roster moves.
Yeah, certainly some interesting timing on them at the very least, even what you think of the roster moves regardless.
Yeah.
But it seems like this year, the late timings with IGLs in and out of rosters seems to be actually working out all right for the teams that do them. So who knows? Maybe the rules of Counter-Strike just don't apply. The logic can get thrown out the window. I think some really encouraging things on this Mirage. Obviously, Safe showing up, having some really big individual moments, but just having the weight of good opping kills as well. It's something you were talking about. It's something that he definitely delivered on. Having Breno certainly as just this monstrous B anchor makes everything else so much easier. The fact that they were so comfortable playing with him solo site again and again and again. I mean, we saw it on Inferno where they played him solo site A, but the rotations just weren't necessarily as on point there. And here it definitely pays off in that B control.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine also allows Exit to kind of free himself up there a lot more comfortably, being able to call around himself, call around a lot of active A plays. So overall, I think that Mirage is going to be a huge asset to this team. When you have Lukowski and Insani as a 1-2 punch in middle, like that's a really powerhouse setup that they can kind of wield here on Mirage.
It is. It's a nice one. It's a nice one. Yeah, I see you. You see the shout out coming in. Don't ruin the illusion. Don't shatter the illusion here. We'll figure it out. Oh, the light's tipped over. That's what's doing it. It's very high-tech here in Lapland. Very high-tech in Lapland. The firmest of technology here. I think, here's my question for you. Did you see enough from MIBR to think that they're one of the teams that won't make it into the next stage, right? The top 8 teams here from Stage 1 of ESL Pro League make it to Stage 2. did they present a compelling enough case to you to make you think they're one of the teams that should go on?
Absolutely. I think Namiga is a good enough opponent here that I could kind of place my faith in Namiga potentially making
Really?
the next stage there and getting past the Swiss here because there's some great competition. I think a little bit underrated when it comes down to how they position themselves. So if MIBR are able to look as comfortable as they did, especially kind of improving some of the key sore spots. Now Inferno's still a little bit of a question mark, but I'll trust that they can kind of iron that out throughout. But finally getting a victory on Anubis, being able to shut down on Mirage like that, I think, they'll set themselves up nicely.
I think for me, the most encouraging thing is that they just didn't look in disarray. There's some concern when you lose two of the strongest voices in your team, your IGL, your coach, go out. You're like, I don't know what that's going to look like exactly. Yeah. And there were some moments where I still think you saw the lack of voices. You saw the lack of direction. Some moments, I keep harping back on this Inferno post plan, but just some moments where it didn't look like teammates were on the same page, which you're going to need to iron out. You're going to need to make sure that everybody's pointing the same direction at all times. That's the biggest thing as a Counter-Strike team. It's just making sure that everyone's of one mind in those moments. But I think that they've shown us enough. We do have an interview here. Someone to check in with us. Who we got? Who we got over on the MIBR camp? Who's coming in for a little chat? Oh, we got Exit. How you doing, man?
Hello, I'm good. And you?
Good. I want to ask you, because I remember we were talking after you gave up the in-game leading for Drop to take over. And one of the things you said is that it was actually quite nice to be able to step back and be that second voice and focus on your own crosshair again. Now, you're back in that role, obviously. How are you feeling about it? How are you feeling about primary leading? How are you feeling about the necessity of it? How's it suiting you?
I'm feeling great, to be honest. I feel like when I stopped being the IGL, it was hard for me in the beginning because I was used to it, to be the guy who was calling their every round. And in the beginning, I was like, oh my God, I want to go back to be the IGL. But then I just started to think that our team was better with me playing as an anchor. And now I think it's time to go back as a captain of the team. I'm feeling ready. I think I'm matured, and I think I'm better now. And let's see.
Yeah, I kind of want to follow up there because obviously, again, part of those changes here and you getting back into the calling is also bringing along Breno into the mix, or back into the mix here. Is it pretty comfortable here as you transition back into calling and Breno's a familiar piece for you to kind of work with as he steps back into this roster?
Yeah, it was way easier to put Breno on the team because he knows a lot of our calls. When I was at IGL, he was playing with us, so it was easier. Now he's doing a new role. He's playing the anchor on every map. It's a new thing for him. I changed every position on T side as well. So it's been hard because we had like 5 days of practice and we changed a lot of stuff because we have like a new coach, a new IGL, and a new player. So it's hard in the beginning, but I think every match is gonna teach us something, and we hope that we can improve after every match.
Asking you about the coach as well. I know. I'm not actually sure. What is the plan with the coach? We get Ghetto standing behind you right now. Is that just because of roster lock necessities? Is he taking over the coaching role? What's the long-term plan for that?
I don't know if I can say anything about that, but we had some problems with roster lock. I think that's all that I can say about that.
Okay, so we don't know who the new coach is yet. All right, secrets. Keep your secrets. Keep your secrets. We do have to ask you as well, in this series, right? Obviously 2-1. Inferno, your guys' choice, really never felt like it got started for you. Really tough map for you. What do you think went wrong?
I think our city side, we started slowly. Their game plan was working really well because they were like hitting A every round and we couldn't like read them. I think it was hard for us, but we could come back. It was 6-1. And the half ended like 5-7 to us. I think it was a good end of the half. But on the T side, our T side was not good. They broke us in every way. Like it started on the pistol. They destroyed us, and the first gun round didn't work for us as well. I think they had a good CT side, and the things that we talked about it didn't work. So it happens.
Yeah. Anything more?
I think that's everything.
All right, I got one more question for you. Can you see our background here? Can you see what we're working with here?
Yeah. Some wolves.
Okay, important question.
Is that wolves?
Like reindeer. We got reindeer.
Okay, yeah. My eyes are not good, man.
No worries, mine too, if you can't tell from the glasses. If you were going to name one of these reindeer, what name would you give the reindeer?
That's a hard one, man. Rudolph?
Important question. Putting you on the spot here. Rudolph?
Maybe.
All right, classic.
The red nose?
Vintage. We'll lock in a Rudolph for you, Exit. Thanks for talking to us. Congratulations on the win. Hopefully we'll get to talk again.
Thank you very much, man. See you.
Rudolph.
I mean, just sticking with the classic. What's wrong with the classics?
Look, sometimes
right?
the classics work. And as an IGL, sometimes you need to know that classics are classics for a reason. And you got to deploy them from the strat book. I thought it was interesting that he talked about being ready to take back the captain. Because it is always one of those situations where when they made the swap the last time, I mean, he was saying that he was happy with it. But you never know.
It's probably, I mean, losing a bit of that primary voice, it has to always feel as a leader, a bit of maybe a check in terms of the ego, in terms of the faith that you placed in yourself. And so I'm glad that he talked about maturing and kind of growing in that sense and then coming back out the other end stronger.
It's good to do. It's good to do. Now you can see from the timer in the bottom right that we are going to be getting into our next match very quickly. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here, and we will be right back and ready for our final match of the day here on the B stream of ESL Pro League.
He wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Bellows in palace, the king rushes to the throne, for it takes guts to obtain
speech. I'm nervous, I know I forgot my papers.
Playground right now at 8.
Really?
I didn't hear anything.
I remember he got a little older.
Yeah.
He couldn't count the change properly.
It does.
Personal chickens, pets of mine.
33,000 personal chickens.
All right, man on the street takes a different angle today.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
We managed to track down Rudolph in the break. This is Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. His red nose is actually just turned off right now, you know, budget cuts. But we have managed to get him there for exit. So we're going to be diving into our next matchup here. This is Pain versus House Bets. Look, let's just say it from the beginning. This is probably the most one-sided match of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely with you in that, right? I think that what we're going to see out of Pain here, the leveling up throughout this year here, kind of introducing themselves into maybe some stage playoffs here potentially, and already in this year as well. So looking to gain some experience in that department, but you know, this is kind of a moment in which I think Pain thrive as a roster. It's these studio environments, and they're going to be getting a nice chance to warm up here, potentially up against House Bets.
Yes. Yeah, we're going to be flying into this. For context for House Bets, you're probably more aware of Pain. If you're not, it's Big Uzera and the youngsters, young crew, and Rix, of course, their coach as well. Sort of a constant routine of training up the next young stars at the Brazilian scene, and this crop of young stars are really looking damn good. On the other side, you might be less familiar with these guys. This is House Bets. They were the third team coming out of the Oceania region for Challenger League this time around, I believe.
Yeah.
So they're coming in. It's a premium opportunity. I mean, you see they're number 230 on the ranking. This is their first shot at international Counter-Strike in a very long while. The DNA of this roster, you might have seen play some international Counter-Strike as Vertex. They've been through sort of the 3 or 4 of them have been together for a long time now, since like 2020, 2021. And then different assemblies, making different stops, but always coming back together. And I think they've got their work cut out for them, right? It's all to prove. It's all to play for. If they can get any wins at this season of ESL Pro League, it will be a massive victory for them. But the reality is, this is one of the Titans to come up against first off. And David Deus, your favorite guy in the world, Cole, is cooking right off the rip. Up middle he goes. Full disrespect, saying, we are coming to fight, and you ain't ready for this.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great way to set the tone there if you're Pain, and a quick showcase of what David throughout the remainder is going to do here. Very exciting start here, but there's a chance to offer up some recovery. I love this mid lurk. Oh, but wait, there's someone in the spawn, and QZ is going to deny that access. Brace with a real chance there, but misses out on the window, and it's just your Wombat, your very own Wombat, in a 1v4 now, and quickly overrun by Bigu.
Uzera killing a Wombat, that's kind of messed up. I'm not going to lie.
Those Wombats are so cute, too.
They're very cute. I think they might be endangered. I don't actually know about that, but they are very cute.
They're either endangered or there's, like, maybe a lot of them.
No, I don't think it's that problem.
No?
I don't think it's that problem. It's too cute for there to be too many.
I assume there's just Wombats rolling around everywhere in Australia.
We'll have to ask your Wombat about it. I'm sure he's got the Wombat facts. But either way, we got this young man on screen, Snow. We know he's going to get loud. It's just a fact of life. Sort of an inevitability. Oh, boy, that's a nice shot from PZ. Okay, tracking through the door. Snow goes for the jump and gets headshotted right on out of there. So PZ sending a warning message across the bow. You can't underestimate these guys, and off of a bomb plant, they might be cooking in this one. This is House Bet's pick. The Dust 2. We got the Nuke coming up next, and Anubis to finish it. Nuke, let's put it this way. House Bets need to win Dust 2. Nuke is pretty good. Pretty good for Pain. Has been for a long time.
Yeah, Bigu's got the team looking like a well-oiled machine on that map, and as you said, has been for quite a long time. But looking for the fight back, there's David. Wasn't happy with the little 4v5 he was placed into there off the back of the scout shots. Brace, though, not fearful, and walking out into a fairly open B bomb site. Completely open here, just one playing around the boxes here, and NQZ prioritizing taking this mid control back, but at a sacrifice here of some space towards B. Can they get the cross successfully? Is there any utility to do so? That's a smoke down. That should provide some access. A little bit of a lineup, but some damage done. And just about making it into the cross and looking to lock in the digits.
Setting a double mission. Oh, single mission, double mission. There we go. Little upgrade, double mission in towards the tunnels. That's how they're going to approach this retake. So it is going to be PZ with a chance to rip another headshot. This one won't land. This one won't land. You only get so many opportunities against this Pain team, so the double fight in the mid. NQZ is ready for it, and now there's just no chance. You're caught between a rock and a hard place, PZ. And it's just too easy for Pain on that retake.
Yeah, I like the decision right there. Actually, when PZ spots out the double up in tons, that they do make the route in towards middle to open up some more room to work with right there. It's a great mid-round adjustment there. Very decisive call, but NQZ was prepared for it. He's ready, and he's going to shut that play down, even with 34 HP as well. So capitalizing on the low HP bars for the counterparts as well. And going to deny that clutch in the 3v3. Bomb plant's not going to keep up the investments. This time you can cross without the worry of getting snapped out of the round.
David Ace is going to do more than cross. He's in lower. He wants to brawl. And he's going to do exactly that and show why. I will say, maybe if we're going to paint the silver lining for house bets, I think I'm gonna paint you a picture of how they could maybe get into this. Well, hold on. We're going to get a fast B play, so this would be the way if you win here. You do, kind of, but not so much. Davideus is here, and no, you will not be allowed the bomb plant. You will not be allowed the control. So here's I'm gonna tell you a story, Cole.
Let's go.
Pain, young team. You know, they're rising up through the ranks. They're getting a full head of steam. They're starting to get a little cocky, maybe. Starting to get a little confident. They're making some of these deep runs. They're making some of these playoff runs. They're looking very good. Everyone's talking about them. They're the hottest team in the Americas right now, right? Okay. So maybe a young team like that, they're coming up against house bets. They're like, who the hell's these guys? Your Wombat? My Wombat? Who's that? Whose Wombat is this? Why is there a Wombat in the studio? So maybe they're thinking, oh, we don't need to worry about these guys. Maybe they're getting a little bit of hubris, a little bit of pride, a little bit overexcited. And maybe, just maybe, they'll get a little overconfident, a little over-brawly, and give house bets some chances. Now, that being said, first house bets has to prove that they can't just disrespect them.
Yeah, that's a really tough task when you look at the players that are going to be extending, they're going to be aggressing. Snow. It's players like Snow, it's players like David and Bigu, and that's where the problem lines up here. He's aggressing all the way through tunnels.
Brace is not looking for this. Oh, now he's aware. Hold on. Oh, he went back. He went back. Snow didn't go all the way.
There's a real chance here for Brace again to have some impact. Last time I said that, NQZ was in their spawn flanking him out. This time, going to be a little bit surprised by this positioning.
Look at how close he plays the monitor. He's like looking down at his crosshair almost. He's not even just right up on it. He's kind of like perched above, looking like a bird of prey, throwing a little bit of a fake here to try and give his teammates some space out towards long. But as he gets up on the Xbox, oh, got caught by Snow. Timing there is perfect, because actually, it would have been a little tough for Biguzera. Now they're trying to rally back.
Oh my goodness.
Just a little hop, a little spot, a little shot. That's a beautiful sequence from NQZ. Now the chances for your bomb plant are maybe slipping away. They're trying to go for a boost up onto the next. NQZ again posted. Molotov on. It's getting messy out of the air. NQZ plucks. And there is no bomb plant. There is no chance. There is nothing here for house bets.
Yeah, it's way too decisive right there from Pain, especially when you start to see that contact being taken from Brace towards middle. He tosses in a little bit of utility, but look at this timing from Snow once again. Just when you think he has a little bit of motion in his lurking presence, it's shut down by some aggressive presence from Pain. And they do not allow for any sort of success. Crossing out and towards that long side, a huge difficulty. Now catching someone in towards blue bin. That's a rifle presence there. Smoke for the molly. Hoping to provide him a little access here to open up the round. Cowes will fall back with his teammate. And they'll concede the space here, so Brace, mission accomplished.
Well, but your reward for mission accomplished is that now there's an op on the angle.
Aw.
This little guy, NQZ, you might have seen him jump and then immediately shoot a guy through the smoke. It was kind of hot, I'm not going to lie. It was a very good maneuver. He's also 7-0 right now, so it started all right for him, one might say. Davideus gets a little more than he bargains for, but signals in his teammate, and look at that. Kawa's behind him, and NQZ's got the kill towards long. Sorry, actually, NQZ had totally repositioned in towards mid. That was top mid, so they spotted the bomb there as well. Oh, all right. Hold on, APOC, dude. Damio's got this space. Oh, he doesn't know there's a player long. Okay, never mind. Nothing doing. Nothing doing. Look, they say the house always wins, but right now it feels like they might be losing their houses on this one because they are getting demolished.
Losing their noggin. That's for sure. Stepping forward there. Great collapse. That's a trio in towards mid having that fight, having that impact. And QZ is playing incredibly well. I still think like he, for me, is going to be the last like piece of the puzzle that he can really activate on the big stages for Pain. And you know, this not necessarily this opening matchup on the big stages just yet, but if he can kind of level up his game into these, you know, stadium matches, I think, you know, that's the last missing piece that Pain really would look for in terms of getting the ball moving for this squad and being able to not only make it into playoffs, but then start to transition that into some deeper runs as well.
The cargo pants on the coach. What do you think he's keeping in those pockets?
All the scrapbooks, the notes.
He's just got strats. He just pulls them out one by one. From the cargo pants.
It's like a little you know, fortune cookie. You just dive in there, little box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. New strat every round. That way you keep things flowing. Although it would require you to call a lot of timeouts, I'd imagine, because then you have to give them the notes. So that's a bit of a challenge. But it could be a way to, you know, kind of keep things fresh, surprising.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like the idea. Strat roulette, but coach pocket.
Yeah. And, you know, I doubt there's anything that says crab walk with the dualies for the whole round.
That's a classic. Strat the hat round.
All right. Ups, just handshake.
So who do you think lives longer, NQZ or Kawaz? Because neither one's died yet. Who will be our Iron Man this map?
NQZ.
Yeah, with the op. I mean, it's a good bet.
Kawaz is quick too, though, man. His first bullet accuracy is pretty nuts, so it's like he has an op when he has a rifle.
It was one of those interesting things when they made the move to bring Davideus in that, you know, some people were talking about whether it was basically between Lux and Kawaz for that conversation. It was Lux who ultimately made the way out, and there was some commentary about that, about whether, you know, Kawaz justified it, but clearly they really like what he brings to the table. It's something that I think Biguzer has talked about it at various points with his roster. He kind of brings... That's a nice entry. Hold on. The bad time to be talking about Kawaz. He just got deleted. So NQZ is our last Iron Man. But he brings a different flavor from the other team, or from the other players. He has a different personality, he has a different vibe, and so that allows them some more stability. He does a lot of anchoring for this team at times. Hold on. House bets? Come on. You just have to get past that up. And now Davideus. And, okay, now Snow as well. Snow's rotating in as well. This is getting bad. This is getting bad, and it's bad. It's bad. Oh, come on. There was a chance, man. There was a chance. And NQZ and Davideus said no.
Yeah,
not on our watch.
Walks through the smoke right there with his Tech 9 out, covers off the cat flank. And then you have to still get past David. Now, they got some great utility to get up into the site. But even that Bigu flashbang that comes when he's kind of boxed in on the site, really well thrown. Off the double box in towards the cross area, so everyone kind of caught by that flash. Allows David to slide his way in and get entrenched before House Bets can plant their feet up onto the bomb site. Little B spawn pulled out of the cargo pants for this one. B strat and into Snow, into this deadly crossfire. Even NQZ finding ways to help out the team as he's ready in position with his MVP, and this one going to be shut down just the same.
Well, we asked the question. Could House Bets force Pain not to just run right over them? So far, no. He's 13-0. NQZ's 13-0.
That's right.
He's just shy of a kill a round, or 2 kills a round, sorry. He's well over a kill a round. Ow. Ouch. He's everywhere, too. Mid, long, B, they can't avoid him. I feel like they're just trying to avoid him now. All right, we got the timeout coming in.
It's project
into the cargo
QZ.
pants for a little bit of emotional resolve.
pulls out a little paper that says, "You can do it."
You can't do it. Just kill NQZ, please. Just get him once and the magic will break. The spell will be shattered. Guys, this is our map pick.
I like that. That's the hope there for you right there. Just taking him down, and then he won't be able to do anything anymore, but he's just going to buy another op.
Look, it's important to set your goals in achievable increments. So the first increment, okay, you could say, guys, you need to win a round, but let's be honest. That's a lot of increments. Kill NQZ. That's the first increment.
Step 1.
Then we go to win a round.
I like the idea from Peasy flying up Suicide there, trying to look for some access. Brace out middle again. You really hope that he could find some success, but he has just been limited, even despite his effective positioning in some of these rounds.
Beast is hungry. He says, feed me, and he's dead! He's dead! They've done it! Step 1 has been achieved. Brace also gets his first kill in doing that, so that's 2 birds, 1 stone on the checklist. Okay, hold on. We're cooking now. The raid boss is dead. You've done the hardest part of this roundhouse bets. You have a man advantage. You have a dead NQZ. Now, surely, you got to get on the board. They're trying to split on towards A. They've got presence out towards long. That's Damio. They've got a player through mid. That's Brace is dead now. Okay, the mid player is gone. Don't worry about that. You're smoked up. You're going on the edge of the smoke. That's worked out very nicely. Hold on. Headshots here from Big Guzera. Oof. Fighting forward was ambitious there. That was very risky, but it works out for them, and they know they still have this long presence, so they can plant for it comfortably. Davideus, not aware of the long player, but they're also not looking at him, so that's a little unfortunate. The trade will come in from Damio. Snow, what can he cook? Molotov right under the position of the Opera. Deleted! Insta! If he had a smoke, I'd say it's already over, but he doesn't. So he's going to have to fight. Bombs planted for Damio. Needs to bait the peek. Damio's gone for the check. Realized that no one's there. He knows he's at distance. Ooh. Oh, boy. Oh, no. And the round is denied. Snow, the babyface killer, out on the server, says no. You might have gotten so far on the checklist. You got NQZ. You got Brace a kill. You had the numbers advantage. You had the site control. You had the bomb planted, but you forgot the final step, which is you gotta win the round.
Yeah, and the little snowflake there packs a big punch. That's for sure. So close to the finish line. Just needed to cut him off on that catwalk access. As soon as I see him pick up that op, it just becomes dire. And he's on the money on the line. NQZ right back with that op once again. Looking to fire away here. Up catwalk is the mainstay though for Big U. In and out. Doesn't stick around to find out what's around that corner. It's a whole lot more tease. Instead, tosses a molly in and provides access for Kalas to close. And they just punish at every facet of the round. Keeping up here is Pain, but chasing things down is House Bets, and they're getting punished for it.
He's 14-1. He's like, you got one? You got one. One's all you get. You got me once. It's not happening again. Oh, yeah. All right, well, this is brutal. This is brutal. There's no other way to spin it. House Bets look completely outclassed at this point. They are getting battered. It is just, again, this situation where, you know, you were coming in as the last seed, or next to it. Every single team in the seeding, there was some variance in them. Not here. I think every single team had an Australian team as their 15th seed, and I think most of them had an Australian team as their 14th seed as well. And I think even the Aussies ranked each other 15th. And I mean, you know, House Bets and Chiefs. So they knew that this was going to be a David and Goliath story, that this was going to be an uphill battle. But come on, David, it's time to get your sling stone out. Because right now, Goliath is stepping on your face.
Well, it seems like David and Goliath are on the same team here right now. And QZ, the Goliath, knocking down these op shots piece by piece on the money. Isolating those fights there. Damio looking for something to respond upon, but they just keep on pouncing.
17 kills. 17 kills, 1 death.
He's laughing. He's having a good old time here.
Of course he is. You know what this is going to do for his rating?
Oh, it's so good.
The numbers are going up.
Oh, he's so happy. That's good for the HL TV stats right there.
On land, too. Oh, that's pure unadulterated land rating. Now, when we filter it down towards versus X-top opponent, you know, it might get chunked out. But still, you got to play the opponent ahead of you. And Pain have earned their top seeding.
Yeah.
In this group, right? They have earned the fact that they're coming in as one of the big dogs. They have shown consistency. They have shown consistent growth. They have steadily improved since this amalgamation of players came together. Really since the beginning of last year, right? Where they then didn't manage to keep that group of players before. They had Nissim, who was on a loan agreement that was retracted, and shenanigans, contract shenanigans. They had to keep finding new players, brought in Snow. Dude was apparently in the fan cams up to like 2 years ago. Now he's in the server, crushing it.
Yeah, this roster does make me think that, like, okay, I mean, obviously this is a team that has a lot of pull in the South American scene, but they've gotten some of the best pieces out of South America and picked them up, you know, such as David, such as Snow in the last year. Being able to get these players has been a huge target acquisition for this team.
Yeah.
And so you're questioning how the market looks for South America. Pain are making moves, and they're making great moves in doing so.
The scouting is clearly impeccable.
I mean, it's maybe good scouting, but it's just like these are slam dunk pieces.
Well, okay,
David
Deus
prodigy
was pretty obvious, right? In terms of like, you got that guy. He had already done it. He'd already been doing it for a long time.
Yeah,
one of the most exciting players in South America. Period. I think you've got like a tattoo of him at this point, based on the amount of where are you putting it.
It's right here.
You know, I don't. They're not very accurate.
It's not finished.
Not very accurate.
It's not finished yet.
That's okay. What they are accurate on is the shooting, and they are doing a whole lot of it. No problems here. No problems whatsoever for Pain. This is a massacre. But outside of that, I mean, Snow was young. He was unproven.
Yeah.
He was 16 when he joined this roster. I don't know.
17.
And I think that's the thing about this Pain roster is they're so confident about picking up completely unproven players. Whereas, I mean, if you look at like a Furia or whatnot, they're never trying to pick up the complete unknown. They're trying to pick up somebody who's proven it at a lower level and then trying to drag them up. Pain is content to go, this guy has raw material that we can shape. And Biguzera and Riggs come in and they're shaping that clay and they're making masterpieces again and again and again. But wait, we have an opener. Cow is dead. Blind fire under the smoke has worked out. There's an advantage for house bats.
Every round they have put someone in towards a long duel here. It feels really old school Dust 2, where, you know, you get a good long spawn, you take that good long spawn and you put a lot of resources. Sometimes it's just a single player for house bats, sometimes it's the full squad like it was in this case, but they do like their long control. And they've got that, and they've got an opening pick because of it. And they reroute. You can see there's going to be an opportunity to create some distraction. If you're PZ, maybe get a pick into pit. He just lands a tag, and no one is ever going to rotate, so it is Snow on an island here.
All right, Snow, you're the B anchor. This is the thankless job where you go, no one comes to my site most of the game, and then when they come, they hit me with 37 flashbangs, and I die. He gets one. It's not bad without the Stella util. Ooh, and look at this. PC's coming around late. PC's coming around late. He's collecting on the Biguzera. They're in trouble, but Davideus, oh, you almost believed he could have done it. Now, NQZ, he's been unreal. He's been unreasonable, but there should just be no way. There should be no way. The bomb's not planted, though. And now open. Oh, my God. He'll deny that bomb plant. No, it does get stuck in at the very least. But now he's got a chance to battle around. The nade will take him out of play. How's the best way to win a duel against this guy is you don't peek him, and that's exactly what they'll do. No one wins 12 rounds in a row against House Bats. We'll be right back.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy.
They are who we thought they were, is what house bets are saying. And we never had them on the hook. Because holy cow, they got smoked. But they won the last round, Cole. They haven't been 12-0'd and a half. And that means that there's a bright spot. There's a glimmer of a chance, of a thought of maybe some hope. Do you have hope?
I got hope for Pain.
The hope that Pain are going to make sure we're working this?
Yeah. I think they're going to do pretty well in the second half. But we'll see how long house bets can kind of fight forward here, stay alive. Right now, it's not doing a good job at it here in these mid duels, taking the fights, but those Glocks shoot back effectively. Taking the CT side down low and cutting off the support system here for a lonely Your Wombat.
Ooh, the clear back in. Oh, they're ready to punish it. Brace down low.
I like the boost.
That's not ideal.
Oh, I thought he was going to continue to stay on that boost with low HP there, but no, steps forward. Goes in for another fight. Now, they do have 2 low HP bars still in towards CT, but Peasy healthy on the bomb site. Can he find anything? Another kill out of APOC, and Peasy holding down the lines. Maybe a second here coming their way. As Snow just left last man standing. Bomb down, and not looking like it's all wrapped up. It will be by Your Wombat, holding it together.
And here's how the comeback begins. Received some intel, by the way, from our Australian correspondent in the field, one Mac of Mate. He gave us some juice on the coach. Apparently a lovely man named Tom with a good mustache.
Good at cricket.
Good at cricket and drinking beer, we were informed. Not so sure how he is at coaching. Decent CS player in his own right. Also, Damio is apparently Vexite's older brother, which I probably knew at one point in time, but have since forgotten. So thank you, correspondent in the field, Mac Mate.
Laying down the deets.
It's good to know these things.
And he's got a nice pair of cargos.
He does. We do need to ask him what's in the cargos if we get a chance. What is he keeping in those?
Hey, cargos sometimes are just for fashion.
I mean, look, I rocked them a long time. Had one pair
coming back.
It's
back in the
shorts.
cycle now.
I had a pair of like canvas cargos that were literally the comfiest shorts I've ever had, and I wore them until they genuinely disintegrated in the ass. I had to stop. There was just not enough fabric there anymore.
Back together.
I tried. It got so thin that like just new tears would always prop up. It had to be done.
Really wrecked those things.
Hazards of being a gamer. You know, you spend a little bit too much time on your butt. Wear through those pants.
Yeah. I haven't had that problem yet. No. Maybe you're doing a little bit more shifting than I am.
Oh boy, brace. That's a beautiful bit of farm eye work. Headshots over the boxes, and no bomb will be allowed here. And QZ should be the most impressive one. Yeah, he's still going to get out one, which is honestly surprising, but a bomb plant will not be allowed. So housebets are giving themselves a chance. And if you're telling me there's a chance, do you see the familiar resemblance there? I guess I do.
I was too focused on how those cargo pants look, to be honest. I was looking at the background. Those are some pretty cool pants, I can't lie. I want to figure out where he got them.
All right, Tom. We approve of the fit. Oh, PZ approves of nothing. Not allowing you past.
Ooh.
Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Hold on. Pain are finding that the shoe is a little bit on the other foot here. Life is not as easy and clear as it has been. The undying one of the first half, NQZ, he's done some dying. Life becomes a little bit more difficult.
You have to rely on the riflers to get him out of this one. And all-up catwalk needing some nice shots. But that's in safe hands from Brace. Handles the impact there, the pressure. Up catwalk, and PZ stepping up with that op. Does get forced into another fight. David with the long spray. Eventually connects. Low HP, but I think PZ with the pistol out. Thinking maybe he could capitalize on that low HP bar. It's at least going to be a bomb plant. They're giving David a lot of respect here as well. Numbers punched in. A chance to maybe go and try and recover that AWP. He's going to stick on the site, though, proper. Look to dance around the smoke. Starting to realize that there's not a lot of pressure anywhere else on the map. That HE. Gonna do it, though.
Ouch.
That'll do the trick, and it will be house bets moving on up.
Good discipline. Good discipline. This is, again, we had the same conversation in the first half, is how do you avoid losing a duel? You don't beak them. Get them with the HE. Easy as. So 4 rounds. This is still what one would describe as a relatively insurmountable gulf. They're shrinking the gulf. They've built themselves a boat, I'll say.
Yeah.
And they're trying to paddle across. Which makes sense. They probably brought the boat from Australia. How else would they get here?
Yeah, they get it's a long paddling that they have to do.
It is.
To get into this position where we can start to talk about the comeback, but they're starting to scale in slowly but surely.
They had to actually get directions from Mac based on his swimming route.
He did it pretty good
last time.
But the thing is, you know, Mac's been training for quite some time.
He has.
So he's got a big upper hand in that sense. Oh, bit of a gap here. They're not going to anticipate this. A bit overlooked there on the catwalk, and David able to capitalize accordingly. Spots out another as well, and he's going to look to take this duel, especially when he's overwhelmed. APOC taken down, and this is already a save call here, so a bit of a tough finish, and it just comes at the small oversight. I imagine they thought that catwalk was safe. Maybe someone from mid thought it was safe and called it out, but
small cheeky oversight of leaving catwalk wide open.
Yeah.
Letting Davideus with the 1 rifle walk out and kill 3.
Mm.
That's just a small oversight, though.
A little bit of a overlook there.
That's a stinker. That's a stinker. You get all this momentum. You're starting to feel lovely about yourself, and then a guy walks out with a Galil and just ruins your day. Now they've got an op for free. They've got 2 rifles for free. They're going to have money because this was the eco. They have map point, and they've got 8 shots to close it.
Mm.
This is like there was a pouring rain in the first half if you're house bets. Then you saw one tiny glimmer of sunlight come through, and then that closed up. The clouds covered once again. It's dumping again. It's bad.
Yeah, the clouds came in quickly. The form of rain from David.
I will say about Tom, clearly an absolute unit. That dude is tall.
Yeah.
Based on the perspective I'm seeing right now.
I'm not really familiar with the proportions of this studio.
The ref, who's standing closest to us, is a tall man.
Okay.
Not a small human being. Not like ginormous, but like not a small person. So, tall coach here. Strong arms to reassure with the shoulder
some
pats.
paddling, I bet.
Very important to have strong arms on those reassuring shoulder pats. Got to have meaty handshakes for the post game as well.
Absolutely.
Very important for the coach.
It's a big detail. You place your trust in a nice firm handshake.
That util, I don't think went where you wanted it to go exactly, or did it? It might have.
David had so much time right there to land that kill. Bray's coming around the corner, trying to provide some safety for his squad, but at least a 1-for-1 trade here in the early exchange towards long. It just seems like they want to continue to poke and prod in this direction, but now Damiel in a good position to handle this pressure.
I guess it was the nades they want to throw. I think the smoke was just later than the other 2 pieces, which unusual, but works.
This is a Cowboys specialty right here, walking out long doors.
Yeah, but what if it's the Damiel specialty of denying the walkout long doors? Looking like a specialty. Oh boy. Oh boy. No bullets. No bullets. Would love some bullets. No bullets. Man advantage though still. And look at this space taken by Brace now.
Oh.
Look at this space taken away from Brace now.
And QZ, a familiar position from him to take down Brace from.
Yeah.
Shutting him down in the middle of mid, trying to get aggressive, trying to provide a little relief here. Maybe gives them the information, because you're one bad on the scene on this B side. They cut noise, though. Your Wombat, you'd imagine he has to find a kill and some change while he's at it. He's going to give him an early peek, a little early warning sign. No, he's just going to delete Big U. That's quick on the draw. And your Wombat, it's not your B-bomb site, though. And a missed shot from NQZ ensures that fact.
That's nice. That's nice, because he may not have even had the time at that point, but if he got the kill, it's still a problem for the lone game. But this way, at least Housebats give themselves the chance. You telling me There's a chance here to do something with this. And Damio, I think this is probably his biggest step-up round, just in terms of denying that space, denying that, as you said, Kala's special of the walkout long doors. A little excited after getting opt. Double op, single AUG. All right, we're getting scopes. If there was going to be a map for it, it would be this one. Ooh. I don't know about playing close on the tunnel hallway with it, though, but I do love the aggression out the other way. Transferring with the AUG a little bit tougher. Slower fire rate, not ideal. M4, much better in that situation. Oh boy, damn yo. Okay, all right, hold on. They got a little bit of juice going here. Bomb's going to get planted. That can't be denied. There's no tunnel's presence to do so, so they'll group up and go in numbers. They know they just need to not lose the round, right? And there's not a ton of utility, so a re-smoke on the door, but that's going to be the last real piece. A nade to go over. That's not really very effective, mostly harassment. And it'll be Brace routed through tunnels to try and open some things up for his teammates to get over the lips. The windows and door. Still, it's NQZ and Davideus, the guys who have been absolute monsters all map long. That molly is not going to cover, and NQZ is comfortable. Davideus following it up. They're dancing around, and it's a non-starter. It's over. Pain, you give them an inch, they'll take a mile, and it always felt like a matter of inevitability for them to close this map. HouseBets at least get a chance to equip themselves. Give themselves a chance to show that they can, in fact, play. They can, in fact, go toe-to-toe in some of these rounds with Pain. But in the balance of the rounds, it's still the same story. They got demolished.
Yeah, keeping up there towards the tail end. In that second half, some of those openings, I think, with the biggest silver lining, they looked very good at shutting down Pain in their early moves. But then you could see a little later down the line, one massive oversight that really puts a pin on that map. And for David to scale up in towards that catwalk side unpunished and unseen for so long is a huge liability. Pain capitalized on that moment, and then again from that point it does feel like there's not a lot of hope left there. That little glimmer that they did have quickly shut out.
Quickly shut out indeed. Monstrous individual performances, you gotta say, from NQZ and Davideus. I don't know what numbers they both ended on, but the first half was stupid from both of them, and the second half was still pretty dang good. So, I mean, this is domination, right? Pain is a team that we're expecting to not only make it to the second stage of ESL Pro League, but frankly, this is a team that I suspect a lot of people have tabbed as a playoff contender, right? And even a contender to potentially take it a long way, right? We've seen in these studio environments like ESL Pro League, where it's LAN, but there's maybe a little bit less of the pressure that you would have playing in an arena, playing with an audience, that kind of thing. This is where young teams like Pain can find that level up, can find that next step to then take it in towards the playoffs, to then maybe have a chance to contend for a trophy. And I think it's only a matter of time before this Pain roster is in contention for trophies, and I think here at Season 21 is where they could realistically start doing it.
Yeah, I mean, they just continue to make some very proactive moves, I would say, in the roster. You know, like we kind of highlighted here. They take some risks. They also, you know, prioritize what I feel like, you know, is David and kind of getting one of those key pieces here to elevate their game throughout 2025. We're seeing some of that already. And like you said, it does feel like only a matter of time. Tough part about that is that's the first opponent that HouseBet has to play. Yeah. And that is not the easiest of tasks.
I mean, that's the reality of being the last seed. We've got the live seeding coming into this event. If you're not familiar with that, actually, it's a good chance for us to refresh if you're just joining, if you haven't seen any of the material. Instead of being just VRS seeding, ESL Pro League had a special exemption from Valve to use basically teams seeding each other to set up the seeds in this. So every team gave their seeds 1 through 15 of all the other teams. And then based on that, you create averages where you remove some of the outliers based on standard deviation. There's math. You can look it all up. It's all very available online. I think the ESLCS Twitter has a lot of it detailed and linked. But suffice it to say, your seeding is going to update after each win. So if HouseBets manage to bring this back, things could get real weird with the seeding. But that's a big if and or but, because we're about to be right back after this.
As he turns it, bicep shot.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice, from the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
With the new roster firing on all.
I still today have the attitude that we were unbelievably lucky to do what we're doing.
Can't really be rushed if he was mid-host career.
He's obsessed with greens.
But his sensitivity page is full red.
Done enough for one day. Let's just let the kid have some fun.
While we go, but the defuse is coming in. He's still going.
Things could be better, Hugo. Things could be a whole lot better.
I sure hope it's nothing serious.
I have to.
When are you gonna step up? Bring in more of that sticker money.
I first discovered Counter-Strike through a group of friends that I played League of Legends with.
Another ace!
No, it's all wrong. So right. Never mind, it's cooked.
The world's different now.
For the defuse, he has to get it right now! Oh my God!
To pick off players, 2 in a row from Apex!
Hey.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses.
My boy at JKS has a point to prove.
I can see why I hired you.
You're ready for this one. Let's blow the bloody roof off the Lanxess Arena. History is about to be made.
Не бояться. Блять, гораздо индивидуально. Мы можем вообще, блять, не нажимать shift, мы их выебем в жопу.
It's House Bets, it's Brace. Of course, you might recognize them from EPL Season 19 with Bad News Kangaroos. Before that, Vertex, of course, that roster continuing on together after that organization, obviously left Counter-Strike. How does it feel to be back here at Pro League?
Yeah, it feels good. It's been an awesome experience coming back to Stockholm with all my mates as well. So it's been good. And we're looking forward to game today.
Of course, you guys have had a little while where PZ took a hiatus, about 6 months. He's now back in the fold in terms of bringing all of you guys back together. How has that come about?
Yeah, it's going good. I've never played with a teammate for as long as I have with PZ, and I feel like we're very aligned with how we think about in-game decisions, and especially the mid-rounds. So we have a pretty big part of the voice of our team and all the roster we've played on. So it's good to be back.
And of course, you're entering Pro League into your first match here. It's a tough one. It's pain. How are you guys approaching this? Tell us about some of your prep.
Yeah, well, originally we thought it was going to be Eternal Fire with a team seeding, but we got Pain instead, which is kind of really nice. Even though they're a very good team, the video kind of works out kind of nicely for us. They have the same permaban, and we got some maps we're really comfortable in. So hopefully it go well. And we've played a couple events, most of us overseas, so we kind of know what we're in for. So hopefully we have a good game today.
Of course, you mentioned you're surprised that you guys play what is ultimately the number 2 seed Pain instead of the number 1 seed Eternal Fire, which means that your cohorts here, in terms of how this tournament was seeded by all the players and the teams themselves, it means that you guys didn't end up in that final slot. So you guys in MindFreak, obviously, both coming in from Oceania, and you've got a lot of pressure in terms of that representation.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I think it's pretty low pressure for us and MindFreak in the sense that we are low seeded. So if we can play well like they did map 2 on Anubis against Eternal Fire, they did really good. They almost got it over the line there. So hopefully we can do a similar thing today against Pain, but we'll get the dub, of course.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing it down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding. 'Cause I want the same as you.
He wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Shoutouts to Mike Babembek, who's a lilting Canadian boots, bringing us some of these interviews here on the B stream. So shoutouts. Not a guy who often appears before the camera, but you might occasionally spot him in the ESL content when they need an extra body. Makes the magic happen. Magic, speaking of which, is what house bets are going to need a lot of if they're going to make a series of this, because they got smacked on Dust 2, let's be real.
Yeah, that's a very accurate way to put it right there. We watched consistently NQZ as well just be able to take over the server. His op was very present on that CT side of Dust 2. Then he closed it out, helped at least in doing so on that T side. So what we oftentimes talk about is how strong these riflers are for the Pain squad, but what about NQZ stepping up with the AWP in a big way? That's, again, going to be even more problems for house bets to run into. Now they got to do it on Nuke, in which this team just so positionally strong. They have such a great playbook when it comes to this T-side activity, and just looks like the vibes here on Pain are just strictly business. Meanwhile, house bets are having a good old time of things. That's good to see.
I mean, you got to keep the spirits high, right? You knew coming into this that you were almost certainly going to get smacked. This is one of the best teams, if not the outright best team in Stage 1 of the ESL Pro League. You're coming in just a bunch of cheeky guys. You've gotten some shots at Pro League before, but you haven't had a whole lot of international competition in between those shots at Pro League. So you got to make the best of this one. This first matchup's a tough one, but hey, if you can get the nerves out of the way, if you can get some rounds on the board, if you can acquit yourselves nicely, then you can learn. Speaking of people who are having a really good start here, how about NRG over on the other stream coming out? Yeah. Everyone's darling Gamer Legion. Everyone getting real excited about this Gamer Legion team. Cheeky little North American squad, and NRG comes out and gives them a little smackdown.
Yeah, I mean, Hex got a trash talk buddy, it seems, in Bro as well.
Bro gets loud. I was listening to the comms. That's crazy.
I know. I bet you he's getting loud there. That last map is he just has a lot of energy to him here, and
Well, if you think about it, he's been on Astralis for like too long, so he probably had to have that
energy.
Didn't say anything. Trying to be too disciplined, too professional. He comes over. He's like, "I'm with NA players.
This is my zone.
Let it loose. Unbutton a bit. Take the cork out." It's good to see. It's good to see.
Oh
boy. Oh boy, you want that? Oh boy, in the smoke. A massacre. And meanwhile, kills outside. Hold on. Damio's getting some space. Can they keep them bottled up? Not entirely, it seems. PC, don't lose your life. Braces drop down, but as they go down to vent, there's no one who can deny this. So this is almost certainly going to be a lower plant, especially as your Wombat has gone further in towards the lobby to clear this out. So they'll clear it out, make sure there's no lurker. There is no lurker. That'll allow you to set up for the retake, but a retake will be required. And no kit, if I'm not mistaken, means that this is not going to be great.
Yeah, they're going to have some challenges breaking up the crossfire with low HP. And don't even get to turn the bin right there before David deletes him.
Shoots hard, huh?
Yeah. As soon as he turns around that corner right there, shut down PC again low. So it's not a chance for him either. That is a really shiny P2000. Is that a default skin?
Definitely not. But I don't know.
That's a pretty looking P2K.
All right, well, Cole's going to be doing some shopping after this one. But in the meantime, NQZ is going to gain himself some extra money for the shopping in the next round.
Do I need to buy a night? Because that looks default. Doesn't it?
Yeah, but the P2K is black in the default.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I was about to say, maybe you got some really good, settings on this monitor.
No, I don't think his monitor settings
maybe I go
to our broadcast stream. I don't know if you know how that one works.
Well, the gun is getting shown on our screen, so
your monitor settings don't affect the actual gun.
I don't know. I play with high digital vibrance, so anytime I see something shiny, I like.
Oh, those are shiny. Those are very shiny. I like that a lot. Oh my goodness, headshots outside, and we've got our round on our heads. On our heads? On our hands, maybe, even. Ooh. That nadage could be fun. PZ dipping, diving, dodging, playing dodgeball out here, but David down to 2. Big Uzera not feeling a whole lot healthier. This is some juice here for house bets.
Yeah, just 2 brutal shots and then a couple more tags. PZ was doing a whole lot with that scout. All the way through. Anything extra you can gather here. Tough missed opportunity onto the cross into mini, but it's just so much support still on this A's side. Kawa's not too interested in making that move here. Continuing to challenge the scout. BZ still going to be under fire here, it seems, pretty shortly.
Whoa. What? All right, well, they're both aware of each other now. Getting Kawazy with it.
Kawa is crazy.
They gave him heaven, though. Better be watching this way. PZ. This is interesting. They fight into lobby, so they don't get pinched from mini in heaven, but I guess they're defaulting to playing retake, which kind of makes sense. You don't have a ton of utility for it. You got a flashbang. This is huge, though. They try and go in towards lower, and now Brace has a chance to punish. 2 is beautiful. A 2 HP David Days. No time. No chance. No opportunity here. What a hell of a round to steal away here for house bets.
That's big time right there. Taking away the AKs here, dropping them out. Smiles on the faces here, as you said. You know, it's a very tough opening map, and it doesn't look much prettier throughout the series here, heading into Nuke on paper. But if you can start off well, get a couple CT sides rolling, especially if you lose the pistol and then come back in that sort of fashion, start to heat up a little bit, shut down the outer yard presence. If PZ can be a huge piece of this defense and continue to be a difference maker, that could be their ticket in to this series. Scout headshots will do just the trick.
That they will.
And Deagle headshots.
Those are great, too.
Take them.
Even prettier, I think, honestly. Do you rather have a Scout headshot or a Deagle headshot?
Deagle.
Question. Deagle headshot?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I only like the Scout on Dust, too. I think that would be the only time I really ever buy it.
Not a man of culture. Well, okay, hear me out. Jumping Scout headshot or Deagle flick?
Deagle flick. I mean, depends on how nice. There's levels to the Deagle flick. I think we'd have to, define.
Let's say 45-degree Deagle flick headshot.
Oh, yeah, I'd take a jumping Scout headshot.
What about 60-degree Deagle flick?
Yeah, I'm taking 70 degrees or over for the Deagle.
Okay.
And then anything under that is Scout headshot.
All right.
It has to be a pretty crazy flick because jumping headshots are fun.
Jumping headshots are pretty sick. This is good to know. Good to know these details. Snow's tagged up. Snow's dead. Okay, there it is. Don't get deeged in turn. No Koyotas allowed here. PZ.
Oh, couple.
They aren't Koyotas.
Wall?
But they are kills. Yeah, through mini, I think.
Yeah, can't see on the... Yeah, nope. Through mini. I see it now.
Wow. All right. That doesn't feel great.
But it's a good reaction here to at least gain back some lobby control from the CT side. Issue is, again, they're kind of getting wrapped up through heaven. And it is a mission here from this Pain squad to kind of move back into lobby later down the line and offer up a couple different prongs of approach here. Is this a rifle? No, it's a scout for Big U to pick up. Oh, but they might be flanked in ramp room right now. Damio got to reposition it wisely into this B site and avoid a lot of that contact.
They could be down secret, though, is the problem. Yeah. He's not thinking about the wrap into ramp, so if they go quiet, now, they break noise. It's only 12 seconds, so they have to. But now Damio can disrupt this. Is there time to get this bomb plant? It's going to be close.
Could be disrupted. Oh, my God.
That's a man with a good sense of internal timing. Oh, my goodness. To risk that extra second, Big Uzera dead instantly, but he does give Davideus a chance. And David has armor. And the bomb's planted for him, and he's brought it down to the 1v1. 17 health. Has to hit the headshot here, realistically. Oh, the nade! Rejected! The window's open. The window's... He made the step. He made the jump. But that pulls your Wombat off the bomb. This is actually ridiculous. He's toying with him.
Oh, no way!
But no, he just grabs it before he slips away, and the kit will allow the defuse to come through. Davy Day is just being a menace in that post plant, but your Wombat having none of it.
Yeah, fantastic right there. He also catches David just in the smallest window of opportunity, bumping into the vents. It's a very, very tough thing to squeak through right there, but managed to get it past. Talk about eternal clock. It's your Wombat with just enough time to find that kill and then slide back in for the defuse with that kit. Saving the round here, providing House Bets even more coverage. Looking to put it into the Force by Wars. We're finally going to see Payne call it, even though it comes down to the 1v1. A lot of teams like to keep up the pressure. Payne going to kind of call it there. You know, buy a couple Deagles into the mix.
Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I like.
Oh my God!
Zeus in the follow-up! Oh my God, he's tagging up the Opera as well. He's got the Opera. Oh no, you thought it was over. NQZ just found another dimension to it. Now they know the next player. Don't get sucked into this fight outside. There's players below you, and NQZ is wiping them all off the board. This could be the ace, and it started with the Zeus. Electricity out of his fingers and the barrel of his gun. NQZ can do it all. Just Damio to try and deny the most absurd domination round. And NQZ is hungry. He knows what's here. Teammate just trying to bait for him, suck him forward. NQZ! The ace! It started with the Zeus. It ends with the ace.
That is so brutal right there. Laughing all the way to the bank because that's all you can do if you're Payne. After a missed chance up against your Wombat in the 1v1 just a round ago. NQZ goes and Zeus's him in the next. That's revenge for his teammate.
That's the reverse alphabet clutch. Z to A. Zeus to ace. Oh my God. How do you recover from that if you're House Bets? Just yeeting over Mini with a Zeus? I mean,
that's so brutal.
I think that might be the most disrespectful round I've seen. Certainly this year. Maybe in CS2? Just destroyed.
You know, the best way to bounce back is to fight fire with fire. And I'm not seeing any Zeus's in play.
Cowards. I am seeing 4 5 7s, though. Pretty good.
Those will do.
Pretty good. You do have to hit the head as opposed to anywhere on the body, but a little more range on. They are going into the ramp stack. This could work out. Doubled up here. Very unorthodox. Gets rumbled. He spotted it. Flashbangs are really good. Big Uzero's aware that it's 2, and 2 for 1 will be A-okay for him right then and there.
That's a worthy trade right there. He's going to queue up some lobby aggression. Next piece of the puzzle for PZ to try and figure out, but should take him down. And great awareness there from Kawis, keeping his crosshair high and keeping Payne Academy in winning ways. No troubles getting past that one.
No, this is the main team, Cole. You're on Pro League now.
Oh my gosh.
You're on Pro League now, baby. You don't got to cast the Academy.
I just casted them last night.
You know, it's a little bit of an upgrade. Academy to Payne in 24 hours.
Yeah. Well, less than that.
Less than 24.
12.
Oh, boy.
I fell asleep last night casting Payne Academy. Woke up the next morning. Payne
I am in the big leagues.
The big leagues. It still looks about as chaotic as it did yesterday with NQZ's madness.
Oh my God!
My
brain is still wrapping around that.
Ridiculous. Some for fun CS that ends up winning them in the round.
I mean, this guy can just do no wrong today.
He really can't. Gonna peek into that 4-man stack and just take everyone down with them.
Just 4 headshots.
Yeah.
I mean, look, they're expecting something, right? So Payne are just playing discipline. They're just holding for the aggression, seeing what's coming their way. And maybe Snow gets deleted here and a gun gets picked up, but then if that happens, presumably it's just a rally either in towards ramp or in towards site, and you're all good. Bomb's going to get retrieved. That'll be NQZ to pick it up. They've gained ramp room. There's no one here to receive them. So where do you want to go? You want to go lower or you want to go up the ladder? Lower is the correct choice. The ladder could get very weird, very fast. But they've made the correct choice. Actually, hold on, Cole. Look at this. The bomb's isolated. Oh, the Heaven players didn't go down. If they'd gone down into hell, this could have gotten real weird if the bomb got dropped. But they won't, and it won't. So, hypotheticals. If, ands, or buts. They got nothing on did.
Or in QC.
In QC.
Go and peek them.
Another 3-letter word.
Not gonna give him anything in this one.
You know what NQZ stands for? No quit Zeus.
That makes sense. That checks out.
It's a crazy Nick, but you know, suited. Well suited. Now he's padding the stats, because why not? Save some eeks for your captain. It's only respectful.
Spread the wealth.
There's some coughs coming through from the king.
I did notice that.
That's concerning. Big Zero coughing. Snow is coughing next to him. We got some illness in the Pain house.
Pretty sure they've been kicking it in the EU for a little while.
They're always on the road.
Their year, so they're always, traveling.
They're part of the Americas in Exodus contingent. That's always in Europe. Get a little bit of time off at the holidays. And again, considering how young they are, it's very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is one of, at this point, the bigger questions here. For David, who was getting a little experience of that with 9Z at one point, but since then, been playing domestically a lot with Red Canids before that. Look at this pressure on the A side. They're making them dance, but the rotates are arriving here. Molly's eventually burn the back of Silos, but the trades are quick from Snow. He somehow flicks his crosshair every which way. High, low, it doesn't matter. And this circus comes to an end on the A site, but there's still this flank.
This is workable. This is workable. The monitor's hiding his intentions. But this is workable, and they line up, stack up, get knocked down. The bomb was back towards spawn, and they had to clear back. APOC dude might not have known that, but he knows how to secure that dub. Beautiful work there coming through. And House Bets keep this one in contention.
Absolutely closed out right there. Lining up that big flank. Golden opportunity. As you said, they're going back to get the bomb right there. Having no idea that that flank is formulating. And it is a nice lineup on some low HP bars here. House Bet's into a timeout, though. Which is interesting after this victory. Close clutch.
A little coach massage it. This is what we're talking about. Strong hands, man. Little twig in the nip nops.
Yeah.
Get a little feisty out there on this stage. That's one way to keep the mood light.
Yeah. Keep it nice and warmed up.
What if every time you were raging, someone just walked up behind you and scooped your nips? Would that undo the rage, or would that up the rage?
I think
anti-tilt measure.
Yeah, there's a difference in level. If you're at max tilt, that's going to put you over the line right there. But maybe it can cool you off. That crucially came after a win, though, which is good.
We're wondering what his coaching credentials would be.
That's part of it.
Strong massage.
Interesting tactic.
Fingers.
We'll see if that kind of sticks on to the rest of the scene.
Yeah, that was your Wombat, I think, who just got scooped. So let's see if your Wombat's going to pop off in this round now. Correct.
This is the ultimate test.
Scoop to frag ratio. They're crunching lobby. Oh, your Wombat's going through it. Actually, it's APOC dude who gets the kill instead. So they're taking out the lobby presence. They've got all this space, but on the other side, Pain have the full control of outside.
They smoked off many. They're going to move in towards Heaven, and they volley down vents. So that already queues up a couple rotates down lower, knowing that Secret was a vulnerability, but they are in Heaven right now. And this still is a bit of a challenge here, even with a man up for House Bets, who are going to have to concede a lot of this A side.
Yeah, it's basically a retake. After that kill, it's basically a retake. You've got the lobby control, you've got the lower control, but how do you get back into this?
Great molly. That's going to keep him at bay for now. Trying to get the bomb transferred over, though, is a bit of a challenge. Oh, Daniel. Oh, okay, that's actually not into Heaven.
Wrong ladder. Wrong ladder.
Yeah, I just thought that for a second.
He's setting up util ladder.
He's going to have a Heaven flank. No. He's on T roof right now. Peasy still walking about in ramp. This is a save.
Yeah. Yeah, they're saving it. Well, that one's going to be a little bit of a stinker. So not good scoop to frag conversion ratio here, unfortunately. I know we do like timeouts into round win statistics for coaches. I would like to see somebody assemble the scoop into round win statistic for coaches as well, please.
Well, we can just keep tabs on it because right now it's 0%.
True. Yeah, it's not looking good. Oh, for one.
You know, we didn't really get to see your Wombat take a fair fight. He was back turn. You never know.
You never know. He could have popped off.
Yeah.
He didn't, but he could have. If given the opportunity.
Oh, there's another one.
Read his lips. He said, guys, buy 5 Zeuses, and we're all going to jump over.
Everyone pick your position.
We're all going to run it down. Assert dominance.
Oh, gonna run it down. A little
That's
run
what he's
boost
saying.
action.
All right, it's not a Zeus, but it is pretty spicy. Peasy right on the edge of this. Peasy deleted. Oh my goodness, you wanted some outside control? No. Snow's into mini. Snow's into mini. Do they realize how far he's gone? They have to fight into lobby because they need something because they've lost the sight. This is craziness. And Snow is just gonna battle back in. That was Kawaz actually who had linked up. This is madness. They've got everything. Snow's found an angle as well. And that is just domination from Pain in this one. Zero concern. Snow, I love it. All right. You know, it wasn't 5 Zeuses, but run boosting around the red box smoke to get that kill, that's pretty spicy.
I like it. It's a cool little move to be pulled out right there to continue winning ways, show a little bit of confidence, and set Snow up for success here towards that outer yard. Those are all things that I like to see out of Pain.
This is Pain's favorite map. It's their home turf. They love playing Nuke. You're not going to have a good time against this team on Nuke.
Oh, look at that. QZ kind of reading into that top ropes approach. Can't quite connect the tough flick ahead of him.
Snow's in the shadow of the Schmallow. You a big roasted marshmallows guy?
Oh, I love that, yeah.
You a s'mores or just a straight up roaster?
I like s'mores, yeah. I'm not even like a big outdoors guy.
No.
But I do like camping and eating a nice s'mores.
Snow has got all this space. Speaking of s'mores, he's about to crunch these guys between 2 graham crackers and add some chocolate. Roast them on up. Oh, take your pick. You want the Heaven player? You want the Ramp player? Choose.
Oh, just here's the drop down as well. And why not bring a couple? You know, Big Huge not too far off his trail, so why not pick both?
Hold on, APOC dude is tucked. Snow actually doesn't go back. Your Wombat gets that kill. But they have no idea. No, they're watching it. They're watching it. Look at this awareness. Look at this aggression from House Pets. It looked like they were in the trap, but no. They were the trap. They brought the trap to them. That is an awkward engagement, but one that comes out very nicely for APOC dude. A win is a win is a win. And NQZ, locked on out, is just going to save the CWP. Not even sure they need the money, but what's he going to do? There's no time.
Yeah. Maybe find a couple X's while you're at it. Yeah, though, give him the duels. You got to be careful. You would like to hold on to your op, and he does so with that kill. So no concerns there. That's a great opportunity for House Bets to understand their vulnerabilities throughout the map right there. I think, you know, giving up that space could be a big problem, but you got the op kind of getting aggressive into a deep angle towards Hut. Your Wombat winning some duels, and despite what I would say is a huge positional advantage from Pain, House Bets, again, don't really fall victim to the idea that, or the lack of understanding of where they could be caught off guard. Maybe some credit to that position in towards Secret that never got cleared, giving them that information of where the outer yard play's heading. It's good communication here from House Bets, getting them a little bit more acclimated to this CT side. No barrel spotted right there, even though it's close. They're just going to tuck in a rifle presence here. They've really loved their lobby control protocols, but Kawaz is trying to fight back for this. Back towards this scale towards Heaven. Caught between your Wombat and Brace. And once again, it's Snow, but also alongside David falling here. Big U trying to escape and crossing towards Secret. Mission accomplished in that department, but should queue up some rotates here, getting spotted down in that position. And the op continues to pluck away from range. Housebets could look to close things out on the positive note here. Cow is with the AWP now looking to deny that access.
Taking the big bosses out. But we know these two can certainly still be a danger. Clear and present indeed. 25 seconds though. Again, Pain have run these clocks down very low, very late. So how do you even link up to get on towards the site? It seems like they're going to go towards lower. A pinch on in. There will be no time to spare.
He's going to have to run.
Has to be Kawhi's getting this kill. He's not going to be able to do so, and I think this is going to prevent Big from being able to plant. Oh, he gets it in time. 5 seconds. Another player single. This should be doable. Shouldn't be workable. Comes off of it, and that's the round. Dead after time, I think, for Kawhi's. There might be some limitations in this final round. Either way, Housebets have closed this gap to 1. Considering the situation, considering some of the rounds they've had, considering they got aced off of a Zeus, this is a pretty dang good half for Housebets.
Yeah, nice way to bounce back after those moments here. And again, it's great out of yard control, taking up tools versus players like Snow, players like Big U, and being able to win them out. Now even David joining in the forces. Kawhi is on a MAC 10. But limitations here around it. No op in QZ, which we know he's been effective in. But I think he can make any gun work. HE's to try and deny information on the cross. Snow eats a lot of that damage, but it's just his way forward. Good flashes, but no, the op doesn't allow him to scale through. Another HE tossed in, another one picked up. But that's a brutal smoke spam back.
Now it's all on APOC, dude. Looks like they're going to hit. No, they're changing up. Okay. Thought this was going to be a mass for a ramp hit. Doesn't seem to be the case.
Liked to if Snow got down and towards Secret, but without that, they're looking to reassemble the setup here on the CT or T side.
Do you have enough smokes for this? Decidedly not. Only the one. It's been deployed. And PZ's just collected one. So, this is getting a little rough. Taking out your lobby player, you need these kills. You need them fast. That's a nice one. Isolated fight here. Now they're going to try and get in towards Heaven fast. 45 seconds, so there's still time to cook. If it is a little bit in short supply. And once again, this might just be the wrap in towards ramp. That looked like maybe a misclick. Ooh. Either way, you've now ascertained APOC Dude's position. Can't win that fight, though. APOC Dude holds on to this. So important, but the quick win and N2C with the flick onto the second. A thing of beauty. And now, PZ, where do you go? Up, down? Make your choice. And he's chosen correctly. Molotov denies the space. Bomb's going to get stuck. And he's going to risk it. He's going to risk it to try and deny. Nearly. But a 2-round lead is Pain's as they swap sides on their map choice of Nuke. Smiles, laughter, joy on the faces of Pain, but this one a little closer. So if you're Housebits, you got to be feeling a whole lot better as we swap sides. You got some juice cooking here in the first half of Nuke, and my life may get more difficult as you swap to the attack, but it's workable. It's workable.
No, 7-5 is super manageable. We'll see how they make it happen.
If you didn't get Zeus aced, what could have been?
Yeah, it could have been a lead.
Could have been incredible.
At least tied even.
Either way, it's not 11-1, so life is good.
Better than Dust 2, that's for sure.
Cowes said, nope, no thank you. I'm out.
Yeah, you can have that.
That's a good ramp anchor right there. That's how you play ramp. You run. Ooh. Oh boy, he didn't run far enough. They ran him down. Very nicely done indeed. The ball makes its way over to be planted. Teammates coming back around, and they have given a lot of space onto NQZ to poke back in towards ramp. No one's watching it, at least not just quite yet. And NQZ will punish them for it. His teammates will punish everybody else. It falls to your Wombat. Stuck at the vents. I don't know if Wombats are native to fence, but this one's going to try and get his way out. Shoot his way out, indeed. But they're sticking this defuse. NQZ! Let the man out the doors! Let him out the doors! Doors stuck! Doors stuck!
Poor Wombat.
Genuine!
That poor Wombat. No wonder they're in danger. They keep getting stuck indoors. You can't make it out. That's a very cohesive retake. That's not an easy one. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh! Show this to a Counter-Strike player who's trying to retake site. They'll have nightmares.
I don't think I've ever been in a position where someone's closed the doors on me like that.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it happens more often on single as opposed to double, but I've seen it.
NQZ able to find the smokes, but where do you even find that from?
They got that. They dropped then drop. Bomb went down, and now they get a second player down. Actually, if they get this kill on two big, well, okay, that was a big if. If they could have done it, it would have been nice because Brace was so far forward. But now Brace has to come back. They may not realize he's down already.
That glass break.
The glass break, unfortunately, does kind of give him away here. So, well.
Break glass in case of emergency.
What if you brace glass in case of emergency?
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, don't brace glass.
Yeah.
You will get cut up.
That's gotta hurt.
If you do, like, have like a blanket or something in front of you. Well, this
couple layers.
This is an emergency, and they're gonna need to break the glass on APOC, dude. I don't think he's got it. Bomb is lower. He would have to fight his way through A. Drop down. 35 seconds. Find a play. Oh, we'll take the first though. But he will not be allowed any further forward.
Oh.
No.
There it is. I feel like that's oftentimes not on just like regular glass windows, but on like it's for like fire
axes,
extinguishers. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's just a window that sets it on.
This is a nuclear plant, so like there's a few more emergencies.
Okay.
Things can get weird.
Or
sometimes there's just a bunch of terrorists running in your outside yard. You gotta shoot through. You gotta break that glass. It's an emergency. It happens like once every minute 55.
It's a lot of emergencies. To shore this place up.
Like the safety record here, security-wise, is not good at Cedar Creek.
It is. At least it's no vertigo, man. There's a lot more accidents over there.
True. We got some good fencing here.
We got a hero AK though for Brace. Surprised they're able to. Oh, they got some awards.
It's been a long time since 2013.
Yes, yeah.
12 years since you got a safety award is a little concerning. NQZ and Biguzera are going to be showing why they've got danger awards to hand out to Housebats. And NQZ, man, this dude has been a menace. How do you expect this?
It's a tough position to fight from right there, looking at the sky, getting sun in his eyes.
Boosting up. Are they doing it?
Oh.
Oh, no. Okay, maybe could have done trigger discipline. because this is now giving Damio a chance.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, Damio. Hold on. Leaning forward in my chair. We're activating here. Gonna leave his teammate in a 1v2 clutch. Knows where they both are, I believe, based on the footsteps, and they're gonna fight together. PZ tucks. They realize he's here. Yes, they do. He's stuck in a corner now. No escape against Davideus. Trying to find something to battle with. Can't get the reload off, he knows. And eventually, David comes for him. But, oh my goodness, Damio tried to give us a chance there.
Yeah, great chance right there. Some excellent opportunities at fighting forward. It doesn't seem like Pain are too concerned about it, but definitely saw the faces of relief as they finally finished that round. Snow taking a confident duel as that reposition coming through. Nice tapping away.
That crosshair placement, man. That's beautiful. It just knew exactly where they'd swing into. It's just ready for it. Great predictive crosshair placement. You like to see it.
Oh, yeah. Those are the next fights coming through. We'll see if they can bring that together for a gun round as well. Especially after all that damage that they just did. That could be their ticket back in. If they're able to capitalize here and now, they're going to HE the smoke open into an MP9.
Kawaz has somehow dodged a million flashes, but it still only does net one. The hop around the corner with the MAC-10, always effective for offsetting your opponent's spray. We've had a player drop down. It's PQ Zera. Does he get any reinforcement? He does indeed, in the form of one David, known to many as a Deus. Oh boy, but it's PQ Zera. He's going to be taking prayers right now and dealing out divine punishment. The Deus has arrived. It falls to Damio, the only one remaining. He had some sparks in the last round, but this time there's no tinder to ignite. They've been totally snuffed out with a fizzle, and it seems like it's 11 on the board for Pain, all but certain.
Just gonna have a little crawl out.
Cheeky little 40 seconds of a save. It's actually his union-mandated smoko break, so time to take a little pause here. Head back into spawn.
Let's get a little bit loose right there.
Oh, well, they rammed a truck into it, you see?
It's just not a safe area to be in.
Well, yeah, after you ram a truck into it, it's less safe, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the you see on the maps, you'll get these subtle details of what the meta story is of
we're getting
how the team
this
got in.
Counter-Strike lore.
This is how they got in. They rammed the fence. But also, they didn't do a very good job of ramming the fence, because then they all presumably had to climb one by one through that tiny gap in the fence on the left. It's uncomfortable, man.
Yeah, I mean, I would just... Oh, no.
Surely you could just drive a little more.
Yeah, I mean, fence doesn't look that sturdy.
That truck's not got a lot of horsepower, apparently.
Are they riding on the back of that truck as well?
I would assume they use the truck as a battering ram and then walk in. I don't think they all had to be on the truck at the time of the battering ram.
That would be fun.
Look, if you're trying a heist, maybe don't stand on the bed of a flatbed truck while you're running something.
What if, I mean, this is time-sensitive mission.
They actually got run boosted, yeeted off the truck over the fence. That's how they entered.
That would be one way to cover off the time trial.
Oh, APOC, dude. Almost got the shot. Almost got the chance. And they have gotten in towards Secret, so hold on. There's space, there's real estate, and there's no one rotated down just yet for Pain.
David's starting to make that move, but there is a chance to really beat him to the punch here. And it is going to be David versus 4 players. See how diligent they are on the clear little boost action here. Oh, but there's a double setup. That's going to be tough now. David not alone.
Run boost. Oh, commits to the spray. Talk about confidence. Maybe a little bit over, but, you know, he can get away with it, so why not? Respect to him. Damio has cleared out the space up top so they can maybe get back up the fence. That's what they're trying to do. As I say that, though, Snow's come back to it, and he's done it just in time. Cleared out your defender right as you try and get back up. PZ gets the kill outside. Snow's in trouble. Withdraws into the hut. Smart play. Smart play from the youngster to give his teammates something to play off of, and NQZ. Big dog in heaven now. Looking to find the shots. Kawaz up the vent. Conveniently, that lurk smoke they had thrown gives him the space to get back up, uncontested. Let's see what your Wombat can cook. That's a smoke to cover off one of these positions, but really it just keeps focus and allows Kawaz to work his way forward. So nicely done Map point, series point as well. And the second half has been Pain dominance.
Yeah, looking to make it a sweep here.
Monsieur Luc Bouchon just got caught in the camera.
Oh, yeah.
Photographers, they don't like to be in front of the lens.
Too bad. We saw you.
We saw him! Best game of Where's Waldo. It's like a more competitive Where's Waldo, where Waldo's trying to not be seen, but also taking photos.
Finally got him. That's huge.
That's huge.
The next big moment. Setting up for what I'd imagine is some victory pictures.
Yeah. Anticipatory. That's always the thing in these setups, right? There's no audience, right? So you don't have that reaction, but the reaction you do have is suddenly all the camera ops, all the photographers, the player manager starts standing there. Everyone starts descending, and you're like, we know we're supposed to win, or the other team's supposed to be cooked. And so that's where you still get that psychological effect of the last round.
Yeah.
Where, yes, you may not have the same vibes that you would have with an audience, but LAN still does present some different variables.
Different type of audience.
You know, you got analysts standing behind your setup, getting yelled at, tweeting about it. Talking on a podcast about it, tweeting about that. It's a cycle of information. A drop down, but Big Uzera knows his lineups. He doesn't have to see you if he just knows where you're going to fall. Read ya like a book, and this book is coming to its final chapter right now as Pain are looking to shut the door and close the cover on house bets. It falls to Damyo. And an ace clutch would be required, and when the smoke fades, it will never start. This is the story of Pain, a story of confidence and a rising young roster, and a team ready to dispatch the finest that Australia have to offer.
Yeah, they just showed up out of the gates with what they're made of here. A great look, very comfortable 2 maps where maybe some slip-ups, maybe some struggles on the T side, but they get it back with the Zeus play that NQZ just carried forward that momentum all the way through this series. And I'm excited for this Pain roster. I'm excited for NQZ if he can continue to level up. Already making some clips here in this opening matchup for them. And, you know, all the while, I won't read into a couple of coughs, but there was a lot of coughs on that Pain side. So a good chance to get past those early days, maybe some travel sickness and such, and looking good even despite that.
Yeah, looking phenomenal, frankly. I mean, clearly very confident here. Some maybe more ambitious attempts than they would necessarily be dealing against another team. But as we said, it's not overconfidence if you can pay it off. And as we saw in the Zeus clutch ace round, as we saw in the Davideus just stand up and spray everybody around, they can pay it off, and we know that. The question with this Pain roster has always been that consistency, right? You'll have these moments where they're looking so good in a tournament, and then something is just wrong with their routine, and they have a stinker of a series. But as these players mature, as they grow, as the likes of NQZ get more reps, get more confidence, you're just seeing them become more and more and more consistent. They're minimizing those stinkers. They're having those strong affairs. And against a team like House Bets, yeah, they're not flinching. They're having no problems here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really important sign there. I think this is kind of what we need to see out of Pain, being able to dispatch some of this competition. They're no longer coming into pro leagues being a team that I think is hoping to maybe make a playoff run. I think the expectations have just slowly rise for this team now to a point where I kind of expect them to be a playoff team here, even though, you know, playoffs is a little bit more competitive than it was last season. Yeah. They're certainly a roster that's capable of entering into that mark. So getting past stage 1 is their first step.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they're coming in as the top seed. They're coming in as the team that is most expected to make it through. And I'm not sure there's a lot of competition that they should be too worried about on the wobbles, but they certainly took care of business. And sometimes we will see. We painted the story of how maybe this could get out of hand. Overconfidence, young roster going for some of those brawls. And while we did see it slip in at times, it wasn't too bad. They had the discipline that they needed to. They closed out maps when they needed to. They never really let House Bets mature into it. But I will say from House Bets, they played good Counter-Strike, right? Like, sometimes we see teams come from smaller regions that they just don't have a feel. They're getting completely outclassed on the defaults. They're getting completely outclassed by the strats. That wasn't the case here. This is a team where the core of it, they've been here before. They've had a few tours through when we're talking about Vertex, when we're talking about Badoo's Kangaroos. They've had a few chances in international competition. These are not fresh players. They've had some experience before. And we do see that there's something there. There's something there. There's some individual prowess as well. And so maybe as they go further into the tournament, as they get some matchups against teams that aren't Pain, we might see a little bit more of a chance for them to actually make some noise.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, right? The communication here between the house bets, especially on map 2, and I thought there was a lot of setups that they played were super risky. I felt like Nuke actually brought them a really good flow chart of ideas. A lot of rounds where, you know, they'd concede out of yard control, understand where they could get pressured in from like heaven in a couple of situations, then take lobby control. It always feels like that was the next step ahead of them. It got them a very strong CT half despite some of the really disruptive rounds that NQZ threw at them. So overall, you know, still a tough matchup that they had to play, but I can see them definitely doing some damage later down the line, especially as you kind of move throughout the Swiss stage.
We got a little bit of a chat here. We got the man of the minute, of the hour, of the map. So we got NQZ hopping in to talk to us. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing great, bro. Better now.
Tell me about the Zeus round. I don't care about anything else. Yeeting in with a Zeus, getting an ace. Is that the craziest play you've ever pulled off?
Yeah, probably yes. I mean, I've done something similar on the RMR, but we didn't manage to win the round. I think I killed 3 guys, but we still lost. So today, when I killed all 5 and we won the round, I was like, guys, you have to trust me. Because I do this on practice, all nukes that we practice. And almost every time I die. And people just keep telling me, bro, this is not going to work. But now, it worked.
I mean, look, you try it a million times and it works once. It's worth it for that one clip. That was a pretty sick clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, kind of looking forward to some of the future teams. Obviously, you guys shut down house bets super effectively. I mean, your competition pretty tough in stage 1, but as a team, I kind of set the expectations for you all that you all definitely a playoff caliber roster here. So what are the expectations for you all heading into this event?
I think the better possible. I think this is the last tournament we have until the Valve cut to the points of the major. So it's a tournament that means a lot for us. So going to the first stage, it's important for us. And I think that, as you said, we have the level to make the playoffs and who knows, go further, more further than this. So I'm really excited.
I want to ask about consistency for you guys, right? Because we've seen the highs have been really high, and they continue to get higher. And I mean, certainly we saw you on Dust 2. I don't think you died for the first, I don't know, 10 rounds or something ridiculous. You're just killing everybody. We see these peaks, man, but it does feel like the problem for you guys, and we've seen it at different events, at different calibers. I mean, it happened like back in Challenger Kato last year, right? Where there will be one day, one series, one map where something seems off and no one can kind of get started. Is that something you've been thinking about? And what are you guys doing to work on that problem of having those kind of like high variance maps?
Absolutely. It's something that we are thinking about because, as you said, it has been our main problem since, I think, February of the last year. So right now we are just focusing on not trying to make too many mistakes that we have already committed on other tournaments. So whenever we lost those matches, as you said, in Kato last year, we watched and we go through all those problems, all those mistakes, and we just talk to ourselves to not commit that again. Because we are in a spot right now that we can defeat almost any team if we play our best CS, but as you said also, our consistency is not there. So one day we beat like FaZe and the other day we lost to, I don't know, a random team in Brazil. So yeah, for me, that's the main problem that we're trying to solve now. And I think that we are getting better at it. After adding David on the team, we finally managed to make playoffs in a big tournament. And I'm really excited to see what's going to happen now.
Got anything else for the man?
We got to name a reindeer.
We got to name a reindeer. Okay, so I don't know if you can see our backdrop, but we got a bunch of reindeer behind us here. If you were going to name a reindeer, what name would you give the reindeer? Yeah. Put those on. They look like reindeer, basically. We've got one reindeer named so far. Exit named the one behind my head, Rudolph. I'll see if I can move so you can see him. So yeah that's Rudolph right there.
Okay.
What would you name a reindeer?
Thomas. I'll go with Thomas.
Thomas?
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Tank engine, reindeer. It's a good name. It's a versatile name. All right. Well, thank you so much. Congratulations. Hell of a highlight. Hell of a map. You were dominant today, man. Looking forward to the rest.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Peace out. You're free. Go celebrate. All right, Thomas. We've got Rudolph and we've got Thomas. We're going very, like, standard names so far, I would say. No one's going really into, like, the pet names. Well, I mean, getting weird with it.
You like to name your rabbit Zach, so.
That's true. We're just keeping
just on trend.
My dog now is Noodle, so it's been a few years. We'll keep seeing where players go with these reindeer names. Yeah, I mean, that was dominant from NQZ. He looked phenomenal today.
Yeah, and again, talking about some of the stuff that he mentions here in terms of consistency, I like to see like that they understand they're not necessarily like the most consistent team, but they believe that they can keep up with the best rosters in the game. So that sort of faith, I think, is well put into this squad, and if they can get that latter part of being more consistent, that could be the big factor right there.
It has been just the case with this team that we've seen them mature so much, and they're still so young, right? It's that same sort of journey that we're looking at teams like Mao's, teams like Mongols going on, where just you have players maturing before our very eyes, and we know that the raw talent is there, but it just continues to grow. We're not going to know our full schedule until the A stream wraps up. That one's still going on. Can we get a check-in? Can we see how our boys in NRG are doing? No bias here from the North Americans.
Never.
We've never had any bias before, actually. None whatsoever. I definitely didn't already throw out some OC propaganda.
Down 5-1 in map 3, it seems like.
Oh, don't love that. I don't love that. It turns out Gamer Legion might actually be good. Okay, so there's our check-in here from the A stream. That one's getting fierce. You should go on over and check that out. That's going to wrap our broadcast here on the B stream. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. It's been a pleasure. It's been a great time. We're going to be back for more EPL action tomorrow, so be sure to tune in. You'll have Skriv and Mr. Naokai taking you through the early action, then us on in the afternoon as well. We'll see you then. Good night, everybody. Peace.
When moments that we share feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain, what we have will still remain. So listen to me now. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. Seasons come and then they go away, but my love is simply here to stay. From now on until the rest of my days, I'm right where I wanna be. Through the hard times.
What's your name? Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
come play with us.